Y'all thought
the Happy Birthday Podcast
was gonna end the year without bringing y'all some more of that drip. And y'all got me fucked up. Go shawty, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. I wish you the happiest. Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Well, I don't want to start on the word "well." That's kind of weak, right?
Well.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you this. Before you guys start jabber John away.
Tell me something good.
Well, it has been some time since we've done one of these episodes. Is that right?
Yeah.
And I had a lot of time to think during the time off. A lot of time to think.
I'm sorry.
Mostly about the podcast. It's okay. That's okay. Don't let it happen again, but it's okay.
No, yeah.
One big thing I was thinking about was the introduction of each episode of this podcast, because you want to start strong. You want to just pound them right away, right?
Okay.
Not sexually, but like in a cool way, which can be sexual too.
Okay.
So I spent a lot of time just thinking about what are some of the other great shows out there that we can kind of learn from, take from, great artists, or what is it, bad artists?
Steal from, yeah.
Yes, okay. Keeping that in mind, I did some studying, and I think I've got a good intro for us. Ready?
All right.
Okay. Welcome to Family Feud. I'm Steve Harvey. Let's meet the contestants.
Okay.
Hi, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th, which is tomorrow, by the way.
Let's talk about this, Jackie.
Yeah.
Because podcasts are all about just a few people talking about birthdays.
Yeah.
And
as far as I know, my lived experience is that.
Sure, and I can only speak to my lived experience. I can't really speak for any others. But I will speak for you right now when I say I bet that you cannot wish to wait to know who celebrity has a happy birthday today.
Today. I'm going to guess.
Can you not do that next time, by the way? Can you?
It's fun. It's fun for me.
All right.
I'm going to guess. I keep telling myself, think of a few raw guesses beforehand so that you're prepared. I tell myself that, and then I forget to do it. So now I actually have to just think of someone.
Fail to prepare. Prepare to fail.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of like the key to comedy?
We'll talk about that in the Patreon episode.
Sure we will.
We'll talk about the keys
Join
to
us
comedy.
next week on The Key to Comedy.
We're going to sit down with Louis C.K. and Ricky Gervais and talk about the real meaning of being offended.
Who's the Key from Key and Peele? I never knew. Keenan Thompson?
Yeah. Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Oh, good one. I'm going to say Keenan. I'm going to say one of the Wayans brothers, and I'm going to say Marty.
Marty Wayans?
Yeah.
From Martin Wayans.
Martin Short. Final answer. Martin Short, final answer.
Let me check my notes here.
Okay.
Let's see, Three Amigos, Clifford. Ooh. Are you sitting down, Jackie? I have some news to deliver to you.
Yeah, big
This
time.
could be kind of difficult to hear, but...
Wait, Martin Short's in the Three Amigos?
He was one of the Amigos. Are you daft?
No, I just haven't seen it since I was a little kid. Are you serious? It was Billy Crystal, Tom Arnold. You're laughing, but that was genuine.
I've never seen it.
Is it not Tom Arnold not in the movie?
No.
Who are the men?
Are you thinking of City Slickers?
Yes.
Tom Arnold ain't in that either, but that's Billy Crystal and a couple other guys. Three Amigos, Steve Martin, Chevy Chase, Martin Short.
Those are the same guy.
I know. That's why they were able to make three of them. But no, Jackie.
Steve Martin, Chevy Chase.
Jackie O, Steve Martin Short. This famous birthday belongs to a woman, Jacqueline. It's a gal, all right? So who is it?
Today is a good day for women's birthdays. I tell you what, there's a lot of bad bitches on the list.
Okay, you feel like you're kind of giving me an indirect hint to your later segment, but let's shelve that. Let's stick a pin in that.
No, I just did some research,
okay.
So some women born on this day.
You must be excited for your birthday, Eve. Are you going to party or what's going on?
I am. Actually, my sister-in-law was born today.
Oh, wow.
Not this year. Many
I understand.
years ago.
Wait,
So
you have a brother?
Nope, my husband's sister.
Oh, yeah.
And
I always wondered if that carried over.
Do a joint birthday party every year. And
Like,
yes. And this year I said we should get KFC for dinner, and she said, heck yeah. So we're doing buckets of chicken, and it's going to be a party.
Wow. Jackie, we're talking about a woman. She was around. She was well known. She's a celebrity, you might say.
Okay.
Not quite in the show business world, but she was around during the kind of earlier half of the 20th century. The kind of the period that I seem to know a disturbing amount about, the 30s,
Okay.
the 40s, right?
We're talking like Ethel Merman.
Ooh, yeah.
You love when I say that.
Yeah, I think you said that. That's a name from the past.
You're always like,
wow.
oh.
Oh, wow, look at you knowing. Jackie, this woman is not in entertainment. Not in the entertainment world. I don't think she's very entertaining, but I'll say this. I have some notes, actually. I wrote out some clues here. I can barely read what I wrote here. She was a strong woman.
By trade or just... Is that
just like not like physically strong, but like the way that women are strong when they're like, she's a strong woman, and it just means that she's like
overweight
stuff. Yeah. Well, no.
Okay.
But I think I would
Susan
venture
B. Anthony type? Or
close. I would venture to guess that she was stronger, physically stronger than her husband. Her husband is more well known than she is, and I bet that she could. She
had like a crippled husband?
Yes.
Was he a president?
Yes.
Oh, God. I don't know.
You know the one.
I don't know women, and I don't know presidents. I don't know
This guy was
history.
this guy was president for 100 years.
George Washington.
No, he was president. He said, "Today is a day that will live in infamy." And everyone's like, "Infamy?"
The wheelchair guy.
Yes. He rounded up American citizens.
Eisenhower.
No, before him.
That does nothing for me.
Oh, come on. He's one of those 3-letter guys. He's an initial.
FDR.
FDR's wife is
Gigi Allen.
Gigi Allen. Yes.
FDR's wife was Eleanor Roosevelt.
There we go. Your first correct guess.
Bad bitch.
This season. Yes, there we go. I didn't want to say it. I did want to say it, but I wasn't going to say it, which is me checking my privilege by not saying things that immediately spring to mind.
Well, go for it.
What do you have to say about that?
Eleanor Roosevelt is... What do I know about her? She's... I don't know what she did. Did she do voting?
Here's what I want to say to you, Jacqueline.
What?
It's been a while. Not like the song. It's been a little bit since we've done this. And you might remember that about, let me check my watch here. Let me check my watch. Oh, right about this time in the program, we do a segment that we've done in every episode of the Happy Birthday podcast.
What's it called?
Celebrating one of today's famous Jolly Good Fellows. And this segment is called Birthday Bio of Eleanor Roosevelt.
Okay.
You know what they say. First ladies. Can't live with them, can't live without them. And how could we as a nation have lived for all these glorious centuries without these lovely creatures lending just the right amount of femininity to that whitest of white houses, the White House? But let's face it, first ladies are people too, and nobody's perfect. This disturbing truth revealed itself to me as I began researching the subject of this birthday bio segment. As it turns out, despite being in a seemingly faithful, committed marriage to none other than 4-time President of the United States of America award winner Franklin D. Roosevelt, E. Roosevelt reportedly carried on a long-running clandestine affair with another woman.
What? He was president 4 times?
Yes.
Isn't that illegal?
It was. They made it illegal after he got out of office.
Bad man.
He paid the ultimate price for it.
That's true.
He's crippled.
He had a lesbian wife.
Now, let me be clear. It is not the same-sex nature of this relationship that I am taking issue with. In fact, I'm going to kind of go out on a limb here and speak for all of us when I say that here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, we do not condemn homosexuality. Is that fair to say? Is that okay?
I guess.
Okay. No, it is simply the deceitful nature of First Lady ER's sapphic extramarital hijinks that bring posthumous shame upon her name. I mean, if FDR had been aware of the situation, do you think he would stand for it? And so, today on the birthday of jolly good fellow Eleanor Roosevelt, I'd like to inject a much-needed booster shot, #booster-shot, of realism into the typical spewing of hagiography that we call the birthday bio. We will not be celebrating this famous birthday with the customary cake, but instead, sandwiches. Compliment sandwiches. The compliment sandwich is a controversial corporate management technique in which a piece of negative criticism is delivered with a slice of positive feedback on either side of it. The criticism serves as the meat or peanut butter or whatever in this metaphor, and the positive remarks are what symbolize the bread. Does that make sense?
The meat is the negative, the
bread's
buns is the positive.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
I first heard of the compliment sandwich in an episode of Family Guy from a while ago, and again,
I'm Peter Griffin.
Yeah, and I think you always get me with that.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna go out and speak for all of us again when I say shout out Family Guy. Yeah. And what I would like to do today is not to focus simply on birthday girl Eleanor R., but rather a broad selection, no pun intended, of first ladies throughout American history. But I thought that was a baby crying. Never mind that. But of course, we must begin with the reason for the season, Mrs. Franklin Delano Roosevelt herself, Eleanor Roosevelt. Okay.
It was Eleanor Delano Roosevelt?
Yes.
That
ironic.
Sucks.
So here we go. Positive thing first. She married a man who would one day become president, and that shows that she really knew how to pick him. But like I said, she had at least one, possibly several affairs. Maybe if her hubby had had a happier home life, he would have gone a little easier on those Japanese internment camps.
Yeah, I feel like if she was going to have an extramarital affair, it would make sense because probably his shit didn't work anymore. But the fact that it was with a woman, it's like your husband could finger bang you too. So this is deeper than that.
But then the positive thing on the end is she died on November 7th, 1962, and November 7th is very close to my birthday. That's kind of cool.
It's also close to voting day.
Immediately after Eleanor, the coveted First Lady throne was occupied by Bess Truman, the comely companion of Harry S. Truman.
Comely?
It's an old-fashioned word for attractive.
I'm start calling people that.
Messy Bessie holds the honor of being the longest-lived First Lady, dying at the ripe old age of 97.
Damn!
Almost a perfect 100 from Bess Truman. Unfortunately, according to Wikipedia, she was a known anti-Semite who was proud to have never welcomed a Jew into her home for her entire life.
Well, I mean, no, I have. Literally one, though. Like, that's not uncommon, but I'm not proud of it.
Okay, well, but to her credit, she married Harry Truman, who became president, so she also knew how to pick him. Next up in the hot seat is Frances Cleveland, wife of...
The Cleveland Show.
That's right. The reigning champion of non-consecutive presidential terms, Grover Cleveland. The lovely Frances Cleveland has the honor of being the youngest woman to hold the title of First Lady, coming into that role at the age of 21. 28 years, her husband's junior.
Whoa.
Ew.
That's kind of badass.
Honestly, if you're going to date a 40-year-old man when you're 21, he better be the fucking president. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Okay, but 5 years after her septuagenarian soulmate Grover left this mortal coil in 1908, Frances went on to remarry, which I find incredibly disrespectful. But to her credit, in the following decade, and this is true, as women across the nation were fighting for their right to vote, the former Mrs. Cleveland went against the current and claimed that, quote, women aren't yet intelligent enough to vote. So bravo, Frances.
She wasn't wrong.
Yeah, she was a woman who was unafraid to speak her mind and kind of afraid to also.
They weren't allowed to read books and stuff. Maps.
Thank you, Jackie.
Standing
up for the men's rights. Yeah,
they weren't allowed.
No.
They weren't allowed to go to school.
Let's get out of the Gilded Age and into the Golden Age because it's her turn, Hillary Clinton. Okay, now calm down. Let's give her a chance. Calm down. One positive thing to start off with, she lost the 2016 election. Can't fault her for that, right? Negative feedback. Well, you could ask the children who were kept as adrenochrome slaves in the basement of Comet Ping Pong Pizza. I was going to say, I talked to the family of Seth Rich or any of the other hundreds of names in the Clinton body count list. Maybe see how her email server felt, being literally thrown into a vat of boiling acid. But one more positive note about Hillary Rodham Clinton.
She was kind of hot in the 70s.
Thank you. I was kind of drawing a blank. Thank you, Paul.
Oh, I just thought of another Jewish person that's been in my house.
Well, finally, let's take a good look at a lady worth taking a good long look at. Here's one more so-called lady who just goes to show that well-behaved women rarely make history, Miss Melania Trump. Yes, even a Trump isn't above getting the compliment sandwich treatment every now and then. And so Melania Trump, she is reportedly fluent in 5 languages.
Nice.
Okay, pretty cool. But she married a damn Cheeto. Not so good. Not so good. But to her credit, she did pose for some nude and topless photographs in her younger days.
Yes.
And we will be linking to those in the episode description. Or if you want, you can just text me, 906-235-1726. I will get you that link. So happy birthday, Melania.
Happy birthday.
Eleanor Roosevelt, we miss
Eleanor
you. We
Roosevelt.
love you. Happy birthday. And let's just remember, as wonderful as all of our nation's stunning, comely first ladies have been, there's always room for improvement. Happy birthday to all of you.
Happy birthday. Let's do compliment sandwiches for each other.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Paul, you have cool glasses on today, but you are blind and can't see without them. Therefore, you are inferior. But you have health insurance.
I do. Thank you.
Yeah.
Jackie, you are the most beautiful woman in the whole world. But you do a racist Chinese voice sometimes that we have to edit out every week of this show.
Yeah.
And also, I love you.
All right, dude. Thank you. Dan, your wife is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Wow.
Your
It's not really about me.
toilet is too close to the head of your bed.
I agree. I agree with that.
And she doesn't deserve that.
They call it the head.
But you have a good selection of chips usually in your home. So
Thank you.
yeah.
As for the two of you, I'm going to have to think long and hard about this.
That's all right.
Jackie, why don't you say some stuff?
Well, here, let's take a break. You think about good, bad, good for me, good, bad, good for Paul, and then do one for yourself while you're at it. And we'll just take a little bit of a break. And we'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I am so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
The Biden administration recently announced plans to forgive $10,000 of student loan debt for low-income borrowers. But there can never be forgiveness without an apology. That's why we're asking all eligible debt forgiveness recipients to submit a quick 30-second video apologizing for your outstanding student loan debt. All you need to do is grab your tablet or smartphone, open up the forward-facing camera, and hit that red button. Then, raise your right hand, give your name, your major, the amount you owe, at least one good reason why you haven't paid it back yet, followed by a simple, "I'm sorry." Apologies must be submitted before the November midterms, but the sooner you get this burden off your conscience, the better. So what are you waiting for? Log on to studentaid.gov/I'm-so-sorry today and let Uncle Sam know that you know you've been bad and you won't do it again.
Jackie,
Yes, welcome back.
I
Hello.
feel an electric energy in the air. Do you feel that? It might be the 5G.
Oh, yeah, you might need to get that looked
But
at.
what I want to really look at is that I don't think it's just Eleanor Roosevelt's birthday, right?
You are correct.
It's never
Yes.
just one person's birthday, right? It's never just one.
No.
It's always a few birthdays.
No, it's
yeah.
usually 2-3 guys minimum.
So who else would have a birthday on your birthday eve? That's what I want to know.
You know, I actually
I
have the answer
don't want to cut
to
you off,
that
but
question,
it's important
but I would love for you to
to try to guess.
whose birthday is today.
Okay.
Raw guess. Let's hear it. What do you think?
Ted Cruz.
Ooh, love him.
Yeah.
He's got one of those aptronyms
Yeah.
because he goes on a lot of vacations.
Sure.
Zerk.
No, Paul.
You know who does not?
Just leave it out.
Zerkdet.
You know who does not have an acronym?
Who's that?
Nicole Kidman should be a Nicole adult woman.
Or childless woman. But does she have children?
I'd like to think so. If you know what I mean.
It is not her birthday. I'm sorry, and
Movies
it is not
are
whoever
magic.
else you said.
I love sitting in the movie theater.
We mentioned earlier that a lot of women have birthdays today.
Girl?
A lot
I thought
of
you
those
were trying to
Libra
fake me out.
girls.
I thought you were trying to fake me out.
With that in mind, and with perhaps one more clue, would you like to take another guess?
Lisa Frank from Lisa Frank Trapper Keepers.
Great guess. Wrong, though. This person is a woman actress.
Nicole Kidman.
She has a famous triple threat sibling. Would you like to know the threats?
Threaten me, sure.
Television, film, and song. This person.
That's all female celebrities do all three of those things.
Well, this birthday girl
Susan
does
Boyle.
not. Her famous sister does.
Jessica Simpson.
Really good guess.
Thank
This
you.
is an American actress born in Los Angeles who has a television show. One of my favorites, personally. It's a single name title TV show, and it's named after her character.
Buffy.
No, this is more of a whodunit type of show.
For Murder, She Wrote.
More recent than that.
There's
But
no
the name of the show is
the character.
the character's name.
And it's a whodunit?
It's a whodunit, and it takes place in a museum most of the time.
Should be Who Did It.
It takes place at the Smithsonian.
Ben Stiller, Night at the Museum.
This is a television
Smithsonian.
show.
I
with a
honestly have
woman.
no idea what you're talking about.
All right. Her sister was in the movie Elf.
Deschanel?
Yes.
She has a sister?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The lead actress in the series Bones.
Oh, that's her name?
Her name is what?
The character is named Bones?
In the show, yeah. Have you never seen Bones?
No, I really did not. I thought that the bones in the title just referred to the bones that we know.
She's
we
a
know
bone doctor, so they call her Bones.
I've
and
never
she
seen
does
it.
the bones.
Bones and dry bones.
Yes. So what's her name?
Get Jada Hutt on the phone. Let's finish the.
She's Zoe Deschanel's sister.
I don't know. Something Deschanel.
Yes.
Emily Deschanel.
Yes.
Really?
Emily Deschanel.
Wow. Hold on. I'm going to,
know?
real quick, I'm going to do a little tribute to Zoe Deschanel. Hold on a second.
Okay. I think you looked it up. I think you cheated.
Is this the kind of tribute where he comes on a picture of her?
Very comely.
Jam bones, dry bones, old bones.
Very, very manic, very pixie, very dream girl.
Oh, Dream Girl. Well, I think Emily Deschanel sounds like a Dream Girl. Any woman named Bones is good for me, so I'd like to know a little bit more about her because I didn't know that she was Bones.
Well, I know you're all asking the same question. What are some fun facts about today's 46-year-old JGF Emily
Wow.
Deschanel?
46.
ED is a vegan, an animal rights activist. She's married to David Hornsby, actor and writer for hit TV series It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Funny, because I'm pretty Hornsby for Zoe Deschanel.
She once voiced the character of Julia Roberts on television's The Cleveland Show. Dan, I'm sure you remember that.
Little tie-in, yeah. Shout out Cleveland Show.
But beyond her meat phobia and her celebrity sistering, Emily is best known for her star role as Dr. Temperance Brennan on the TV show Bones. The show ran for 12 seasons, ending in 2017, and aired a total of 246 episodes, with the name of each episode title following a this thing and that thing format. For example, The Man in the Morgue, The Soldier on the Grave, The Woman in Limbo, and The Devil in the Details. Now, Dan, I thought it would be fun for you to do a little more guessing since we've been away for so long. So let's see if you can guess which of these episode titles are real Bones episodes and which are not, in a little game we like to call Bones or Nah. Ready?
Sure. Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Starting
Yeah,
with
I'm ready.
season
Let's go.
Starting with season 6, episode 8, we have The Small Man in the Circus. Bones or Nah?
Bones or no or nah?
Nah.
Nah. Nah.
All right, we have the 146th episode, season 8, episode 4, The Horse in the Hole.
Nah.
Right,
I would watch both those episodes.
I'm sure you would, and you probably should. 184th episode, season 9, episode 13. The big beef in the septic tank, and that's capital B big, capital B beef. The septic tank.
Bones. When do I get the answers?
I'll mark that down at the end.
Okay.
Moving along, we have episode 191, season premiere of season 10, episode 1 here. The victim in the hot soup.
Bones. I think that you were trying to... That sounds like something that you would fake to make up for me.
Yeah.
But I think it's real.
Excuse me. Bless you. Nice. God bless. And then, coincidentally here, for the win, Dan, the 69th episode, season 4, episode 11, The Bone That Blew. A little deviation from the this and that format there. The Bone That Blew. Bones or nah?
I'm going to go bones on that one.
All right, you got none of them correct.
What?
The only correct one. Oh wait, did you say bones?
For what? The last one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that one correct.
Listen up. Okay, there we go.
The only bones was episode 69. The bone that blew.
The bone that blew. Wow.
The rest of them, big beef in the septic tank, horse in the hole, small man in the circus.
Wow. Okay.
None of those are real. Yeah.
Well, you kind of made me look like a jackass in front of all of our fans and friends.
And that is my birthday gift to Emily Deschanel. Happy 46th.
And happy 36th to you tomorrow, Jackie. And happy birthday to Zoe Deschanel, whenever her birthday may be. And Paul has a big tissue wadded up in his nose right now. And yes, our good friend Alex Hackla. And I was trying to say earlier, but you just kind of talked right over me, Jackie, is that today is my birthday to our friends in London and Liverpool.
Oh, that's right. Jolly good birthday over the pond to you.
Birthday across the pond, 10-11, you know.
Wow.
So,
that's really quite rich. I love that for you, and I love commercials.
I do too. Adverts, we called them, actually.
Right.
And while I continue to try to think about compliment sandwiches, we might do something a little wild when we come back. So I hope that Paul has blown all the COVID out of his nostrils. Oh,
I don't feel good.
You're fine.
Hey y'all, it's Katy from Katy's Critters here to tell you about our fall deals down at the Critter Cave. Right now we've got buy one get one snake, spiders, and male babies, half off chinchilla dust, and a doozy of a deal on rats. Buy 6 rats, get a playpen for free. Now we know things can get a little stinky when you got critter family in your house, so we've partnered with HBD Pod and Bissell to give away 1 free pet strength air purifier to a lucky customer. So come on in, buy up some critters, get your stock room stocked up for the season with kibbles, pinkies, hay, straw, dehydrated whatnots, whatever you need for your critter cave. Alright, come on down. We're up here in Northtown off 552. Give me a ring, 235-1726. Let me know if you heard this ad and I'll toss you an extra 5% off if you did. That's Katy's Critters out on 553. See y'all.
What did the marijuana addict say to Joe Biden? Pardon me. Did you hear about this? Have you seen this?
Yes.
See why I respect Paul so much? Not even a smile. Should I just go ahead with the last thing that I wrote down?
Yes, please do.
If conservatives didn't like what Lizzo did to James Madison's flute, wait till they see what Cardi B did to Bill Clinton's saxophone. I hadn't said that out loud before.
Does the government have Bill Clinton's saxophone somewhere?
I hope so. I think that has to be contained somewhere.
Yeah,
you can't have it in the Library of Congress because it has to be quiet in there. So it'd be the stage of Congress,
You can just
jazz
check it
lounge,
out.
the lounge of Congress.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, welcome back to the internet's favorite radio show, WHBD.
Tyler, they're making me do my segment even though I'm very sick.
Can you introduce it?
I
Do you want me
tested
to?
positive for COVID.
It wasn't
Oh,
positive.
jeez.
This is the wild card segment. I have COVID-19.
Joe Biden went to work every day when he had COVID-19.
You have COVID-22.
So they're making me do this segment even though I'm very sick.
Do you want me to do the segment?
Yeah.
That'd be
Actually,
fun.
That would be
That would
fun.
be fun.
Well, these guys haven't seen it yet. Tyler, what's your phone number? I'm just gonna text you the questions and you quiz these assholes.
I love this.
Oh my gosh. So are these the questions?
Well, those are just things that happened on this day.
Oh, and then I have to just ad-lib questions?
That's usually what I do. I never know what I'm going to say until I've already said it.
Yeah.
And then I don't remember it.
So who do we have in the studio with us today? Who are you? Where are you calling from?
Oh, hi, this is Tyler from Stevens Point, Wisconsin.
Oh, I remember you.
Oh, the
you
mayor
can't put
guy.
one
I
over
was
on
on
Cat.
some of the other seasons.
Yeah, you're kind of a
fan favorite.
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
You know what? I did have one person who started listening over our break, and they were giving me kind of their favorite episodes and whatever. They said, that guy from Stevens Point is hilarious.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
A lot to live up to, which is kind of because I don't think Tyler was trying to be funny those other times. So I don't know what that's
Just me and T carrying the show.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't change who you are, you know? Like, I don't change for any podcast.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how serious a podcast is.
Tyler's going to be asking some questions. He's got a list of things that happened on this day, and Dan and Jackie are going to try to guess what they are.
We talking births, deaths,
Doesn't matter.
divorces.
Doesn't
Dan, I'm
matter.
glad we're doing it this way because we need to figure out a new prize for our guests.
Gun.
Yeah. Gun. Yeah.
Yes, okay, yeah, we're giving away a gun.
Okay.
I
Glock
like
with a
that.
scope it is.
Not today, though.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not every day you get a scope.
No.
Yeah.
My dentist was giving out prizes and couldn't even afford scope. I'm like, what is this, off-brand mouthwash?
Oh, that's too bad.
Can you imagine getting like a goodie bag at like a Glock convention?
Yes.
It's just a bunch of guns. It's just a garbage bag full of guns.
Here you go. Here you go.
Like you get like the gun, like keychain, like the notepad with a gun on it.
Gun swag.
Gun swag.
Love that.
A garbage bag full of guns, and you're out in the parking lot hauling it and trying to like throw it into the bed of your pickup truck, and three of them fire. Whoop! Got
You're
some
like,
live
well,
ones.
I'm so glad I flew into this convention.
That's so sick.
Have any weapons with you today, sir? No, just some prizes.
They're more trophies than.
Yeah.
All right. What are we doing here? This is exciting. I'm nervous. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't hope that this is going to be fun.
I'm scared.
I have COVID.
It's fine.
Yeah. Now I don't think any of these are births. These are events in history.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask very insightful questions to try to help you guys
Finally.
figure out what happened on this day in history.
Okay.
Got it.
Should we take turns guessing, or should we just free for all?
Free for all.
Okay.
Wild card.
Yeah, lightning round.
Okay. I'm gonna get like a buzzer or something.
Okay.
You got one handy?
I'm trying. Looking.
Now you guys may have heard of TV shows that are on particular days of the week. But this one got invented prior to today, but it didn't happen for the first time until today.
The Today Show.
Saturday Night Live.
Dan got it.
Damn.
Saturday Night Live. Was that too easy of a clue?
No, I didn't get that at all.
Okay, good. Very convoluted.
1 point
Wait,
for
what
Dan.
happened? It started on this day?
Yep, it premiered. But do you guys know who the host was?
George Carlin was on the first
George
one.
Carlin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
I don't know why they chose him first.
Just to get America laughing.
Short Kings.
Yeah.
Got some.
Well, I got one. I'm just gonna pepper in here. On this day in 1922, Turkey and Greece sign a ceasefire, making me hungry with that one.
Yeah, sounds
Turkey,
good.
Greece.
The Gravy Accord, I believe it was called.
The flight attendant says, "Get on the get on the plane." Fuck you! I'm getting in the plane. That's a George Carlin joke. You ever see these people that believe in God? What a bunch of bullshit. Who are all these people giving a fuck about anything? What else do we got on Jackie's birthday eve? Jackie, you don't look a day over however old you've ever been.
Yeah, Jackie, this was one that'll definitely stand out in your mind. So you know how on your birthday number 7 and number 8 happened. Well, today number 6 happened. And by happened, I mean it went to space. What am I talking about?
Oh.
Some kind of rocket ship.
Apollo mission.
Ooh, no, wrong hemisphere.
Oh. What?
Oh no. Like a Chinese one?
Apoyo.
Not Chinese, but definitely another red state, somebody
Japan.
say.
I don't know what that means. Oh, I know. That.
Russia.
Republican.
Okay, Russia, but Russia launched what into space?
A dog, and it was alive for way too long. And then it died in space. R.I.P. Laika.
Paul, do we know if this was the Laika mission?
I don't know. I didn't send you that one, so.
All right, we'll give Jackie a point on that one for getting the dog part right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Didn't the dog land safely? Now there's a planet just full of dogs somewhere out there. Aww,
yes. Yeah.
Cute.
Love that. Thank you.
Okay, well, the answer that we were trying to get was Soyuz 6 was the name of the spacecraft.
Okay, well, point for Jackie on that one.
Okay, this is actually the same year. There's a person named after a very specific type of feature of the environment.
Wind.
Who was involved in a car crash.
Volcano Jones.
Ooh, close.
You love this guy. You're obsessed with him.
Me?
Wendy Jenkins. Wendy.
Car crash?
His musical genre relates to the geographic feature.
Rock.
Geographic feature.
Rock music. Did he die in the car crash?
No, but 3 people did.
Travis Barker.
3 other people.
Eddie Cochran?
Think about what could be a little bluer. Oh, actually, saying blue is misleading. I should be saying brown.
Oh.
Right?
The Browns. Yes. That's a really good hint.
A brown geographic feature that died in a car crash and played
He
a
did
lot
not
of
die in a
rockabilly?
car
Could also
crash.
be described as blue by mistake.
What's brown but is also blue? That is a man.
You sound like a troll at a bridge giving someone a riddle.
If this guy was at a bar, he might order 3 drinks.
Bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer. George Thorogood.
No, isn't that
Gorge?
a cover?
Are you saying Gorge?
It is. John Lee Hooker did that.
Oh, that's never mind. The wrong guy.
Okay. Muddy Waters.
Muddy Waters.
Hey, I knew he was
Oh, nice.
Hey, all right.
But I can't accept it because you didn't buzz in, unfortunately.
Yeah, that
I
is
knew he was
brown,
in
blue,
a car
and man.
crash.
Correct.
Yeah, wow. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. God damn, man.
I love that.
There's one more, and if Jackie gets it, she gets $100 and a gun.
Please, I need a gun so bad.
Jackie, we'll let you pick here. Do you prefer the wonderful world of sports, or should we stay in the more musical direction?
Let's go sports, because we're not sports guys, so that'll be fun.
Okay, this on this day in history, a dramatic strikeout. Oh, that's kind of giving a lot of information. A dramatic strikeout occurred in the 9th inning. Who struck out whom? Or whom struck out who?
What year was this?
We can't give that away, can we?
Yeah, you can give the year
Yeah,
away.
you can give
Oh,
it.
okay, 1978.
And it's more about, I would say, let's focus more on the who was struck out, because that's what's surprising.
He's well known. He's actually named after this month. Well, I should say he's nicknamed after this month.
It's true.
October
I don't know any.
Jones?
Mr.
Isn't
Oh.
there one called like Boss Hog or something?
There is someone called Boss Hog, but that's neither of these people.
It was Mr.
Okay.
October. Who is this guy's name? Not the guy from Seinfeld.
No.
Buckner.
But he was in the South Park movie. What the basketball?
Oh, god damn. Can I go rent that from a Redbox real quick and get back to you?
You don't remember that whole movie?
upstairs.
No, I never thought it was that funny to be honest
No,
with
it's
you.
really funny, and that part with that guy is especially good because he's talking about
in the
how
hospital with the kid.
no,
dying.
he's talking about how like he hit that like the last home run of his career and he didn't get the ball. Some kid ran off with it, and it was Coop, but he doesn't want to admit it. And he's like, "Well, thanks for everything." And he goes to walk away.
Well, don't spoil it for.
And the guy goes, "Coop, one more thing," and he turns around and goes, "I didn't take your fucking ball."
All right,
Very funny.
well,
Very funny.
ruined the ending for a lot of
And
people.
it
Who haven't seen the movie. Is his name Ron?
No. Ronald Goldman.
Okay, should we do a rhymes with?
Give me Marco's boogers.
Rhymes like Wedgie Waxon.
Reggie Jackson.
Jackie got it. Jackie wins
I
the
got
$100 and the gun.
and a gun and a gun. Give me the gun. Give me the money.
Oh,
Dan was
Jesus.
right,
Can
though.
you
It is
Venmo me
Mr.
that?
October.
Should we
Yeah.
roll the $100 bill up like a scope and glue it to the gun?
Yes.
Well, congrats, Jackie. You needed
Thank
a
you,
W, I
guys.
guess.
Yeah.
It's all right. Listen, we've been off for a few months. We're getting our sea legs back. Paul's faking sick again.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks pretty sick.
He does look. But that doesn't mean anything.
I've got this COVID test kit here.
Okay.
And mine had like this little thing that you punch out right here where you can put your test tube and you can like put the drops in and you can.
Yeah.
I'm like, do they think that people don't have little like chemistry test kits at home? Like you need to use a little part of the box.
You don't
for
need to
that?
send
Like,
me
come
with a
on.
beaker. I have my own beaker.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, let me just get my Erlenmeyer flask out. Thank you. You know?
Yep.
It's a little patronizing. I get that. I would like to get it. I want the 5 days. I want the quarantine. I haven't gotten it. Are you
I have
staying
not
home?
gotten it.
Yeah,
I've
you
been
won't have to
trying
go to
get
work
it.
for 5 days.
Yeah.
I drove through every single state in the continental U.S. and I did not get it.
That's not true. Delaware, Rhode
Yeah, but
Island.
I got it from a stripper's asshole. So
That's hot.
That's kind of the worst way to get it.
it kind of
probably.
makes sense that I would have contracted it from having
You're
a
either
private,
getting-
Pink eye.
private dance.
Private heart-to-heart chat is what you.
It was supposed to be a dance, but I wasn't feeling. The strip club doesn't really make me horny, so I just told her about my emotional problems. I told her about the new Batman movie, and
I'm kind of Joker pilled.
the Joker's
love
not in
that.
the new one.
Why
Tyler,
not?
Did you see emo Batman?
Nope.
Sounds good.
Any feelings on Batman in general, Tyler?
Batman. He's like a millionaire that beats up homeless people.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
like Batman's from a simpler time, you know?
Yeah,
Back
that's
when we
true.
were just like, yeah, I do idolize millionaires that like don't go to counseling, put on a mask and cowl, hang out on top of buildings late at night, you know.
With bird phobias.
I would love
Beat
to
up
see
people
George
who are
Soros
economically
doing that.
disadvantaged.
A vagrant is stealing a loaf of bread from the market.
Kill
Elon
him.
Musk driving around at night in a leather diaper, assaulting vagrants. It's cooler than what he's doing now. I'll tell you that.
True.
Now, that said, there is a lot of very cool Batman stuff out there. Don't get
Okay.
me wrong. I love Batman.
Sure.
But,
Yeah.
you know,
Let me tell you something about. We've talked about this before. Tyler has a small business on the side that he's trying to stop
I was wondering.
working in this field, but then we
It's so
decided
true.
to just demand that he keep doing it, where he
Yeah.
predicts what kind of music you'll like, then he sends you CDs in the mail. I think you may have predicted something a little creepier with this last shipment you sent me. Do you remember the CDs you sent me?
only vaguely. Let me just check my
One of those artists is tragically no longer with us.
Oh, the Queen.
Yeah, he sent me the Queen's mixtape, and then she died like within hours of me opening the package.
the album dropped and then she dropped.
Yeah,
I preemptively sent you a Coolio CD.
you did,
Oh,
and then
no,
he died,
no.
and now it's worth $1 million.
I don't
No,
know
I was-
this
I was loving
for
that.
certain, but I'm pretty sure my friend Bleep had sex with him.
Okay.
You have to tell me who it is.
Coolio.
No.
Oh, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Last I heard from her, she was mad at us for sending that video of the horse dying.
Oh, a lot of people
a
were
while
pretty
ago.
upset
Yeah.
about
Yeah,
that.
I was not.
People did not want to wake up because we sent it so late at night that everyone just woke up to a video of a horse shitting and dying with a boner.
There's worse ways to wake up.
What were people more mad about, that or when you posted on Facebook that Dan passed away?
There was more. I would say that there was more people I cared about that were mad about the horse video, and then the people that complained about the Facebook thing were stupid idiots.
Well, but like the people don't get it though. Like Dan's death on Facebook was like a work of art.
Yeah, thank you.
Like when you watch someone die from doing the Tide Pod challenge, it's like it's art. Like I don't know how someone could watch that and then just be like,
well,
I don't know.
I think it was people.
The problem is people weren't watching the video; they were just reading the.
Because you scroll and it's just like, wow, I can't believe this happened. My best friend is dead.
If listeners want a little backstory, when the Tide, I think it was actually a little bit after the Tide Pod challenge.
It was probably 8 months after the.
And then you're like, I don't have any Tide Pods, and he's just like checking out of the box.
Well, I was formulating the idea for a long time. There was a lot of pre-production.
Yeah. It was Dan's idea. I helped him do it, and then everyone was just mad at me, which is
so
great.
Yeah. In the video, I drink a fake gallon of laundry detergent and die and spit up on myself.
What's crazy is that like the video, like you die, right?
Yeah.
And the video just keeps going for like a long time, and then but at some point someone had to find it, edit off the ending, upload it to YouTube, and then post it under your name and just be like, Dan passed, but this is his final request for playing this video.
Here's a video of him killing himself.
But I didn't kill myself. It was a death by misadventure. Someone would have had
my favorite thing was for like, I don't know how many months afterwards, like 4 months, 6 months, there was just all these posts from like the like Dan Daniels Memorial Foundation or something. It was just like all these posts where it's just like, oh, Dan would have loved this.
I did do that for a while. I kept it.
And it was so...
Paul was bullied off of social media indefinitely.
You're dipping your toe back in, but that was enough to make you leave for good. People were very upset. My own sister scrolled past and thought that, but it's like, that's not how you're going to hear about it. You know?
Yeah.
It depends on your family.
Yeah, I'm going to break the news to your sister by posting it on Facebook.
But some people were upset, and then some people were upset. There was someone in the comments being like, "Hey, suicide's not a laughing matter," and it's like, "Hey, it can be."
It can. And
have they heard of the Darwin Awards?
I really like it.
Funny.
It was a very mentally ill person who said that, but I really wanted to respond like, just shut the fuck up.
Oh, I really wanted to respond, but I was like, God damn it, I'm supposed to be dead. I gotta keep it going. But I was so mad because it was like suggesting like, do you know what's like to? It's like, I've fucking lost people before. I think this is funny. Like, I didn't commit suicide. I was doing a challenge, you know? Like,
not funny.
Good Lord.
You committed suicide in just the most painful way you could imagine.
Like, your body can't burp up that many bubbles. You just turn into like a seagull kind of, you know? And
that would have been nice if you had added in post-production one little bubble coming out of my mouth. We didn't think of that.
And then, you know, someone in the comments on YouTube would just be like, that's the moment he gave up his ghost. And they have like a paranormal detective that's like, they're like putting filters over the video and you can see like the ghost of yourself is inside the bubble, like in the reflection.
There's like a little me.
It's an open casket funeral and you got blue viscous liquid on.
Yeah, like no amount of makeup can cover that up, you know? The mortician's just like, we've seen it before, and unfortunately, that's how detergent works.
The nice thing is, we don't even have to embalm him. He's clean. He's clean as a whistle.
People are like, what's that smell? And it's like, well, it's the fresh breeze scent, actually. Like, have you ever done laundry, and then you're just like, oh, that's exactly the way that Dan's corpse smelled. You know, like, I had to switch detergent brands after that.
Oh, Lord.
That's why I'm doing the one for sensitive skin now, no smell.
Listeners, we'll link to the YouTube video of my Tide Pod challenge video. God, that was so funny. People were so mad.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Fuck them.
Jackie has said it before, and she'll say it again. Comedy is all about offending snowflakes.
I do say that.
Yeah. I think we can start to wrap this up. I think we can. Tyler, do you have time to hang out with us? We do our little bonus segment.
Yeah, if I'm not here for the afterbirth, I'm not here at all. So
that's the kind of man that I want to know.
Yeah.
And that's also a message going out to anybody that is a future partner who might have a baby. I'm there with you 100%.
There for the afterbirth.
Yes.
Specifically.
Yep.
All right.
Well, maybe other parts, I guess.
Your wife is giving birth and you're out in the waiting room. Let me know when the afterbirth starts coming out. I'll check it out. Reading the comic
Have
book.
you guys ever seen Afterbirth? I don't know if we've had this discussion.
Yeah. No, I haven't.
You know when I saw it?
Should we Google it?
When Dan lived with when Dan lived with Meg, and there was that summer where she was training to become a doula.
That was sick. She was watching all those birth videos all the time.
And I would just go over there to hang out with you, and you weren't there, and I would watch women giving birth on VHS tape with Meg in the living room.
Was it grainy?
It was grainy, and almost all of them were doggy-style births, which is pretty cool.
It looks like a big steak.
Yeah, it's like a big organ.
I thought that it was just like
it's like a
fluid or something. Wow.
No.
Lumpy organ.
That's horrible.
You chow it down, too. Or you can plant it in your garden.
Folks, if you want to have afterbirth for dinner, there's only one way to do it. Patreon.com/HBDPOD. And where else can the people find us, Jacqueline?
You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us at the following hashtags: Pepperlick, We're Sorry, Booster Shot, Nude and Topless Photos, Eleanor Delanor, and Comely. You can also find us on Patreon. You can find us on Twitter. You can find me most of the time on this very couch.
That's right. And you can find me. Good luck finding me, because I'm running to and fro.
He's all over the place.
Jumping up
You can
and down.
find us Jacqueline all over the place, frankly.
Yeah.
Jacqueline in your town soon when we go on our tour, which will be
Don't
pretty
use my
fun.
name as a verb.
We'll be Jacqueline all over the country.
And my compliment sandwich that I was supposed to get to you. Josh, you are fun to hang out with. You are a little strange and emotionally have kind of issues. But you are actually nicer than I think a lot of people would realize behind closed doors. Jackie, you're a very warm person, temperature-wise.
Yeah, I run hot.
Very warm. You are a little tired, a little sleepy.
So high on weed.
Could improve on that.
No,
But
sleepy.
you are fun to do crosswords with, even if some of the answers I was a little like, I don't want to put that in there, Jackie.
Well, perhaps we'll use a pencil next time.
And we'll use a pencil next time when we say happy birthday to
Are
you,
all the
Gavin.
answers still like Paul Anka? Is he still in every crossword puzzle?
He did make the cut a lot of the time. Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty, it's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Jackie,
Yes.
we're here to do something. Let's get started already, right? Sorry,
What
folks.
an original
I'm drinking
thought.
a little. We're not sponsored by this. I'm drinking a CBD drink from Wild. This has 25 milligrams of CBD. It's THC free. It doesn't taste that good. It doesn't really affect
Is there
you.
alcohol in it?
No.
I'm doing Mountain Dew and vodka right now, Sky vodka and Diet Mountain Dew, and it's like battery acid.
Yeah.
He used to drink like Kessler's with Diet Coke and Metamucil stirred into it.
Oh yeah,
that was his weight loss drug.
Hey, well, if it worked, I lost like 100 pounds. I mean, part of it was that I had a fucking chronic illness that was killing me slowly, but then the other part was the Metamucil mixed in with my old crow.
Did you put the Metamucil straight in there and make like
dude.
a porridge?
Yeah, it was gross. It was thick. Yeah.
Dude, it fucking worked, didn't it?
You go to a bar. Can I get an old crow on the rocks? Like, oh, when I say on the rocks, I mean
on the sand. I mean
on the sand.
Oh, I'll get an old crow and diet on the beach. Hold the agua.
What's your men's room situation like here? Multiple
Do
stalls?
I need a key?
Right.
Yeah.
Jackie, is there someone else in your house? What's going on? Can you speak to that?
Oh,
Can you speak to
yeah.
that
I'm
too?
sorry. That's my friend Kristen. She's here as the wild card guest, but she will also be joining us for the duration of the show and probably the afterbirth if you're lucky.
Jackie?
What? Oh, my God. Just say it.
Say what?
Just say whose birthday it is. Just
okay,
say
you want to know who
it
it? You want to know? You want me to say? You want me to say who's
tell
birthday?
me.
I'm not going to tell you, but I'll tell you this.
Let me guess.
It's two people's. I'm doing a twofer.
Oh,
a
my God.
2-for-1 special. All right.
Okay. I love this.
Kristen, you get to guess too.
Yeah. Yes. I don't know celebrities.
You get to guess before Jackie, because Jackie don't know nothing.
Okay.
She don't know nothing.
Rude.
So who is it? You get Kristen. Guess just one of these. Jolly
Cold
good
guess,
fellas.
right?
Yeah.
Raw guess. I'm gonna go with Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Okay.
With all due respect, okay. Go ahead.
No. And we'll go with Jordan Knight from New Kids on the Block.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Do you know what? I gotta tell you
Don't
this.
even tell
I
me.
gotta tell you
guys,
this.
Do you guys?
Two buzzers. That's for you.
I
that
thought you
means
gave her the
incorrect.
answers ahead of time.
No, I wouldn't do. I don't have her email or her landline phone or nothing like that. I wasn't gonna give her the answers.
I just thought you maybe prepared something extra cool. But...
No, but I'll tell you this. Somehow you're not too far off with one of these guys, but you're not very close at all either. So Jackie, let's hear a couple of raw guesses out of your top of your dome. Which, by the way, nice bit. I like your big hat also, by the way.
Thank you. It's normal size today, but thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Andre the Giant and Vern Troyer.
Wow, opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, and it is a
funny,
spectrum, which is everyone has
Hugeness.
a height. Yeah, everyone has a certain degree of hugeness.
When I say I'm on the spectrum, it means I'm under 6 feet.
There it is.
Speaking of on the spectrum, no.
right.
Let's not speak so much about the size of these jolly good fellows. One of them, tell you what, he ain't around no more.
Okay.
He's dead. He's in hell. Okay?
Sure. Gotcha.
Cool.
I think he is. I mean, I believe in, do I believe in heaven and hell, Paul?
No. Don't ask him for moral advice.
I would bet that you believe in God, and that when I bet that you say you don't believe in God, but when you're really scared, you do a little prayer in your head and you say, please,
yes.
God.
Whatever that flavor of atheist is. I'm not the Bill Maher kind going around to rabbis being like, so you believe in this crap? Maybe should I make a movie like that where I just go around to churches and like, really?
It's crazy that he's like that when he's made an entire career on being a fake Jewish person.
You just think he's Jewish. I don't think he pretends to be Jewish.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like he's Jewish coded.
This guy is not Jewish coded, though he did. This guy's not Jewish, though he did murder a president.
Come on. He's the dead guy?
Yes. I didn't mean for that to be like those two are not connected.
I know they're not. Paul seems to think they are. Who killed the president? John C. Reilly.
John C. Reilly was the president that fell to this assassin's bullet, and it might have been a real magic bullet, if you know what I mean.
Like
you
a blender?
Blender.
Yeah, yes. Hucked a blender right at him in the motorcade.
This is going to take
Dallas,
like 10
Texas.
hours to
Who is the
record
guy?
this.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy?
Who's the guy that killed the blender?
Three
guy?
namer. He killed President John C. Reilly.
David Chapman.
We talked about him a little bit last week in the Afterbirth. Not Mark David, who killed.
I know.
President
I'm really close
Lennon.
though. Who killed Abraham Lincoln?
No.
John Wilkes Booth.
Yes. Who killed John F. Kennedy? Jackie or Kristen?
Oh, Sirhan.
Wow, that's a deep pull, but no.
What's his face? Oh shit. Woody Harrelson's dad.
John Wilkes Harrelson.
Ted Cruz.
Woody Harrelson's dad did kill people.
Yeah,
he was a murderer.
He did?
And he was possibly theorized to be one of the guys on the knoll.
I don't know who killed
Really?
whoever we're talking about.
His middle name is the town you grew up in, not Beaver Grove.
Oh, Lee Harvey Oswald. I
Lee
thought
Harvey Oswald.
George
All right.
W. Bush killed JFK.
Jackie?
Who done it?
I'm not sure.
Wait. What's
And
Lee Harvey
the
Oswald?
other one,
Steve
he's still
Harvey
rocking. It's not Steve Harvey Oswald. This is an actor. This jolly good fellow, born on this day, 1987, kind of a year before I was
1987.
born. He was in High School Musical.
Oh, Zac Efron.
Zac Efron.
Nice. Woo! Also played Ted Bundy.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did, which
in one of the worst serial killer movies I've ever seen.
All right.
That was terrible.
Yes.
Jackie,
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at guessing, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yes. Definitely.
And if I had to guess, you probably don't know much at all about today's jolly good fellow, Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yes.
I'd also feel confident going out on a limb and saying it's probably been quite a while since you've seen today's other jolly good fellow, Zac Efron, on your flat screen television.
Yes, I can't say I've ever seen him on this particular television.
Soon I won't be able to say that, not because it's not politically correct or something like that, but because I have in my hand a leaked internal document from the content-generating geniuses at Netflix.com.
Nice.
Buckle up your binge-watching belt because they've got a whole new slew of true crime docudramas that play fast and loose with the facts in service of reaching the deeper emotional truths lurking beneath these real-life events. And wouldn't you know it, one of these many, many, many new shows features none other than Zac Efron in the role of none other than Lee Harvey Oswald.
What?
That's right.
I'm kidding.
Coming soon to a Roku box near you, Efron as Oswald in the new Netflix limited series Lee, the Lee Harvey Oswald story. Did Oswald act alone, or did he act because he was alone? Director Ryan Murphy crafts a compellingly dubious drama based around the baseless theory that the presidential assassin and President Kennedy had been involved in a secret, steamy love affair. But after JFK parts ways with his backdoor boy toy, a heartbroken Lee Harvey decides that the only way to get his Oval Office lover out of his head is to destroy Kennedy's.
Whoa.
All right, no. Let me look here.
Okay.
Now there have been criticisms that these sorts of series can have a way of glorifying killers, and looking at this next one, to avoid any such unfortunate misinterpretation, this next show makes a point of telling its story from the victim's point of view. In Viva Las Vegas, the Stephen Paddock story, each of the 60 episodes is a mini biopic focused on one of those lives lost that dark Mandalay Bay day. Director Ryan Murphy uses a generous dose of conjecture to lovingly fabricate the life story of these tragic figures, with each installment climaxing in a disturbingly realistic recreation of that famous mass shooting. Alec Baldwin stars in the title role.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Horrible.
This is quite a list. A lot of information here. I can't get to all of it, so let me tease just one more of these shows. All right? Ready?
All right.
Ready? Okay, just in time for spooky season. It's Gacy, Killer Clown, the John Wayne Gacy saga. If Jeffrey Dahmer gave you the ick, wait until you meet the new Netflix anti-hero that you'll love to hate, John Wayne Gacy. This portly pervert's body count was double that of Dahmer's, and his tawdry torturing of teens makes the Milwaukee Madman's murders look like child's play, no pun intended. And again, to ensure that this series does not glorify Gacy in any way, director Ryan Murphy has wisely cast Kevin James in the title role, who brings to his performance all the Paul Blart-style slapstick buffoonery that audiences know and love. So, happy birthday, Zach. Happy birthday, Lee H.O. And remember to go subscribe to Netflix over at Netflix.com. Tell them the JGF gang sent you.
Happy birthday, Sean William Booth. What's his name? Lee Harvey Oswald.
Jackie, what would you say to Lee Harvey Oswald if he was here today? He had just
I would say,
20 seconds alone with the man.
I've always wanted to have a child named Harvey, but I think my friends would make fun of me because it's the trash town. It's a garbage town, and people make fun of you if you're from there, but it's also the guy's name from Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and he was awesome and hot, so...
You think your son's going to be hot?
See you later.
All right.
Well, you want a hot son. I mean...
Okay. Cut!
May your first son be a hot son.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome
That's
to
an
Hot
old
Sons.
adage. 2 men have a birthday today. A third person may have a birthday today, and I'm gonna go check on it, and then we can discuss it when we come back. If there is or is not.
Okay.
All right.
All right, my chicken nuggets are done. Oh, they look perfect. Now all I need is the ketchup. Let's see here. What? Oh, man. Dad, we're out of ketchup again.
I'm sorry, son. The economy is really bad, and I can't afford to buy the sauces and dips that you're used to us having around the house. I'm sorry.
Are you sick and tired of having to apologize to your family for empty refrigerator door shelves? Maybe it's time for you to invest in a sauce goblin. The sauce goblin combines the power of a pressure cooker with the wetness of an electric kettle in one revolutionary sauce rehydration appliance. Here's how it works. When your plastic squeeze bottles start to go dry, simply scrape off the dried chunks of sauce that accumulate around the lip of the container with your fingernails. Dump the gummy clumps into the sauce goblin's basin, pour in a generous amount of ordinary tap water, and let the goblin do the rest. In a few short days, you'll have up to 6 ounces of reconstituted sauce product. So what are you waiting for? Log on to sauce.goblin today and earn back the respect of your family before it's too late.
Now, Kristen, for this next segment, I'm going to pull up a notes document that has spoilers, so you can look if you want, but you can't say anything.
I don't do spoilers, and I'm not going to cheat.
I'm not saying it's cheating. I'm just saying once I pull it up, don't be like, oh my God, it's what?
Why would you do that?
She wouldn't. I'm just reminding everyone.
That sounded like her.
If you ever see someone in a Zoom, pull up their notes. Don't say what you see. It might be secrets.
God, it's fucking Brian Doyle Murray's birthday.
That's not what she sounds like, Jackie.
Chad Michael Murray.
I'm gonna guess. You said that there's a celebrity birthday today. Was that wrong or was that right?
Here is what I'm going to tell you. Today is the birthday of a celebrity.
Oh.
I'll give you that much.
What do you define celebrity right now?
I actually don't remember who it is. I got to look at my notes. Okay, do you want to do a raw guess, by the way?
I do. I guess that today is the birthday of Chad Michael Murray.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I don't believe it is.
Ooh, sucks to suck.
Yeah. This is a guy. Okay.
Nice.
Hold on, I have to sneeze.
Bless you. Wow.
So sorry. That was a big one.
Paul, you're over your COVID now?
Let's take it back.
Right?
Yeah, it wasn't COVID.
I didn't think so.
Today's the birthday of a man. He is a Hollywood film producer.
Harvey Weinstein?
It is not Harvey Weinstein. It is so close to Harvey Weinstein, but it is not.
Okay.
But that's pretty much as close as you can get. You're 50% there.
Is there another Weinstein?
Is there?
I don't know his name.
Is it Bernie Weinstein?
It is not Bernie Weinstein.
Abraham.
It's not Abraham.
Oswald Bernstein.
Nope, it's not Bernstein.
Let's get something clear here. Let's get something clear, all right?
Let's get it all out.
Is Weinstein?
I say Weinstein.
Weinstein. Is that his last name?
Yeah.
Is it his brother?
It is his brother.
I don't know his brother's name.
It's a really normal name.
Dan.
Close.
Paul.
Kristen?
Bob.
It is Bob Weinstein.
What the frick?
Yeah, Kristen.
Yes.
Kristen gets the point. Dan, you have to leave the show.
I got no point. What do I have to do now?
Out.
God damn it.
Are there? There's not points or winning in this.
Oh, there's a cat rubbing on me. There's points. There's winning. It's
I've listened to this podcast.
It's hard to explain, but it's there.
Asshole.
What?
Not you. Josh muted me.
Oh.
Paul muted me in the Zoom.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
I was wondering why I was laughing so hard.
He muted me. And then a thing popped up where it's like, oh, the host would like you to unmute. I'd like to too. Jackie, Bob Weinstein.
Yeah, Robert Weinstein, born this day, 1954. Here we go. Let's start a little thing I call, the title of the document is Bob Weinstein.
Okay. So the segment we do in every episode called Bob Weinstein.
There it is. Okay. Robert Weinstein, a man with innumerable accomplishments in the film industry. Yet when we hear that name, what do we really think? In these troubling times of accusations and court cases, yeah, I'm talking about the Me Too era, a man's accomplishments can often be overshadowed by a bad brother. Indeed, the bad brother celebrity is not exclusive to this generation. The bad brother celebrity trope goes all the way back to the beginning of creation. We have accounts of biblical bad brothers, mythical bad brothers, modern bad brothers, and everywhere in between.
And Bad Brothers 2.
A man like Robert Weinstein, the executive producer on such films as Pulp Fiction, Scream, Scream 2, She's All That, Scream 3, Spy Kids, Cold Mountain, Scary Movie 3, Fahrenheit 9/11, Scary Movie 4, Rambo, Inglourious Bastards, Hoodwinked 2, Hood vs. Evil, Scream 4. The list really does go on. Let me give you a few other examples. Spy Kids Mission Critical, Piranha 3D, Piranha 3DD, Zack and Miri Make a Porno, Gangs of New York, Chicago, Texas Rangers, Mansfield Park, and dozens of other locations, all overshadowed by the atrocious and convicted scandals of his lecherous older brother, he who shall not be named Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein.
Now this got me thinking, what are some other bad brothers who have overshadowed their siblings with their murderous, assaulting, money laundering ways? But of course, here on the Happy Birthday podcast, we can't just tell you everything. We've got to get a few guesses in. Dan, would you like to do the honors of being today's guesser for an all-new game called Bad Brothers?
Yes, I'd love to guess. All right. I'm all lubed up, ready to go.
So you will be given the name of a sibling to a bad brother. For instance, if I say Chet Gein, who would you say is the celebrity bad brother there?
Oh, Chet Hanks. Or Ed Gein.
That's right, Ed Gein. Okay, you got it. So, let's start the game. First, we have a sister to a bad brother, Jenny the Ripper. Can you guess who she is sister to?
Not Kelly the Ripper. Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper, that's right. Next, we have Juana Escobar.
Pablo.
That's right. Real-life sister to notorious cocaine king Pablo Escobar.
What does she look
Juana
like?
Escobar is unfamously known for her contributions to science and technology. That was a real stutter.
Well said.
So science and to technology.
Escobar, get that man behind bars.
All right, next up we have the brother of a bad guy. This unknown brother, holy cow, I'm having a stroke. This unknown brother of a bad guy is best unnoted for his work in the field of agriculture, no pun intended. This BOABG is responsible for the successful growth of 64% of all soy crops in North America due to his organic pest control products. His name is Geronimo or Jerry Cosby. Who's that bad brother?
Bill.
That's right, Bill Cosby. All right.
What did he do?
What did Bill Cosby do?
Yeah.
He did the Cosby Show. He was the Jello guy.
Oh, yeah, bad stuff. Okay, sure. We can condemn him for that.
All right, and in honor of JGF and BOABG, Bobby Weinstein, we'll do one last guess. You ready? A sister of a bad guy. Not much is known about her other than the fact that she has been credited with teaching J.R.R. Tolkien the linguistic basis for his original language, Elvish, famously portrayed in his Lord of the Rings and Hobbit books.
See someone else on here that needs some linguistic
Her
training.
name is Charisse Mengele. Who's her bad guy brother?
I want to say Big Bad Joseph Mengele.
That's right.
I don't know who that is.
He was a Nazi scientist. He experimented on...
Angel of Death. He was the twins guy.
He was like
Right,
sewing
I was
people
say he
together.
liked the twins. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, who doesn't like a good twin? But
Sure. Yes, so happy birthday, Bob Weinstein.
Okay. Well, I did a segment about celebrity siblings a long time ago, and it's cool to see you basking in my glory.
Yeah.
And that's fine, because I think I will take a cue from you next week, and whatever my subject is, I will just read their IMDb page as well.
If you took a cue from her, her name would be Jowlin.
And then you couldn't turn it into a verb and say you're jowling around, because that doesn't really make too much sense.
Well, while we let our listeners take out their earbuds, clean out some of the earwax, give your ears a rest, people.
Yeah.
I don't know how loud you're listening to this, but turn it the fuck down, okay?
Yeah.
When we come back, we're going to go to the... we're not going to go to the phones.
The couch. We'll go to the couch.
We're going to go to the couch, folks.
Whoever is sitting next to me on my couch at home has to be our next guest. Not nude. I didn't mean to say that.
We're going to a break, so we'll be back in a minute.
Hey there, jolly good fellows. I'm here to tell you all about a new Patreon service available through the Happy Birthday Podcast. For 99 cents a month, you can sign up for the new service from the Happy Birthday Podcast, personalized horoscope readings from yours truly, Jackie, October 12th. Here's a little sneak peek of what you can expect from the Happy Birthday Podcast personalized horoscope reading services on Patreon, or HBPPHRSOP. As we exit Libra season, let me give you air sign babies a little bit of guidance. Libras born September 23rd through October 22nd, you need to wake up. You have been asleep for 30,000 years, and your spirit yearns for connectedness to the universe. The ancient dragons have band together to lie down at your feet in a protective circle and will not wake for mortal man. The only way to push through these adversities is to realize the soft, tender, harmonious aspect of you that just wants peace. Ignoring these tasks will certainly present difficult struggles. With Mercury in retrograde, you have two choices today, Libra. It is up to you to find the question. Your lucky numbers are 5, 9, and 30,000. For more guidance and fun facts like these, log on to patreon.com and sign up for the HBDPOD, HBPPHRSOP for just 99 cents a month.
We're about to do the wild card segment, but can I jump in with something really quick here?
Sure.
I got some really special stuff to tell you guys about. I'm gonna save it for the Patreon exclusive Afterbirth because I'm trying to entice people. Don't tell them, but I'm trying to do special things so people will be like, oh, I gotta hear that. I saw an extremely famous musician last night. Who could it have been?
Paul McCartney.
Close.
Elton John.
Colder.
Ringo Schreiber.
Jackie got it. Ringo Schreiber from the Beatles. I saw with Matt Bullock. We went to a Ringo Starr and the All-Star Band concert last night.
Why didn't you tell me you were doing that?
I didn't tell you guys because I was holding out hope that I would be able to somehow get a picture of me and him and just send that to you.
Cool.
But Ringo was not mingling with the crowd, and from the looks of this crowd,
mangling.
I don't blame him. I'll tell you all about it. Yes. I just thought, if they're twins, why not sew them together? I'll give my full review. I will tell you this. He had Mr. Starr had COVID the previous week, had to cancel a bunch of dates, and he just tweeted today that he just tested positive again, so the tour's off.
Oh,
what?
No.
So you're like the only one who got to see him before he dies.
And you got Ringo's COVID air. I love that for you.
And at the very end, he had some sort of soiled rag over his shoulder, and he tossed it out in the crowd, and someone caught it. Oh no!
You can't do
consumption
that.
towel?
Yeah, that's a freaking...
It really was. Hey, Jackie, who the frick is on your couch? More Ringo news to follow.
That is my friend. That is my neighbor.
Yeah.
That is my drug dealer. Her name
Wow.
is Kristen.
All right.
She's going to be our wild card guest.
Kristen,
Hello.
what's your deal? What's up with you? What's your whole...
She's a farmer, dude.
What's your vibe?
I'm a fucking farmer.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Shout out farmers.
Hell yeah.
I work at an old Navy installation, so we upscaled. Upcycled. There it is. There's the bougie TLC word.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and we grow over 5,000 plants of cannabis.
Old Navy is not a farm.
Medical. Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
It's the elf line.
You guys, speaking of weed, you guys let me get high as hell. Forgot to tell me I had a segment to do still.
Yeah, it actually is your turn to do the segment.
I didn't know I was here for babysitting. I thought I was a special guest.
Watch it, okay? Watch it. Let's see what we got here. We got some famous deaths.
Okay.
So, Kristen, are you familiar with the concept of death?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, today we're going to be talking about some celebrities who passed away on this day in antiquity, and one who passed away more recently. So this first one I'm going to ask you about is credited with something to do with light bulbs.
All right.
And his film company filmed an elephant getting electrocuted to death.
Oh, I know.
Ooh, I think.
Speaking of someone that has something to do
Okay.
with light bulbs, listeners can't see, but Jackie has about 6, 7 of the brightest light bulbs
got a
I've
couple
ever
hundred
seen
watts
behind
Yes.
her.
So
And
are
think
we
about-
looking for the director or what?
No. This
The
this
guy.
guy was an inventor. He was
Oh, right. Oh, okay. So Edison.
Yes. Yep, you got it.
Thomas
So
Edison.
Jackie passed Kristen the gun.
What was the elephant's name? Does it
Oh
say?
God, what was it? It was like
Topsy or something. I think
Topsy.
Topsy.
Was
Yeah.
it Topsy? Okay, there's an episode of Bob's Burgers that I think Tina or one of the kids is doing a report on Thomas Edison, and the librarian is like, do it about the elephant Topsy that he killed. And then they turn it into like a musical, and the song gets stuck in my head a lot. And they'll say autopsy at your autopsy. And those lyrics get stuck in my head a lot.
Folks, you want to talk about the pinnacle of comedy writing right there.
Yeah.
You know, if actually it's right here. If Dan was that elephant, its name would have been Bottomsy.
Well,
okay, Kristen, you won the gun, but you have not yet won the $100 bill. Jackie,
I already
please
spent that.
Present the $100 bill.
I spent it. I did get a Nielsen dollar in the mail today.
Yay.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, it's the ratings thing where
So
they
it's a poor
control
people
your
thing.
life forever.
Do you guys know what this is?
I do, but don't you? Are you a Nielsen
Do you know
family?
that when they send they'll randomly send you the packet now. It's not just for television anymore. It's for local businesses, all types of shit, but it still has the dollar inside. And I remember that from when I was a kid. My mom would always be like, "Don't throw that away. There's a dollar inside."
I have never gotten one of those.
You can do mine if you want.
Is it like it's like U.S. currency or it's
They
like
put-
their own money?
No, they put a dollar inside.
Oh.
And I just wonder how many people throw those away. It's like a big white envelope, but
I've never gotten one of those in my
I've
life.
gotten
I
two
think
of
we
them.
were too poor.
wow.
Yeah. They're like, these people don't have cable consistently.
Yeah.
Take note here, postal
have enough to
person
take
who
note
listens
of.
to this show.
They-
We have a postal worker who listens regularly to this show, and I just want to tell you if you see anything coming from this, what was it? It's Leslie.
Nielsen, yeah.
Yeah, there's a free money in the
Oh,
mail.
we
so-
have a FedEx listener too.
Who's that?
Oh,
Nathan Smeeds. Yeah.
Nathan
or maybe he's UPS.
Sneeze?
Is Helen our postal?
She doesn't listen. Shout out Helen. Shout out Mike. Shout out. They're also my neighbors.
Shout
down
out,
the
let
street.
Paul do his thing.
Let me do my goddamn segment. Kristen, you won the gun, but you have not yet won the $100 bill. So let me ask you again. Are you familiar with deaths? Yes or no?
I'm so sorry.
Okay, well, this gentleman
I'm
died
sorry.
on this day last year, 2021. He was a member of the Bush administration. He was kind of a what else did he do? His name sounds like it's almost redundant because it sounds like it's like a diarrhea related thing, and then his last name is another diarrhea related thing.
Poop shits.
Runny McRunny.
No, it's where the diarrhea comes out of.
I'll tell you this: his first name is spelled. It's spelled like an organ in the body.
You know this.
No,
guy.
no. It's not.
Think of the
It's
organ
not.
we're
Wait, no,
It's
no, no.
pronounced
the
like
opposite
an
of that.
organ in the body.
Why did you guys let me get so high before I had to do this?
This guy, he went up before a table of his peers in Congress and said, yeah, there are weapons of mass destruction. We got to go to war. Right?
Oh, no.
Remember that?
Think of where poop starts.
He was an army man.
Before the anus.
The sphincter McSphincter.
Before the sphincter.
No, before the sphincter.
It's where the poop lives.
Intestine.
The bottom
Yes,
of the intestine.
It's an intestine.
Bowel McBowels.
You're so close.
You're
Very
really-
close. Bowel is very close.
So close with Bowel McBowel.
I guess.
It starts with a C. I'll give you
Colin Powell.
There we go.
Bowel McBowel.
All
Happy
right.
birthday to you, sir.
Write this lady a $100 check, why don't you?
He
I
passed
will,
on
I
this
promise.
day. All right, Kristen, so you won the gun, you won the $100 bill, but you haven't yet won the grand prize, which is
4
a
iPods.
car. Or
Oh,
four-
shit.
I forgot
Whose
about
car?
the iPod. I genuinely forgot that we ever did an iPod thing.
I still have a lot of iPods. We never threw them away.
2017. This is not a death, Kristen. This is a historical event. 2017.
Uh-oh.
U.S. Congresswoman Frederica Wilson somebody said to bereaved Army family of Sergeant LaDavid Johnson, he knew what he was signing up for, but I guess it hurts anyways. One of the coolest things this man ever said or did.
Who said that?
That would be
Say it.
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump!
Oh
Yes,
my
Donald
God, he's
Trump.
such a psychotic Cheeto. I can't.
Yeah.
No, come on, we don't believe that, and we're going to delete that from the
all right.
episode.
Okay.
That is very much not
Yeah,
what this podcast is about.
It's his birthday? Is that what you said?
No, he just said that on this day.
Oh, on this day. Love
Yeah.
that.
Oh.
Oh, right. Historical event.
I don't know if I made that question clear at all.
No, it was
Yeah,
not.
you just said a bunch
It was
of
kind of a
stuff and then you're
sentence.
like,
Do you know what death is?
yeah, that was
Why
truly
did
the
you
only
let me do
question.
it? I shouldn't be doing drugs on the show. This is how we make our money.
Big money.
Did anybody notice I'm wearing my Jolly Good Fellow pin?
Oh my goodness, no, I couldn't see shit because of all the backlighting. But yeah,
That's very cool.
that's incredible.
Kristen, can I ask you just one more question?
I have a
You
question
won
to
the
ask
car,
you.
You won the gun. You won all the stuff. Let me ask you one more question, and this one is actually kind of important as far as I'm concerned. Why do you listen to this show? Is it only because you know Jaki?
I'm sure, yeah.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No. I thought maybe when I hit play that it would be like that.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, it is also enjoyable, even though she's
There
my
you
neighbor.
go.
Thanks, Nabe.
In spite.
Well, listen to that, TV6, and think about having us on because we are veteran, or we're seasoned.
I have one more question for you. This is not really a yes or no question or anything like that, but it is a book, not a question, that I hold in my hand. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe
Words
you haven't.
mean things.
Yeah, and these words are about to mean a lot when I say The Secret Language of Birthdays. Written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. This says there are more than 1 million copies sold. So that's one for every person in the world. Yeah. Do you look through it? Have you read it before?
Yeah. I look up pertinent things.
Okay, well, here's a pertinent
Do you
thing.
read Goldschneider?
Don't talk to me about birthdays unless you've read Elfers and Goldschneider.
Yeah, what is up with the shit hanging up on the construction lamps on the wall behind you?
I'm trying something new, all right?
What is it?
Stop.
To construction?
It's just lights.
Stop.
It's lights.
Everyone.
Why do they have a cage around them?
It's ambiance. Leave me alone.
Okay, Dan, go ahead.
I don't know if I want to anymore.
No, come on. We want to.
Oh, all right. We're reading Goldschneider here. Your
people wanna
complete
know.
personology guide for each day of the year. Yes, that includes February 29th. And I'm going to tell you something. Right now. When's your birthday?
November 30th.
What?
Ooh, coming up.
Mine is literally November 10th. We forgot to introduce ourselves in the beginning of this.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
Hey, I'm Dan, November 10th. November 30th. Kind of Thanksgiving.
Me and Winston Churchill.
All right. Well, don't go acting like you've read this.
No, I haven't. I've just seen that on
Mark Twain, Winston Churchill, it says here. Kristen, I'm holding in my hands a book here called, well, I told you that already. November 30th. There's a lot of information here. It's in a very small typeface. I can't read all of it, but in a larger typeface, there is a list of strengths and weaknesses for people born on this day, your birthday. Do you want to maybe know a little bit about it? Or?
I might want a glimpse into that.
Okay. And you're
Maybe
saying
I can work on my shit.
you haven't read this part before, like when you're sitting on the bathroom or something?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No,
You can tell me if you... Okay. Kristen, not Kirsten.
Right.
Okay.
Kristen.
We're doing good here. Strengths. You are thorough, funny,
Okay.
and dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that sounds like
right.
you've
Very
got that it factor. Like you should be a celebrity like us.
Yeah.
Yes, see?
All right.
You could be on the local note.
All right, but
Paul's having a hard
there
time.
are a couple weaknesses here. And actually, a lot of
Paul,
the time,
don't get high. You
The
still have a
local
segment.
news. You could be on the local news also.
you have two weaknesses. Usually there's three. They only gave you two. So you're probably one of the more positively attributed jolly people we've talked to.
I love that.
But what are these weaknesses? These can be kind of difficult to hear. Are you sitting down right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. You are thin-skinned and reactive.
I will cry and cut you.
Really?
Oh, all right. Well, I'd like to see you try there, big shot.
Yeah. I would like that as well.
If I was, let me ask you
I will
this.
attempt.
Little personal question. If I were there in person with you right now, would you cut me?
I would not.
Thanks for tuning in to WHBD, your favorite radio source. My name's Bob and Tom, and goodbye. No, Kristen, what's your favorite birthday memory?
I like the year that I got my magic 8-ball.
Ooh.
Oh, do you have it with you?
And
Oh.
What made it different from the other 8 balls you've gotten? Yeah?
Oh.
there have been
Come
other
on.
birthdays where I have received magic 8-balls.
Jackie, what did you do for your birthday yesterday?
I went to Pasquale's. Me and Zan went to Pasquale's. We got pizza.
Oh, you said you were going to eat KFC.
We did that on Betsy's birthday, which is the day before my birthday. And we did do buckets of chicken, so that was nice.
All right.
Does Pasquale's in Nagani still have shag carpeting on the walls?
No, they have like exposed wood on the wall. I heard that that's in the bathroom still, but I didn't go in the bathroom.
So gnarly. It's like the
Shag carpet in the restroom?
Stripping.
On the walls, yeah.
Are they still doing comedy nights there?
I think so.
Yes, they are.
God, we should do that. We should
I
just
know.
do this there.
I know.
Yeah, dude. They'd probably fly you in, keep you at this triangle. It'd be a good time.
Are you a stand-up comedian at all, Kristen?
No, I'm not.
Can you try to do some right now?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
She is one of the funniest people that I think I've ever met.
It said funny in the
Wow,
book too,
Paul.
so I'm trying to put this
She is very
Goldschneider to the
funny.
test
She's very
here.
smart and very funny.
All right. Well, do something smart and funny right now.
Don't put her on the spot like that. That's so rude.
She's not a performing monkey.
I just say
Well,
yay.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Hey, I have a joke.
Okay.
Do you know difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
Yes, actually.
Yes.
One of them is used to make hummus in Lebanon, and the other is used to make hummus in Israel.
Wow.
Inaccurate.
Well, the punchline to that is I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face.
Oh,
Yay, Eldon.
Classic
Thanks for the
Eldon.
tacky joke.
it's a good bit.
Can I tell you a joke?
Sure.
It's not really much of a joke, but all right. I got home the other day. Last week. I came home from the studio. Right, we're recording the podcast all day long. Hard day at the office. Right, get home. You think I'm gonna walk into like a nice clean house, dinner on the table. Right? No, I walk in there. My wife's sitting on the couch. Right, she's got her feet up on the coffee table, eating a can of frosting. Right. There's dirty dishes everywhere, flies swarming around. The place stinks, you know? She's got her freaking feet up, and she's got the TV on. She's just watching Netflix, right? And I say, hey, look at this place. Maybe do a little less binge watching, a little more binge washing.
Mm-hmm. The funny part about that joke or antidote. Antidote.
The funny part of the antidote
is I had no idea if you are a prisoner in your basement. Like, I have no context for you. I don't know if you're married. I don't know if you live with your brother. Anyway. I don't know if you have 13 kids. I don't know if you have...
No context necessary.
All right. Enigma. All right.
The less you know about me, the better off you are, which I should have told that reporter that we spoke to. Earlier.
Dirty shoes. That's the one context I have, is that you have nasty shoes.
Well, okay, let me just say this, Kristen. Before you get the wrong idea of Dan, he worked in a disgusting kitchen. Honestly, first memories of both of you. Jackie, I know I met you before I broke your guitar. It's the first memory I have with you. Yeah. Dan, first memory of you had flies all over your shoes. But it wasn't your fault. You worked in a kitchen. Yeah. Okay, and you got grease on your shoes, and it made the flies attracted to your feet.
Amityville Horror sneakers.
And the only reason it stuck out so much is because Dan wears size 19 shoes.
He does.
He literally has to shop at Louis Moylanen's closet. It's absurd.
And he gets to live in Portland where there's barely snow. Yeah. He already has snowshoes built in.
Exactly.
I'm walking around barefooted every day.
This man does not sink.
No.
The unsinkable Dan Daniels.
Oh, wow.
Which is ironic because I share a birthday with the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Oh, you do.
Folks, I gotta use the restroom.
I do actually really have to.
Yeah, let's end the proper one, and then we'll do our little
okay.
thing, and then we'll be done.
Goodbye.
Right,
Thank
later,
you for
dude.
listening to the Happy Birthday podcast. You can find us on Spotify. You can find us in what's the other one? Instagram, Pentagram, Twittergram.
Patreon. It's $1.
It's $1. Yeah, I paid it.
Fucking
it's
assholes.
Worth it.
It's $1.
You pay $1, you might be on the show.
It's true.
Yeah.
You can pay to play. We're fine with that.
If you have ever even once listened for free on Spotify, go pay the $1, or I will show up at your house with a gun, and then we'll do it that way.
Wow.
Fair.
You're getting the goddamn Patreon.
Good night.
Bye.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Welcome to the first day of the rest of your life. Welcome
Thank
to
you.
the first day of the rest of my life.
Yeah, quite
Because it
frankly.
just keeps on going. Would that make it? Yesterday was the last day of the first.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday podcast, starring Dan, November 10th.
And my wonderful co-host sitting thousands of miles away from me, but here on Zoom.com, it feels like she's right in my face. Jackie, October 12th.
Thank you.
And I'm right here.
Let's do less burping in this one.
What do you mean?
Oh, and producer Paul is in the booth drinking one of those overrated canned waters.
They're actually very good.
Liquid Death, give me solid life. Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that it's not my birthday today?
I did know that, yes.
It's not your birthday today.
Correct.
And it sure as shit ain't producer Paul's birthday today.
No. I don't even think he has a birthday.
No, he's like Mr. Bean. He just fell to the earth.
Is that the lore of Mr. Bean? He fell to the earth?
I think so, yeah.
Superman?
Let me see real quick. The character of Mr. Bean was developed while Rowan Atkinson was studying for his master's degree in electrical engineering at the Queen's College, Oxford.
Wow,
they
smart
probably
guy.
had to shut that college down.
Yeah.
No, it's a celebrity's birthday, Jackie. And it's not
Okay.
Mr. Bean's birthday. It's a very famous person's birthday. Can you tell me who that person is? Because I know who it is. I'd like you to guess.
Oh, gosh. It feels... Okay, so we're in like a spooky... By the way, it snowed like 3 feet here.
I wanted to get into that. I wanted to get into some of the weather. I want to talk about the weather.
Today's the birthday of the guy who did Big Bird. Oh, Larry Bird. Larry Bird?
No.
Oh.
Where's my buzzer? Hold on a second. I got a whole mess of stuff on my table. Oh, here we go. No, not Larry Bird. Though we did talk about Larry Bird one time in one of our very first episodes. Not Big Bird, not Larry Bird. In fact, I'm going to tell you something. Not a bird at all, but a woman.
Shit.
A famous woman. Born this day in 1984.
All right.
And I don't mean the year that we're currently living in, which is 1984, George Orwell. No. It's a famous woman born on this day in 1984. So she's kind of younger, which is cool.
Is she shapely?
I was going to say, is she like a Nicki Minaj type of...
She's a singer.
Like husky?
Not husky, but shapely, yes.
Shapely, okay.
Probably one of your favorite people.
God damn it, dude. Yet again. Here we fucking go with this shit.
What?
Are you seeing this? You can't see it. It's another text from maybe Martin Sheen. I have to read.
What's going on there?
It's so irritating. I've been getting like 100 of these.
Paul's been getting messages about the election from Emilio Estevez's dad.
No, actually, it said maybe Martin Sheen, but this one's actually from the Alabama Rattlesnake, James Carville.
Oh.
Hi, friend. It's James Carville here, and I'm texting you because, honestly, I'm scared as hell.
How is a snake texting?
He's
Voice to
scared.
text.
I've seen a lot in my years working in politics, but I've never seen anything like the Republicans running for Senate this year. Mitch McConnell and Donald Trump have got every type of wacko on the ballot, from election deniers to conspiracy theorists to ultra far right.
All right.
All right, more to come later.
So, I know that Taylor Swift was born in 1984.
That's not true.
But I would not consider her to be shapely, although she does.
I don't
have
get
a
this.
shape to
I
her.
would try to. Hey, believe me, easier said than done. Try to get the shapeliness out of your mind a little bit. She's got titties.
Avril Lavigne.
No. Let me try to find a cup size here. She's a singer. She's probably one of your favorite people. She's a D cup.
Hell yeah, man.
Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Big old titties on that
That's
girl.
right.
All you need to know, baby.
So let's celebrate
like
that. That's
that.
great. Wow. Jackie.
Nice, dude. Happy birthday, KP.
Not a bad clue, huh? Not a bad
Yeah.
clue.
Well, you give me an important clue, I pay attention.
Jackie, do you know much about Katy Perry? Have you learned a lot about
Yeah.
her over the years besides her titty measurements?
Yes.
Would you like to learn more?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Well,
All right.
this is the birthday bio segment. We'll just say that about Katy Perry.
Okay.
Katy Perry, Katy Perry, Katy Perry. You know the drill. She kissed a girl, and she liked it. She's hot, and she's cold. She's a California girl, but she's waking up in Vegas living a teenage dream. Baby, she's a firework. Now, If we have any new listeners, and I pray to the content creator gods that we do, you should know that this is the point in the show where I would go into a fun, informative segment all about today's famous jolly good fellow, which in this case would be Katy Perry. These segments take a lot of preparation, internet research, Wikipedia. I go down to the public library searching through old newspapers on microfilm.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I don't need to tell you. You know what it's like to do this sort of research. And I also probably don't need to tell you that it's pumpkin spice season. So you know where I was this morning. I was down at the Starbucks having a couple of lattes. I had my laptop with me. I had all my notes. I was finishing up the Katy Perry biography I'd written, dotting my I's, crossing my T's, you name it. All of a sudden, a guy and a girl storm in. Couldn't have been older than 20, 21. And they dump a big, big bowl of chocolate pudding all over my laptop and my notebook.
What?
So I jump up out of my seat, and before I could even say anything, and you believe me, I was ready to say something, they both pour crazy glue into their hands and slap them onto each one of my ass cheeks.
Oh, no.
So I'm stumbling around, grabbing napkins, trying to wipe some of this pudding off my MacBook, And one of them, the girl, she goes, "What is worth more, a birthday bio or life? Is it worth more than food? Worth more than justice?" And I'm starting to get pissed. I'm like, what is my laptop worth, But she doesn't care. She's all like, "Are you more concerned about the protection of a celebrity birthday podcast segment or the protection of our planet and people?" So now there's like sparks flying, smoke coming out of my computer, and I look at my handwritten notes, and they're pudding stained beyond repair. I'm trying to shake these fucking Zoomers off my rear end. Meanwhile, everyone in Starbucks they have their phone out, they're taking videos. And I go, I say to them, "Look, I like the climate as much as anybody, but I don't see what destroying someone's art has to do with it." So I look behind the counter, trying to get some help from the staff. But this is one of those unionized Starbucks, so everyone's on a break. Ooh. Yeah, so it's up to me to try to talk some sense into these kids. And I'm saying, if you want to make a difference in the world, the midterm elections are coming up. Get out there and vote like your life depends on it. And then, I don't know, dude, people were screaming at me, whipping their mochachinos at my face, so I hightailed it out of there, all right? So here we are. No birthday bio this week.
Damn.
And it's a damn shame because we love Katy Perry. I had a great segment. I had a deep dive into her marriage to Russell Brand in there, but can't do it. And you may have noticed I'm not sitting down quite as comfortably as I usually am. I still got these. They're sleeping right now, but I still got these activists. Oh, no. Crazy glued to my ass.
They're still glued to your butt?
Yeah. It's the glue soaked through it. It's soaked through the denim. All right. And oh, shit. One of them's waking up. Hold on a second. What is worth the climate? You know what? Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'll tell you kids something. These guys in Michigan right here, if you've seen the snow that they had, you'd be praying for some of that global warming right now, okay? Jackie, I'm sorry. Happy birthday, Katy Perry. I got to go upstairs. I got to go upstairs really quick. I got to try to deal with these before the other one wakes up. I got to get these guys off my ass, okay? I got to get these activists off my ass, all right? So.
Okay.
God damn it. Come on, kids. Come on. What is it worth?
Okay. While Dan goes and gets that taken care of, we will take a short break.
You know what's amazing about Instacart? Anyone can sign up and become an Instacart shopper. You know what really sucks about Instacart? Anyone can sign up and become an Instacart shopper. That's right. Once your order gets accepted, you have no idea what that driver is doing inside that grocery store. Are they using their time as efficiently as possible? Are they double and triple checking to see that the brands you need are in stock? Are they making sure to grab all frozen items at the end of the shopping trip so your fish sticks and ice cream aren't softening under the supermarket lights? You deserve better than to leave the answer to these questions up to chance, and that's why I literally could not be more excited to tell you about our new sponsor, Cart Attack. Cart Attack is an amazing new app that brings you the peace of mind you need in those harrowing moments between ordering and delivery. Here's how it works. Immediately after submitting your Instacart order, log into your Cart Attack account to summon a gig-working private security secret shopper to that same grocery store. Your armed and dangerous cart attacker will follow that Instacart driver through each and every aisle, ensuring that they are efficiently and accurately fulfilling your request. And don't worry,
If your Instacart shopper isn't in the mood to comply, cart attackers aren't shy about dishing out some vigilante justice. So what are you waiting for? Stop letting off-brand bullshit and shady substitutions into your home. Sign up for Cart Attack today and have things your way every day. 3 of us went up. Only 1 of us came back. All right, let's just say that.
Cool.
Jackie.
Yes, Daniel.
I love thinking about Katy Perry. I really do.
You do?
Yeah.
All right.
But I can't just do that all day long, you know? I'd like to have someone else introduce maybe another personality into the old spank bank.
Okay.
Though I actually use a spank credit union.
Are you saying that you want me to tell you whose birthday it is so that you can think about them later and masturbate?
In a roundabout way of speaking, yes, a gentleman wouldn't just come out and say it like that. But yeah, if you don't mind, come to Papa. Give me what I need.
Well, I can't just give it straight to you. We need to, fool around a little bit first. So maybe you could just give me a raw guess.
Oh my God! Well, that was quite an erotically charged lead up. We'll try to cool things down a little bit. I'm going to say today is the birthday of my favorite weatherman, Al Roker.
Aw, love him, but it is not, as far as I know, his birthday.
I hated when he got that bypass surgery, by the way.
Yeah, bring back Chunky Al.
Yeah. Hashtag.
No, I'm sorry, it is not his birthday. This is a man, however, so you're close. You're halfway there. Or I guess with all the new genders, I don't know how close you are.
Actually, hang on, guys. Speaking of that, I heard the other day there's a school down in Chicago where one of the students actually demanded that they put a litter box in the classroom because he identified as a kitty cat.
So this jolly good fellow was born in 1881.
Imagine your kids have to watch someone go to the bathroom.
1881.
Litter box.
I'm going to say this is a man. That's a man's birth year.
That's a man's age, and I'll tell you right off the bat, this guy, he was an artist.
Oh, wow! And Al Roker wasn't.
I did not say that.
Okay.
Don't put things in my mouth like that. I would never say that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I won't. So I'm just thinking about that litter box thing. It's fucked up, dude. We're giving into these people. That's why I'm voting for Tulsi Gabbard for every office of government this year. I don't think it's Tulsi Gabbard's birthday. I do
you
think...
can say I'm a snake, and then you can peel your own skin off in the classroom.
Come on, why do you do this when it's my turn only? It's disrespectful to every woman that you do that. And it is a microaggression, and it is a macroaggression, and I've had enough. Now guess whose fucking birthday it is?
I was going to say Vincent van Gogh.
No, this man painted such works as Large Nude in Red, Weeping Woman with Handkerchief, Woman with Book, Girl with Mandolin.
I thought we agreed the segment was supposed to help me not masturbate.
Get your boner off the table and just listen.
Can I just hear the name of that first painting one more time? Big Red Woman.
That was Large Nude.
There we go.
Red.
There we go.
This was
what's his name? What's his name?
He's Spanish. I'll give you that.
Is he the weird guy?
I would wager a guess. Yes.
Salvador Dali.
No, not that weird, but still weird. Yeah.
Picasso.
Pablo Ruiz Picasso. That's right, Pablo Picasso. Painter, sculptor, printmaker, ceramicist, theater designer.
You name it.
Just did.
Okay. That's why I said you.
Yeah.
What can you tell me? Because I know Katy Perry is a great artist. I know I'm a great artist, such a great artist that people want to vandalize my work to make a point about climate change. But I know Pablo Picasso. I look at his paintings and I say, what? My kid could do that. And I don't have a kid, but it's just so people in the museum know that I'm
he's got some pretty cool paintings. I tell you what. Listen, I'll tell you some more about him. You might be familiar with the Cubist movement. Are you familiar with this at all, the Cubist movement? So he was like one of the main guys who did Cubist. Pablo Cablo.
That's fine. Keep going.
Yeah, was alive until 1973, which means he was around when our parents and grandparents were alive. That means not only did he experience the birth and rise of Cubism, he also experienced many other cubes. Let's take a deeper look into the cubes that Picasso saw in a segment we do every week called Famous and Memorable Cubes in the Era of Pablo Picasso.
All right.
Here we go. Cube 1, Ice Cube, the guy. Ice Cube was born in 1969, so although he wasn't quite a celebrity between 69 and 73 when he was 4 and Picasso died, there is a distinct chance that the two crossed paths before PP's demise.
And I'm going to say lucky Picasso that he died before that rap crap came out. So.
Sure. Well, some say he was an influence.
All right, well, I don't say that at all.
All right, Cube 2, Stan Lee's Cosmic Cube, first introduced through Marvel comic books in July 1966, and seen in Marvel productions to this day. The Cosmic Cube contains one of the 6 Infinity Stones, the Space Stone. Pop quiz, what is the new name of the Cosmic Cube?
Wakanda Forever.
Paul?
Tesseract.
The Tesseract. All right. All right, Cube 3 would be the Cube teapot, invented in 1917. This is a teapot whose main purpose was to be used on a ship. The cubed shape of the teapot would stabilize it so that it would not roll over and scald the person making the drink. As you can tell at this point, because Pablo Picasso was one of the first guys to do cubes, there aren't a ton of cubes in history.
No.
Before he came along.
Did you talk about the movie The Cube?
Not yet.
So, in honor of his death, the rest of the list is dedicated to the cubes that PP never got a chance to see. Number 1, the Rubik's Cube, invented 1 year after the JGF's death in 1974.
Oh, they were just waiting for him to die to come out with that.
Yeah. The Borg Cube, the spaceship from Star Trek TNG, first referenced June 1990, Season 3, Episode 26, The Best of Both Worlds, 17 years after PP's death. And last but not least, of course, we have the gelatinous cube monster from Dungeons & Dragons, appearing first in 1974, again, only 1 year after the cubist's death. So I think it's fair to say, cubes would not be here without you.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Pablo Picasso.
Wow, happy birthday, Pablo Picasso. And I take back some of the stuff I said about how bad his paintings were. I like paintings that look like they could actually be something. Like you said, Big Red Woman, I want to see that. Yeah. I don't want to see a square, but I do. It's important to innovate even if your shit stinks, which it didn't. Sure. Happy birthday. Yeah. And while I think a little bit about that, I'm going to leave the studio for a minute. I'm going to fire up the Nintendo GameCube. I'm going to play a game called Mark Cuban's Adventures in Cuba. Yeah. And when we come back, you're going to want to take a cube from Jack Cuban Lambert, and we're going to paint some pictures of our own.
Jack Cuban Bin?
We're going to paint... Just fuck
I don't know
the both of you guys. I'll be right back.
All new from NBC Dateline. Are you suffering from a moral quandary every time you turn on an episode of a true crime podcast? Torn between the intrusive and traumatic scars that affect the families and survivors of true crime? Re-experienced over and over through hours of interviews by investigative journalists on a national and international platform, and your own need for gory entertainment and the feeling of control that results from a true crime binge? All new from Dateline NBC and Engineered Dynamics comes an AI-generated fake true crime.
The guy was dead. So dead it was shocking. During the interview with my dad, it was discovered that the victim played chess.
These stories are the result of feeding 10 million hours of true crime podcasts into an artificial intelligence interface, the Jump Scare Ultimate Storytelling Young Nephew, or Justin, and result in a completely fabricated yet just as juicy story of crime.
The boy's face was happy even though it was covered in boogers from his dog murder. This was a dog murder like no one had ever seen. It was 3 dead dogs.
Hear countless tales, and we mean infinite storylines, from Engineered Dynamics' Justin on his all-new show, Real Tales from a Real Kid.
This is so scary and freaky, I can't believe it really happened like this.
You can enjoy Real Tales from a Real Kid guilt-free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Paul, that's you.
Welcome back to the... I know it's me.
Again, you don't always know, though. You forget.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. My name's producer
No one can
Paul.
hear that.
Bring that up a little bit.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. I'm producer Paul, and this is the Wild Card segment. In the studio with us this week, we have Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Hello.
Let's find out a little bit about our guest. Jill, what is your height and weight?
No, stop asking people that.
You want to know? I don't feel bad about telling you.
Okay.
5'5".
Okay.
And 10.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
10 pounds.
It's for a horoscope thing that we do later, so it'll make sense.
Yeah.
I do want to say, Dan told us that he found you on Twitter, so he sent us your Twitter account, and I looked it up, and you tweet, just like my friend Booger, how he Facebooks. He's like a middle-aged Facebook guy, so I was imagining
Don't tell
all
her
your
that's mean.
tweets.
No, I'm not insulted at all.
In his voice, but there was one that you tweeted till the sweat dropped down my balls, and then you tagged Buffalo Wild Wings, but I read it as today I learned the sweat dropped down my balls at Buffalo Wild Wings, and I was like, that's genius.
Oh my god, wow. No, it was completely do you know the song Yeah by Usher?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was from that song.
Yeah.
Wait, ask me one more time if I know the song. Yeah, you're not going to believe this. Ask me one more time.
Come on.
Do you know the song Yeah by Usher and Lil Jon?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Like the name of the song. All right. We've gone to Buffalo Wild Wings before, the three of us.
We did a live show, and they did not appreciate it, so.
How'd it go?
I think they've since
very
blocked
bad.
us.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
they
a
did.
mistake. Good food, though. That's why we went. It was a good...
I've actually never been, even though I tagged
Oh.
that location. I'm sorry.
Wow.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
It's on the list.
Does she, though?
Yeah.
You gotta go. They have so many sauces. There's a whole list, and they put this list in front of you. I look at it, and I'm like, I don't know which ones to choose.
The menu is like
Yeah.
4 feet tall, too.
Let's get into the wild card segment.
This is the segment, Jackie.
Yeah.
This is what the segment's all about.
Jill,
Yes.
we got some numbers on you. We got 10, 5, great numbers all around. Another number I'd like to ask real quick, if I may be so bold, what exactly to the day is your birthday?
Okay. It's May 15th.
Oh, all right.
I can see that.
What is that supposed to mean, Jackie?
Not sure.
Okay. Well, I am sure about this, that I'm holding in my hands a very powerful book called The Secret Language of Birthdays.
Oh, I think I've heard of that.
Okay. Well, I've definitely heard of it.
Do you read Elfers?
This is written, it's written by
Oh, really?
Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
I'm a big Elfers head.
Nice.
Glad to hear that. Well, you're going to love to hear what he has to say about those born on May 15th, which is an metaphorical umbrella that you fall under.
Mm-hmm.
May 15th is the day of the Dreamweavers.
Oh, Gary Shandling.
Sure.
Oh.
Dreamweaver.
Okay, there's a lot of information here. You share a birthday with the person that wrote The Wizard of Oz. You share a birthday with the former mayor of Richard Daley, the Chicago mayor and big city boss, is what it says.
That's cool.
Wow, that's huge.
It is huge. But the hugest part of all, and I say that because it's in the largest font, is a list of strengths and weaknesses.
Boo.
Yes. Well, before we get into the booing, let's get into the cheering. Yay, because there is a list of strengths. But I guess boo, because usually there's 3 of the strengths. They only gave you 2. Sorry about that, Jill.
So they might be stronger strengths.
Yeah, super
Yeah,
strength.
they might be really strong.
Okay, well, you better hope they are, because your strengths, Jill, you are imaginative, and naturally magnetic.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Can you like put spoons on your face and stuff?
Yeah, they're like actually, my legs right now are completely, there's a bunch of spoons and nail clippers and stuff.
Oh my
Handy.
Yeah, wild.
Damn, Juiced hits it on the head again.
Yeah. Well, as super as that strength may be, and I would say that that's a super strength. There is a list of weaknesses, and there's like 25 of these. No, come on, folks.
What?
There's only 3. There's only 3.
They have 3 for the weaknesses.
And I want to say, and please don't take this personally, we've read this book cover to cover thousands of times at this point, right? There's almost always 3 strengths.
Yeah.
Sometimes you only give 2 weaknesses. It's usually 3 and 3. Perfect ratio. 3 and 3.
Okay.
I don't know what they were thinking on this one. There is a blank space for a third strength if you want to write one in there.
Yeah, let's fill it in.
Okay. And if we want to take some time to decide what that strength may be, we can take a minute, unless there's something that jumps to mind right away.
I think it should be collaborative.
Okay. Well, let's put a pin in that. Let's come back to that. Okay. But for now, let's face the unfortunate reality of your list of weaknesses. Jill, you are frustrated, isolated, and passive.
Ooh.
That's not so bad.
Not so bad. No. Very true, unfortunately.
Really?
Why is passive a weakness?
I consider that a great strength that the 3 of us all have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
People bully me and they talk me into doing stuff I don't want to do.
Exactly.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's a strength.
It's easy going. That means I'm an easygoing guy.
I'm going to take a pen here. This is an actual pen. I'm not fooling around
Whoa.
here. I'm going to draw an arrow from passive into the strengths
there we go
category.
Fix it.
And then if we want, we can still add more to the... I'm going to keep this page open. We can keep adding to it.
Well, now we need another weakness.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Well, that's something we can think about as well as we get into
it's gonna take a while.
The guessing game portion of today's what is it? Podcast.
Yeah, wild cards.
Go ahead, Paul.
So, usually on this show we talk a lot about birthdays, but for the wild card segment, we like to flip it up, and we like to talk about events or deaths or weddings, divorces. Today, I mostly want to talk about weddings with you, and I'm gonna have you guess who got married on this day.
Oh,
so how are you with guessing weddings?
How am I?
Yeah.
Famously not very good.
Oh, okay. We'll make it easy. And
you
if you
could put
win,
that as your weakness.
Okay, that's so true. Yeah, I'm not very good at the weddings.
Okay.
If you win, you win $100 bill.
What?
Yep. Jackie personally mails out $100 bills in the mail.
Yeah, we also had a gun, but our guest last week went home with the gun. So
yeah.
You got the gun?
So, Jill, this woman got married. This very famous woman. She's a comedian. Got married on this day in 2008 to a man named Alex Needbalski. She's a comedian, writer, actress. She also worked for the State Department early in her career. Who am I talking about?
She's a comedian?
Yes, she's a very famous comedian. She's in a lot of Chris Rock movies.
What?
Can you say that last name again? Needbalski?
Yeah, what?
Needbalski.
Been there.
I was trying to make a joke about if this guy's getting married, he's going to need his balls keys, and I couldn't make a joke like that, but I tried.
Is Wanda Sykes a comedian?
You got it.
What?
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Yep,
Wait, I thought
it.
she was a lesbian.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, Wanda Sykes.
That was a guess. That was a total guess.
And you nailed it.
Her name came to me. I swear I saw it in front of me. What the heck?
Add that to the list of strengths.
That's never happened on this show, actually.
Wedding guesser.
I don't go around saying this that often, but that was literally insane.
That was insane. I promise you. Yeah.
Feels good.
Do you have an almanac of celebrity weddings open in front of you right now?
It's stuck to my leg because it's a magnet.
Okay. Well, that's not your fault then. You can't help that.
We should have those in our merch store. Celebrity wedding magnets. I'm going to write that down.
All right. So
a magnet with a list of every celebrity wedding on it. Well, I need to really quick draw an arrow from where I wrote, not good at guessing weddings under the weaknesses. That's also going into the strengths. So this is turning into a mess.
Yeah, this is
another weakness.
Yeah.
Is that a demon on the page too?
Yeah,
yes. Oh, good eye.
Because you keep showing the book in it.
I guess it's like your lucky charm is the devil.
Oh, love that for you.
Oh.
Wow.
So let's move on. You won the $100 bill. Now you advance to the next round, which is the gun. The gun is back on the table.
Play. Okay.
Yeah. 2009. This power couple, the businesswoman blank. She's 27. Weds New York Observer owner blank 28 at Trump National Golf Club in Bedminster, New Jersey.
Wait, what was she? What did she do?
It says here, businesswoman.
She's a businesswoman. She married in Paris Hilton?
No.
Ooh, good guess.
These people transitioned into the political sphere within the last 5-6 years. Pretty high ranking positions in the government.
The Biden family.
No, you're very close. You really couldn't be much closer.
Oh, the Harris family.
No.
What's her stepdaughter's name or something? Yeah, there we go. Do you know her?
She's my neighbor.
There we go.
Love that.
Shout out Emma Hoff. No.
Ivanka and Jared.
Oh,
sure.
That makes so much sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. The gun is back off the table. The gun is on the ground. But this very last one, we're gonna get off weddings. No one wants to talk about weddings.
Well, I was gonna say, what kind of psycho, excuse the language, is getting married in October?
Yeah, what the heck?
I'm sorry, what was that, Jill? What did you say?
I said it's wedding season. Everybody gets married this spooky season.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, Halloween wedding.
The leaves on the trees.
Yeah.
So, are you a big autumn fan?
It's fine. I like it enough.
How about movies? How do you do with movies?
I love movies. Big movie head.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah? Name one.
Kicking and screaming.
There we go. Okay.
What's that? Is that the Will Ferrell soccer movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
This one came out on this day in 1978. It stars Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis in her first film debut.
Ooh, good one.
Was it Halloween?
Oh,
Yep.
my God.
Yep, you got it.
Love that.
And I don't know what the prize is for that one. We didn't get that far, but we'll set you some gold. You won the $100 and you've won the gold.
And the gun. Oh, yes. Striking. I'm rich.
Jackie's actually a blacksmith, so you could
true.
send her a little bit of gold.
Whoa.
Do you
Send
have
me gold, yeah.
Do you have gold in your house right now?
I do, yes.
Nice.
Blacksmiths work in iron, though, not gold. That would be a goldsmith.
Why not an ironsmith?
Is it because it makes you dirty
Yeah.
to work with it?
Yes.
I thought blacksmiths just did everything.
No, you've got blacksmiths, you've got farriers, they do horseshoes. A goldsmith can work in gold or silver. And then technically you could also be a silversmith if you're not working with gold.
So you can only be a silversmith if you don't work with gold, but if you're a goldsmith, you can work with silver.
Silver, yes, yeah.
Nice.
That was interesting.
So you've won the gold and you've won the $100 bill. Congratulations, Jill.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I would like to ask Jill, what is your favorite birthday memory? Either your birthday or someone else's. Any day, really.
My favorite birthday memory. I had my mom got a bouncy house for my backyard when I was 6.
Nice.
And I was obsessed with eating chocolate cake. And I brought the cake in the bouncy house and jumped while I was eating it, and it got all over the place.
That is so fun.
It's delightful.
That is pretty epic.
That's that's very cool.
Yeah. Did you get in trouble at all, or?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
That's
I
fine.
got sent to bed.
With the rental company or your parents? Did you deal with the bounce house people directly?
Yeah, they reprimanded me, and then.
Well, that sucks.
They come to your door and your parents are like, "No, young lady, come here. You're going to talk to these guys. You're going to tell them what you did."
Yeah, my parents went out, and I was just there by myself.
Wow.
Well, serves them right.
Yeah. Well, you can leave a child unsupervised in a bounce house, though, because it's soft.
I was 5. I was really young. I still think about it.
5?
Yeah.
That sounds like a blast. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it was amazing.
Agreed. I'm kind of wondering now, thinking about that. I'm kind of wondering, would you do that again? Would you want like a redemption round to go in there and be like, I can jump around in here, I can bring the cake in, not going to get it anywhere?
No, I would never do that.
Okay.
I wouldn't. I don't. I've moved on.
Okay. Well, that's, it's important to grow and to change in life.
I've accepted it. I've accepted.
I just, the other day, ran into someone that I Frenched in one of those when I was like 13, 14.
You French?
I Frenched in a bounce house.
How'd it go?
Dangerous. It seems like a
Yeah, how did it go? Who was it?
It was
also.
It was
biting risk.
Yeah, we'll name names. It was
Okay.
I saw her the other
cake
day.
lady.
Yeah.
Were there other? Were you the only two in the bounce house, or were there like?
No, it was a bunch of people. I think.
That's
Were you
pretty
bouncing?
serendipitous.
Were you like bouncing while you were Frenching? Or
I think we bounced into a French, and then yeah, and we locked lips, and it was super cool because she had a car.
But she grew up to be a cake maker, which really ties into Jill's story. That's
so true.
A lot of birthday energy.
Yeah. Wow. Very cool.
That's
And
incredible.
then with the magnetic thing, I think that's what my last name means in Finnish, as we've established on this show. So.
All right.
Yeah,
Wow. Everything is connected. Everything's connected. I'm going to tell you. I don't want to tell you what I've done in a bounce house before. Okay. I'm not even going to go there.
Yeah. I've never been in a bounce house, so.
What?
Oh, you should rent one.
We should get one for Jill's birthday and send her a video of us eating cake in it.
Oh, that'd be so nice.
We'll be hopping up and down. And we'll be like, we're not getting any of it on
Frenchin'.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, Frenchin'.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Bounce house rental. Let me see. I mean, what do you think is the?
There's still snow here in May, so we'd have to do it in the snow.
We could go out of town.
Oh, like a destination bounce house type thing.
Could everyone
sick.
stop talking over each other while I'm trying to talk over you?
It's fun.
I found a website that says Portland. Listen, just to be clear, these two guys are in Michigan. I'm in Portland, Oregon. I see this place that says Portland bounce house rental starting from $170. That's not that much.
Damn.
This is
Not at
That's
all.
a lot of money.
jumpforjoypdx.com.
But then you got to pay the Teamsters, and there's like the insurance.
Book
you
Do
gotta
they
do
tip in
waivers.
Portland? Do they still tip?
Yeah, but it's like it sucks because they just like you fill up the bounce house yourself and you pay on this iPad. They just like turn it around. They're like, they got boys and girls categories for the bounce houses, unisex inflatables. Okay, wait a minute. Actually,
Wait, what's the unisex inflatables?
Yeah, I want the non-binary bounce house if we're doing it.
I got to do a screen share real quick because I can't. Words ain't gonna do this justice. I'm also not that articulate. So 1 second here.
We could also do a strip search before Jill leaves us.
Oh, we haven't done that in a while. Yeah, you're right.
Jill, are you a big Garfield head?
Whoa. Like, kinda, yeah.
Okay, well let's like I said, hold on.
Yeah, dude.
Let's hold on. Are you seeing my screen?
Yeah,
Are
we're
you seeing my
seeing it.
screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's like a furry animation.
It's a furry thing, yes.
Oh.
And
That's cute.
They deliver.
so boys inflatables. I don't know if you can see that very well. That's a
I love
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Girls inflatable is just a wrinkled pink tarp.
Yeah. Labia colored.
This one is like yes, it kind of does resemble the birth canal. This one is sort of a brony type theme.
Mm-hmm.
What's the slide? Oh, the slide's attached. I see.
And now for unisex, Jackie, what are we looking at here?
I think it's dinosaurs from what I can
No.
That is Timon and Pumbaa from your favorite movie, The Lion King.
Oh shit.
And Nala
Yeah.
and Pumbaa.
That is the most non-binary movie I could think of.
There's a category,
Oh, see?
party supplies, and it's like a generator. This is awesome.
Well, that makes
dude.
sense because you'd need one to fill up the bounce house.
Let's rent this.
Sure.
Shop our selection of gender-neutral bounce houses.
I'm not going all the way out there. I just got back.
Hold on. We're not doing it till May 15th, buddy. Ask about our free bonus days. What the hell? Oh, overnight rental fee, $30.
You could sleep in it.
Discount if they've been Frenched in.
All right, this is for the ladies, the girls' inflatables. We got the classic wrinkled pink.
Dazzling.
The Disney. These ones are a little pricier, by the way, which you ladies, you always like to.
Pink
Disney
tax.
Wait, are they actually cost more?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
dude,
the
pink tax.
the pink pepper spray? Oh my god.
It's real. Let's get on that Garfield website.
Well, hold on a second. I want to see their story.
Oh, I'm bored with this.
Jump for Joy was
Come
founded in
on.
1999 by. All right, yeah, you're right. It's okay.
Dr. Samuel Lateem.
Yeah, he gave up medicine to.
Invented Baus House?
Baus House.
Yeah.
Jackie, ask the question about Garfield again.
I forgot. What was the
Jill.
question?
Jill, hi. Have you heard of Garfield from the newspaper?
Oh,
She
right.
already said yes. She said she's a fan.
Yes, I have. I'm a fan.
Okay. Well, I was just saying we're gonna do it again. Like you don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not you, Jill. You're doing fine. It's these guys. I'm sorry. We're just creative differences.
I'll do it. Garfield.com.
No, I'll pull it up. You don't know how to screen share. Jill, I got to ask you one more question. We got the height, we got the weight, we got the strengths and the weaknesses, we got the birth date. I'm really sorry. I'm going to need a social security number. No, hey, just kidding. I'm going to need a birth year from you if you don't mind.
1995.
Wow,
Ooh,
okay.
90s.
Windows 95, baby. All right.
Oh, that was a good year, yeah.
Yeah. We're all born in the mid 70s.
No.
Jackie and I were born mere days apart.
It's true, unfortunately.
Yeah, I want to know your birthdays.
September
I'm
20th, 1990. I'm a
October
Virgo,
12th,
but I'm on the cusp.
1990. I'm a Libra, but I'm not on the cusp. I'm right in the middle.
I have November 10th, 1988. Am not on the cusp. I am. I don't know if I'm on the cusp actually.
All pretty close together.
Yeah.
Very close together, back to back.
Consecutive months.
Happy belated. And
Thank
happy,
you, dude.
Thank you.
Well,
birthday.
and then mine's coming up. So
Yes, happy
Future.
birthday.
thank you very much. That's awesome. I love hearing that. Okay, so a little something we do for fun. It doesn't always turn out to be that fun, but we're going to see how fun we can make it. Is we are going to look up the Garfield comic strip that was published the very day you were born.
Yes.
It's kind of a horoscopal type thing. We've looked up Josh's one time, and his Garfield isn't even in the strip that was on his birthday. So that's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It was just Odie.
John and Odie getting rained on in a tent.
Something else was going on, I think, but
All right. Well, we're not going to hash that out right now. I'm going to do the screen share again and just kind of try to walk us through this as best you can, Jill. I know it's hard to describe this sort of visual art, but here it is.
Garfield is staring at a spider.
And then I think the spider is talking.
The spider says, "Did you know that spiders aren't insects?" Then Garfield smacks the spider and says, "Wham!" Well, he doesn't say it.
Sure.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And then he's staring at a dead spider, and Garfield is thinking, "Funny, they squish like insects."
got some stink lines coming off that spider.
Yeah, stinky spider.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Why does he, in the last one, he looks sad or disgruntled with what he's done?
That's his, like, resting Garf face.
Why is his nose spread out that wide?
That's his
mustache.
cheeks.
Oh, his mustache. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess it does go near to the top of his eyes. That's kind of hard to parse that one out.
Yeah.
If you were to think about, like, this comic strip compared to the entirety of your life up until today, would you say there's any correlation?
I would say there's totally correlation.
Yeah. We find that a lot.
Yeah, I feel it.
A lot of stinky spiders.
Oh, so many. I kill them all the time. No remorse.
Oh, wow.
Do you crush them or you let them out?
I just let them kind of hang out, crushed.
I've been doing that too, and I've noticed that house guests think that's weird when they come over to your house and you just have spiders. And they're like, you got a spider there, and I know he's been there for months. Leave him alone.
I got spiders all over. If you saw my floor right now.
Do the magnets on your legs kind of like keep an aura around you so the spiders don't come in and bite you?
Exactly. There's always some sort of energy kind of coming around me, so the bugs don't even touch.
What if you're in a bounce house, you get a spider in there? Are you crushing that thing, or are you going to just let it bounce around a little bit?
I would let it bounce and then wait till I can tell it's starting to enjoy itself. And then
you crush it?
That's when I'd crush.
Okay.
Damn.
What I would do, see, I guess I'm kind of passive myself. I would just let it be, and then when the Teamsters come to pick up the bounce house the next day, I'd be like a day late. You know, I don't mind paying the fee. I'd say, by the way, there's a bunch of spiders in that bounce house.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, and they'd say like, well, there's a fee for that too. I'd be like, well, they were in there when you brought it. And they'd say, well, we de-spider our bounce houses before we bring them to our customers. And I'd say,
D-Spider, isn't that the guy from Twisted Sister?
oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
De-spider.
Oh,
Jackie's doing wordplay. Can I hit you with? Can I tell a joke too if we're telling jokes?
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't a joke. It was just an observation.
Okay.
De-spider.
Well, a lot of comedy these days is just observation, Jackie. Jill, I'm sure you're busy. We'll let you go in a minute. Thanks for joining us. Should I tell my joke or no?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. But Paul, Jackie, I know you guys don't have this where you live, but around where I am, there's grocery stores called Whole Foods. Have you heard about this?
Yes.
Whole Foods. And I'm thinking, okay, Whole Foods. What do they got there? Donuts and Swiss cheese? All right.
I thought you were gonna do. Even when you said donut, I thought you were gonna say like a donut with the whole donut combo.
Like a donut with a donut hole in it, put back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm on seizure medicine. I'm having a tough day.
Oh no.
You've been having a lot of those lately.
You seem kind of sleepy and red.
Yeah.
I think that's just from the computer. It's not my fault. They said I have to take this medicine that makes me very sleepy. Now it's your problem.
Love that. Well, Jill, thanks a lot for coming on.
Yeah, Jill, thank you.
Are you okay?
No, he's not.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
He'll be all right. He's got a lot of problems. He always has, but he's gonna someday he'll be gone from this earth.
Yeah.
And we'll all be at peace.
I felt obligated to ask. I had to
Thank
ask.
you.
Do you have any jokes or medications that you're going on that you want to tell us about, Jill?
I just got off of Wellbutrin.
Oh, okay.
Congrats.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How are those withdrawals?
So I'm feeling a bit kooky.
Yeah.
Do you know what dose you were on? What milligram?
Like the lowest. I've been
really?
off of, yeah. It's
nice.
You can't that's not something you can stop taking.
I know. I'm on the 450 right now.
Oh wow. I'm feeling lowest.
It's a lot.
It's too many.
It creates problems throughout the day.
Yeah. Jackie, what kind of pills are you taking these? You don't have to.
I'm on 20 milligrams of Prozac, and I use NuvaRing for birth control.
Well, hey, I said
That is
pills.
a drug. Yeah. Me too.
Oh,
nice.
What it's worth. Yeah.
I guess
we're not sponsored by NuvaRing, by the way.
I had to take Lexapro and.
We don't have enough time to get into it.
There's like 6 other ones, but.
Right. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming on to the podcast, Jill.
Yeah.
You're so welcome.
It was
Yeah,
fun.
thank you, Jill.
Do you have anything to promote to our many listeners? Do you have Instagram, Twitter, Patreon?
Yes. Find me on Twitter at littlefucky. Find me on Instagram at Jill J afterwards.
Love that.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jill.
Congratulations on the $100. Congratulations on the gun. Congratulations on the gold bars.
Yes.
And we'll be sending you a bounce house tomorrow.
Oh wow. Do you need my address?
Would you mind reading it?
No, why are you guys asking me for my address or anything?
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Just.
No.
Okay.
I don't want to give it out.
General area? What's the general area?
I'm moving right now, so it's gonna change.
Oh fuck! All right. Well.
Yeah. Good luck tracking her down now, Dan.
All right.
Yeah.
I got to cancel this bounce house order. We'll talk to you again. Well, I don't know if we will, but thanks for coming on.
You're welcome. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Jill.
All right.
That was great.
I am sleepy. Hey.
You were doing like a whole different personality.
I know.
You can also find us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Instagram. We're HBDPOD.
KOINnews.com.
You can find it on KRS6 on CBS in Portland. Thank you to Shayla. You can find us at the following hashtags. I didn't write any down, but let's see. Hashtag Bounce House.
There we go.
Hashtag De-Spidering. Hashtag Lil Fucky. And hashtag JGF Gang. You can also sign up for our Patreon. It is 99 cents per month. If your credit card
No,
is
it isn't.
declined,
It's $1. It's not 99 cents.
you won't get to listen to the Afterbirth. The Afterbirth it's not.
They've been
you'll
getting
just have to
better.
check it out.
They've been getting better lately. Yeah. What are you playing right now, Paul?
It's HBD and then this.
G.O.D. Barely
Just
hear
let it ride. Hold on. Listen to it. Just listen to it, man.
Dude, I can barely even hear it.
You know what? I'm just going to say it.
Uh-oh.
Pablo Picasso would have loved this.
I'm going to say this. Katy Perry would have loved me. I can't believe you got her on the broadside. Oh, bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go, shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
We're going to have a hot governor no matter what.
Oh, who's the candidates?
Gretchen Whitmer.
Right. I haven't seen the other one.
Tudor Dixon.
Tudor Dixon. Dixon.
Oh, that's you tweeted that funny play on words. I was like,
Toot her dicks in.
yeah. I'm gonna look up Tudor Dixon here.
She's a little skinny for my taste. She doesn't have those big fake lips that Gretchen Whitmer has.
Yeah.
Big old juicy lips.
Let's turn the temperature down because it's been getting a little greasy in here.
It's just nice, is all I'm saying.
Okay.
To
Well,
be able to vote for a beautiful woman, no matter what your opinion is.
Amen to that. That's my political belief right there.
Yeah.
I was thinking about women's suffrage the other day.
Yeah.
And, the push to allow women into the workforce. And
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
I bet.
Am I right?
I bet no one at the time really considered the fact that they were going to turn the heat in the office up to 75 degrees. Women's suffrage. I'm the one who's suffering here. I have to suffer these fools.
I suffer no fools.
I suffer fools quite gladly here on the Happy Birthday Podcast, hosted by your good friend Dan, November 10th.
And me, Jackie, October 12th.
Jackie.
What? Bitch. What's up?
See, you can say the B word.
Yeah, I
the
can
only
say
B
it.
word I get to say is bastard.
Balls.
Balls,
Bogglewage.
okay. What was that one?
Bogglewage?
I don't know that one.
You have to beep that.
Yeah,
What
that's-
timestamp is this?
Is that like
609?
is that a Scottish swear or something?
Yeah, bogglewage.
Okay.
Go down, boggle boy.
Let me tell you about it.
What?
Let me tell you about a different B word that I'd love to get the ins and outs of.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm going to do that better. Here we go. Let me tell you about some different letters to explore, okay?
Okay.
People think that... Well, actually, the first setup was better. We'll leave them both in. We'll leave them both in. Okay.
Choose your own adventure.
Okay.
Say what you're gonna say.
If you'd like to hear the second setup to this joke, hit the 15-second fast forward button.
Yeah.
And here we are. Jackie?
Yeah.
Everyone these days is saying CBD this, CBD that. I love
Yeah.
CBD. Everyone's saying it. People come up to me all the time. But you know what CBD, the only CBD I give a shit about? Celebrity birthdays.
Okay. That's fine.
That's fine? Fine enough to make you turn purple.
Very purple.
Yeah.
Head to toe.
Shut up!
Paul, what is it with you and the dogs all the time? Why do you always have
they
dogs
won't
around?
stop.
But why
They-
do you don't need dogs in your life?
Yeah, you don't even have your own dogs there. You have someone else's dogs in your home
Yeah.
right now.
Oh my fucking god.
Shoot them.
See,
Shoot
what
the
I'm
dogs
saying
in
is
the
he doesn't. Why does he need dogs? It's always a problem.
Dog people have control issues. There's a reason
Is
that
that what
he's
it
gone
is?
through so many cats. They're too
Okay.
good for
They're
him.
too like into. Okay, that makes sense. Because I don't want to be like. Because I know maybe he needs the companionship or something. But does he? I don't think he does.
He doesn't. He needs something to yell at. He needs something to hit. You
Yeah.
know?
Well, maybe self-harm would be a viable option.
We should probably sit down and talk.
Yeah,
to
we
him.
should have an intervention. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. Jackie?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Happy birthday on the day we record this to Seth MacFarlane and Hillary Clinton, who we
Oh, I
talked
was
about
just
before.
watching Family Guy. I turned it off to begin recording, actually.
Well, next time, leave it on, out of respect. We don't
It was a very funny episode. I won't spoil it, but it made me laugh. And
Summarize it in 4 words.
Peter did some shit.
All right. I'm going to get ready to do some shit. You ready for this shit, Jackie?
Yes.
So, Jackie,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I want to give you a little more agency over the situation here. May I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you ready to guess which celebrity has a birthday today?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready to guess which 2 celebrities have birthdays?
Oh, God, no. Okay.
Do you think you'd be able to guess 3 celebrities
Don't-
that have a birthday today?
I mean, if I have to, I will, but
4?
come on.
5? Jackie, what if I told you, are you ready to guess 6 celebrity birthdays?
Okay.
Okay? Well, guess
All right.
what? Double it. That's right, Jacqueline.
No.
For our landmark 64th episode, you are about to compete in an event that you have been training for the past 63 episodes, the Aptronym Olympics.
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no is right. Oh, no, and oh, yes. There's a lot to unpack here. Jacqueline,
Yeah.
a few months ago, you taught me and all of our listeners the meaning of the word aptronym,
Yes.
which Webster's dictionary defines aptronym as... Hold on, I gotta... get my
Aptronym is like when you're...
Webster's dictionary defines aptronym as a person's name that is regarded as amusingly appropriate to their occupation.
Yes.
Now, when producer Paul text messaged me a selection of Jolly Good Fellows for me to consider covering for today's episode, he remarked, and I quote, "Notice anything special?" with 2 question marks.
Okay.
And did I? You know what? I did. Each and every notable name on this birthday buffet is an exemplary example of an aptronym. And so, Jackie, I ask you, are you ready for the Aptronym Olympics?
Yes.
Okay, now let's make things a little interesting. I mean, it's already interesting. It's just that's something people say sometimes, like when they're gambling, getting money involved. So when I say, but let's make things a little interesting, what I mean is that for every one of these answers that you get correct, at the end, I will Venmo you $1 live on the air. All right?
Go.
Jackie, I know it. All of our listeners know it. You're a really good guesser.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But since we're kicking the intensity knob up a notch or 2, I will be giving you the first names of the JGFs, okay?
Okay.
Because it's the last name that the thing is all about, okay?
Right.
Okay. Let's play ball. It's the Afternoon Olympics and it's World Series season, so of course we're wishing a Grand Slam birthday to Toronto Blue Jays pitcher Anthony
Pitcher.
Bass. A lot of people pronounce it bass like the fish, but it's spelled the same as bass like the instrument, and considering his line of work, just makes a lot more sense. Speaking of bass, this jolly good fellow was the Blind Faith bassist, born on this day in 1945, ironically dead at the age of 44 from alcoholism. Even more ironic, his last name shares a name with a model of regular non-bass guitar, one that you happen to own, Jackie. Happy birthday to Rick.
Rick
Gretsch. That's one. That's one. Rick Gretsch, one of the legends of music. Moving on to another music legend, but one who ironically doesn't seem to be involved in music, but is in fact a voice actress. You know her as Elsa Frankenstein from Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. Happy birthday to Pat.
Actress?
Music. Pat Music. Her voiceover work may be music to our ears, but what's even more musical is the music of this Australian dance pop artist born on this day in 1967. You won't see her name at the top of the Billboard charts, but in the land down under, she's big enough to fill one of these. Happy birthday, Tina.
Pool?
Tina Pool?
Wait, hold on. She's
popular
to fill a
popular.
She's Australian dancer?
Her acronym is about how fat she is.
Tina.
Tina's coming down today. Out of the water, kids.
Tina Ballet.
Tina Arena. Big enough to fill an arena. Tina Arena. Happy birthday, Tina Arena. Diving deeper into the wonderful world of music, I'd love nothing more than to wish a very happy birthday to this late great composer, singer, songwriter, arranger, and producer whose name may not ring a bell. The brother from the same mother as the titular Cool from Kool and the Gang shares his surname with a popular piece of percussion. Happy birthday to Ronald.
Ronald's snare.
Bell. Ronald Bell. Bells are an instrument. Ding, ding, ding. As Kool and the Gang, they themselves had said, celebrate good times, come on. And come on we are as we celebrate the birthday of this actress, who maybe you know from the 2014 classic The Purge Anarchy, but true this person stands know her from her work as the singer for her band Zoe and the Bear. And Jackie, if Zoe and the Bear were playing on your Pono right now, you might say her music has a lot of this. Happy birthday to Zoe.
Mids.
Soul. Soul. Is that what's you're making fun of the EQ on a Pono?
Yeah.
Don't appreciate that. Don't like that. Because soul music represents what we cherish most about the rich tapestry of the American melting pot, the idea that the most oppressed among us create such culturally enriching work that we all get to benefit from. Now, keep the legacy of American racism at the forefront of your mind as we go across the pond for this jolly good fellow, an English footballer born on this day in 1991, whose last name shares a name with his complexion. Happy birthday, Reese.
Oh, God. Beige.
Brown. Reese Brown.
I didn't think it was going to be that easy.
Sorry if that was a little hard to parse out. I have a little trouble saying all my words the way I want to say them sometimes. I know. Good. Well, I get a little tongue-tied every now and then, just like this late, great king of Aquitaine, born today in the year 846.
What is Aquitaine?
It's not around anymore. It's before your time.
I'm so confused.
Aquitaine? Born in the year 846, excuse me.
Are you saying Accutane, like the zit medication?
Not that. We cannot joke about that. We cannot joke about that.
Yeah, Stupac's son killed himself on that stuff.
All right.
Getting flagged if you bring that up. But I'll tell you, this mush-mouthed monarch shares his first name with my middle name and his last name with his articulation affliction. Happy birthday, Louis the...
Whisper.
Louis the Stammerer. Ooh, Louis the Stammerer.
Stammerer. I like that.
And I'd be stammering and stuttering and squirting all over the place if I were reading the erotic literature of this authoress who works in the paranormal romance genre. Her last name shares a name with the sound you might hear coming from inside my bedroom as I read her book, To Tame a Highland Warrior. Happy birthday to Karen Marie.
What
am I doing as I...
Ejaculate.
Final answer? Karen Marie Moaning. Karen Marie Moaning. I'd be going,
Yeah.
Moaning Just like this English race car driver must have been when he ironically perished in a car accident on August 17th, 1966. But instead, let's celebrate the date he came into this world, November 1st, 1918, 100 years ago today. Happy birthday to race car driver Ken...
Turner.
That's your best guess yet. But it's Ken Miles. Ken Miles.
Oh, wow. I like
English.
that, though.
He was
That's
English.
good.
Should have maybe been Ken Kilometers, but
Yeah.
he's not around anymore. Okay, couple more.
Okay. Nice.
4. Happy 86th birthday to retired South African golfer Gary
Swing.
Player. Gary
Nice.
Player. He's a golf
Hot.
player.
He's a golf player.
He's a player of golf.
Yeah.
And last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, the current CEO of an electronics dynasty, the likes of which the world has never seen before, who formerly went by the wildly unapt surname of Cook, but has since been rechristened by our former and forever commander-in-chief with a wonderfully on-the-nose aptronym. Happy birthday, Tim.
Electricity.
Oh my God.
Think about the iPod.
Tim.
Think about your computer. You got this. I know you got this.
I don't think she's listening to
Screen.
Tim Apple, CEO of Apple Electronics.
You talk so fast. I don't
Tim
know.
Apple. I didn't talk that fast.
Just do the segment again, but then talk slow.
Okay,
Yeah.
ready? Oh, Jackie.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll do
Talk
this
like a
again
man.
next year. We'll do it again until you get it. Part of
I
it is
got $1, right?
you got $1 worth right.
Who's
So,
which one did she get?
let me go back and look. I don't remember.
I don't
Brown?
remember either.
Hey, well, she did not get brown.
I did not get brown.
Rick Gretsch, oddly enough. You
Yeah,
got
that was
Rick
good.
Gretsch.
Well, I was trying to think of all my guitars and
You got like 2,
Yeah,
3.
Rick Epiphone.
Yamaha. I got an Epiphone and I got a Gretsch.
Yeah, so that was kind of a gimme, but you earned it. And happy birthday, Anthony Bass, Rick Gretsch, Pat Music, Tina Arena, Ronald Bell, Zoe Soul, Reese Brown, Louis the Stammerer, Karen Marie Moaning, Ken Miles, Gary Player, and Tim Apple.
You have no idea how excited I was when I was coming across these, going, come on.
Come on.
What the hell are we doing here?
Jackie, you're the person that invented this whole aptronym thing and the thing of doing lists. So why don't you say something nice about this big birthday? November 1st, first of the month. We thought it was Election Day. Election Day is actually next week.
Election
so
day's
get
next
out
week.
to the
Everyone go
polls.
out to the polls and just make a lot of noise. And just thanks for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Patreon, Twitter. And after this short break, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Vengo's Restaurant in Marquette, Michigan, home of the world-famous waffle fries. And now when you come into Vengo's on Friday, we're now doing Waffle Fry Friday, where you can get those amazing waffle fries that you can get any day of the week, except Monday because we are closed Monday. We didn't used to be, but it's just not as easy to find people who want to work anymore. But everyone wants a big steaming basket of our famous waffle fries. And when you come in on Waffle Fry Friday and tell us the Happy Birthday Podcast sent you, we'll give you an extra free side of the ranch-like dipping sludge that any waffle fry fanatic can't live without. Vengo's has been in business for as long as you can remember, and we still got all those friendly faces serving you that you remember from when you came here when you were a kid and when you were in high school. And it even still smells a little bit like cigarettes inside, but please be warned, Vengo's is not 420 friendly, but we are Waffle Fry friendly, and we can't wait to see your friendly face this Waffle Fry Friday here at Vengo's Pizza and Cocktail Lounge in Marquette, Michigan.
Okay, Jackie.
Yeah.
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 What's up, man?
I smoke a couple cigs.
Today is not just the birthday of Tina Arena, Gary Player, or Tim Apple, or Ronald Bell, or Rick Gretsch, or
Chunk
Anthony
of
Bass,
love.
or Chunk of
It's
Love.
driving me mad. It's
You're
making me
freaking me
crazy.
Yeah.
You know, you're right, Dan. It's actually someone else's birthday, and I, for once, would love for you to guess who that is.
Is it Tina Poole?
It is not. I have
Tina
never heard of
Poole.
that man.
You're really not listening.
Man name of Tina. Yeah.
Similarly, I don't know that you have ever heard of this man.
Try me. I've heard of a lot of guys in my day, all right?
This guy was born on this day in 1940.
I was going to say 39.
41, really close.
Okay, I think I know who this is.
Died, sadly, 12th of July, 2007 in Surrey. Okay.
All right.
He was a British journalist, author, broadcaster, and diarist.
Ooh, call me that if you want.
So diary writer. Is that what that means? Diarist? Or
Well,
like
we'll get into that,
Dariist?
We'll get into what that means, but let's focus mostly on his name, okay? So his last name.
Are you?
We're doing.
We're
gonna do name clues because I don't think you know this man.
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that?
Do you know the name of this man? He was a British journalist, author, broadcaster, and diarist. Born on this day in Calcutta, India. Died in Ham, Surrey. Who's that man?
He's one of those like India.
Hey, sorry.
Guys.
Hey, Surrey, whose birthday is it?
There are no birthdays.
It must be impossible to ask Siri for directions to Surrey, right? This is what the show should be. Yeah. No, Surrey. Go mad. I'm looking for Surrey.
Hey, Surrey, whose birthday is it today?
Whose contact info are you looking for?
It's a British journalist, author, broadcaster, and diarist.
Webcaster. I'm going to say that he is a guy that Alan Partridge. Okay. Tell me this. Why do you think I haven't heard of him? I'm a man of esoteric tastes. I'm a fellow that knows a lot of oddball stuff. Why do you think I don't fucking know this guy? Because I don't know right now.
I've never heard of him.
Okay. That doesn't mean
I don't
much.
think he was that famous. He was a celebrity, but I don't think he was that famous. He's not like a Corden or...
It's not a household name. We can't say Corden anymore. He got canceled.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's start with his last name. How about that?
Okay.
This jolly good fellow's last name, very close to something we have here in the States. A receptacle of types that all your trash goes into.
Can.
Dumpster.
Okay, it's almost like that, but it's not that. It sounds like that, but it's one letter off.
Bumpster.
It's not Bumpster.
Oh, I know who this is.
You do know who this is.
Comster.
The first vowel.
Vowel. Dempster.
Nigel Dempster. Happy birthday.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, you got it. And we sort of touched on this earlier. Let me just get right back into it. Nigel Richard Patton Dempster, born 1 November 1941 in Calcutta, India, died 12 July 2007 in Ham, Surrey. Was a British journalist, actor, broadcaster, and diarist.
Did you say that before, that this town was called Ham?
Ham, Surrey. I didn't bring that up. I wanted to leave that for this. Because that was a special
What do you think of that,
treat.
Dan?
Her leaving out. I think ham is good, yes.
Yeah, we love ham. And we did touch on this earlier. He was unfortunately not much of an aptronym for his diarist
title.
He
should have been a rubbish collector.
Do you know the profession there, Dan? Diarist? What do you think what do you think that field entails? Diarist.
Diary.
Paul?
Yeah. That I feel like that could be the only thing that it could be.
Definitely an opportunity there to make some sort of cheap diarrhea joke, but I think that people have moved on.
Like 3 minutes ago, so we're good.
That's right. It does have to do with diarrhea. You're very correct. Best known for his celebrity gossip columns in newspapers, his work appeared in the Daily Excrement and the Daily Wipe, also in Private Movement magazine.
Okay.
That's a great intro.
After his death, the editor of the Daily Wipe, Paul Dacker, was reported as saying his scoops on poops were the stuff of legend and his zest for life inexhaustible. The star Demp himself reported on the funny, the loud, the chunky, and the piping hot diarrhea goss from all over the planet. The star reporter died in 2007, long before Kanye West posted on Instagram that Kim Kardashian has diarrhea like a lot. We'd like to think the hard-hitting investigative work of jolly good fellow Nigel Dempster paved the way for such casual reportings to exist today. In fact, you'd be hard-pressed to find any corner of journalism that hasn't been touched by the overspray of diarist NRPD. An excerpt from one of his earlier works, The Queen's Throne.
Princess Diana is set to inherit the Queen's porcelain and gold 5-gallon throne, which holds a maximum capacity of 900 milliliters of liquid, or 49 ounces of solid waste. The estimated cost of plumbing the royal estate? £9 million per year. That's a lot of waste.
What a gift Nigel Dempster had. What a truly poetic way to express something so candid and personal. But in his later years, Dempster's dive into alcoholism fueled his demise, producing low-quality, low-energy, and often low-brow editorials. Not only did the diarist report on the Hershey squirts of the masses, he began to report on other bodily fluids, like the time Fergie peed herself on stage. With the tact of a low-flow bidet, I might say. An excerpt now from a later piece printed in the Daily Excrement titled Fergie's Foray into Piss Play.
Does Fergie love piss? I bet she do. I bet she goes upstage to piss herself on purpose in a dance of domination with her crowd. The piss play is no secret to a sleuth like me. Dempster knows no piss freak when he sees one.
What a saddening departure from what was some of the greatest journalism of its time. The demeaning way in which Dempster began to speak about his subjects left a foul taste in the mouths of consumers. Long gone were the days of tasteful tidbits of the diarist, the market shelves now smeared with a crude print of a man maddened by years of toxic drivel. Many today believe that it was not the drink that turned Dempster from the top diarist to a babbling smear columnist, but the diarrhea itself that maddened the man. Though he rarely came into contact with the actual diarrhea that he wrote about, it's theorized that the mere act of writing about diarrhea for decades sent JGF Dempster into a nervous fit, unable to properly function in society, with all of that diarrhea constantly on his mind. Whatever the cause may be, Nigel and his diaries will certainly be missed for generations. Happy birthday, JGF Nigel Dempster.
Happy birthday, Sir Nigel Garbage, and thank you, Jackie, for that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I looked him up while you were talking, and he's got like a horrible,
really sad life.
Disorder. Yeah, life with progressive supranuclear palsy.
Oh, well,
and they're like showing.
He died.
He's
fine. He's
a disaster.
He died
He's all right.
in
He's at peace. And I thank you for enlightening that. And I was saying, I don't know if we really want to do diarrhea humor, but you kind of documented it in a factual way that people can be.
It's a lost craft for sure.
What is diarist?
Just a tactful.
Oh, sure,
and pleasing way to speak about and teach about others' diarrhea.
He's slandering this like horribly disabled man.
All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for continuing the Aptronym Fest, even though you say that's not an aptronym. I think that you've got a lot to learn, and I don't know about what.
One who demps.
All right. Well, fine. I was wrong. You were right. And
no, one who demps.
Okay. We're going to take a quick...
Go ahead.
We're going
to dempt. The act of dempting.
We're going to...
Dumpster. You've had it before. Sweet Baby Ray's ooey gooey savory barbecue sauce. An original recipe, honey mustard, sweet onion, and spicy hot. New from Baby Ray and Warheads, Sour Baby Ray's. Sour Baby Ray's taste great on all your favorite meals and desserts. Our sour, tangy, yogurt-like barbecue sauce comes in mild and medium heat with enticing new flavors like grape, cherry lime, and orange crunch. You can find Sour Baby Ray's in your local grocery store, and if it's not there, ask for it by name. Sour Baby Ray's. Sour Baby Ray's.
Okay, welcome back to the Afterbirth, everyone. My name is producer Paul, And this is a segment we do every week on the Patreon only, but welcome back to the Wild Card segment, everyone. My name is producer Paul, and today we're joined in the studio by our good friend, Alex Hakala. Alex, hello.
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 Paul. Hello, Jackie, and hello, Dan.
I
How
think
are you
the
all?
last time we spoke with you... Oh, I'm fine, thank you. I think the last time we spoke with you, we were calling while you were at work, maybe. Is that right?
Yeah, I was in the sneaky back room at the Freedom Station.
That was fun. Do you still work there?
Not even close. Nope. Haven't been there since I quit.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a rough scene
Congrats.
over there. They made it really nice. It looks good, but not for me.
Did they do something about the bathroom situation, though? Because that was pretty bad.
I couldn't tell you.
What was wrong with that?
You had to get a key. It was
Can't
a
do
whole
that.
thing.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Before we get into this, I just want to make a little remembrance of a time where I was in Marquette last winter. Me and Paul were walking down Washington Street. I really had to pee real bad. And we were by the Christ gas station, formerly Citgo. And
rest in peace.
Josh was saying, I think you need to get a key for the bathroom in there. I think you need to ask for the key. I was like, yeah, are you sure? I think you're right. And I went in there and I asked the cashier, can I use the bathroom? And she was like, yep, it's right there. There was no key necessary.
Wow.
Anyway,
she said, I don't know, can you?
Yeah, she may as well have. She may as well
You
have.
know how?
Yeah.
You need me to come in there and wipe you and put your legs up like a baby?
And I was like, yes,
Lay
but
you down
not
on
for
the
the
koala
reasons you might
station and-
think. Not for the reason you might think. Yeah.
I didn't know they did full service there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They cater to the adult baby fetish lifestyle. Shout out.
It's weird. I go to that Christ every morning, and she told me that story about you. That's insane.
Really?
What?
Yeah. No, not really.
No, I know.
I'll ask tomorrow. Though.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
we're tight. I think I could ask her. She wouldn't lie to me about that.
I've prank called them a couple times. Go ahead, Paul. Don't burp.
He's thrown up.
Usually on this show, it's a birthday show. We talk a lot about birthdays. But for the wild card segment, we like to flip it up. And this week, we're flipping it up in such a way where I'm going to ask you about events on this day. Various years. And if you get the questions right, you're going to win some stuff.
Like stuff. Stuff is pretty cool.
What's your favorite? What's your the best gift you've ever received?
I got Pokemon Silver version the year I turned 10.
Hell yeah.
And my mom brought it back, and it was also the first time I'd seen her in like 2 weeks.
Oh,
and that was the real gift, was to see my mom. But also, I got to play
was she?
Pokemon. I don't know. She used to travel a lot for work, so I think she was
just out and about.
overseas somewheres. Yeah.
She went straight to Japan to get that Pokemon for you. That's
She
awesome.
might have. She's been there a few times, but
okay.
I don't know.
Really?
I'll ask her. Yeah.
Does she speak any Japanese?
Yeah, she took it in college. I don't know if she could still like bust it out, but I wouldn't put it past her.
Do you speak Japanese?
No.
Can you say anything in Japanese?
Sayonara.
Nice.
Wait, we're not done yet.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right. I get distracted so easily.
So speaking of that, I'm asking you, this happened on 2012. Yellow fever kills 32 people and sickens 50 more in Darfur, Sudan.
Bummer.
What's the question? True.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Number 2. Paul's having a good time.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Hey. What is going
All right.
All right.
Next up.
Also on this day, on this day in 2012, Alex, this email provider became the world's most popular email service. Who could I be talking about?
Hotmail, dude. Gotta be Hotmail, right? No. Can I do a real one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want the money,
I'm guessing Gmail.
You got it. It's
Nice.
Gmail.
Gmail. No.
I was a Hotmail. I'm sorry.
No, Jackie, go ahead, Jackie.
Well,
go ahead.
I was just
go
going to
ahead.
say,
Yeah.
you always hear talking about Gmail, email.
Right.
There's no F-mail. There's no H-mail.
I've wondered that myself before.
Did you?
I've wondered that myself. Yeah.
It's on my mind a lot.
So this day This day was actually a really big day, 2012, November 1st. I remember. Also on this day, this substance was poured on a 15-year-old girl by her parents after being seen talking to a young man in an honor killing in Pakistan.
Acid.
Yep, correct. Acid.
What kind of acid?
Not the cool kind. Not the 60s like hippie.
It
kind.
was actually. It was actually.
Yeah.
Her parents saw her talking to a young man, and they were like, "You know what? Let's make this a groovy situation."
Oh man, that's a much cooler story than I remember.
Yep,
Why was everyone
1
so
million
worked up about
doses.
That might be too many.
Oh, also on this day, the 46th Country Music Association Award went to these two people. One of them appears to be a gay man, and the other one shares a last name with Jaki.
Miranda Lambert?
Yep.
Nice.
And Adam Lambert. They both share a last name.
Nice.
No.
I was thinking that too.
No.
Dang. I thought they finally did the Lambert collabo. We were all waiting for it.
Blake Shelton.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
throwback.
Blake Shelton.
He's not gay.
You're going to be hearing from these people.
No, I said
probably.
he looks to be a gay.
Oh, what does that mean?
Look
You
at
know
that
what
right
it
there.
means.
I don't.
Look at.
Oh my
Not
God,
every
Paul.
gay man looks like a gay man, but there is a look.
Those dogs.
What do you want me to do about him, dude?
You've never looked at a man and been like, he gay. And he's like, yeah.
If I'm looking over my shoulder.
Oh my God! Shut up!
Murder those dogs.
Kill that
Shoot 'em
dog.
up.
Yeah. Make them into soup.
So also on this day in 2012, 22 of these were killed and 111 more were injured after a fuel tanker exploded in Saudi Arabia.
People?
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Whoa, nailed it. Either that or seagulls with my next guess, but
Well, probably.
yeah.
Alex, on this day in 1994, the Chicago Bulls retire this superstar in a 2-hour ceremony at the United Center.
Michael Jordan?
Correct.
Yeah.
Hey,
Wow.
Well,
one.
Alex,
Smart
you
guy.
are blowing my mind today. You've won not only the gun, but you've won a $100 bill.
Dang.
And you've won
The gold.
A pot
The
of
gold.
gold. Yeah.
Those are 3 of my favorite things on the whole planet. How'd you know?
We learn a lot about our guests before they
man
come
with
You
on.
guys
gold.
really deep dive like the Nardwuar kind. That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Alex. So I saw
Oh,
that
no.
10 years ago you. No.
Is it true that your mother's license plate spells rat herb?
Oh my god, dude, I forgot about that. How did you know?
Paul remembers. He's got a deep memory for people. It kind of freaks me out because lately he's been like, Dan, remember that remember that conversation we had at Border Grill 12 years ago? And I'm like, I really don't. And he's like,
No.
I do, man. I remember.
That was formative for him, bro. How can you not remember that? He tells me about it every time.
I remember everything, dude. I never forget. A gentleman never forgets.
Paul, you got to store this one away.
Okay.
It's not Rat Herb anymore. She dropped the E. Not to dox my mom, but if you see Rat Herb, but without the E, driving around.
What happened? Did someone take it?
Yeah. They, instead of the catalytic converter, a bunch of meth heads came and stole the E off of her license plate.
Damn.
It was terrible. No, she just got sick of everybody thinking it said Rat Herb. And she took the Guessberg out. I don't know if any of us have ever recovered in the family. Not really, but
Rat
we're pushing
herb.
through.
Can I get into something a little more unrelated from that for a second?
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were under the mistaken impression that this was going to be our big Election Day special. I think it still can be. I think people can listen to it as they're gearing up to vote.
Yeah.
We can do another Election Day special next year. Alex, Rat Herb, what are your feelings? We got a lot of elections going on across all 50 states. Where do you stand on the candidates? Who do you think looks good, doesn't look good? Who are you voting for? Who are you not voting for? Just real quick.
Honestly, I kind of forgot about him until
because
I
it's not the
started
big
doing
one.
this podcast.
It's not the presidential election. It's the
Yeah.
midterm election. So it's like city waste manager. There's like, do we want gun control or not gun control? Do we want Satanism in our schools or not? It's like Democrats.
What was
are
the
like,
first one?
yes,
Trash
please.
manager?
Yeah. Who are you
Yeah.
voting for?
Whoever voted to not pick up the trash from my house this morning, I would like to not vote for them.
Damn, yeah, fuck that guy.
Those bags are still out there, and I don't know what to do about it.
Did you just have like a bunch of like garbage bags taped to like old cars and like furniture and bed
Just
frames
the
and
opposite,
stuff?
actually. I finally
It's
took
in a
my
bag.
car and made it its component garbage bags. There's some proposals I'm supposed to vote yes on.
Yeah,
I think.
actually, right before you logged on, a man came to my door and gave me this Prop 3 thing.
Is that actually? Is that the one?
No. Prop 3 is like the abortion one.
Yeah. How do I vote on that?
It says trust women to decide.
I
So
do.
you don't have to vote on that one.
Okay. I won't. You guys got this one. You got it under control. It sounds like.
You can just leave it blank.
All right. And
Paul said that it's bad because he didn't really say why, but he said don't do it.
No, I said I read the proposals today, and they're
And he
all
said it was very confusing.
extremely convoluted, and I'm not actually sure any of them are good things. But
He got scared.
Let's take a look over to our friends in the Eastern Seaboard, Dr. Oz versus John Fetterman. Now, I think Oz.
That's so sad.
Well, I heard about it. I didn't
What's
see it.
sad? What happened? I
John
missed it.
Fetterman's had a stroke a few months ago.
Oh, yeah, I heard him on NPR, and he was like, I just don't know how to speak right, but I could still be a governor.
Yeah. And it's like, we have Joe Brandon is the president. He can't form a sentence.
Yeah.
Why do we care all of a sudden?
No, that's what everyone said. They're like, we don't really care. He's fine.
All right.
Something that I think a lot of people are thinking about is John Fetterman has had a stroke, can't quite talk. Another youngish man who had a stroke and couldn't quite talk at a certain point was Curly from the Three Stooges, actually, which he had to retire from the act. And in the last few Stooges films, he had like a small stroke first, and he's kind of fucked up. So I think that people will recognize that, and they'll vote accordingly. But then Dr. Oz has like the name recognition, because like that's short for ounces.
There's the wizard.
Wizard Oz, yeah. So I don't know which way I'm going to vote. I can't really vote in that one.
Yeah.
Now, here in Oregon, I don't know what I'm voting for. There was a proposal about gun control. I tried to read the proposal. Very long. I'm not going to read it. I'm gonna vote for it.
Yeah. It's not for you.
Just
It's
shoot
not
it
for us.
instead. It's fine.
Hey, I'll say this. If you outlaw guns, only criminals are going to have guns, okay?
I love guns. Oh, well, I'm a criminal, and I don't have any guns. So there's that.
Jackie, you got that all backwards. You got to go gun up.
You should have
You should
guns.
gun up. Yeah.
You should protect yourself. Because you just had a stranger come to your door. Literally could have been a rapist.
I held it wide open for him.
For the delivering pizzas.
He asked me when I was voting for it, and I was like, I
Oh.
don't think you can ask me that.
That would be cool, though. Kind of what Alex was saying there in a roundabout way is it would be great if there were pizza delivery men just coming to your door unsolicited. Because a lot of the time I'm thinking like, oh, do I want to order a pizza? Nah, I shouldn't do that. Nah. But if
You
someone was,
solicited a man to deliver wings to my home once.
I did from afar. The amazing things we can do with technology. But I'm just saying, if there were
What
like
about,
government, go ahead.
I'm thinking about like baseball games. A little peanut man that walks around.
Exactly.
Peanuts.
He's got pizzas. He's got a whole thing of Domino's
Mini
pizzas.
One of those, just cruising
Yeah,
around.
walking up and down the street. You just stick your head out the.
Prop 3. There's 4 bullet points on Prop 3, but here's a nice one. Allow state to regulate abortion after fetal viability, but not prohibit if medically needed to protect a patient's life or physical or mental health.
Yeah, so you just need a cool doctor, basically.
So yeah, but you're also, but it sounds like sounds like it's not up to women. They're leaving it up to the state to decide if the abortion is viable or not. No. Like I'm an idiot. I might be misunderstanding it, but that's what it sounds like.
But I think there's loopholes built into that because it says mental health, so you can just say like, if I have this baby, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. It seems like a scam.
Just let women decide, okay?
I'm not letting them decide shit, okay? They did this whole women's suffragette movement. Oh, get women in the workplace. And then you know what they did? They turned the heat up to 85 degrees. And it's like, women's suffragette, I'm the one who's suffering here.
Wow.
Are you writing that down?
That's a good one. I like that
It's the third time I've heard it today.
I'm the one who suffers. Right. Good job, Paul. Nice zinger.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Proud of you.
I do hate women.
Jackie, ask him what's his best favorite birthday memory.
Hackla, I do have one question for you. First, before we get into that, I would like to know, do you have any songs stuck in your head right now?
Oh, that's a fun one.
Not at the moment. No.
Get one.
Okay, I'll try to think of one.
I had one earlier. You know that Steve Miller Band song "Chunk of Love"?
I don't think I do know that one.
No.
Chunk of love is driving me mad. It's making me crazy.
Sorry, how could I forget Chunk of Love? Yeah, of course.
No, my real question is, do you have any favorite birthday experiences or memories?
No, I like the first question better. Chunk of love.
I don't know if it's my favorite, but this year, a couple weeks ago, I smacked myself in the head with a truck door.
Oh.
No.
At the time, it wasn't cool, but I do have a cool little scar now.
Hey, there we go.
I'm kind of into it in retrospect.
Oh, yeah.
When it hit your head, did it go bong?
No, it just went just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little blood. But I was late for work. I had to just go to work.
Oh, you had to work on your birthday?
So I would like to talk about the congressional representative in Congress running in the 1st district. Okay.
Oh, that's my district.
Number one.
That's all of our districts,
That's my
including you, Dan.
Okay.
Obviously, we have Bob Lorenzer running for Democrat.
Keeps texting me. It's like, ugh,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
heard a
getting
lot
any
of
of
good
those
things about him. I really like his style. I know he worked for the State Department in
He's a
Iraq. I
little
think that's
clingy,
very
though.
cool.
The texting is a little needy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Red flag.
And then we got Jack Bergman.
Boo! He doesn't even go here.
Yeah, and then we
Whack
have
Bergman.
the Libertarian running, Andrew Gale, which I don't know anything about that person, but
Sounds homosexual. to
from
me.
the Working Class Party, aka probably the communist adjacent party,
Sure.
we have one Liz Hakola running.
Whoa.
What?
How does she spell it?
Oh.
Hakola.
That's
Whoa,
fucked up.
whoa,
I don't know
whoa,
her.
whoa.
I cannot endorse this.
That's a Hakola.
I can't speak to Liz. I have never met her at any of the meetings. I don't know. Okay. She might be from a different branch of Hackles. It's a very regional, very like click-driven kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I got her
Looking
pulled
her
up on Ballotpedia.
What if she looks exactly like me? What if I have a twin sister I never knew?
Let's see,
That'd
Liz
be sweet.
Hakola.
I'd vote for her just based on that. That rules.
Hottest candidates 2022.
Okay.
Liz Hackler.
The 5 hottest governor races. No, like hottest candidates.
Is sexual.
Sexiest candidates. 2022.
Sexiest candidates.
Sex.
2022. Hottest and sexiest men of 2022. Here we go.
Just men.
Oh, this guy's got.
There we go.
Is that
No,
Michael
those
Jordan?
Those aren't.
That's Michael
president.
Jordan, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, I am on thevow.com hottest, sexiest candidates of 2022. Number 1, Harry Styles. I don't know about that one. Boo.
Yeah, no. I did like when he spit in that other guy's mouth, though. I thought that was hot.
Sure.
I'm going to say no because he's bald.
Alex?
What?
Yes or no?
Is Harry Styles hot?
Just
for like the hottest?
Yeah.
I'd have to see them all side by side, I think.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get going. That was one.
Number 2,
No.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, I think
Not
he's pretty
hot.
hot. I love
I don't
that. I
think
love
so.
that Love and Thunder movie. I thought that was pretty cool.
I didn't see
Okay.
it.
Well, I'm not voting. Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Gross man.
Ew. Why is there a
Yes.
70-year-old
It's him.
man on this
I don't need
list?
to
This
see
is
them all.
gross.
It's The Rock.
Brad Pitt. Do you vote for Brad Pitt? I'm going to say no.
Not hot.
That picture's from like 30 years
Zero
ago.
hot.
Ever at
Yeah.
all?
Ever.
No, I think he's a good-looking guy.
Idris Elba.
Not hot. 80 years old.
Okay. Michael
They don't all have to
Jordan.
be children.
Very hot and fine. Number 1.
Paul Rudd.
I'm
Ugly
still
little
holding out for The Rock.
guy.
I'm hoping The Rock will be on
weird.
here again.
Harry
Very
Cavill. Henry
Really
Cavill.
hot.
Okay.
Superman.
Jason Momoa.
Hot.
Stop.
Boy.
Do not sexualize Hawaiian people.
Not
Ooh.
hot.
I do not want to see anyone sexualizing. Oh, I will sexualize that anime
Yeah,
girl.
I
Go
like
scroll up.
Zac Efron. I say
Not
no.
hot. Creepy plastic surgery face. Not hot.
The exact F word.
Jason Statham.
Very hot.
Yeah,
She's
very
still
hot.
hot.
Very hot and fine.
He's got that cool members only jacket too.
Corge Clooney.
Not
No,
hot.
come on, get that off the screen. I don't want to see
Johnny
it.
Depp. Ooh, I
Yes.
vote yes,
Very
yes,
sexy.
yes.
Ugly guy.
All right, that's enough of that.
No,
Alex-
I like
Alex,
that.
would you or won't you, Johnny Depp? Would you make love to him?
In the courtroom, yeah. in the Amber Heard courtroom.
I wanted. Who did you vote for in that case? I voted for Johnny.
I was hoping justice would carry the day.
Yeah, I voted for justice.
I don't think either of them seemed that great in the whole thing. But.
That's what I'm saying, dude. People were like, oh, he's like, he's trying to be on Amber Heard's, you should be on Amber Heard's side. And it's like, so what if he hit her? I'd hit her right now if I could. I'd pop that bitch in the mouth. Shut up.
Josh.
You shit in my bed? Hey, I'm telling you this right now. You shit in my bed, you're getting cracked in the head.
Those dogs, you have dogs in your house that
and there was diarrhea all over your house when you got home today.
I don't care if it's a dog. Dog can't control his bowels. Dogs can't be trained to go outside. A woman should know where the bathroom is. And if she doesn't, she should ask somebody. Yeah.
A woman can let herself outside if she wants to. Dogs don't.
Not in my house, she can't.
I'm the one suffering.
Jackie, before we let you go, let's get one more question for our good friend here. I don't even know how much time has gone by.
Just enough.
So you're in Marquette, Michigan. Is that a matter of fact?
Yeah, it is.
And what's the address again?
It's on 4th Street.
4th Street.
Look for the Rutherford license plate, man. You'll find it.
What's going on? Are you going out on the streets of Marquette, Michigan? Are you talking to people? Are you telling them, hey, I know this podcast you should listen to? Are you saying stuff like that? I know it's an awkward conversation, but...
Yeah, as much as I can.
Okay.
Nice.
Since you've won the gun, now I expect you to...
It's going to get a lot easier to make people listen to
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You pull up on them with the blicky, pull
I
it
can't
out,
wait.
put it in their
Finally
face.
know what it's like to feel powerful. It's going to be really cool. I'm excited.
Congrats, man.
Just kind of asking if you're willing to go door to door for us with the gun.
Yeah, strapped up. Yeah, 100%.
Nice.
Okay. And you don't even need to say anything. People open the door, they see you there, just patting old.
I'll do the little lift the waistband kind of move. Just be like, do you have a moment to listen?
Yeah.
To a birthday podcast.
And then sit there and play all of episode 0 for them.
On your phone
direct
speaker.
eye contact while you're pulling the hammer back slowly on the gun.
Casually mention the Patreon. Try to make
It's a fucking $1.
Don't forget about that.
Yeah. It's $1 a month
for now.
And a lot of people are saying
it's gun plan works.
A lot of people are saying it's really funny when they see our feed.
I need to use the gentleman's room.
Oh no.
Let's do that. And then Alex, what's some coolest things going on? You're probably a musician and artist that people want to know about. What are you doing? Are you out in the world? Are you touching people's souls?
Not really. Not unless they want to.
Okay.
Yeah, consensual.
Yeah,
it's important to get consent.
You touching grass?
I smoke some grass. You know what I'm talking
about?
All
right.
Yeah, not federally, just in legal states.
Sure.
I get to go to Las Vegas in a couple weeks. That's gonna be cool.
Oh my god!
What the fuck are you going there for, dude?
A bunch of my coworkers are going.
Can I tell you a little something about Las Vegas?
Yeah, where the hookahs at, man? Are they everywhere? Are they gonna try to?
Me and Paul actually tried to figure that out. We couldn't find hide nor hair of them. Actually, I got propositioned by one on that drunken walk back to the hotel at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, you gotta go off the strip a little bit. You go out in the desert, there's little brothels everywhere.
I thought they were like little lizards under a rock or something.
Yeah,
you gotta go find them underneath a cactus.
Someone tried to take me and Paul off the strip in a limo, and we were like, I don't think so. And then the guy called Josh fat.
Yeah, some old guy tried to Shanghai us to some fucking fake strip club.
But what I was going to say about Las Vegas, when I was there, last time I was there, I won about $1,200. Okay,
that's true. You did. He did a lot of gambling.
So you wanna walk away from there with a little chunk of change, bro? You know you do. You know what you do.
Yeah, you got the
do what old Dan Daniels did.
What's the juice? Hit me with the juice, man.
When you get there, you'll know. Okay.
Oh shit.
I would recommend
just do what I did.
Bringing your fiance who doesn't like you. If you,
what am I supposed to do with her?
Yeah, leave her at home.
If you bring your fiance who does like you, though, you will get married.
And if you bring your wife that thinks you're okay, you'll win $1,200. Go ahead.
Yeah, good to talk to you guys.
I'm
Thanks for
go
having
to
me.
the toilet. Bye.
Good luck,
See you, man.
Jackie. I know you can do it.
Thank you.
Okay, that was great. We're looking forward to Election Day. We're looking forward to my birthday coming up on the 10th of November.
Vote.
And does it bear to make reference that we'll be recording an episode on my actual birthday this year?
Oh my gosh, that's
I know.
really close for all of us because we did one for Paul's and one for me, but we didn't talk about my birthday actually at all.
But it won't come out on my birthday. But when we record
I'm gonna come out.
You should come out on your birthday.
As a what?
Gay man.
Snake.
Mm-hmm.
A snake? Yeah.
How do you
Peel your
type
skin
voice
off
to
and
text?
Slither around. You could literally say that you're a snake. This episode, I'm going to do an ambient noise track.
We need more drops in there.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to, I'm going to do like a live, like compose an ambient noise backing track to the episode.
Good.
And we're not editing anything out of it. It's just going to be the whole thing. And it's going to be an experience.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is Jaki. You can find us at Spotify.com. You can find us at
#chunk of love.
#chunk of love. Ooh, I have a story to share about a misheard Steve Miller Band lyric, but I'm going to save it. I'll save it for the afterbirth, for
Charge
a
me
little bit
$1
of
and I'll
filler.
listen to
I will
it.
charge you $1. You're not going to believe it. It's not something I misheard. I've never misheard a Steve Miller lyric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chunk of love. It's driving me mad.
It's making me crazy.
Crazy.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I
exes went Christian after we
Because you have that gene, so it gets inside their bloodstream.
That's true. When I come inside them, it just stays in there.
Yeah, that's what you get for busting inside those men.
I do want to ask real quick, and this is a non-joke thing. I want to mention it before I forget. When we have the week of Thanksgiving coming up, should we record on Wednesday? Because I don't want to record on Thanksgiving.
We're going to be recording on Thanksgiving Day.
Okay. That's fine.
We've scheduled Thursday. Thursday is the day.
I was going to say, I like to call it Spanksgiving because I like to rub one out.
I'd like to call it the Thanksgiveaway weekend.
Sure. Do they still do that at all?
No, man. They haven't done that in 20 years.
I think they might still be doing it, though.
I don't think they
South
are.
Park is still on. If you can watch...
I mean, Comedy Central does still exist.
3 repeated viewings of the Hebrew Hammer, you can win a PlayStation 1. Jackie, I thought you froze for a second. You're just not engaged with this pointless conversation.
Just bored.
She didn't have Comedy Central.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I did.
Well, then why don't you know about the Thanksgiving weekend?
Because I don't remember things from 20 years ago that were on TV once a year.
What do you remember?
That feels like, you know what? That feels like a personal attack towards both of us. What are you trying to say? Fuck you.
Yeah, you have just that you both have very special memories. That's all I'll say.
Thank you for that, Jackie. Thanks for kind of setting the mood for what we're doing here, setting our metaphorical table, which table is a metaphor in that sentence. And the table is what, Jackie? What table are we sitting at? What are we eating? Birthdays, burgers?
Yep, that's what I was gonna say.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And that brings me to the first thing on the top of my head, which is, hi, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
Jackie.
What?
Do you mind adjusting your tone a little bit? You're coming off a little shrill.
What? How about that? Is that
Thank you. What I want to tell you...
Yes?
Hi-ho! Kermit the Frog here to tell you that there's a celebrity birthday today. Can you tell me who it is without any sort of clue or a hint or any sort of me just telling you?
Mariska Hargitay.
Oh, wow. Mariska Hargitay, who was on that one episode of Seinfeld maybe 30 years ago. Maybe 2 episodes. Doesn't matter. We know her from crime shows such as Law & Order, Law & Order Investigation Unit, Love Guru as well. So happy birthday, Mariska Hargitay, except, oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Oh, shit.
No, Jackie.
Sorry.
I don't know when her birthday is. I wish I knew, because I wouldn't mind spending it with her the birthday day and the birthday night, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
But I think she's like 65 years old now.
That is true. Women do usually put out on their birthdays.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jackie, the birthday feller I'm thinking of is a feller, an assigned male man, or
okay. I understand.
Yes, and this fellow is a actor, rapper, podcaster, so we might know him. But I actually didn't know this guy. I didn't know who this was, and then when Paul reached out to me with some of the jolly good fellows that I could choose from, he pointed out to me who this guy was, and I was like, oh, that's right, I remember that. So I only know this guy from one big internet sensation. What was one of the biggest memes you can remember from the past year and a half?
From the past year and a half.
You could give me like a top 10. Top 10. Jackie's top 10 memes of the past year and a half.
Okay. Big Chungus.
That's from like 10 years ago.
That's fine. Do you remember anyone finding any sort of unpalatable food items in a also unpalatable...
Oh, the Chip guy.
Yes, yes.
Nice.
So what's his name?
It's like Terry...
Not Terry Schiavo.
No,
though
not
those
Terry
strip tails could have put him in a coma. His last name is a little fishy. I'll give you that. His last name's a little fishy.
Is it Crab?
Pretty much. Can we give it to her?
Yeah, that's close enough.
Happy birthday, Jensen Karp. And shout out Phil Crab as well.
Yes.
You picked that guy?
That's who you went with, hey?
Don't say that. We'll see whatever ones I neglected, and you'll see why I chose that.
No,
I don't want to see
a
the two of you
stinker
laughing
week.
in my face like that. The Jackie just gave me the most disrespectful look I've ever seen her give me, and that is saying a lot.
It's not a stinker week. You each had 13 to pick from. That's quite a few.
And they were not that great.
Well, there's some good ones on there.
I will admit.
I'll read the list right now.
Hey, I had some better ones. I had some better ones. All right. I'm not going to deny that. But let's just celebrate Jensen Karp. Let's put this fucking bickering behind us, grow up, put our big boy pants on, and do a new segment that we've done in every episode.
Wait, didn't they find out it was a scam and he had like done something like that before?
I feel like he's going to get into this. Maybe just let him do his segment.
Excuse me. Segment we do every episode called The Life of Jensen Karp, the birthday bio of Jensen Karp.
Okay.
Now, Jackie.
Take it away, Dan.
Now, Jackie, before you even think about interjecting during my segment, I know what's on your mind, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Jetson Karp? Who in the hell is Jetson Karp? Isn't this podcast about CBD? You know, celebrity birthdays?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, it's not Jetson Karp. It's Jensen Karp, which I already said that.
You said.
Okay, well, you just said it wrong in what I thought you said. Secondly, while Jensen Karp may not exactly be a household name, this Jolly Good Fellow's fame comes second to his part in the creation of a household meme. Jacqueline, you're on Twitter, aren't you?
Yes.
I think your account is private, though. Your tweets are
definitely
protected. Why is that? Why don't you?
I didn't
She
feel
won't
like
add me.
going.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like going back far enough to see how problematic it was in the beginning.
Okay. Well,
I didn't want to delete tweets, so I just went private.
Speaking of which, how do you feel about this whole Elon Musk thing? Let's talk about that.
What's that?
Well, we don't have time to get into all this Elon Musk stuff. Okay. Well, maybe if you have like your own solo podcast sometime, you could explore that further. But
Okay.
now we're here to talk about Jensen Karp. Now, sure. Maybe you don't know Jensen Karp from his work as a writer for WWE Raw for 7 months in 2006. Maybe you've never listened to his podcast, Talk Ain't Cheap, where he and his wife, actress Danielle Fishel from Boy Meets World,
Shout out to Panga.
discuss the cameo accounts
Fishel?
of Fishel and Karp.
I don't like that.
Can't make this stuff up.
So her name is Topanga Fishel Karp.
It'd be like a man named Cohen having a wife named Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Now, maybe you don't even know about his Y2K era rap career under the name Hot Carl. You don't know about that. But I'll tell you what. In
Do you
March,
know what that is?
Tell me later. I don't want to get all freaked out on camera.
It's when. Okay.
In March 2021, if you had your finger anywhere near the pulse of social media, you no doubt are aware of a tweet from today's JGF Jensen which contained a photograph of apparent discarded shrimp tails he claimed to have found in a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The caption that our birthday boy gave to this image read, at CTC Squares, why are there shrimp tails in my cereal? This is not a bit. Now, there are varying opinions on what really went on inside that box of children's cereal that grown man bought. It's not up to me to decide one way or the other. But one thing I can say for sure, that shit went viral. And I'm not talking like Phil Braun viral. I mean the real deal. All around the information superhighway viral. 141,000 likes, 15,000 retweets. This post did numbers, bitch. And you know, it got me thinking. It'd be pretty nice if we went viral like that. Don't you think? And sure, we've been doing fine, I guess. And I appreciate the smallish, loyal fan base that I think we have. But if we want to kick this thing up to the next fucking level, we got to go viral Karp style, okay? And what better time to do that than today on the man's birthday himself? Now, the viral moment that I've prepared will require a little help from my co-host and my producer to just describe exactly what's happening. There are some props involved, and since this is an audio medium, if I could just have the two of you kind of help paint an oral picture in our listeners' heads of what's going on, and then we can post the video later, and that's what's going to go viral.
Okay.
All right. So, oh gosh, we've been at this for a while. I'm just gonna take off my overcoat, have a little snack. Got my bib right here. I'm going to tuck my bib in.
Dan's wearing a bib.
First of all, I got some fried shrimps here.
Okay.
Wow.
I like what
Okay.
I'm seeing.
As you can see, that's from an unopened box of, what is that?
Budweiser beer battered shrimp by CPAC.
I got it from CPAC. Well, it's not unopened, but you can tell it was unopened when I got it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, ooh, these look good. Oh, those look good. All right, but I can't just eat these boys dry, right? Or I don't know if they're boys or girls. I can't just eat these shrimps dry. I got a bottle of...
Ooh, we're looking at medium Buffalo Comfortable Heat by Buffalo Wild Wings Sauce Company.
That's right. And this is unopened. I'm turning it upside down right now. If it was opened, it would be spilling all over my blue jean pants, but it's unopened.
Yeah.
Got my little sauce dish here, right?
Okay, I'm looking at an empty sauce dish.
It's transparent. I got nothing to hide here. You can see
Plastic
right through
bowl.
this thing.
Yeah. Reused container from somewhere.
Yeah. Well,
It's like a takeout potato salad container.
Here we go. I got to pour some of the sauce in here, right?
Okay.
Ooh, that's
The sauce is
good.
Oh, that's
the
a
bottle.
lot. Sauce is going in the cup.
Gonna dip one of these in there.
Okay.
Here we go.
He's dipping the shrimp. He just took a bite. He's chewing.
Oh,
Oh no.
what the hell?
What is that?
There's something in my sauce. Tide Pods.
There's a Tide Pod in a sauce.
There's Tide
There's
Pods
like
in my
4 or
buffalo
5
sauce.
Tide Pods in there.
Oh my god, dude. This is insane. This is like 2 memes
Don't
in
eat
one.
that.
This is like so many. I don't want to. I learned
very
my
meta.
Don't eat
Don't.
it. Okay.
No.
All right. That's
No.
crazy.
Did you put that in your... Because those could have dissolved in the
Yeah,
sauce. It's
I
probably
know.
very acidic.
And well,
They
son of a
dissolve in
bitch.
water.
I went back for just more dry shrimp. Look at that. What's in there? There's shrimps.
Damn, that's like $13 worth of laundry soap.
Yeah, I know. And I guess cool, I'm getting it for free. But oh my god, there's Tide Pods in my shrimp. There's Tide Pods in my sauce. I gotta wipe my
Patreon
mouth.
money
I gotta
over
wipe my
people.
mouth. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh no, what's happening? Oh no.
there's a Tide Pod in my bib.
Listeners, Tide Pods are coming out of every hole, orifice, and clothing that Dan has on his body right now. He's just excreting Tide Pods.
This is terrible. This was supposed to be my lunch for the day. I can't eat this.
No.
I can't eat this now. This is insane. I don't know if people saw this online. This would be insane.
Yeah.
On TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, HPDPOD. Oh my god. That's terrible. That's
Are you
terrible.
okay?
You see what happens. You look at what's happening.
Do you want us to call which company
Call
do you
the cops. Yes. I don't know.
Call the cops on
Call
CPAC.
somebody. Call animal control. I don't give a shit. I gotta go for a minute here.
All
That was
right.
insane. That's the craziest thing I've seen since March 2021.
Listeners, we're going to take a short break so Dan can recover from his mild poisoning. We'll be right back.
Guys, do you and your lady need to start spicing things up in the bedroom? Be honest, you know the answer is yes. That's why you need to try the new Buffalo Wild Wings line of lotions and lubes. These high-octane personal lubricants bring the heat where you need it the most. Your lady's lips will be as dripping wet as yours get when you're chowing down boneless wings on game day. But there won't be nothing boneless about your rod when you rub it down with our Nashville Hot Lube and get down to some blazing hot banging. And best of all, your girl won't be able to keep her mouth off your member when it's covered in one of our signature sauce lotions, and when Parmesan garlic is on the menu, she won't be able to tell where the sauce ends and your load begins. So what are you waiting for? Head down to your local B-Dubs, stock up on our spicy buffalo lotions and lubes, and you'll never have another dry rub in your bedroom.
Jacqueline,
Yeah.
you were just talking about educating me. I'd like to see you try. I'm a very
Are
learned
you in
man.
for a treat?
Am I?
Well, why don't you start out by guessing whose birthday is today?
Okay. I think I can't quite pinpoint it, but I think that I've done the same people for raw guesses multiple times.
She's definitely done Marissa Harga's Day or whatever. You
No, I've
guess
never
her
done that
every
before.
week. It's either
Yeah.
guess her or you guess who's the other one that's just like Marissa Hargrave?
Yeah, you did
Shut
do
up,
that.
Paul.
You did. It was one of those actresses.
Eliza Dushku. You guess her all the time too.
She's on Buffy. She's a good actor. I guessed her once.
I'm going to guess that today we are celebrating the birthday. Let's see, it's November 8th. It's midterms. It's autumnal.
Yeah.
It's 2 days until my birthday. Huh, imagine that.
Yes, get out there and vote for Alex Hakala.
Vote for Dan's
state
birthday,
representative.
too. Yeah. I'm going to say it's the birthday of Harry South, who's not a celebrity, but a guy that we know.
You have to guess a celebrity. That's the point
I think he's
of the
kind of.
podcast.
Is he kind of locally famous now, or not so much? He's just out there doing stuff a lot, but he's still a no name.
No, I see him playing bass at like restaurants when people are trying to eat.
Yeah.
We have a global reach. You have to guess a celebrity.
Okay. So global reach. I'm gonna say Shigeru Miyamoto, who invented Super Mario Brothers.
That is
I'll
incorrect.
take my prize. Oh, God damn it!
Sorry.
Then you can put the death music from Mario.
This jolly good fellow has a very familiar name. You've definitely heard this man's name before. You may have heard his name in reference to him. You may know who this man is. Okay?
I may have heard this man's name in reference to him, the man himself.
You've definitely heard his name in reference to another man with the same name.
Oh, I see. It's one of those. It's one of those.
Yeah. This jolly good fellow is an actor from Canada.
From Canada or TV and movies?
Television.
Okay.
The show that he was on actually did have a movie later on, and it also had a Netflix reboot. It's a Canadian television show.
What
Very
doesn't
popular.
these days? What doesn't these days?
in
Degrassi.
America. No, this is more recent, and his character's name was Trevor.
Park Boys.
Yes, name that actor.
I don't know those names of those guys.
Most famous name, like
Bubbles. I don't know the name of the guy. I don't know the name of the guy who plays Trevor from Trailer Park Boys.
Okay.
I don't.
So
I don't.
Listen to the clues I'm giving you. His name is the same as a really famous guy. Super famous, like most famous guy in the world, probably.
Okay, can I back up a little bit? Because I think that I'm failing to comprehend some of the stuff that you're screaming at me, by the way.
Yeah, I'd like to reduce the volume on women's voices right now. Take it down about 12 decibels.
Yeah.
I think you have the ability to do that. So you're saying that the actor shares a name with someone more famous than he?
Correct.
Okay. So the person you're talking about is not the guy that plays Trailer Park Trevor.
The jolly good fellow that I have chosen is the actor who plays Trevor on Trailer Park Boys. His name is the same name as a super famous guy whose birthday is not today.
Brian Wilson. It's not that famous. He's famous.
Do you think Brian Wilson is globally the most famous guy?
He's very famous.
I didn't say he's globally the most famous guy. It's the most famous guy of the globe?
Mm-hmm.
Can't you see the Beach Boys being like really big in just like some random country?
Yeah. Japan's random.
This non-jolly good fellow, who shares a name with today's jolly good fellow, comes from a very famous American family known for their singing and dancing.
Donny Osmond? Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson! Happy birthday, Canadian actor Michael Jackson.
Oh my God. I'm glad you're saying it's Canadian actor Michael Jackson, because if you were talking about the singer Michael Jackson, I was going to say, Jackie, we all love Black and White. We all love Remember the Time. We all remember whatever other songs he did. But you want to watch a little documentary called Finding Neverland? I think you'll see that he was up to some unsavory business.
Well, let's get right into it and talk about Michael Jackson, the Canadian actor, born on this day, November 8th, in 1970.
So that fucking guy's name is Michael Jackson, really?
Yeah, spelled the same, too.
All right.
Not only is he an actor, he was also a grip and a gaffer.
All right.
As I said, most famously known for his acting role as Trevor in the comedy TV series Trailer Park Boys. Now, this guy, his Wikipedia page was the only source of information about him, and I gotta tell you, not a lot of information on there. So what I did was I just looked up some quotes from Michael Jackson that maybe, like, I was thinking, like, maybe, you know, there would be some clues about his personality, what kind of person he is through, you know, like quotes.com or whatever.
Sure.
So I typed in Michael Jackson quotes, and then I was like, okay, obviously I'm going to have to do something else here. So I typed in Michael Jackson Canadian actor quotes. Nothing really came up.
You just, Michael Jackson, the singer, talking about Canadian actors.
Right, yeah. I was like, okay. And then
Rick Moranis is awesome. Yeah.
So I did a little more diving, a little
more jumping.
Yeah. And I did. I came across a few quotes from Canadian actor Michael Jackson, but as I alluded, I also came across many quotes from famous pop star Michael Jackson. So what I figured we'd do is have a little game for you, Dan, where it's a little game we call every week called Guess. It's a little game we like to do every week called Michael or Michael.
This is kind of like the thing we did the one time, or we've done a few times.
So what happens, Dan, you, November 10th, guess which Michael Jackson is the source of the quote I read. Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Just tell me Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson. Okay. Number 1, if you can't afford to travel, you travel mentally through reading. You can see anything and go any place you want to in reading. Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson?
I don't personally believe that, but I think that was Michael Jackson.
Okay. Number 2, children show me in their playful smiles the divine every day.
Say a little context on that one. Watch that documentary I was talking about. That's Michael Jackson.
Okay. It's 10 quotes. Number 3.
Yeah.
I'm a Black American. I am proud of my race. I am proud of who I am. I have a lot of pride and dignity.
I was going to say that's a Jackie Lambert quote.
It's actually direct Michael Jackson.
You just said
quote.
it. Okay, Michael Jackson. It's a Michael Jackson quote.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Okay. Number 4. All of us are products of our childhood.
Is that what you said?
Yes.
Don't go there. I'll say that again. All of us are products of our childhood. Who said that quote?
Michael Jackson, no doubt. And I think we know what he meant.
This one's a little bit longer. Quote number 5. Everything that I love is behind those gates. We have elephants and giraffes and crocodiles and every kind of tiger and lions. and we have busloads of kids who don't get to see those things. They come up, sick children, and enjoy it.
I don't mean to spoil the game.
He was doing it to sick kids, too?
I think I know the answer, but as you're reading that, I started hearing it in Donald Trump's voice. It sounded like,
everything I love,
every kind of tiger.
By those gates.
I think when you said every kind of tiger, I instantly... many French fries. I'm going to say it was Michael Jackson. It was Michael Jackson. It was Michael Jackson.
Okay. All right, quote 6. Before I would hurt a child, I would slit my wrists.
Jesus Christ, dude.
These are all, it's all on the website. I don't know what to tell you. It's hard to find reliable quote sources.
I believe that, though, and I'm going to say, for everyone's sake, I hope that was Michael Jackson.
Okay. Quote 7. When I see children, I see the face of God. That's why I love them so much. That's what I see.
Imagine dying, going to heaven. You get up there and meet our creator. He looks like Macaulay Culkin.
It's a little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Teletubbies. Little baby.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, was the baby God or was the baby the son?
The baby was the son, but
son
I think it was
God.
their God, yeah. I got to say, go with my gut on that one. Michael Jackson.
Good old MJ. That is correct. Yeah. Okay. All right. We've got 3 more. Number 8. And I remember going to the recording studio and there was a park across the street and I'd see all the children playing and I would cry because it would make me sad that I would have to work instead. What do you think? Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson?
You know, I can relate to that.
It's
to that.
Tough.
And I'm going to say Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Michael Jackson.
All right. We've got 2 more. Let's get through this. Let's just get to the end of this.
Well, don't say it like that.
Number
that
9. Why can't you share your bed? The most loving thing to do is share your bed with someone. It's very charming. It's very sweet. It's what the whole world should do.
Have you and I ever shared a bed, Paul? Has that ever happened? I don't think so.
Yeah, actually,
Really?
that was I was thinking about that as she was saying that about the time you and I slept head to toe.
Oh, in the tent? Or no?
No, in your twin size bed.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we do that?
I was drunk at your house.
Okay, Michael Jackson.
Cletus was on the couch. All right, last quote here.
That could have been. Yeah, I had a room upstairs, but chose to share your twin size bed with you.
Number 10. Please keep an open mind and let me have my day in court.
I'll do my best. I'll do what I can. I'm gonna say from everything that I know, which is not a ton, I'm going to have to say that was the one and only Michael Jackson. Or not the one and only, but yeah.
One of the two, and you got them all right.
Wow!
So happy birthday. Yeah.
Jackie, that was a special segment. We've got a lot of special stuff happening in this edition of this internet radio show. A lot of very special stuff. I was worried because I was very confident in all my answers. I will say that. Sometimes when I answer a question that you ask me, I'm thinking like, oh, I don't really know, but I don't want to look ignorant.
No, you killed it. Yeah.
And I thought that what you might have done, just because of some of the parameters of that quiz, I don't know if you noticed that the answers could have been kind of misconstrued. I thought that you were going to do the old switcheroo on me at the end, but I'm glad that you actually followed through with integrity, love, and respect. For me, Dan, November 10th. Don't forget to DM
and Michael
me
Jackson from
on my
the Jackson
birthday,
5.
or call me and Michael Jackson and all the rest. Tito, John,
keep going.
Lil Jesse Jackson, and and another one whose name escapes me, but I think he goes by the name of Commercial Break Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be right back.
My dad said, we'll be right back. New from Ubisoft and PlayStation Network, JGF Crime Scene Investigator, based on the podcast. Join the HBD team as you investigate murder, espionage, and terrorism. Lead the team as you utilize each member's 3 strengths and weaknesses to solve complex crimes. Play a variety of mini-games that combine your strip search, juicescape, and least favorite birthday memories for an exciting adventure throughout the calendar. Can you guess which celebrity was killed today? Join the team and play as Josh, Dan, or a wild card guest. Rated T for teen for blood, suggestive themes, and violence. Download your copy on the PlayStation Network website or visit patreon.com/HBDPOD.
I have a spooky story about one of the bathrooms.
Oh, let's save that. Let's get into it. We got to do our little intros. Thank you for joining us. Our producer Paul is I don't know what he's doing. He's on social media. Yeah.
No, I'm just getting. So we're gonna do a little guessing game here, and if you win, you're gonna win a whole mess of prizes, a big old goodie bag.
Do you like the welcome back, everybody? I guess you don't need we don't need to do that.
Okay, I'm just explaining what I'm doing.
And Paul, that's you.
Getting my resources together, and now I'm ready. Right. Welcome back, everyone. This is the Afterbirth. My name is Josh. And we're joined by a very special guest from Peter White Public Library today, that's Andrea. Right. Andrea, how are you doing today?
Oh, fab-tabulous. How's everybody out there?
Really We're good. I do want to say I'm thrilled. We've been trying to get this since before we even thought about starting this podcast, is we have the official endorsement of Peter White Public Library. Mm-hmm. It's good to see. You love to see it.
I'll scan that barcode when it comes.
Ooh,
Andrea, I got a little piece of trivia for you here. One of the people on this podcast's grandfather was actually named Peter White.
That's
like
true.
The real Peter White?
He shared a name with him.
He was really Peter White.
Yeah.
Dan?
Yes.
Correct.
No way.
Although the first prize is won.
Gotta say, I wish that I could tell you stories about the Peter White that was my grandfather. He passed a couple years before I was born, and I don't think he ever set foot in the library nor knew what one was. He was a Nagani guy. He didn't get into the big city too much.
That's insane.
Yeah, he sounded insane from stories that I've heard about him, but I know.
So you won the first prize there. It's a $25 Bed Bath & Beyond gift card.
I don't think they have one up in Marquette, so I'll have to search the interwebs.
Yeah, well, it's only valid in person. Yeah, it's a coupon. You have to spend $500 to get the $25.
Oh, it's one of those things. Yeah. Well, You know what? You can never have too many throw pillows. I hear it's a thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And plus, you never know what's going to happen in there. Adam Sandler went in there to get a Universal remote one time and ended up messing his whole life up.
You know what? We have that movie on DVD. I'll have to check it out and give you a follow-up on that one.
I would love that. I haven't seen it since I was a boy, and the last time I watched it, me and the fellas had a little shared cry.
Oh, that's deep.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, he wasn't one of the fellas, but it was me and some other fellas, and we.
What do you say? Like, man, life does just pass you by so fast, doesn't it, man?
It did. It's really sad. The end of Click is very sad.
I will say, just to weigh in, we're all talking Click. We're doing some Click discourse. Very recently, I was talking with some coworkers about it. Just came up out of nowhere, and one of them was saying that I misunderstood the premise of it, and I read the whole the plot on Wikipedia, and I was like, oh yeah, that sounds very sad.
Yeah.
Actually, I think what I said was, hey, Christopher Walken's in this movie. And they're like, what? It's like, oh, Click. We were talking about that an hour ago.
Hey, speaking of Wikipedia, I was on the Wikipedia for Great Expectations by Charles Dickens last night. You guys know that Miss Havisham is supposed to be in her mid-30s?
Dang.
Oh.
Isn't that messed up?
Miss Havisham, is she like the elderly one in the mansion?
Yeah. Like, we're all in our mid-30s.
I mean, that was pretty geriatric back then. So
you know what? I don't think they had retinol back then.
That's true. That makes sense.
Like their skincare routine is not where it is now. And
she also didn't go outside for a decade, so that could have played into it too.
Her skin would be flawless.
Yeah, that's
if she
true.
doesn't go
No sun
outside.
damage.
Yeah, maybe it was just the keeping the rotten food in the house. That could have been part of it.
Ew.
Well, we'll go on. We'll go on with the guessing game. You won the $25 coupon, and let's get the next prize in your hands here. So this one, we're gonna go.
What is the next prize, Paul? Or are you keeping that a surprise?
Nope,
what is
I'm keeping that a surprise till the end.
Okay, I'll
so
stop with
the next one here
unless I think
happened
I need to.
on this day, which on this day that it comes out is going to be November 8th. So on this day in 1965, this U.S. soap opera premiered for the first time. Very famous.
Oh my gosh, I really want it to be Dallas, but I know it's not.
It's not Dallas.
Oh.
Can I guess?
Hold on.
Family Guy?
You cannot guess.
Family Guy. Oh, all right.
Nope, you cannot guess.
I mean, The Simpsons have been around for a while. Oh, nuts. These are tough ones. Okay, can I phone a friend? Do I have a hint?
It is 4 words. My father used to watch this in the 80s when he was lived with my Aunt Linda.
Think about Aunt Linda's house.
Yep. Flint,
what does
Michigan.
Aunt Linda look like? That might help me.
My dad's on the
Like
couch.
Miss
He's probably
Havisham.
got little shorts on.
Oh my gosh, I have no idea. I'm a child
There's
of the
rotten
90s.
cake
The
all over the
60s.
house.
It's not
Give her
Leave
a
It
real
to Beaver.
clue.
Yeah, I don't know that
A
one.
soap opera,
It's-
though, like a daytime, right?
It's blank of our blank.
Days of Our Lives?
Yes. That
Are you
is it.
serious?
Yeah, it's Days of Our Lives, 1965.
Nice.
shows
So
that movie.
because I had to give you half the name, I'm gonna have to cut the prize in half, which was a new kitten from U-Paws.
Oh.
And we're gonna be dismembering that kitten live on air.
Oh no.
Okay, so we dealt with that. Now we have one final one here. One. This is kind of a fun one. On this day in 1889, this state was admitted as the 41st state of the Union.
All right. Well, 41st. So it's got to be one out west.
Mm-hmm.
41st State of the Union. You know, my geography teacher, Mr. Dowling, is going to frown at me right now, but I feel like it's Oregon.
It's not. I live
Sorry,
there.
it is not.
Am I going south? I don't know.
No, you are going
You think
east.
that your geography teacher's listening to this?
You know, probably not. But next time we should phone him in.
Hit him up.
A lot of geography
Mr.
teachers listen.
Dowling. Okay, so I'm going east. I'm gonna say, like, how far east?
The Far East. No. China.
Hong Kong.
No, just a little bit. Just a little bit east.
A little bit east, Idaho.
A little bit east.
Montana.
There we go.
Montana.
Wow.
Big guy
Nicely
country, hey?
done.
Yes.
Love that.
So you win the third prize, I think.
Can I get the other half of the cat? I would like the complete cat.
No,
I think that's
I'm
too late
sorry.
for that.
You can choose top or bottom, but you can't have the whole thing.
Dude,
And then,
they're not going to let you adopt.
And the third prize is a litter box. So you can still win the litter box.
I'll use that. Sometimes you just gotta go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, as our friend Jay knows.
Yeah, he did do that one time.
As a grown man, uses a litter box.
No.
Is it next to his bedside? This is very important information.
He did it one time.
Yeah, well, I was blamed
That's
for
all
it.
we need to know.
And I don't appreciate
Let's
that.
not get into all this. This is inside
I was
baseball,
blamed for it for
folks.
like 5 years.
Jada Hutt used the litter box one time.
Yep, and who did everyone think it was?
That's your lot in life, Paul.
Yeah, it's true. You're the kind of guy that people think would do that, which is why.
Well, guess what? I didn't.
You know what they say? Guilt by association. So, slippery slope right there.
That's true. I did. Yeah, I did use the bathroom that day too. So,
Andrea, what's going on right now?
At the Peter White Public Library?
Yeah, and if for any of our listeners that don't exactly know what that is, that's a library in Marquette, Michigan. It
is one of the best libraries in Marquette, Michigan, the best library in the nation. It was recognized a couple years ago for being one of the nation's best library.
Wow.
Don't ask me what year.
We don't want to talk about that, but I mean, you go into, whenever you come into Marquette, they have the little like welcome to Marquette, and then underneath it says like 1986 Class C Pee Wee Boys Hockey Champions. So it doesn't matter how long ago it was, you carry that title forever.
Forever.
But I will. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, I'm so excited.
You're in a library.
Stop, you don't yell at the guest.
I will, because I forgot what I was going to say anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I just want to say thank you, and I just wanted to have you talk more.
Yeah, there's I bet you probably see some guys we know using the computer in there sometimes.
Yeah, what's the computer lab crowd like? This is confidential. We'll bleep it.
Yeah, we got some computer users, that's for sure. Sometimes I gotta go up there and use my shushing powers.
Oh, Andrea, what's the craziest thing you ever seen pulled up on the library computer?
You know what? I don't have too much access to the computers because I'm down in circulation, directing everywhere where to go. But on my first day of work, I had a wild experience with one of our patrons. So Marquette gets cold during the winter, as we know. And so the homeless community likes to come into the free public library space. They don't really utilize our services with materials. They just like to hang out. Yeah. And so one man, remind you, this is my first day of work. He is just agitated. It's getting cold. He's wet. He doesn't want to leave. And the zipper on his jacket breaks. And he's like, I can't fix this. It's broke. Remind you, I'm also a mother, so I can fix any zipper. So I was like, yeah, I'll fix it for you. He's like, yeah, you can't fix it for me. Lo and behold, I fix this man's zipper. I zip up his jacket, and I'm like, there you go. And he proceeds to just kind of like lose the rocker. We had to call the police on my first day at work.
Oh, no.
So you did a kind thing for him. You did a kind thing for him, and you solved his problem, and he still freaked out.
Yeah, he was still cold and homeless.
He was out for blood.
Wow.
Maybe
you know what? Librarians can't do it all. We can't do it all. We need.
Well, I commend you for
team.
trying. That's big. That's very kind of you.
Tell me about the haunted bathroom.
All right. So next time you guys are in Marquette, or any of you listeners out there who are planning a trip to the great city of Marquette, this second floor bathroom, women's bathroom, is haunted by a spirit. What? So if you go in there,
Jackie, you went in there the one time.
Wait, who's going in there?
I've been in there many times.
Have you ever felt like there was somebody watching you?
No, the spookiest thing that happened was
I
found, you know how Plan B used to come with 2 pills? I found the second pill on the floor in that bathroom, and I was like, uh-oh, she's not having a good day.
They took an 8.5 plan. Uh-oh, not as effective.
So, Jackie, you've never been visited by the ghost in the toilet.
No,
but it sounds like
I do remember there was a period of time where whoever was in charge of buying hand soap was not willing to buy more hand soap.
Yeah.
And that was kind of a big deal. But other than that, those are the spookiest things that have happened to me in that bathroom.
Oh, well, just to remind you, we are a nonprofit, so sometimes we don't have enough funding for hand soap. BYOS, bring your own soap. Hand washing is important. And it's another thing that we should all take a moment to recognize how dirty books are. And so just wash your hands a lot after you read a book because we can't really clean those pages. Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
About that.
You're welcome forever.
Do you ever find books in the bathrooms there?
No, only the dirty ones.
Gotcha.
Oh, no.
So I want to hear about this ghost, though. I like talking about feces, stains, and birth control, but I want to hear about this actual ghost. Because Halloween is not coming up, but it did just happen, so people are probably still in the mood.
It just happened. Yeah. That's all I know about the ghost. I read it in a book from the Peter White Public Library. I haven't experienced
There's a book about the bathroom?
Yeah, they talked about the ghost in the bathroom. And then apparently, if you speak to one of the custodians around here, spooky things happen at night where books drop and knocks are
because
on
he's
the wall.
drunk. He's stumbling around knocking the books off the shelf.
Yeah,
I've seen that
Well,
guy.
apparently to your story, Peter White never came in this library.
Well, he came in your grandma, that's for sure.
Oh, Jackie.
Sorry.
Can I tell you something I did there one time?
I'm ready.
Guess what I did? It was a bad thing. I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh my gosh, you stole a DVD.
If I did that, it was never on purpose. I've probably done that by mistake.
I think you yelled penis really loud and it echoed throughout the corridors.
I think I have done that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I think I've done that. Are people doing that right now?
No, but I would laugh if somebody did.
Yeah.
I'd be like, that's bravery in its finest.
No, you gave me a moment there to think like that. When I was like 14, 15, I definitely would have done something like that and been exhilarated for the rest of the day. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just so excited.
You didn't.
Okay,
You're good.
Okay. Can I just tell you? I'll just tell you what I did. You're not going to guess what I did. I broke a couch there one time.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
I didn't mean to. This was maybe, I don't know, like 2007, 2008, 2006. I don't know. But I went in there. I think one of my sisters was there, and she was already in. It was one of the upstairs rooms, and there was a bunch of like kind of antique furniture in there. And there was this. It looked like a old Victorian like fainting couch or something, for one of those. But she was in there. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I jumped onto this couch, and the legs just snapped.
If we had to catalog this, I would say you broke an antique.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Maybe it was a joke couch.
Do you think I went and told someone what I did? No.
Absolutely not. You know what? I think they fixed it. It's back upstairs. You want to come sit on it again?
No, because I remember.
No.
I think they might have maybe got a different one or something. Because I remember it not being there for a while, and then maybe that room was kind of shut to the public for a little while as well. So.
One time I was there was a bat inside the library, and all the librarians were trying to take trash cans and like get it in the trash can with a broom. It was great.
Yeah.
Oh, I love librarians. We're pretty resourceful. I would have to say, shout out, go to your local public library, slip them a donation, check out a book, read a book. We forgot how to read.
Find some hand soap.
Wait, so you
bring your own hand soap.
You slip the librarians
sit down.
A donation? Like if I'm checking out my DVDs there and I slip a 20 on the top of the stack, I'll be like, hey, no late fees on these ones, okay? Which I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose of a forum, but I dropped a library book in the bathtub one time. I just brought it back. To anyone in Marquette, Michigan that ever checks out the John Lee Hooker biography at Peter White Public Library, I'm sorry, it's water damaged. It's not that bad.
That one.
But I was nude. I did drop it.
That's really bold of you to be reading in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Dan, what's the craziest thing you ever looked up on the library computer?
I'll only say if on the count of 3 you answer that question with me. Ready?
Okay.
Are you ready?
1, 2, 3. I've never used
2 girls, 1 cup. Fuck.
Oh, disgusting.
You got kicked off.
No,
you're not the best patron.
If you walk by the computer lab at the library, do you look just to see if anyone's like looking from side to side with a shifty look on their face?
No, but I do look on the security cameras all the time.
Oh, no. Yeah.
So we have cameras throughout the building, so we can just keep tabs on people. So that's the thing. So just remember, even though there's not a librarian around, we're always watching you.
Being watched. Wow.
We really are in a surveillance.
That's very scary.
Yeah.
We're like the ghost of Peter White.
Yeah. I have so many questions. I can't even. I have so many questions, but I also don't have any. That's the problem. Because Peter White Public Library is such a, institution in Marquette, Michigan, and we've never really had a direct link to someone on the inside, unless Carrie Yost still works there.
No, she's gone now. We miss her. There's a memorial, a shrine to her in the back room.
Really?
I love
I just made
that.
that up. I made that up, but it sounds really good. Well, I'll tell you about some other fun things about the library before I gotta go. We have a bell collection. Yes, you're right. We have like 5 cases full of like intricate little bells for ringing Christmas morning in. And then we have large bells for like calling hungry children in for dinner.
Yeah.
Sadly, we don't serve food here, so the joke's on that.
For church.
People practice that too. I forget.
That's good for you to say what the bells are for, because I thought that was on your way out. You would ring those if you had excellent service.
That's at the Children's Museum.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Sadly, I have to wrap this up. I got to go back on the clock and catalog some books.
No.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. I love
We'll have you back for more
guys.
library gossip.
Thanks.
Yeah, anytime. Kisses. Be well. Read your books. Don't search dirty things on the library computers.
No, it's okay. It's okay to do that. We say it's okay to do that, and that we are officially endorsed by Peter White. Bye, Andrea.
Bye for now.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Yeah, namaste.
What does that mean?
Namaste in this keyboard at the computer lab.
What does it mean? Tell
What?
me.
Have a good day.
Tell me.
In
No.
Cantonese.
No.
I feel bad. She cut me off. I was going to ask what the most dangerous book in the library was. Yeah, well,
Paula Dean's Segregate the Whites cookbook.
Yes, it could be that one.
Yeah, that's a good question. That John Lee Hooker book is pretty slippery, I'll tell you that. But I think I almost got in trouble for that. Did you see the look on her face when I said I dropped that in the tub? She didn't like it.
She was sad.
No.
She was heartbroken.
But I got news for you. I'm the only one in town that ever checked that book out. So,
Killing Lincoln, maybe.
Yeah, right.
Blows the lid off a lot of.
Let's do the outro. Let's do the outro here.
Okay. Goodbye.
Wow.
Thank you. And
that's fine.
So, all right. And then we'll be
later,
on
dudes.
Patreon, Instagram,
No,
Twitter.
doesn't matter. They know.
Spotify.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday. You want any of these barbecue chips?
No.
Let's talk barbecue chips for a minute. I don't buy them that often. I like them.
Mm-hmm.
I like them fine, but I have problems committing to a full bag at home.
Okay.
You know?
You brought over some chips to my place last time you were in town that the bag just never got finished. It like wouldn't empty. No matter how many chips we ate, there were still chips at the bottom.
Were they those Salvatore's dark chips?
No, it was Old Dutch, like garlic.
Oh yeah,
Damn.
those were a bit pungent. It was like garlic and old cheese or something.
But there was like so many in the bag. I don't know. It was like a Hanukkah bag or something.
Yeah, it was one of those Russian nesting bags.
Matryoshka.
Actually reminds me of something that I was reminded of recently before we get into this here.
Okay.
I was thinking about one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And I've seen...
As one does on their birthday.
Yeah. It's a time for somber reflection.
Time for reflection, yeah.
Hey, happy birthday, man.
Hey, thank you. And we'll get into that. There's a lot to unpack there. But this was something I witnessed several years ago. I was on a bus, public transportation, here in Portland, Oregon. And there was somebody, I can't remember exactly what they looked like, but they looked a bit downtrodden, you know? They were carrying groceries with them. And they reached into the grocery bag and they got out a big bag of chips. Not like a personal sized bag, but like, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, they're going to snack on the bus, whatever. I get it. I would do the same thing, maybe. Well, I wouldn't, but anyway, they took the bag of chips out and they ripped it open, but they ripped it open from the side rather than the top.
Feral.
You know, that person's not going to have an easy go of life.
I tell you what, though. Some people have called my husband a himbo, and I get that.
Really?
I appreciate that energy, and
Who said that about him?
It's been said.
Who said that?
But this man, he cannot open a box or a bag without being absolutely feral. Like every time he's opened, say like a big thing of cat food, comes in a box, it opens a specific way so that it doesn't get fucked up, and he just like rips it open. Bag of chips, rips it open.
Yeah,
I've
seen him. I guess I've seen him do that. He wasn't.
Is it a defiance thing or is it a true like?
I think growing up, his parents were opening a lot of bags and boxes for him.
Yeah.
The baby of the family.
Yeah.
You'd see his dad. Alex, I'll get that. Hand that over.
Yeah.
No. Put those down.
Yeah.
Not doing that again.
I do that.
Who calls him a himbo? I think he's smart.
You can be smart and be a himbo. Look at
Is
the
it
Island
he's
Boys.
like Island Boys and Birthday Boys as well?
True.
Yeah, I'm kind of a himbo. People are saying.
People don't say that.
The people are saying a lot of people are saying that they think I'm.
No, because I think that you seem smarter than you actually are.
You think you're smarter than you actually are.
I'm smarter than you and you.
Saying.
Not smarter than me.
Yes, I am.
Prove it. Say the smartest thing you can think of it on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Foreskin.
Welcome to the happy birth. Foreskin? Is that what you said?
Speaking of foreskin, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Josh Limita.
No.
September 20th.
We don't say those words.
Let's go.
We don't say slurs on this show anymore, okay?
What did he say?
He said his full Christian name. No one.
Oh, sure.
Everyone's triggered by that.
People call me that, and then they say Josh Limita is a bit of a himbo.
You're so jealous. You're so jealous of that. You want to be a himbo so bad.
Hi, this is the Happy Birthday Podcast. I do want to mention that I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie,
Josh
October
Limita,
12th.
And I want to mention that a lot of people...
Wait. Did you say November 10th?
I did, Jackie. And it's funny to realize that the day that this episode is being published is November 15th, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But a little behind-the-scenes information. This is recorded ahead of time. It's not live. Sorry to tell you that. We're recording this on what day? What day, Jackie?
November 10th.
Which is
today.
The
day that the Edmund Fitzgerald
sank.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, the
Shouts
biggest
out.
boat in the world
Yeah.
sank like a dog. It was
Lost a lot of
sad.
good men that day, honestly.
We did, and it's not something to take lightly. No. Today's my birthday. I'm gonna have fun. We're gonna party. I'm gonna kind of try to dominate the episode a little more than I usually do, just to kind of put my vibe out into the world. Because so much of what we do these days is based on vibes. Have you realized that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So tune into those vibes, feel the vibes, be here now. You told me once that, Jackie, a long time ago. I haven't forgot it. Yeah. I bet you don't. But tune into the vibes, feel them, think about who do you think has a celebrity birthday today? November 15th.
God.
Not mine, but the episode
moisturize.
The episode day. Jackie just rubbed some wax on her lips.
It's called Urban Juve.
Okay. And we are sponsored by the Urban Jews.
Okay. And also today feels like it might be the birthday
Oh, I'm in a silly, goofy mood.
Is that the lip balm that Jerry Seinfeld uses?
It does have hemp in it. It gets me a little turned.
Oh
that
my
means crazy
God.
for those.
Oh, I know what turned means.
Turned.
Got me.
Oh, I know what turned means. Okay.
As in the night that I sang karaoke this week, I was a bit turned.
Yeah, turned up.
Yeah.
Turned around.
Should have turned that mic down.
Say,
It was Last Resort by Papa Roach.
shut up.
Yeah. I got the intro pretty good.
Cut my life into pieces.
Yeah. Whose birthday is it?
Jessica Simpson.
Oh my God, no. But I did recently see.
She's skinny now.
Yeah, something happened. I saw it on our.
She's sickly.
When I log into our YouTube account, which, by the way, not getting a lot of traffic these days, but the clip of me talking shit on Joe Pera has a lot of comments. People think I'm bad for doing that.
That's funny.
They think
did actually.
Someone called me a clout chaser.
I wanted to bring up our
clown chaser.
Our Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't go on there very often, but I did. I was on it the other day. I didn't realize I was on that account because I have like 5 Instagrams.
Sure.
But when you go to our suggested, our explore page, it's just naked chicks.
Porn?
And
I
like,
know.
Yeah. Who's been doing? What are you guys looking at on there?
I don't look at anything on there, but I have noticed that.
It's based off of what you look at, though.
I know.
Yeah. It's all like nudie ladies.
It could have been because I follow, and this is really funny actually, because I follow a bunch of porn people,
right,
on TikTok, and then I realized that all of my contacts in my phone can see my page and who I follow, and that it's just a bunch of pornography.
It's only our Instagram, though.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I don't.
Well,
go
what I was
there.
trying to say was the Jessica Simpson thing. There was a thumbnail of a picture of Jessica Simpson. It was like, what the hell happened to Jessica Simpson? And she looked weird. That's all.
Yeah.
Wasn't worth all this fucking
Yeah,
fucking around.
she did a commercial for like Herbalife or something. She's looking nasty.
Yeah.
Maybe you were
Skinny is
thinking
back
Jessica
in.
Simpson because it was Nick Lachey's birthday yesterday, and I posted about that because he and his wife have the same birthday.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. And I asked people, do you think
Oh,
that's
the same
okay?
last name too. I also noticed that from your post.
Right. It's
That's
like
weird.
you married your twin sister, bro. Not
That's
cool.
funny. I must have subcutaneously gotten that stuck in my brain because I didn't even think about that.
Hey, speaking of celebrities, did you guys see how Aaron Carter died?
Kanye killed him, had him killed.
Bathtub melt.
Duster. It was Duster.
Really?
It's not.
Oh no!
It wasn't Duster.
It literally was Duster.
He was clean. He was like 5 years clean. The Illuminati had him killed.
I mean, they did like an autopsy. It was Duster.
Illuminati.
He fell asleep in the tub because he got too high on Duster, which is it's a very funny way to die and also very cool.
I was.
And we're going to be talking about deaths
thinking-
a little bit later in the show during the
Yeah.
afterbirth where we have a guest.
Jackie, I want to talk
Mm.
about the celebrity birthday. This man was born on this day, and I don't remember what year, but he was the leader of the Tonight Show band for a long time with Jay Leno.
Oh, shit.
You know the guy.
Rube Goldberg.
Close. Here's a little hint. This is from his Wikipedia page. Blank is a pescatarian and maintains a diet of fresh fruits, vegetables, grains, egg whites, and fish. He uses. Guess what kind of guitar strings he uses? Because he's a guitar player. Plays with his fingers.
Ernie Ball.
Diodario.
Ew.
I know.
What
I
an
was honestly
interesting
like
man.
on my honest to God guess was gonna be the fucking Elixir Nano Web.
Oh yeah,
those are
because
cool.
he seems like a guy who likes dirty, greasy fingers.
Think about the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. And Jay Leno makes a joke like, "So Monica Lewinsky within the news that there was he would say like there was a milk truck that overturned on the highway today. Authorities say it was Monica Lewinsky." And then he looks over and there's a cool younger African American gentleman who goes like, "You got that right, Jay."
He's dead, though?
No, I didn't say that. When did I
Oh.
say that?
You made it seem like he passed away.
No, he's still rocking. But he doesn't really rock. He's more of a jazz and blues guy.
But he doesn't do late night shows anymore?
No, he left to concentrate on music, and his Wikipedia says it was not because of any conflict with Leno or NBC. He made a statement to that effect, which to me means
Okay.
it probably was.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know that man's name. So I'm going to
Okay.
just guess Bob Newhart.
Really close.
I'm going to
with
say
the last name.
Yeah, pretty close. I'm going to give you one more guess, but if you don't get it as a birthday present to me, you might just get a big old You don't get the music. You don't get that good feeling that you get. He shares a first name with an actor who did some sexual misconduct with teenage boys. And his last name has a financial institution in it.
Okay, got it.
A type
Kevin?
of finance. Yep. Not me, credit unions.
Bank of America.
Kevin Eubanks.
I would have gotten that.
Wait, who's the Kevin?
Kevin Spacey.
Oh, God. I really
Yeah.
couldn't think of that. Kevin Kelly?
So happy birthday, Kevin Eubanks. I know you're probably thinking, okay.
Yeah.
Once you hear about some of the other birthdays I had to choose from, it'll make a little more sense.
Okay.
But let's get into it. I want to talk on my birthday about the birthday of someone else. So here we go.
Love that.
With the birthday bio of Mr. Kevin Eubanks, sponsored by Diodario Strings, which I used on the. Actually, I think I was playing Ernie Balls on the theme song. Okay, here we go. Late night TV talk shows. Gotta love them. When the clock hits 11:30 p.m., a lot of people say time for bed. I say time to laugh. Wow. Just think of all the gut-busting moments we've been gifted directly from the sound stages of New York City and Los Angeles straight to our own living room boob tubes. David Letterman with his stupid human tricks. James Corden doing that thing where he makes people sing in the car. Jimmy Kimmel weeping on camera in the aftermath of a school shooting. The list goes on and on and on.
Womp womp.
But what is laughter without music? We must pay equal tribute to the two branches of entertainment, comedy and song. And what better day to do that than on today, the birthday of today's jolly good fellow Kevin Eubanks, who kept the Tonight Show band swinging for 15 years under the firm leadership of comedy commander #1 Jay Leno. And coincidentally, while today, November 15th, is the birthday of JJFK Banks, the day on which we record this is November 10th, which is the birthday of yours truly, your co-host Dan, November 10th. And it got me to thinking. True Dan stans already know that I am not only a professional celebrity birthday guessing game comedy podcast host, but a bit of a guitarist myself. You might say that I'm 50% Jay Leno, 50% Kevin Eubanks. And so I thought that instead of the traditional birthday bio segment, I would put my feelings into song today for the birthday blues of Kevin Eubanks.
Ooh, I like that.
So this is a song I wrote about Kevin Eubanks. And he is known to not play with a guitar pick. A lot of guitar players use picks. But I will go with my fingers for this, just in tribute.
Was he a fingernail guy? One of them?
Not fingernails. I think fingertips.
Toenails.
Tips, yeah.
Okay.
He'd remove his toenails and use those as picks.
Okay. Yeah, I get that. It's natural.
Okay, here we go. It's a song about Kevin Eubanks called Birthday Blues by Kevin Eubanks. I have to use a pick. I have to use a pick.
Take your time.
Blues is all about taking your time. Hold on a second. 8th fret. Got it. A lot of different effects on the amp. I got it now. I wrote this song though. I didn't even get to the.
That's fine.
I didn't even get to the words yet.
That's okay. Well, we can circle back to it when it's all done.
That's kind of rude, Paul. Dan, I think you should start over. Play the whole song.
We have to talk to Jordan in like 19 minutes. So I want
Jackie said she didn't. Jackie said she didn't quite to hear the beginning.
Jackie, you're the one that's got to work after this.
We got nothing going on.
Wow. This place really is something else.
I know. I'm so glad we got a sitter for date night. I've missed you. I've missed us.
There's something I need to ask you.
Yeah, what's that?
It's, I'm not really sure the best way to do this, so I might just come out with it.
Are you? Oh my God.
Amy, I spoke to your father.
Oh my God.
And he gave me permission to ask you to...
What was that you were saying? It's so loud in here.
I said, will you marry me? Will you marry me?
Are you asking me about getting leaves? Dairy free?
Has this ever happened to you? Looks like someone should have ordered the new Blues Blocker implants from Samsung. The Samsung Blues Blockers work like any other cochlear implant. Inserted via outpatient surgery, an array of electrodes stimulate the cochlear nerve to block any and all blues frequencies from entering your temporal lobe. Never worry about going out to eat at that kitschy craft brewery or small-town 4th of July festival ever again. Reclaim your social life from those intrusive tones that make you want to go home and call 906-226-6535 today.
Jackie, you were whispering to me during the break while I was out of the room saying that you could, as a birthday gift to me, just tell me who has a birthday today.
Yeah.
But what if I guess a raw guess and I get it, harnessing my own birthday energy?
Okay.
Ricky Gervais.
No.
You said you don't like Ricky Gervais? You don't like the whole Carl Pilkington thing?
I didn't say that.
Okay. Well, in your tone of voice, it sounded like, yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite.
Jackie loves Carl Pellenpaw.
Yeah.
People don't understand me, okay? I'll just leave it there.
I don't understand you either telling me that I don't know whose birthday it is today. So give me another clue and I'll give you another guess.
Okay. This is a bearded man. He knows a lot about... Okay, I won't say that.
Bert Kreischer.
He wears a lot of spandex. R.I.P. He used to wear a lot of spandex, okay?
Richard Simmons? No beard. And I think he's still alive, actually.
So they say. This guy is not alive. He died in 2011.
Okay.
He was a famous entertainer. He's not a singer. He's not a musician.
Okay.
He's
like a comedy painter kind of guy?
Not really a comedy painter. There was comedy involved in what he did.
But not a comedian.
But it was more physical.
Spandex, beard, physical comedian. Kind of sounds like you're describing me.
Get the comedian part out of your head.
Okay.
He's not a comedian.
I always have comedians in my head, though.
What he did was very serious, very cool, very awesome. But sometimes funny.
This doesn't... Is he a magician?
He's not a magician.
Okay.
He's an actor of sorts. The way that he performed was very physically rigorous, but it was scripted.
Pornography?
No, it was televised. Mostly on pay-per-view, though.
Wrestler.
Okay.
See, we get these every week. We never go with the wrestlers, but you're going wrestler.
You should have
you're
seen
going
the rest
wrestler.
of my options. So.
Okay. Bad Jesse James.
Not Jesse James.
Hulk Hogan.
Not Horgan.
Okay.
Still alive.
Who died in 2011? The guy that killed his family?
I don't believe this man killed his family.
Do you know who I'm talking to? Didn't a wrestler?
Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
No, not him. This guy,
Benoit.
He wore a cowboy hat. He wore sunglasses.
Dusty.
No.
Do I know his name?
Yes, and his last name is sort of a pejorative term in this day and age.
Dude, what? Just talk about the commercial he did, and then Dan will get it.
I don't know commercials.
Oh, my God.
No, it wasn't Mr. T. This is a white man. He's from Ohio.
Did he die tragically?
He had like a heart failure or something.
Oh, that's probably normal for a wrestler.
Is he dead?
Yeah, 2011. Listen up, Paul.
I'm going to kill myself.
Don't, for my birthday. For my birthday, just don't do it today.
I'm going to finish the podcast. I'm going to clean the office, and I'm just never going to come back.
Don't do that, please.
I'm going to walk into the big lake.
I don't...
This guy has
Turn
got
yourself
a
into
normal
the Edmund Fitzgerald.
He's got a normal first name and his.
So you said his last name is a bit of a pejorative term in this day and age.
It could be. It's also not.
I don't want you to make me say something that people don't want to hear me say.
It was like a pejorative term when we were kids, but it's been rebranded as like a cool sports term.
What the hell?
I know, that's a tough one. This jolly good fellow went by the following names in the ring. The Spider. The Big Gino. Mr. Madness.
It's too many names.
Bonesaw.
I'm just going to say, Jamal Khashoggi.
No.
Shout out him. I want to just say that it's Kevin Eubanks again. And let's just do another segment about him, and I'll just play guitar.
Okay, his first
more.
name is like what British people say when they're horny. They're like, I'm...
Randy Savage.
Randy Savage. I'm Randy Savage.
Oh, my man.
Were you being genuine that you do not know the Slim Jim commercials that he did for 30 years?
I thought that was Hulk Hogan.
No,
I've kind of forgotten about those two. Not everyone remembers things that were on TV one time 20 years ago.
They were
Paul.
not on TV one time. It was on TV every day on every
Randy
channel.
Savage.
I was too cool for TV.
Hope
you
that
had a TV.
I hope that somewhere in Hollywood,
Kevin
Eubanks is.
I'm going to call Dogle right now.
Kevin Eubanks is stringing up some Diodarios on his whatever weird guitar. He probably plays some guitar no one's ever heard of. And he's thinking, I should give Randy Savage a call. Oh, wait. He's passed away. But I remember meeting him on the set of The Tonight Show one time when Randy Savage was on The Tonight Show. And he was a nice guy. Even though he was a tough guy in the ring, I thought he was a nice guy to me.
Am I right about the word savage, though?
Like for indigenous
Savages.
Savages. Yeah, there was a song from Pocahontas about that. Yeah,
and then everyone was like, "You can't say that."
I know.
And now Nike is like, "Savage, bro."
Well, I remember also, from the Pocahontas soundtrack, that song and being kids and we're like rocking out, and they're like, "You're not supposed to say that." It's like, well, it's in this movie that you.
Yeah, you put it in the movie 100 times.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to know a little bit more. I will say that knowledge of what goes on in the ring, I'm not that well versed in that.
Okay, I wasn't sure because some people you can't tell if they were like really into wrestling when they were kids. Me personally, I wasn't allowed to watch it.
I was not into it. I think that I've actually commented on that before. It's okay if you don't remember everything that I say. I know that you're usually a pretty good listener, but I've admitted before I'm not a wrestling guy. Never cared for it. And I will say, shout out wrestling fans, I don't respect you.
Let's get into the bio of Randy Savage.
Okay.
Like I said, Randy Savage has been called the Spider, the Big Gino, Mr. Madness, Destroyer, Executioner, Bonesaw, a man of many names inside and outside the ring, but best known worldwide for his ring name Macho Man Randy Savage. This man was considered by many in the industry to be the best of the best. The Spider elevated the craft of televised wrestling with his excellence in the ring. Randall Mario Poffo, born on this day in 1952 and died of heart disease May 20, 2011. He was an American professional wrestler in the WWF and WCW World Championship Wrestling. Now, wrestling, you say? Well, I've never watched wrestling or even cared about it. Well,
wrestling? Well, I've never watched it.
Yeah, then to you I say you're missing out because this is a world of class, a world of talent, and a world of flamboyant spandex, and those three things have never once combined to make a bad time. Two wrestlers enter the crowded arena, walking the aisles toward the ring to their own theme music. Sometimes that's hard rock, or in the case of our jolly good fellow, classical music. See what I mean about class? The wrestlers meet in the ring, exchange some words, shake hands, and the match begins. There are 3 periods in a match. In between each, the wrestlers head back to their corners of the ring and get some snacks, some drinks, and recuperate before the bell dings for the next period. Now, this match that I'm describing is known as an arena match or gimmick match. Gimmick match. Okay.
It's fine.
Usually there's a storyline for each fighter. Some of them are known as villains, some are heroes. To be honest, I'm, like I said, learning about this at the same time as you because I never watched wrestling. And so here's what else I learned. There are not only the televised WWF gimmick matches, there's also a lot more match types, like battle bowls, bunkhouse stampedes, fulfill your fantasy battle royale, reverse battle royale, asylum match, chamber of horrors matches, something called a fire pit. Anyway, before the 3rd period, at any time in the match, if one of the wrestlers is pinned, he loses. Actually, let's go back quickly. There's also something called fans bring the weapon matches. There's water fighting, Viking rules matches. There's something called strange bedfellows matches. Many more. These are all real. So, when a wrestler is pinned, he's often met with what is called a finishing move. In wrestling, there are dozens of registered finishing moves. So there's the crippler crossface, the DDT, the KO punch, the T-bone suplex. Wait a minute. You know, here on the Happy Birthday podcast, we're not just the celebrity birthday naming podcast. So what would you think, Dan? Instead of me listing off these finishing moves, maybe we do a little guessing game.
Oh.
Okay, Dan, all you have to do is say yes or no.
Okay. I might elaborate a little bit, but sure.
All right. This is a top 10 list, so here we go.
Okay.
Number 1, we have the number 2.
Doesn't make sense, no.
Okay. Number 2, we have the Hangman's Whore, WHORE.
Oh, sure. I thought you were going to say number 2, number 1, and I was going to clock you one in the face, Jackie.
Sure.
I'm going to say that's no. Yes or no. I'll say yes or no, so no.
Okay. Number 3, we have the Rampage.
Is that 2 words?
Yes, it's hyphenated.
Real. Or yes. Yes, real. Yes,
Tell you
real.
what, you got the first 3 right.
Oh, you're giving me answers while I'm doing it? You're not saving up for a letter grade?
As a little treat, I'm going to tell you got the first 3 correct.
I can have little treats. That's nice.
Number 4, top rope groin twister. Yes or no?
Why are you making that face, Paul? Stop that. Oh, maybe that's just your regular face. I'm sorry.
That's his normal face.
Top
Yeah,
shift
my face.
groin titty twister?
Top rope groin
Real.
twister.
Real. Yes. Yes,
I'm
it's
sorry.
real. No, it's not fake.
I'm sorry, no, it's fake. Number 5, the atomic leg drop.
Yes, real.
Okay. Number 6, punt.
That's vulgar. No.
Number 7, cunt.
That's vulgar. No.
Okay. Number 8, we have cream on top.
Jackie.
What do you want me to say?
Yes, it's real. Yes, it's real. I've done it.
Sorry, no, that's incorrect. I made that one up.
Okay.
Number 9, we have the crossface chicken wang.
Real. Yes.
You're correct. That is real.
This is
Number
right.
10, yes or no, finishing move, the reverse ankle Calgary cripple 4-leg meat hook spear adjuster.
No.
Okay, let's see. You got number 4 wrong. Top rope groin twister, that is not real. Made that up.
Okay. I'd
Number
like
6
to see it. I'd like to feel it also.
Number 6 punt is correct. That is a real finishing move. You got that incorrect. Number 7 cunt, you got correct. That is actually
Yes,
not
I got
real.
that correct.
made
Thank
that
you.
up. And then
Well, you didn't make
cream
up
on
the
top-
word.
Cream on top is number 8. That was not real. I made that up.
I thought that it was real.
And then there's a list of like 400 more if you want me to just read them off really quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we have time for that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We have the 450 splash.
Excuse me, while Jackie turns blue in the face, we're going to take a little break. And when we come back, we have a guest who's going to be joining us in the studio. He's probably going to wish me a happy birthday. You're going to love what you hear. Thanks for tuning in. Bye.
Bonsai drop, brogue kick, bullhammer, camel clutch. Oh, I was going to do camel crunch. This message is brought to you by the Michigan Department of Natural Resources, Fish and Wildlife Services. This winter, it's important that you and your family remember to rap. That's right, rap, or report all poaching. It's the motto of the season. Poaching is the illegal shooting, trapping, or taking of game, fish, or other natural resources from private or public property. Some examples of poaching is going on someone else's land and shooting an animal and taking that animal home. If you or your family see any poaching this season, call or text the RAP hotline at 800-292-7800. Phone lines are open 24/7. Remember to RAP and you could qualify for a reward up to $10,000 if your report leads to the arrest and conviction of a poacher. RAP.
Jordan, welcome to the studio. It's so good to have you here in Michigan with us in my office at work.
I love it here.
Tell me the story behind that crazy shirt you got on. Looks like it's got a shark on it or something.
What are you doing with the Youper shirt on?
Oh no, yeah, this is from Joe Perez show. I know you guys have I know you have a uncomfortable relationship with him, but this was
He's a culture vulture.
Connor O'Malley's character's garage in the show.
I've never seen the show. I'm just joking.
You've never seen it?
I like that show quite a bit.
That's more egregious than you not knowing about the Slim Jim commercials.
Stop.
I thought it was Hulk Hogan. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Joe Parra talks with you. It's very funny. It's very nice. And
I'm sorry that when I was 2, I didn't watch commercials on TV.
It was on until we were probably 30. They're still running these ads.
Well, he's dead now, but
rip.
Well, they're still running that Sears ad with the "You'll call today" or "You'll call
they still
now,
run
I'll
that?
Call now."
I hate that.
They probably
commercial.
do.
Paul hasn't watched TV.
I don't think Sears exists anymore. I think they went out of business.
No, but I hate that commercial because the you'll call now. That's like just
You'll call now.
Let me finish my coffee.
now.
I'm
Yeah, why
drinking
don't
my
you call?
morning coffee.
You're not. Yeah, I'm reading the paper. You're literally
Yeah.
doing nothing.
Yeah.
It's very
All right.
annoying.
What happened on this day in history? Not my
On this
birthday.
day in
but the-
history, on this day in history, we're joined by Jordan. Everybody say
wow.
hello to Jordan.
Hello.
Listeners, say hello to Jordan.
Thank you. Hello.
Yep.
That was awesome.
Hi, everybody.
Jordan, you've been on the show before, so you kind of know how this works. Today we're gonna be talking deaths.
All right.
And if things go well, I'm gonna
gonna
be
die?
I'm gonna be putting, you will
first.
live, and you will live with a bunch of prizes in your hand.
All right.
Jordan, on this day, we're talking deaths. This person died on this day, November 15th in 1984. It was an American infant born also in 1984 with hypoplastic left heart syndrome. She became the first infant subject to subject of a xenotransplant procedure and first successful infant heart transplant, receiving the heart of a baboon. Though she died within a month of the procedure, she lived weeks longer than any previous recipient of a baboon heart.
Wow. You guys are really scraping the bottom of the barrel on celebrity deaths.
Well, this is 1984 was...
It's a big year, and we're kind of currently
yeah.
living in 1984.
Pretty Orwellian, yeah. Pretty
Look at what's happening. That's a waste of a perfectly good baboon heart.
Yeah, well, I guess it's a stepping stone to where we are now, where baboon hearts last a lot longer.
Right, and everyone's got one. Every baby you meet has a beautiful new baboon
Charles
heart.
Krauthammer wrote in Time magazine that this case was totally within the realm of experimentation and was an adventure in medical ethics.
Okay.
Sounds fun.
Well, that's a great clue, actually. No, usually you kids say, like, the first name sounds like this. Do we have anything like that in this situation?
Well, we're looking for the name of the baboon.
And Paul Simon... No, we're looking for the name of the child. And Paul Simon actually referenced this in his song, The Boy in the Bubble.
Oh.
Are you a big Simon head?
I only know the John Travolta film that...
No, there's a Christian Slater film.
But this song is on the Graceland album, pretty popular Paul Simon album.
Oh shit!
So if you want to pull that up on Spotify right now, give it a listen.
Let's take a look.
We are sponsored by Paul Simon. I'll have you know.
I got that queued up.
Fuck, I don't know.
Give him a clue. Give him a clue.
Is it the only living boy in New York?
No, sorry, Baby Faye. So you do not win the gold. You do not win the gold, but the silver is still on the table. Jackie, hold up the silver.
Whoa.
Yep. All right, this next person died on this day, November 15th, in 2014. They were an American tap dancer who was introduced into the Tap Dancing Hall of Fame in 2006.
Is it Savion Glover?
No.
Fuck. Did you hear how fucking confident? Okay, continue giving clues.
I thought he was gonna win. I was very confident.
He was born under the name, I can't say it. I almost did. When asked about his no, I can't say his nickname.
Is it Stinky?
Catholic priest. God wanted me to be a dancer.
Fake.
So he danced to Lionel Hampton and Duke Ellington.
Who's one of them, old timey? Is he like an old timey dancey actor guy, or is he straight up just a dancer?
He was born February 26, 1922. So very, very, very old man when he passed.
Would you call him a hoofer? Like a hoofer? Would that be the right term?
Is that a slur?
You can't say that. We'll have to bleep that.
Yeah, it's a slur for horse girls.
Yeah, I don't know. Fred Astaire.
No, Bunny Briggs. I'm sorry, tap dancer Bunny Briggs.
Silver is in the trash.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, silver's in the trash, but we have the brown medal next.
I'm a brown boy.
So this guy, this is actually kind of a fun one. This man died in Rancho Santa Fe, California on this day, November 15th, 1978, at the age of 67.
Wow.
He was a U.S. amateur golf champion. He was a member of the Winged Foot Golf Club in Mamaroneck, New York, which is the site of his first major triumph. He remains one of the 3 players to have won the USGA title on their home course, blah, blah, blah,
I just want to go ahead on my birthday.
This is why I picked this one, Jordan, because this is a golfer who died of a stroke.
Oh.
So that's kind of...
I like that.
Synergy there.
It's like a race car driver dying because they were too tired.
Or in a car crash.
I could try a different one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Or like Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah. Well, that's not nice.
Or if you're a golfer and you died by a birdie. No.
Mm-hmm.
When he passed, he was 168 pounds, 5'10".
Wow. So he was in pretty good
Yeah.
Born in
Dude, if that
1911, so this is also
I'd be
a
a model.
100-year-old man.
Wow.
He should have been a model.
I'm gonna say Jack Nicklaus.
You're kind of close, though. Dick Chapman.
Ooh.
Which is also a fun name.
Yeah,
too.
That is a fun name.
Okay, so the brown medal goes in the trash, but you can still win the grand prize, which is a meet and greet with Dan, because he's actually in Portland. You're in Seattle, so we'll arrange for you guys to drive to some central location, and you guys can hang out, and maybe there's like a Buffalo Wild Wings
Longview or Kelso or something like that.
Yeah,
wouldn't
let's
it be
meet up?
if there's like a Dick's Last Resort or something you guys could go to? And
But I got to get this right. So if I don't get it right, we'll never meet.
And if you don't get it right, Dan has to go to your house.
Oh no!
And see how you live.
All right. Win-win for me.
This gentleman passed on this day in 2017. He was known professionally as, I won't say it. He was Swedish American rapper, singer, and songwriter. He was a member of the emo rap collective Goth Boy Clique. He helped pioneer an emo revival style of rap and rock. He's been credited with being a leading figure in the late 2010s emo rap scene, and he came.
Is it like Little Xan or something like that?
No, but it's kind of in that vein, and I'll give you a couple guesses on this one because I really want to get you and Dan in the same room together.
I feel like there was a guy like Little Xanax or Zanny Boy or Fentanyl.
Yeah, Zanny the Nanny.
Fentanyl Queen.
Was he like a Mac Miller?
Lil Addict.
No, this was he was looks like he was a marijuana user.
Oh,
that's how he died.
He's related to John Womack, was his grandfather. Let's take a look at John Womack. Born in 1937, he was an American economist and historian of Latin America, particularly Mexico.
So he's kind of a nepotism baby, you're saying?
Yeah.
Wait, is he dead?
So is this guy's last name Womack then?
No, Womack's around. But wait, what? Maybe his last name is Womack.
I don't know if that'll help.
No, his real name is Gustav Elijah R. A-H-R-R.
Oh, think of like a gross treat.
Tootsie Roll?
Grosser.
Yep.
More disgusting than
He was also known as Trap Goose.
Little circus peanut?
It says here he was
almost
cremated.
Dan's really close.
Is it candy corn?
No, Dan is closer.
I'm not supposed to be guessing, though.
I know.
If I get it right,
if you get this right, Jordan and Dan have to meet up.
If I get it right, I have to
circus peanut's the closest. What is similar to a circus peanut? Like a little Necco,
like a little marshmallow duck.
Squish.
Oh, Little Peep. That's the
There
name.
you go.
That's the name. We
Well,
gotta
Guys are
meet.
gonna meet up.
Gotta pack my bags. I'm taking the next train to Seattle. Son of a gun. I had plans this evening.
Well, what a prize!
That's all
what a
right.
prize that is.
Wow.
Yeah, died of a fentanyl Xanax overdose.
We need to close the borders. We need to close the borders. The fentanyl is just streaming in. Jordan was telling me that before we got on air here.
If you even are near it, you will die.
I did hear that, yeah.
People are giving it out on Halloween.
I know. I didn't appreciate that. I talked to some of my neighbors. I was like, would you mind, guys? Just like, these are children. Can you not hand out the fentanyl? And they're like, well, it's going to go bad. We got to get rid of this stuff. And I'm like, well, just...
It's like wine. Once you open it.
Let's dig a little bit deeper into this meet and greet, which is scheduled for sometime in the next 20 years.
Yeah.
More like
you ever
20 minutes.
you ever been to Portland, Oregon? What's going on with you? Are you born and reared in Seattle? What's going on?
I was born and reared in Kirkland, Washington, home of Costco.
Kirkland
Yeah,
jeans.
baby. Yep.
All right.
I have a pair of Kirkland pants. I got to tell you, they're very utilitarian and they have some stains on them.
I love to hear that. One of my best friend's moms was like a big CFO bigwig at Costco.
Whoa.
And very rich, fancy play. It was exciting to be in the Costco sphere. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Got a lot of hot dogs.
I've been buying pants at the Meijer. You guys ever do that? Dan.
We don't
Jordan,
have Meijer.
You got Fred Meyer.
Fred Meyer. Yeah. Yeah.
What's
That's a different store.
Is that the
It's like-
dad?
Yeah. It's actually
it's the
spelled
dad
different.
store.
Spelled different.
Yeah, yours is Meijer,
Oh,
right?
Correct.
Niger. Yeah.
Look at you knowing some Midwest chains, huh?
I used to work in call centers for like 15 years, and one of them was for a prepaid cell phone company, and they sold specifically at Meijer stores, and HEB's, which is another store that isn't over here, but I don't
and
know.
HBD as well. And I want to. That
Jordan,
brings
give me
up
your
a
best call center pitch.
Oh no, I never sold anything. People would call in and be like, "Why are you guys stealing my minutes on my prepaid cell phone?" I'm like,
you
"We're
helped
not."
them. You weren't cold calling people.
Correct. Yeah.
Got it. Well, let me try one out on you right now. You listening?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Give me a sec, guys.
And
hello. I'm having an issue with my cell phone. It says I ran out of minutes, but I just bought 100 minutes at Meijer.
Yeah, sure. What's your phone number?
906-361-TU.
Don't say my phone number.
And can I just get you to verify your social security number, please?
Sure, Jackie. What's your
361-8873.
All right. So it actually, I got it all
Not
pulled
enough
up. It
digits.
looks like you have 1,000 minutes loaded on your phone. Everything looks good.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Wow, you handled that like a pro.
Yeah, he wasn't lying. He really did work at a call center.
Can I tell the boring story I was trying to share 20 minutes ago?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I was at the grocery store chain Fred Meyer. Some of them have clothing, some of them don't. I'm not going to brag. I live close to one that has upstairs that has clothing, okay? Apparel. But I was trying to find some jeans, nothing fancy, maybe just some Wranglers or Rustlers or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Stinkers. Yeah.
And it's it seems they must have a bit of a shoplifting culture there. So a lot of things are locked up. You got to go ask somebody, you know? Which sometimes if that happens, I will just not buy the thing that I came for.
Yeah.
I never buy condoms for that very reason.
Yeah.
You lock up the condoms?
But this was one of those occasions where every jean on the rack had a little button thing that was locked on there, and I had to go walk across the whole room and find the bored 17-year-old girl that was working and be like, "Can I try on these relaxed fit jeans?" Go and try them on in the changing room and be like, "Oh, they don't fit." And then I have to go walk back over and be like, "Hey, there's another pair that can I get another pair unlocked?" And I did that like 4 times, and I don't know. I almost killed myself, and I didn't even end up buying any jeans.
Are you saying you have to get the jeans unlocked just to try them on?
Yeah, that was the whole point of the story. Jordan!
Now who's not listening?
Sorry, I yelled. Listen. What time is it? We don't want to keep you too long, but we're going to go for another couple hours.
I've just never lived in a criminal place, so I'm not.
Jordan, what's going on in Seattle right now? You have a TV show on Twitch.
I do, and you were on it. You were on our last episode.
You're ending it because I was on?
No, you were on our last, last one we did.
Most
recent one.
Most recent episode,
Final.
yeah.
If you're listening and you missed it, you can go to twitch.tv/FineTonightLive and you can watch all our old episodes, and you can watch our Halloween Spooktacular with Dan Daniels, the writer on The Simpsons.
Ooh.
That's the bit. I don't think these guys have even seen it yet, but let's pull it up.
Say one more time how do I get there?
Oh yeah, I said it pretty fast. Twitch.tv/FineTonightLive.
Okay. And that's like a computer app?
That is like a website.
Okay.
And I guess you can pull it up on the Twitch app on your phone.
I gotta say, we don't do a lot of supporting of other people. I enjoyed being on the show, and when I was watching it, the parts that I wasn't a participant of, I was genuinely enjoying it. Okay,
that was a fun. We did a really wacky episode, and that's kind of what we want to just experiment and do weirder and weirder shit because it's the internet. But we also do weird shit. Like we did the Seattle Sketch Fest in September, and I just the whole show I just ate fettuccine Alfredo on stage in front of 60 people. While stuff happened, and it was really weird and fun. But yeah, it was great. It was an honor to have you on the program.
Any sort of reason that Jackie and I were not included, or
yeah, what the fuck? I can improv.
Yeah,
Ask me anything. Yeah. Let's go.
You want to do a scene right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Can we get a location?
The Meijer in Marquette, Michigan, the grocery store.
Jackie's working at the meat counter.
Let Jordan let him.
That's not how improv works.
Oh, okay.
You can't tell us who we are.
Wait, can we write out some dialogue first before we? Okay, go ahead.
Pardon me, ma'am. Can I please get a pound of roast beef?
I don't work here, and I do not use ma'am pronouns.
I'm sorry. Why are you wearing a name tag, sir?
I have a job.
Okay, I'm very sorry. Well, do you know?
I don't even eat meat. I'm a vegetarian.
Okay, well,
Well,
hey,
who does work here?
Yeah, who? Excuse me, who is that?
Why are you talking?
Hey,
to me?
sorry, I'm the janitor. I actually work here. What can I can help you find whatever you
Why'd
need.
you just ask me who works here then?
You should speak over when women are speaking. You should let women's voices.
Well,
be
you just said
heard.
you
Who's
weren't
the
that.
woman?
I can use different pronouns and still be a woman.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, so first of all,
What can I get for you, young
how
man?
dare you?
Well, you're the janitor.
Yep, but I have keys to every department in the building,
So you
so
have
I can
keys
get
to
you
the roast beef.
Yep, so I can unlock the deli cabinet. I can get you a pound of that, a pound of ground round.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love some roast beef. If you could just get me to the deli area.
All right, here you go. And sir, what can I get for you?
Wait, you just pulled this meat
I'm not
out
in
of.
the scene.
No, I
forgot I was still doing this.
meat just came out of nowhere.
This is fun. We could do this professionally.
And scene.
I'm really
Wow.
good at it.
That was really good.
Wait.
Yes,
We're closing this grocery store down.
Oh no, the protesters have arrived.
I'm trying to pull some. That was good. See, Jordan, you were shitting all over these guys. You're like, Dan, you're the only one that's got what it takes. Okay, you make it in the big leagues. Okay. Turns out I wasn't really paying attention, but I think that was probably funny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you guys want to reprise your janitor and what was your deal, Jackie?
Vegan. I work at Kohl's though.
Vegan dude that works at Kohl's. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, this is the Happy Birthday
this is the
podcast.
Happy
We're
Birthday
the
podcast.
only
You
podcast in the world that talks about celebrity
Fine.
birthdays every single day. You can find us online, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Oh, you know what? I have a friend I was talking to last night who's is in his 40s, and I was trying to. I know. I'm sorry, but I was trying to push the podcast on him more, and he was saying like something about his phone, like having a bad connection and like not having a Spotify account and all this weird shit.
Can't get his sites.
Yeah, and I was like, "Do you want me to burn you a CD?" Like, and he's like, "I mean." So I might actually have a box. We've joked about it in the past. I might fire up my old computer and burn the complete series. So listeners, send in your blank CDRs. I need about 70 of them.
Can you put my episodes on vinyl, please?
Yes.
Ooh, or
We're collaborating
Laserdisc.
with Jack White and Third Man Records. We're doing an 180-gram vinyl release of Jordan's episodes.
Yes, produced by David Friedman. He did all the Flaming Lips albums.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, we could do one where it's like my audio is on one album and your audio is on the other album, but it's half the time. Yeah.
Ooh, that reminds me. Wait,
no,
I know we're trying
more.
to close it.
No more
I haven't-
anecdotes because. Go ahead, one more.
I have in this room with me
Uh-oh.
the empty box from the shrimp from what I ate last time.
Yes.
It's empty. There's no, see? You can see that that's empty. It's completely transparent.
Mm.
I want to autograph this. I want to get this out to the fans.
Special. Listen, if you guys
On my birthday.
could see what I'm seeing right now, Dan is autographing in Sharpie the CPAC Budweiser Beer Battered Shrimp on his birthday, November 10th. And you can win that if you sign up for our Patreon for $1 a month at patreon.com/HBDPOD. You can find us at the following hashtags on Twitter and Instagram.
Some of the serving size information is not true, by the way.
Hashtag crossface chicken wing, hashtag ankle lock, hashtag big ending. Go ahead and go to twitter.com/HBDPOD and give us a little follow. Give us a little $8 and then we can get verified and then pretty much anything else we want to do, we could do.
Birthday to me.
Happy
birthday, Dan!
to Dan. Happy birthday, dear Dan. Happy birthday to you.
Goodbye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
A little dum-dum ASMR for y'all.
Did you take root beer or penis colada?
There's only root beer left.
Oh, someone had the pina.
You guys chug those things. That bowl was full last week.
I know. Everyone's sucking them down.
Love that. What is root beer flavor? It's like spicy. It's like barbecue almost.
It's like anus.
Yeah, it's starved anus and allspice. It's all the spices mixed together.
Starved anus.
It's like ranch.
I think invariably when I start sucking on a dum-dum, I'm usually quite excited going in, you know?
Sure.
No matter what the flavor. First, I'm delighted to pick the flavor. I always grab a few, you know?
Okay.
Got to get the mystery in there because you never know. But then as soon as I start sucking, I think, I can't wait for this to be over.
You know what the mystery flavor is?
It's the stuff they sweep up off the floor at the end of the night.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like the L&M's of flavors.
Right. Is that how they make those?
Mm-hmm.
Is that how they make those? Huh.
Yes, it
That makes sense. I always thought that was the Lennon and McCartney cigarette.
No, loose and musty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was too late. Do I make a my wife joke or not? Do I make a my wife joke or not? Like, the moment passed.
No.
Loose and
I just
musty.
breathed heavily.
You're allowed to go back. For example, I could do something.
No, it's
said, when you're sucking on a dum dum, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
When I'm sucking on a dum dum, it's usually an old man I met on the internet.
Speaking of our abilities to think in the moment and be quick on our feet with the laughs.
Yeah.
I keep throwing clips onto our YouTube channel, and it's like sometimes they get views, sometimes they don't, but mostly we just get hate. I think I've mentioned that.
Cool. I like that.
And
That's cool.
There was
Love
the
haters.
clip of us doing the really the two of you and Jordan doing the Meyer grocery store scene.
Yep.
From last week.
Yeah. Really good improv.
But I mean, would it be fair to say that part of the joke was sort of the
It's an anti-joke.
Exactly. I know it makes it less funny to point that out, but I just felt it was necessary to say that because we have one comment from a man named Gregory Epp. And he said, "She's garbage at improv." He goes on. It's like, it's a long comment. Okay, she's garbage at improv. It's like the #1 rule is you can't refute or negate a premise established by the other actors. She did it twice with her gender and her working there. Good thing they ignored her after it.
So me and Jordan were fine.
Yep.
Well, you're telling me the joke landed then, so women are funny. 2022.
It wouldn't have been if she was just like, she sucks at improv. But this guy had he was counting the times that you violated the rules of fucking Second City.
Twice with my gender, which doesn't happen often.
No.
It's a real privilege. Well, thank you, sir, for your warm penis.
I could invite him on to show us how it's done.
Yeah, let's get him on. I'll do a scene. He can coach me through it.
Okay.
You guys want to do a quick one right now?
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, Paul, start the scene.
All right. Welcome to Jersey's. Is it just going to be the two of you tonight?
Yeah, it's the two of us, plus our son is in the car because we have a son together.
Oh, I hope you have the air conditioning on because it's over 100 degrees outside.
Nah, he's fine. He likes the heat.
Well, I'm going to have to call the police then.
No.
Can I borrow your cell phone? We don't have a phone. We don't have a landline.
Yeah. Oh, totally. And you can also do long distance for free now.
May I interest you guys in an appetizer or drink to start with?
Yes.
Do you have the Budweiser CPAC shrimp?
No.
I hate when you laugh at me when we're in public.
I'm
Do not
sorry,
degrade me in front of
It's just your delivery. It's not what you're saying. It's just
It's not delivery. It's
DiGiorno. Frankly, ma'am, he's right. You are being a little bit of a cunt.
Sure.
Anyways, sir, what could I get for you?
Shouldn't our son be? He's going to suffocate in that car.
He's fine.
I've already called the police.
I ordered. I'll have a shrimp and 2 large sodas.
For both for you?
Yeah. I didn't know if you did refills or not, so I wanted to have the 2 to start with.
And what will the woman be having?
I think she's had enough.
Okay, jot that down. I will be back in about 2 hours.
All right. I'm glad we can finally have a night out.
Verbatim what happened to me the first time I went to Jersey's.
Really?
Sucks.
My favorite part of Jersey's is that their sign says best secretion 41. Dan, you weren't here, but last time Flieger was in town, me and Paul took him out to the bars in Ishpeming.
I saw some pictures. Yeah, it looked fun.
And our friend Kristen met up with us, and I convinced her.
I know her.
Yeah, you know Kristen. Yeah. I told her that if she asked, that they had hot dogs behind the bar, and she believed me, and she asked the bartender. I thought that you would like that.
Oh yeah, no, we asked if they had these little fucking. You know how like outdoor restaurants will sometimes have like those little heaters on the patio?
Yeah.
Especially up here.
Yeah.
And they had those, and this one had little grates on the top, and I made a joke about how the reason that those were there is to cook up hot dogs, and they have hot dogs behind the bar, and you can get a package of them and cook them, take them out here and cook them.
Well, Paul might be taking a little more credit for the scenario than what happened in real life, but that is the gist of it.
Which is also the gist of a lot of
the
things.
Bartender.
Yeah.
You got hot dogs.
She goes, I heard you got cold dogs by a bar. Kristen, I know you're listening. That's exactly what happened and exactly what you sound like.
Couple things I wanted to get to. First of all, you're listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host,
yes.
Dan, November 10th.
And I, Jackie, October 12th.
And we got producer Paul in the big producer's booth eating...
salad.
I was going to say salad, but I thought, no, my eyes must have been deceiving me.
Jackie came in here. This is the first time I ever had a janitor prepare a meal for me. She cooked me spritzer.
No, a lot of them will do it if you ask. They usually got like a can of beans or something that they can pop open for you.
Mm-hmm. Well, she made me my first spritzer ever.
He's attempting to tell you about the German Spätzle.
Oh, I didn't. I knew it was some sort of play on words, but I was just like, I
don't care.
I know. Don't.
Not worth investigating.
Yeah, I know. Don't negate is one of the. I didn't really negate though. I just moved on with my life. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play a little guessing game. We know a little bit about which celebrities do and don't have birthdays today. We're gonna talk about that. I don't usually want to do this right off the gate, but there's some major birthday news that broke recently.
What happened?
Okay, coming out of boingboing.net. Jackie, what's that headline?
Baboons crash a woman's birthday party, helping themselves to snacks and cognac.
I'll start it. Do you want to just read the whole article?
Please, no.
Okay,
go for it.
All right. This is big news.
We can popcorn read it too. Just tag me in if you need to.
A couple of baboons crashed a woman's party during her birthday getaway in South Africa, guzzling leftover Hennessy and chowing down on avocados, eggs, and bread.
The wording in this article, fantastic. Very well done.
The party host, Esuthu Zoe Williams, caught one of the baboons on camera popping open not one, but 2 bags of chips as if they were balloons, while one of the human guests could be seen hiding behind a kitchen wall.
See video below, no video.
No video below.
In the second video below, also again, no second video. Neither video is on here. Another baboon was caught strutting along. I'm sorry.
Again.
In the second video, another baboon was caught strutting along the pool in the backyard as if it owned the joint.
That's about it. They tried to scare the baboons away. They couldn't. I gotta close this website. I'm getting.
There's no video for real?
No, there's no video. No images, nothing.
Listeners, please find this video. I would love to see it.
But we're not here to talk about my birthday. We're not here to talk about the birthday of Asuthu Zoe Williams or the baboons who acted like they owned the joint. We're here to talk about the birthday of who, Jackie? I know the answer. I want to know if you can guess it. Yeah. Oh, it's a guess. It's a guessing game, Jackie.
Guessing. I'm guessing today is the birthday of someone political. Someone in the political sphere. Maybe like no, I take that back because I don't know any politics guys. I'm gonna say Robin Williams.
No, that's not funny. He was the king of comedy. He died by his own hands. All funny people are tortured on the inside.
As one should.
Yeah, better than dying by someone else's hand, I guess.
Yeah.
Jackie, your first instinct was correct. A lesson in going with one's gut.
Okay.
He's not actually a politician, but he's more of a political commentator. I might need some help from Paul on this, even though I didn't tell him who I chose.
I don't like
Fuck
help
that.
from Paul.
I'm not allowed to talk during these segments anymore.
Yeah.
I was chastised last week, and I am, from this point on, silent until it's my turn to run the show.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I mean, you can chime in.
I'm not supposed to anymore.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Well, he was born on this day in 1957 as an American branding and marketing professional, television personality, and chairman of an advertising firm, but he's also a political commentator on MSNBC, CNBC. I'm seeing on his Wikipedia that he had a CNN talk show called Get to the Point. Get to is in parentheses, like a song, which I think is pretty weird.
But then the point, like the Ringo Starr movie.
I don't know that one. But
you don't? Are you serious?
I really don't.
Harry Nilsson and Ringo Starr made an animated movie called The Point.
Oh, well, we'll have to check that out.
It's like a cult classic. I can't believe that blows my mind that you haven't seen that.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some gaps in my solo Beatles knowledge. I'll tell you that.
Wow, this is the proudest I've ever been of myself.
Rightfully it should be. This show, Get to the Point.
All right, and I'm gone, and I'll stop talking now.
And back to Paul shutting up. I lost all the information you said because of all the talking. So he's like a QVC guy, you said?
No, like an MSNBC, like a political commentator guy. Not actually in politics. He's just a rich man that I think people respect him for. I'll tell you this. I don't think you've heard of this guy. Okay. I'm not sure that I had. His name rang a bell, but I'm not sure if I actually was aware of him or not. But a fun fact is that he had this CNN talk show called Get To, in parentheses, The Point, and it was canceled after just 1 week.
Oh, no. Okay.
After the show attracted just 268,000 viewers. So.
Well, that's a lot, though, but not probably in TV land. It's not, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's more than we're getting.
Well, I'm going to guess he's got sort of an Eric or a Richard type of a name.
He's got a name. I'm sorry. I got to give you a little help with this one.
Okay.
I just want to keep things moving along.
You said he's rich.
Yeah, very wealthy rich man. He has a company with his last name in it. I think I might have to give you the old Marco Boogers type of name clues
Hell
here,
yeah,
okay?
It's been a minute. Let's go.
What's my goofy name? Not my actual birth name, but what I kind of have known by.
Tan Man.
Dan Daniels.
That's right. So this guy is also a double D guy. And no, we're not going there. I just mean he has D and D are his initials.
He's got titties, though.
I have not found he's in a suit in every goddamn picture you see of him.
Oh, yeah. Double-breasted, hey?
Touche. His last name is what the people of Germany call their own language, and his first name is a nickname for your favorite president.
Donald Dutch.
Donnie Deutsch.
Love that.
You got it. Donnie Deutsch. Here we go. This is a segment that we feature in every episode, and it's called The Birthday Bio of Donnie Deutsch. Here we go.
I'm excited.
Here we go. Let's go. Okay, it's exciting. Today's jolly good fellow Donnie Deutsch is an American branding and marketing professional and television personality. He's the chairman of the advertising firm Deutsch Inc., which was started by his father, David Deutsch. He has a daughter named Daisy Deutsch. He hosted the MSNBC talk show Saturday Night Politics with Donnie Deutsch in 2019, and he also hosted the CNBC talk show The Big Idea with Donnie Deutsch from 2004 to 2008. Now,
I love those skimpy little shorts, the Daisy Deutsches.
Sure. Love to see Donnie in a pair of those. Sure.
Because they got the little suspenders.
Yeah.
You know.
All right.
The Kaisers of Hazard. Here we go. MSNBC, CNBC. The boob tube's all right, but you know me. I'm a podcast guy. That's why I couldn't be more excited to tell you that in researching this JGF, I discovered that he hosts his own podcast, On Brand with Donnie Deutsch. While I've yet to have the time or interest to listen to it, I did take a look at the On Brand with Donnie Deutsch Twitter account, and from there, I learned that in each episode, Donnie Deutsch gives his opinion on if a certain current event topic gets a positive brand up rating or the dreaded brand down rating. Jackie? Jackie?
Yes.
Choking on sucker spit?
I am. What's up?
Jackie, how would you like to play a game?
I would like that.
Okay, I'm glad that you didn't say no, because that really would have fucked with what I had planned here. On Twitter, for the on-brand Twitter, there are promo posts for recent episodes, and they list topics discussed in that installment and give previews of some of Donnie Deutsch's own brand up, brand down ratings. So, now that I've told you a little bit about the man, maybe you can guess which of the following subjects get the up and which get the down. Okay?
Okay.
Dave Chappelle anti-Semitic SNL monologue.
Thumbs down.
That is a huge brand down. That was a huge brand down.
Yeah.
Gen Z?
In general?
Gen Z.
Brand up.
Brand up. The American Dream.
Brand down.
Brand
Yeah,
down.
that's going to be a brand down from me, dog.
Yeah.
Let's go brand down.
Yeah, let's go brand down. Okay, next one. Dunkin' Donuts.
Brand up.
Might be surprised to hear brand down. And his his reasoning for this was $40 should be enough to get a free Dunkin' drink.
Okay.
I think that a free drink should cost less than that. Okay. Couple more here.
Okay.
NFTs.
Oh, brand down.
That's a brand down. And Halloween Halloween candy.
That's a brand down.
Brand up.
No shit.
Do you hear that? That's the alarm. You've activated the Donnie Deutsch's birthday bonus game.
Ooh.
Okay, so there it is.
The alarm has like
I don't know
a
how to
smell
turn it off.
coming out of it.
How do you turn? Do you need a code? Okay, there we go.
There's like green stink lines.
Yeah, it's like got a
too.
stink alarm. The tweets That's how blind people have to wake up because they can't hear the clock.
I
They have
know.
little stink bombs that go off every morning.
Because I can't see.
But then you get used to the smell, so you have to switch up the smell every couple months.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I love that.
The tweets that I referenced list a variety of they list a variety of subjects that are discussed in each episode of On Brand. And for most of them, they're not telling you if he says brand up or brand down. I think they're trying to get you to listen, which I'm not going to. Unless he wants us to come on sometime, which we would also do that. So I've got a list.
Good brand.
Yeah, we do. Brand up to us. But I just want to go through a bunch. I got about 20 of these, okay? And I want to know, just from you, a quick brand up, brand down, your own opinion. There's no right or wrong answer.
Okay.
It's your opinion. Your opinion is always right. It's always appreciated. And it's always the most beautiful opinion I've ever heard.
Thank you.
Okay, so these were all recent topics on Brand with Donnie Deutsch, and we're going to get Jackie just shooting from the hip here.
Okay. Disclaimer, I don't really understand the concept, but let's move forward.
Okay. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever.
Brand up.
Call of Duty.
Brand up.
Thanksgiving.
Ooh, brand down.
Really? Adidas.
Brand up.
eBay.
Brand up.
Kind of a hard one. Halloween costumes.
Brand down.
Whoa. Is it because you wore the sombrero the one time?
Stop.
Elon Musk.
Brand down.
Kyrie Irving.
All the way up.
I think Paul told me about him. I think I'm going to say brand down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure
he
if you
said
knew
some
about that.
stuff he wasn't supposed to say.
Didn't know if you know about that one. You might know about this next one. Hershey's.
Ooh, brand down.
Tesla.
Brand down.
Kanye West.
Brand down.
TikTok.
Brand down.
Dr. Oz.
Brand down.
Marijuana.
Brand up.
Taco Bell.
Oh, brand up.
Kind of go together, you might say.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Pete Davidson.
Brand up.
Yeah. Not quite sure what is meant by this one, but the MAGA label. I don't know if that's like a record label that Trump started, but
That I would listen to, so I'm going to say brand up.
Okay.
That's good branding.
a couple more here. Pickleball.
Oof. Brand down?
Yeah. Ginny Thomas. Don't know if you know her.
It's my go-to bar order.
Yeah.
I'm going to say brand down.
You know what I mean?
Just 'cause it's a
I'll get a
woman.
Ginny Thomas.
Yeah. McDonald's.
Brand up.
And finally, brand up or brand down, Saturday Night Live.
Ooh, gonna have to go with a big old brand down.
Ooh, sucks to hear it, but move over SNL. There's a new SNL in town. It's called HBD, and happy birthday podcast to Donnie Deutsch.
Happy birthday, Donnie Deutsch.
And I, really quick, am going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to message the comedy painter guest and tell him we'll be ready in about probably 10 minutes, right?
Okay.
Are you sick and frickin' tired of unruly critters butting into your birthday bash? Hi, I'm Dan Deutsch, and you don't have to take that crap no more when you call the Dan Deutsch Birthday Party Pest Control Company. I've been keeping pesky creatures of all shapes and sizes away from your special day for 2.5 decades. I've seen it all. Overzealous raccoons helping themselves to the catering. Bare-assed baboons strutting around the pool party like they own the joint. Why, I even once protected a piñata from a pack of hungry mules. My pest control van is fully equipped with the tools to exterminate any and all party pests. No job is too big or too small for me, so whether it's bug zapping the ants off of your birthday cake or blasting the brains out of a sugar-crazed stallion, I guarantee there will be no survivors other than you and your invited guests. That's the Dan Deutsch guarantee. Birthdays are a sacred occasion, and it don't make no sense to leave yourself vulnerable to nature's predators. Log on to the Dan Deutsch Birthday Party Pest Control Company.com, schedule an appointment for your next birthday, and put those party pooping pests in their place.
I'll do the whole thing. Just
okay.
get out.
Yeah, we're switching it up. I have to go to the bathroom. Producer Paul is going to step into the Dan shoes and see that they're a little bit harder to fill than he might think. Not just because they're size 20 and covered in flies, but because I'm a pretty good guesser. He's going to find that out. Be right back.
Sickening.
So, are you ready to guess whose birthday it is today?
Yeah, baby, lay it on me.
Do you want a raw guess or do you want me to give you a hint?
No, I'll do a raw guess.
All right, let's hear it.
Home. It is the birthday of Terrell Owens.
This jolly good fellow is the guitar player from a famous American rock band.
Alex Lifeson.
He was in a car accident as a teenager that resulted in several large scars on his head, leading to his signature look.
Oh, shit. Scars on his head. Signature look. Rock band, and he played guitar?
Yeah.
So
American rock band.
He looks like a mutant?
Perhaps.
Well, I mean, would you say he looks ugly, or is it like it's a cool scar, like the ones that go through your eye?
I've never seen it.
Oh, okay. Pull up a picture of him and then describe him physically.
I don't think you've ever seen it. I'm saying that the accident led to his signature look.
Okay. I don't know any guitar players with horrible facial scars.
Well, maybe he covers it up with like a bandana or something.
Nelly.
Oh, famous rock guitarist Nelly. Born on this day, November 22nd, 1950.
Okay,
You got it. No, let Dan guess for real.
Did he get it already? Did he get it?
No, he guessed Nelly, and it's not Nelly.
I thought you were gonna get. So what's the clue?
No, Jimi Hendrix.
Dan's favorite
sliced
guy?
his forehead open, and he put a bunch of like bath salts in there, and then put a bandana
This jolly
over
good
it.
fellow, Dan, I don't know. He's famous for being the guitar player in an American rock band. Let me tell you what we're talking about. Foreheads.
Buckethead.
This jolly good fellow was in a car
that's a good
accident as a teenager that resulted in several large scars on his head, which led to his signature look.
So he was trying to cover up his nasty ass forehead.
Oh fuck! I know who this is.
Yeah, you know
God.
who it is.
So one of the-
You gave me the guy.
one of the
I
Ramones?
genuinely couldn't think of it.
It's not one of the Ramones.
Trying to think
no.
it. So like long hair down the front, right?
Well, not long hair. I'll give you this. He wore a scarf around
Jackie,
his
can
head.
can I do one?
No.
hint?
Who wore?
No, because the hints are supposed to be hard, and
Yeah.
you always give
This
the
is
easiest
actually
giveaway hints.
Dan will not know this one.
Well, then
No.
why even give it then? Scarf around his head.
He always had on a
is he
little
an
bandana.
Isley
or a
brother?
Scarf. No, he's not an Isley brother.
He's
also
a
bald.
white man.
No idea. Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Okay. So ambiguous.
He's like a
ethnicity.
Jersey guy.
Yeah.
Jersey guy. Oh, fucking Steve Van Zandt.
Steven Van Zandt. Very good. Happy birthday. Well, I know you know all about him because he's a guy. He plays guitar. I'm sure you just know a lot of stuff about him, but I didn't, so I had to look it up. So let me tell you what I learned about Steven Van Zandt. He is famously known for playing guitar in the American rock band, the E Street Band, with his boss, Bruce Springsteen. You may well know their hit songs Born to Run and Born in the USA, famously misinterpreted by both members of the Doula Party and the Doctor Party, with each side using the songs at their birth rallies and ironically missing the anti-birth message that the songs relay. But besides being born, the East Street Boys and JGF SVZ have done a lot of other stuff too. Steven Van Zandt learned to play guitar after being inspired by a Beatles performance he saw on The Ed Sullivan Show. He grabbed a guitar and taught himself how to play, chord by chord, until he was good enough to be in a band. He learned every chord. He learned A, E, D, G, B, C, and all the others.
I'd love to know if when he did his A, if he did it with the bar, just the flat finger, or if he did it with the three.
I do the three. Yeah, I do the.
I do the three too.
Actually, trivia question for Paul. How do I do it?
You do
Probably do
the
it with
bar.
your thumb over the top.
Right. I actually do middle fingertip.
Really?
The Tim Welke method. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, proof of these chords can be heard on the guitarist's work on the aforementioned singles by the E Street Band. And I thought, Dan, since you have a guitar in your hand already, that it would be fun if, in honor of JGF Steven Van Zandt, if Dan, you and I, mostly you, put yourself in Steven's shoes and attempt to play these songs in a little songwriting workshop. Would you be willing to play guitar for this, Dan?
You're asking me to play guitar on the podcast during a birthday bio segment?
know,
Jackie, I don't know if I can do that.
It's a lot. I was going to ask you beforehand, but I figured I'll just bring it on.
So I could have set a mic up? Yeah, but that's okay.
Sure. And
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Okay, and so my job will be to tell you which chords to play, but I accidentally forgot to label the song titles. So what I have is the chords for Born to Run and then the chords for Born in the USA, but I don't know which song is which, so I will need you to just play the chords and figure out which song it is. Here, okay, so I'll do verse. The verse is EAB. Yes.
Okay.
EAB is the verse, and then ABE is the chorus.
Okay.
That's all I have.
Born to Run or Born in the USA?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. That's your E major.
Okay.
A, which I'm playing as a bar chord.
Sure.
Don't know if that counts at all, but B, also a bar chord, but it has to be.
Right.
So that's the verse.
EAB, EAB.
And then EBA is the chorus.
No, it would be ABE, like
let's
president.
hear that. Right. That's an open A with the middle fingertip.
Okay.
I'm going to say that's Born to Run.
Give me a little, just from what you know. Let's hear the whole song.
When do you let me in? I want to be a friend.
Okay, here we go. You guys can sing too. Ready?
Okay.
3, 4. One more time. 3, 4. Drop my pick.
This is fun.
I got it this time. No, I got it this time. Yeah.
Okay. Visions. Just wrap your legs around my velvet cock and stroke your hands on my
There's 2 little kids running buck wild in the New Jersey storefront seafront. They got Tom Chaplin and John Wurster with big old velvet rims. No one knows about Highway 9, but I got this little girl of mine. We're gonna have some fun. 'Cause chaps like us, baby, we were born to run.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, that leaves us with one more song then. Born in the USA.
Sure.
Oh, well, this one's going to be Born in the USA. Is he guessing what the song is?
It's all right.
No, there's only 2 songs.
Can I guess?
Can I guess
what the chords are going to be for Born in the USA?
Oh, I would love that.
That's good.
I can't try to play it though before I do it.
Was wrong by
what note is that? That's got to be. Is it an A?
Do you want me to tell you?
A, like a A, D, A, A, D, A.
You're close.
A suspended fourth.
B, E.
Oh, but it's the same 1, 4, 1, 4.
And the verse is
This is good.
B, 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 E, E, E.
Okay.
E.
So I was a whole step low. I think that counts. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
I was just a little girl. Ronald Reagan running the world. New Jersey, fatback ribs. Come on, baby, let's have some kids. 'Cause chaps like us, baby, we were born to run.
Nice. Thank you for
And then you got Stevie Van
participating in
Zandt is like,
I don't know, Tom.
Happy birthday, Stevie Ray Vaughan. You keep doing it after all this time.
I do want to say a shout out to little Stevie Ray Vaughan. I consider myself kind of the little Steve of this podcast with my rock and roll attitude, my mastery of the pentatonic scale, and frankly, my tone.
You'd be the big Steve of the podcast because
frankly,
because of what a
penis.
Downstairs. Thank you. And on that note, listeners, keep that in mind. Imagine it in your head, if you will. And we're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to talk to a man for about an hour and a half.
Yep, and it's kinked. The penis breaks to the left.
HelloFresh is thrilled to announce our partnership with the HBD podcast crew for the all-new Jolly Good Fellow box. This is unlike any other HelloFresh box available. You may be familiar with the HelloFresh dinner boxes, which come to your door every week with everything you need to create a delicious meal for up to 5. Welcome the all-new Jolly Good Fellow box from HelloFresh. Delivered to your door with everything you need to throw one amazing birthday party. The HBD kit includes cake, balloons, streamers, noisemakers, and more. Each box includes an exclusive Happy Birthday Podcast at-home card game with 365 collectible cards featuring celebrities and celebrity trivia for each Jolly Good Fellow. Log on to HelloFresh.com/HBDPOD and pre-order your HelloFresh Jolly Good Fellow box now and have it delivered on the day of your party. HelloFresh is not responsible for the Happy Birthday Podcast at-home card game or its contents therein and cannot be held liable for any doubles, cricketers, or ancient clowns. That's HelloFresh.com/HBDPOD.
In the studio with us right here in Marquette, Michigan, in the studio, actually physically present, is a man named Jordan. 2 Jordans in a row, but hello, Jordan.
Love that. Hello, Jordan.
how would you like to have a bunch of stuff mailed to your house?
Do those things like include like, you know, like dirty pipe kind of like inventory or...
Yeah, we're talking iPods. We're talking cash money in the mail. We're talking gold. We're talking silver.
We're talking guns also.
Occasionally we're talking a semi-automatic handgun, which is one of the prizes that will be given out. So, I mean, you never know what you're going to win. And that's part of the fun here. That's part of the fun of the game that we play.
Jordan, how do you say your last name? Coltice?
I wish it was Coltice. It's Cult Ice. Cult Ice. Like
Cult Ice.
A cult you worship and then a cult of ice. It's very...
Love that.
That's two cool things. All right.
Yeah.
Jackie's last name is Lambert.
Yeah.
Like Adam?
Dan's last name is Pasco.
Yep.
And I don't disclose my last name on the show.
Limata.
So, anyways, Jordan, do you want to play a guessing game? You want to win some shit?
It wouldn't be the first time I've won a gun. If that does happen.
Really? Well, hold on. Before we jump into this,
yeah,
I have to know what you mean by that.
No, I don't mean it. It's not a true story.
Oh, God damn it.
I really wish it was.
God damn it.
Okay, I will tell. I won a Crunk energy drink cooler by rolling a pumpkin down a hill, which is very true, into a hole.
Wow. I forgot about Crunk energy drink.
Yeah.
That's big. Did you de-stem the pump before you rolled it, or you just rolled it all natural?
You know, I think it was de-stemmed. I was a child.
Oh, okay.
I think I was a 9-year-old with a Crunk energy drink cooler.
That's so cool.
Was this...
man.
You're at the top of a hill. Do you just push it and let nature take its course, or were you kind of like guiding it the whole way?
I think I bowled it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If he was young enough, he could have been in the pumpkin.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know.
Anyway, that's pretty
Stranger
incredible.
Things.
I'd love to see that. I have not seen Stranger Things.
Well, let's talk about that. It takes place in the 1980s. It's a lot of fun. Kate Bush is in it. And there's some weird stuff that you're going to be surprised by.
The star of the show is Kate Bush, and it's very cool seeing the antics she gets up to with all those children.
Sure.
Anyways, let's jump right into the game. So this is the wild card segment, Jordan. Typically, the show is all about birthdays. We're the #1 celebrity guessing birthday podcast ever, which is it's insane.
Yeah.
And it's no wonder that the local news in Portland, Oregon is writing about us, because this is a big deal. Yeah. Not a lot of people are doing this.
No.
So, like I said, birthday stuff, that's what we do. The wild card segment, we flip it up and we do deaths. So we do, like, instead of who was born on this day, we do who died on this day, which is a sad segment. But we're all adults here. We're all strong-willed individuals, and I think that we can get through this segment with no problems. Yes or no from you, Jordan?
You're being weird today.
Let's get through the segment.
Okay.
You are being weird today.
He's offered me Xanax twice, by the way.
So this gentleman died on this day, November 22nd, which is the day this will come out. This gentleman died on this day, 1986. He was known professionally as blank. He was an American actor and musician. He's known for playing Louis the Garbage Man on the TV show Chico and the Man.
Oh.
Who am I talking about? Garbage Man, Chico and the Man.
When did Chico and the Man premiere?
Chico, let me just do a little quick.
That's from the 70s, I think. That's from the 70s, I believe.
Yes, 74 to 78. Starred Jack
I literally
Albertson.
never heard of it. Who?
Jack Albertson was the star. He played Ed Brown, or the Man.
But wasn't
Jack Albertson?
Wasn't Freddie Prinze Sr. in that show?
Yes.
And yes,
he was.
What? He blew his brains out at a
yes,
young age.
He did. In the third season, he blew his brains out. And
the real guy or the character?
The real man.
The man himself.
Oh, no.
Oh, was there another season after that? They're like, well, maybe we can give Louis the Garbage Man a few more lines.
CGI.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, and this
Just show him
this
from
is a
the
hint.
back.
This hint makes it a little too easy, and I didn't want to give it away, but here I am breaking my own rules.
Oh, bad boy.
This man was also in The Shining.
Shelley Duvall.
No, not Shelley Duvall. She did not play the man in Chico.
You said that. Oh, it could have been Louise, the garbage woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Flip it. Or let's make that right now. We can flip that show.
This guy's first name. This is the final clue. If you don't get it, I'm sorry. This is bad news. This is the final clue. This man's first name is the same name of a very popular song in the 1990s. That is, it goes like, I'm a papa.
You talking scat, man?
Come on,
don't give
Jackie. You're not supposed to say the song.
Oh.
This is like a default win now. I feel like we should do someone else.
Yeah, I got a couple other ones for you, and I got.
Wait,
Oh, you got it. I just heard it.
Scatman Carruthers.
Scatman Carruthers.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. The boy's got the shinnin'.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. I would just like to apologize to everyone for what just happened. That's rare.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
it's all
usually
right.
the one
Something
that's all
I've
about the
done-
sanctity of the rules, and
I do it on every other episode. So this is kind of a fun one because it's 3 people all in one. All right? These 3 people all died on this exact same day in the same year. 2 of them were very notable writers. One of them was president of the United States.
You want to give this guy a year?
1963.
Maybe you already said it, and maybe I wasn't listening.
No, I didn't say it.
Okay, well there we go. Kind of a tragic human centipede, right?
Yeah.
President who died 1963.
Ford?
No, think about the most famous presidential death. And I'm not talking about the guy who forgot to wear a coat.
Okay, John F. Kennedy.
John Fitzgerald Kennedy. Boom, you got 1/3 of it.
Don't say boom about him. That's
You got John F. Kennedy. Second.
Have you guys seen that James Franco JFK show?
I liked it.
I sadly liked it too, and it kind of pissed me off that I did.
I liked it.
This next gentleman wrote Brave New World.
I can't read.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah,
I kind of go.
The other gentleman, the other author, wrote The Chronicles of Narnia. And he was friends with John Roosevelt, Ruiz Tolkien.
Can I get the first letter of his name?
C. And that's actually his first name.
C.S. Eliot? No.
C.S. Lewis.
Lewis. Oh, shit.
Yeah. C.S. Lewis. And the other guy's got kind of a funny name. Try to think about Bill Cosby. Think about Bill Cosby, and his last name on the Cosby Show is kind of similar to this guy's last name. And his first name is the same name as Dumbledore. I don't know if you're a big Harry Potter freak, but Jackie is, and that's why I know all about Harry
clues.
Potter.
It's Aldous Huxtable.
Aldous Huxley.
Close. Wow, that was really
Aldous
good.
Huxley.
That was
But
good. Oh
for
my
You should give it to
1/3,
him.
you got 1/3, so we will be sending you the brown medal, the bronze
Third of a
medal.
gun. Oh, okay.
I got a couple fun ones. These are 2 guys who you would think that they are both fictional characters. One of them is not. He's a real man. They also share a death date, although many years apart. The first one, he is famously known for stealing a slave ship, dumping all the slaves onto an island, and then leaving with the crew, and then the crew escaped and went back and snatched all those slaves back.
This is a real guy you're talking about?
This one is the real man.
Okay. This is not the fictional character.
Not the fictional character. I'll do that second.
Okay. Is he an explorer?
Violent. More of a violent explorer.
Christopher Columbus?
No. Think about Christopher Columbus, but if he was a badass and rode a Harley, smoked stogies.
What?
Ponce de Leon.
No.
I like your thinking, though.
Yep,
Yeah.
I like where you're going with that. And Ponce de Leon, you're actually pretty close with the location where this guy dumped off all those slaves.
Is it like a cool pirate name or something?
Did you say, was he a pirate?
I did. Yeah.
Whoever said it, yes. Guy was a big old pirate.
Blackbeard.
Boom! Black motherfucking beard.
Damn, that was good.
Singing in the dead of night.
That's a real guy?
Yeah, born Edward Teach in 1680.
Was he into buggery?
I mean,
most likely.
There's no. I don't think there was any seaman back in the day who did not bugger the deck boys.
Sure.
At first, when you said that, I thought you were saying like the fluid. I didn't think there was any semen back then. Paul, when do you think they invented
didn't have
it?
that
No,
yet.
that's what they didn't even.
Thomas
need condoms
Edison
back
invented
then.
that, and yeah.
This is the reason that AIDS wasn't around yet is because no one was actually producing cum.
Right.
All right, now on to the fictional character. This guy would dress, kind of, I guess. I mean, he's not real, but like the description of his clothes is a little embarrassing. You might, in his clothes, you might see the bulge of his genitals because they are very tight and often depicted as green. He stole from the rich and he gave to the poor.
Mango?
No. And it's not Bane either, if that's where your head was going.
Oh, shout out Chris Kattan.
Peepers. Peepers.
He was named after a financial trading app.
Robin Hood.
Yep.
Oh, I was going to say one of the Night at the Roxbury guys.
That's pretty close. So you won
$100 cash.
Yeah, 100 crisp $100 bill in the mail.
From our podcast treasurer, Jaki Lamberger. Jordan, hello.
Howdy.
How's it going?
It's going very well. I'm very tired and cold.
Oh.
No.
You look good.
What happened? Why are you so tired?
I am currently working on a feature film, and I cannot say anything about it. But,
oh my god!
Say something about it.
Very, very busy. It's getting filmed in Ohio. That's all I can say.
Did you sign an NDA?
I did, and you can sign some Google. You can look at some Googles, but
you know what I think it is. What? I bet you're working on the next stand-up special for Dave Chappelle.
Okay,
no.
I'm anti Chappelle because I don't appreciate the transphobia. However,
yeah, sure.
He's from my home. I'm from where he lives.
Oh,
so I grew up 10 minutes from Yellow Springs, which is where he lives at currently. So everyone has really stories with him. My mom full on ran into him physically.
Wow.
Like in a store. Like she was not paying attention and walked into him. And and he was nice to her. So now I feel like I'm like, oh fuck, he was nice to my mom.
Oh, I would have expected him to be like, I'm Dave Chappelle. What are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. You're stealing from me.
I thought you were gonna say he could be your dad.
Well, you don't want to tell us anything about being on the set of Half Baked 2. I understand that. That's pretty cool. But can I ask what you're...
I assumed, frankly, I was going to make a joke about it being Screwed too. But you beat me, and it's fine.
I beat you. I beat your ass.
You did, yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Improv comedy is all about saying the jokes you were going to say.
Yes.
It's one of the golden rules. I am curious,
I was going to do that.
I am curious, I guess, A, what you're doing on the film set. I know you said you can't say anything about it, but just like your role. And B, just how would you describe kind of what you put out into the world in general? Because I've seen you on Instagram and whatnot. I'm not going to lie. I see you making pictures, artwork, goofy things. I was trying to describe you to these guys when you were going to be on, and Paul was like, is he a comedy painter? And I was like, no.
Dan led us to believe that you painted famous comedians.
I was straight up told you were a comedy painter, so...
These guys are bad listeners. They're very bad listeners. So why don't you... Could you just enlighten us? Jordan, tell us your whole life story, if you could.
I was a teacher for 5 years and moved out to Los Angeles to work on art, and then I never did that. So then I moved back to Ohio. I just taught the whole time, and then I quit teaching, and then I moved back to Ohio, and then weirdly got into like film, just as a weird I want to make cartoons, and I met someone who said, hey, you should start working on film sets. And I probably worked on like 5 feature movies, just crew stuff. Nothing. I'm not the star, I wish, but they are like pretty cool movies. And then I just started making art for Tim Heidegger's podcast out of nowhere. And then Tim, actually, for a while they were requesting somebody make playlists for like the songs they were playing in office hours when they used to do way more music. So I would listen every week and Shazam every fucking weird ass song that like Vic and Doug would play for like 3 seconds, would make a playlist of everything, and then would make custom art for like the playlist. And then Tim would started retweeting me like every week for probably like, it was during the start of the pandemic. So it was like amazing for me. So I was like, I'm having a great time being at home.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that rules.
I've also had some shirts designed by Double Threat. So Tom Schibling and Julie Klausner's podcast.
Yeah.
And it's all just, people are so nice. That's why I love comedians for the most part, because they're just good people, not comedians, because, there's some bad ones, but like, how many people are just so fun versus
Chris D'Elia, guys like that, sure.
Yeah, our guys.
Lewis.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Wow. Well, the office hours connection deepens. I didn't.
Well, that's absolutely nothing. What was described to me, like you would paint jokes, and it was more of like a meme type thing, and
that's not what I said.
In its own way, but impact text, and and that stuff's cool too.
He makes oil paintings of fucking memes.
Aries Spears.
The cat with the salad,
Yeah.
I actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at my emails.
You're fine.
I got so many emails. I do comedy things as well. I'm currently producing a cartoon called Yo Banana Boy that's in like pre-production. I also have some cool. So we're trying to spread the word. It's at Yo Banana Boy Show on Instagram. And that's kind of like what I want to do. I love making short little stupid ass videos, and luckily I got a group of people together to animate some. So
yeah,
hopefully you'll see that in the next year-ish or so. But
we need some animation done. We should hit them up.
Oh, Jordan, can I ask you a personal question? We know that you're making big movies with Dave Chappelle. We know that you're painting memes. We know that you're all over the internet. You're going to LA, you're going to Ohio, probably everywhere in between. I don't even need to know half of what goes on, okay? But I will tell you this. When's your birthday?
October 28th, my friend.
October 28th.
Happy belated.
Yeah, happy belated birthday,
Libra
bro.
boy.
Thank you.
Well, Jordan. Go ahead.
I was going to say I turned the big 3-0 this year.
Really?
Right. Wow.
Wow. Love that. Welcome to this side.
Catching up to these two, eh? Dan's just turned 35, and Jackie is
34.
I'm 32, and Paul is also 32.
I'm actually 27. The younger guy.
That is funny to add 1 year to someone's age. I'm 34.
So I just knew you'd be compelled to correct it.
I know.
It's like, wow, they're
like
both
if you said
just
like
as bad.
45, they'd be like, whatever. They're both just as bad. It's not good, I'll tell you that.
No.
But I'll tell you what is good. Jordan, I'm holding in my sweaty hands a big book called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Alfers.
Shouts out.
What this book does... What was that? I'm sorry.
Sorry. No. I was going to ask you about astrology.
Oh, I can't tell you about that, but I can tell you what's just written on these pages here. It tells you everything you'd ever want to know about birthdays. Honestly, we can't read all of that. Are you seeing this? I'll tell you what, that's a lot of words. But on the side, off to the side in the corner on this page here, there's a list of strengths and weaknesses for those born on October 28th. Would you like to hear them?
I've done all the BuzzFeed quizzes for my birthday, and it's always like Darth Vader and it was like Penelope the chicken from the Muppets.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm very scared to hear my answers, but
I'm not seeing anything about Darth Vader or Gonzo or any of those guys, so I think you're in good shape here. Your strengths, Jordan Cult Ice. You are curious, thorough, and interesting.
Cool.
What are my bad qualities?
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say it's not all fun and games. Birthdays are about sorrow and inward reflection. There's a list of weaknesses. Jordan, I hope you're sitting inward.
Oh.
You don't say that. It's not. Don't say that.
Yeah. What do you? Introspection.
I don't know.
Introspection.
I don't know what this Juiced Elfers guy.
He's a good guy. All right.
All right.
Cut. Take 2.
Sorry.
Weaknesses. I hope you're sitting down. Jordan, you are prying, demanding, and cutting.
Ooh, violent.
Yeah.
That is bad. That's where the Darth Vader comes in.
Yeah,
I suppose sense, so. Man. Yeah, you're cutting. You're swinging that lightsaber around. Cut.
Would a cutting person bring fucking banana bread to work today? I don't.
Banana bread at work, dude.
Oh
wow.
You know what is bizarre? Speaking of snacks at work, the janitor at my work actually made me a spritzer. Spatzel.
It's Spätzle. It's German.
So it's
and I'm not the janitor. I just clean the office while I'm here, and they give me $300.
Hey, really quick, the spam Viagra company keeps calling me. Hold on. Oh fuck.
Oh god damn it.
I should have just answered it and then explained, but I would have loved it.
Yeah, I would have loved that call.
I fucked with this guy one time and told him that I was going to. I just kept telling him I wanted the most Viagra I could buy. And I tried to give him a Starbucks gift card over and over again, and then he told me he was going to hunt me down and call every single person he knows on this list and give him my number. And he's like, honestly, he did it. Like, I do get way more calls now.
Wow.
Like, but it's a good time for me to improv, and normally it's like I get to talk about Viagra most of the time, and they like sell every drug, so I really don't know what.
Wow.
I would love to get on the horn with them. We do a little prank calling ourselves.
I would love
sometimes.
to get on Viagra. Something I've actually been thinking about lately.
Yeah.
You guys have any experience trying that out?
No.
Jackie?
I've never personally taken it. No.
Okay.
What happens? What happens if a vagina person does take it? Do you just get real stiff up down there?
Just freaks out. Yeah.
No, I haven't taken it. It's never too late. I'll probably have to start soon, being 35 and all. But no.
Pop one. Just see what happens.
I have thought about that.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
I have to think about it like that. Like, yeah, I'll totally see what happens. Not that I need it, but it just you pop it and it's just like a science experiment. Like,
I have a little gift for you guys. I'm gonna mail back to you.
All right.
Just some fun little pills. They're pantoprazole, and I've had them since 2015. They're for hemorrhoids. So
nice.
If you like, I know maybe not right now in your life, but you guys are sitting down podcasting.
There have been times in my life where I could have used that.
It's a frequent issue.
Yeah.
I have fully had hemorrhoids multiple times. Yeah.
We all have. I've also have. Are we being all real right now?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Jackie, you had
you
your
guys ever
fucking
buy those Tux wipes? The little like circular Tux wipes. It's got like witch hazel in them.
Oh yeah.
Those shits rock.
Dan, what were you trying to ask me about?
Oh, just if you're, I don't know if I'm crossing a line here of doctor-patient confidentiality, but didn't like your whole butthole fall out one time? Like onto the floor?
You got pink socks?
No, that has not happened.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood something you told me once then.
I did have a hemorrhoid though. I think that's probably what
that must be it.
Yeah.
Did you have to, I had to have mine cut out.
No, mine just kind of healed
Holy
up.
shit. For real?
It was really painful though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Did they let you keep it?
Yeah. It grows up. It's grown and it kind of looks like me now.
Oh.
It's got hair and teeth and
Jordan Jr. Well, what else can we leave our guest here with? Some let's get some worthwhile conversation. Enough of the poo-poo, enough of the doo-doo. People don't want to listen to that. They want to hear us talk
let me
about.
ask this question. What is your favorite birthday memory?
Okay, so my 21st birthday, my birthday is obviously Halloween birthday time. So generally I do the overlap with the costume party birthday combination, which can't pass that up. I had a friend get extremely wasted, and he drank. Do you guys know what hyper vipers are?
No,
I don't.
A hyper viper is a half 40 of malt liquor, which you drink down yourself, and then you crack a Four Loko and you pour the Four Loko in the rest of the malt liquor.
I guess I've done that by accident before.
Does the 40 have to be King Cobra? Is that why it's called that?
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
So my friend drank 2 of those, which is a lot. And then he was in full character Steve Brule the entire party, to the point where he was going up and hugging people. He just did not break. And I saw him literally from I think he was blacked out. So it was really good. I really want to get a tattoo of his face because he's also really good at crossing his eyes. So I would just was watching him throughout the party. It was popular not because I'm popular. It's because I went to OU, which is the number one Halloween party school in the country, and people essentially just will go to an open house. So there was just a bunch of strangers there. So that's what I really enjoyed about it, is that it was my birthday party and I had one of my close friends just in full character fucking with strangers in my living room.
So I didn't mean to cut you off. I did want to mention that I'm happy to hear that there are someone out there is ranking which universities are the best Halloween party schools.
Yeah, was that a deciding factor for you?
No. In a weird turn of events, my whole family went there, and I'm the youngest of the family, and I went there to try to get a scholarship to on the cheap because I thought I could get a legacy scholarship, and I did not.
Oh, sucks to suck.
What fuck? Oh, Halloween things. I have a neighbor growing up who still does it near my parents' place, who owns a funeral home. And what he does, he brings the hearse to his bottom of his driveway, and he lays in there. Or his wife lays in there.
No.
And you have to reach in there to get it. And as a kid, that always I always fucking, for the first few years, it scared the shit out of me. And then I was
that's fucking gross.
Oh, let's go.
That's scary.
It was scary.
That's pretty cool. I thought you were going to say that they took some of the bodies from the mortuary and let you kind of fool around with them on Halloween.
That would be very scary.
Be like, it's my grandma.
Yeah.
It's disturbing.
No, it's true. Once they're dead, they ain't got no rights.
I keep thinking, I can't get off this topic, thinking about the best Halloween party schools. And I'm thinking about a high school kid kind of feeling like they're too old for trick-or-treating and dressing up. And the parents are like, you want to get into a good Halloween party school, don't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just full of wonderful.
I'll send you an article. I'm very into. I like BuzzFeed. I like the list. I'm also from Springfield, Ohio, which was 2013 saddest city in America.
That's cool.
That's a fun one. I like to rip that one off in college.
Yeah.
I like that.
But which city was it?
Springfield, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Home of John Legend.
There we go.
He's a pretty sad guy. Yeah. You ever run into him at the grocery store?
No, his dad owns a or he used to. The mall is now closed, but he used to have a hat store at the mall that just sold fedoras.
I love that.
Legendary hats.
How about that skank? I needed a ride to the gas station.
Ladies and gentlemen, Seth MacFarlane is in the studio with us. He's going to talk about show tunes and...
You could pour yourself out to 1,000 fat chicks for $50 a piece.
Who's doing that? Quagmire's soundboards. Have some respect.
Hi, I'm Quagmire. Giggity gig.
That's good.
Yeah.
Wait, where's my Peter Griffin soundboard?
I'm Peter Griffin.
We should do an entire Peter or Family Guy soundboard characters episode sometime. Jackie, you said you want to get better at improv.
You know what? I've said it many times. I watch a lot of Family Guy.
I felt guilty once, but she woke up halfway through.
Oh, also, guys, Mae West died on this day.
Sure.
So
the first big titty woman in
There's
history.
no more girly magazines in the can.
I'm Peter Griffin.
Hey!
Victory will be mine.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Quagmire.
Hi, I'm the dog, and I like to drink martinis and make sardonic
You
remarks.
sound just like him. Wow.
I'm going to be Brian Griffin for Halloween next year at Ohio State University.
How fucking dare you, Dan? It's not Ohio State.
I knew I said the wrong thing as soon as I said it. I don't care.
Hey, hey guys, it was me doing the Quagmires.
What? How in the hell? You weren't even moving your mouth.
A lot of people can throw their voice.
Sure. We've been happy to
I've seen
have
that
Jordan
Scooby-Doo.
Cultus, famous comedy painter and ventriloquist, here with us this evening.
Louis
Indeed.
C.K. Elliott.
What was your bananagram again?
At Yo Banana Boy Show on Instagram. You can also follow me at Jorts Art, like jean shorts and art.
Sure.
Nice.
That's it.
And we can send you stuff in the mail, correct?
I mean,
why do people always clam up when we ask for their home
no
address?
one wants to give you their home address. It's so
Listen.
weird.
We've known each other a while. We've been talking a few minutes, and you can tell, you can trust us.
That could be a good song.
Look at these eyes.
You can send. You guys want to hang out? You're not that far away.
No, we're only about 10 hours from you, so we could
that's not
meet
bad.
somewhere in the middle. I'm gonna be in Grand Rapids this weekend, so I'll just shoot down there.
I was just looking forward to you and Paul meeting up and maybe going to Dave Chappelle's backyard and watching him do an out. Do some
Smoke a little weed.
Right? Yeah, get a little high, watch him come out 2 hours late and pace around the stage, drunk, smoking a cigarette and going, I can't say anything anymore.
Sounds cool as hell.
Yeah.
I love when people say that on Netflix specials.
I know.
Yeah.
Which is,
I have been completely silenced to the point where no one can hear anything I say.
I can't even make jokes anymore. I know, and you don't. Anyway. No, but yeah, shout out Dave Chappelle, and we're looking forward to Half Baked 2. You heard it here first. Sorry you'd violated the NDA, Jordan, but thanks for breaking the news.
And it's no problem. It's a pleasure to be here. Can we end with I have a trivia question for I don't know if you guys looked this up, but what celebrities share my birthday?
Oh, no. And we won't look it up.
Okay.
I accidentally saw one in the book, but go ahead.
Well, Dan, okay, you can play, but
okay.
Disqualified.
Yeah.
I'm just going to mute him on the Zoom here.
Don't do that. I hate when you do that, please.
Okay, this is going to be fun because I didn't think of hints. So,
we don't need me usually.
Part.
Yeah.
All right. This person has her own network.
Rupert Murdoch.
That's right.
Wow.
Is that really it?
Yeah.
God damn.
Wow.
All right, next one. Founded Microsoft.
Bill Gates. That's the one that I saw.
Nope, sorry, Steve Wozniak.
No!
Nice.
This famous comedian has a podcast about 3 questions.
Oh, Andy Richter.
Nope, that's Conan O'Brien.
No, really?
Same guy.
God damn it.
It's the same
All right,
guy.
last one. This Game of Thrones star doesn't have eyebrows.
I don't know Thrones.
None of you?
Peter
Jackie,
Dinklage.
you watch that show, Jackie. Come on now.
I've never seen
So that's correct.
Peter Dinklage.
Wow.
He doesn't have eyebrows, really? For real?
Well, but that's a tie. We need a tiebreaker question, Jackie.
Which famous Spaniard has a day that a federal holiday on my birthday?
Ponce de Leon.
No.
Chris D'Elia.
No.
Frankie Muniz.
Also no. I'm sorry. The correct answer is Christopher Columbus.
Oh, never heard of him. I'm not into that kind of stuff, but thank you, Jackie, for giving him a shout out.
Shut up, Chris. Crisco.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Jordan. This was fun. It was an honor to have you here. We'll have you back on here doing Quagmire sound drops sometime.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, 911.
There we go. Been waiting for that. All right. Bye. Thank you. I want to get a Quagmire soundboard.
I know. That was the Happy Birthday podcast, and I am Dan Pasco. I was born
I'm Jackie
last
Pasco.
week. And we're still waiting for our food here at Jersey's Sports
We should
Hub.
do like a
Where are my
Ramones
deep
thing
fried freckles?
where we all have the same last name.
Yeah.
I could be Jackie Birthday. Yeah.
Dan Birthday.
I'm Dan Podcast.
Follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter. Please don't look at
right,
our TikTok, and have a good night.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday.
Oof. I did not make my tea warm enough, but it's okay. We're going to move on and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I am Mr. Limita, September 20th. Good to see everyone again. Good to see all our listeners again.
We like to call him Producer Paul. He's not really a producer in the formal sense or technical sense, but
no,
he does something.
I was trying to think recently about what I contribute to the show, and you know what it is? I derail.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
All right, stop with the funny conversation. It's time to do our
Yeah,
podcast.
time to get serious about birthdays.
Okay.
No more
okay.
jokes.
All right. I don't do jokes. All right.
I don't. I do rhymes and fairy tales.
We do lists.
And myths.
Do you want to know something? I wanted to do rhyming so bad for this one, and I just couldn't get it done.
What famous person has a birthday today? Can you just guess out of thin air? I'd like to call this a raw guess. Go ahead,
Ooh,
Jacqueline.
I like that.
It's a phrase I coined.
You know what's funny is earlier I came up with a really good raw guess because I always try and come up with them early, and dang it all, I forgot the guy. So I'm gonna say Michelle Obama.
No. If it were Michelle Obama's birthday, I wouldn't be playing a silly guessing game. I would have announced it right at the top of the show. I would have taken my hat off and my shirt and done a salute.
Sure.
Instead,
North Carolina.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No, Jackie, but when you said I should have remembered the guy earlier, I think you had a little something on the ball because this is an American man born on this day. in 1955.
Okay.
1955. This guy is a comedy guy, and he's a real silly comedy guy. Who are some of the most silliest comedian men you can think of? It's around in the 80s, 90s. He's still around today, but he doesn't really do comedy.
Well, that changes
anymore.
both my answers.
Okay, well...
I'm going to say Pee Wee Herman.
No, I wish it was.
Okay.
I want to say in his own way more annoying than Pee Wee Herman.
Oh.
Who could that be?
You said he's like a TV guy? Sorry, I'm...
Yeah. Are you experiencing some sort of technical difficulties?
For some reason, my short-term memory is not what it used to be right now.
Oh, gotcha. I'll tell you this. He's been on several TV shows.
Okay.
He did a voice in a cartoon in the 90s.
Well, he kind of sounded like this.
Meatwad.
Oh, that's not Meatwad. It's the original Meatwad. Kind of a proto-Meatwad. Kids show. He's a judge on America's Got Talent.
Oh, I totally know. Howie Mandel.
Howie Mandel.
Nice.
Okay, so that was the Happy Birthday podcast. Once again, I'm Jackie, November 10th, and we'll see y'all next year.
Okay. Did I get it?
You got it, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That was one of your quickest gets in a while.
I'm on this new medicine.
We found one of the 15 people that you know. And I love that it was Howie Mandel.
What was
America's
that
Got
show?
Talent.
Bobby's World.
Bobby's World.
Briefcase.
Yeah.
Briefcase or no briefcase.
Especially since we had less time to write this week, I was considering doing a briefcase or no briefcase bit. But I was like, how do we translate that to audio? And like, what props would I need to get? And it's like, well, Dan, you don't need to get any props, first of all. And I was like, no, I need props. I need to like hold something in my hand and have Jackie choose one of the hands.
Yeah.
Have her do that 20 times.
Did we just talk about that show last week?
I don't think so.
That's another one of those shows.
I never understood that show.
I don't know what's happening.
But
you guys don't either, is what you're saying.
I don't either. I never really watched it, but I've seen it.
Are you talking Deal or No Deal?
Deal or No Deal. Yeah, I really don't get it.
Briefcase.
Yeah,
I get it.
What do you get about it?
He says, "Do you want to take the deal or no?" And you say,
"What's the
either
deal
or no deal?"
It's just a different.
It's like how much money is in the briefcase, and
but there's no money in the
don't.
briefcase. It's just a sign. It's just a piece of paper.
You can redeem those signs at any bank.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
I still don't know. Honestly,
honestly don't. And I'm sorry. I'm on your side with this one. I'm not fighting you. I in preparing this segment, I was reading the Wikipedia article about Deal or No Deal, and I read the description of how the game is played, and I still don't get it.
Yeah.
Can they lose money? Is it gambling?
I think you can lose what you had already acquired. Yes.
Okay, well, it's not really gambling then.
No.
It's a gamble.
It's gambling, but when it's your birthday and the casino gives you a free $20.
We do a segment every episode of this radio show called The Birthday Bio of Howie Mandel, and I'm your host, Dan, here to tell you all about it. Here we go.
Okay.
Howie Mandel, Howie Mandel, Howie Mandel. Oh, how we love our Howie Mandel. Born on this day in 1955, a quick scroll through this jolly good fellow's Wikipedia page reveals an array of fun facts that are almost as fun as the funny man himself. Did you know that in his early stand-up days, he would pull a latex glove over his head and blow it up with his nose?
Ew.
And hey, did you know that in 1980, Mr. Mandel married a woman named Terry Soyle? It's true. And how's this for a fun fact? Did you know that while guest hosting Live with Regis and Kelly, the famously obsessive-compulsive germaphobe Howie had his hand forcibly shaken by the one and only Rob Schneider?
Ooh, I like that factoid.
I do too. I want to see the clip of that if it's on YouTube at all. You know what else is fun? In my Wikipedia research, I learned that just a few months ago, Howie Mandel began hosting a game show on Netflix called Bullshit the Game Show.
Oh.
But hey, you know me. I'm a 90s kid. I mean, I was born in the 80s, but I was born in 1988. So I don't really, I grew up in the 90s, right? Like that's you know what I meant though, right?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Where was I? Oh. Hey, you know me, I'm a 90s kid. So do you know where I knew Howie Mandel from? That's right, the animated series Bobby's World, which ran on the Fox Kids network from 1990 to 1998, created by and starring today's JGF in the titular role. Bobby Jenrick is a cloying little 4-year-old scamp with an overactive imagination, growing up with his dad, Howard, his mom, Martha, his sister, Kelly, his brother, Derek, his uncle, Ted. Oh, the whole gang. We love Bobby's World, and we liked watching it. I did watch it. I don't know if you did.
Yeah, I did a bunch.
Yeah.
What was their last name?
Generic, but it's spelled generic.
It wasn't. It wasn't pronounced generic.
No, but I remember that was a gag in the show. People would say generic, and they'd be like, "Oh, it's generic."
Oh, I love that. I don't remember that.
But let's take Bobby's World out of the 90s and into the context of present-day Howie Mandel. You know, the Howie Mandel who hosts Bullshit, the game show. Jackie.
Yeah.
You may have thought you were all done guessing. But bitch, you're just getting started. We're going to do a brand new segment here on the show called Bobby Bullshit or No Bobby Bullshit.
Nice. Okay. I'm ready.
So I went through the Bobby's World episode guide on Wikipedia and copied and pasted a few episode titles and descriptions. But, or have I?
Okay.
I have. But maybe not all are as what they seem to be. So maybe some of these are really episodes. Maybe some of them I made up.
I get it.
So some of them might be, in the words of Sir Howard Mandel, bullshit.
Okay.
So I'll give you the title and the synopsis, and you say if it's Bobby Bullshit or No Bobby Bullshit.
Okay.
That was hard to enunciate. No Bobby Bullshit. There we go. Start at the beginning here. Season 1, Episode 1, The Visit to Aunt Ruth's. Bobby doesn't want to visit Aunt Ruth's house. He thinks he'll be bored and that she stinks. However, Bobby finds that being with his Aunt Ruth is actually fun, and he begins to look forward to going to Aunt Ruth's again.
I'm going to say Bobby Bullshit.
I am sorry, no Bobby Bullshit. That is word for word.
Okay. Wow. All right. Okay.
Episode
she
guide.
Stinks.
Remember that this is something that anyone can edit, and I'm not sure how well moderated the Bobby's World episode guide is. So
okay, fair.
Keep that in mind. A few more of these. So you're 0 for 1 right now. Season 5, Episode 8, Mrs. Noogie Fire. Uncle Ted dresses up as an elderly nanny to prove he can take care of the kids.
No Bobby Bullshit.
No Bobby Bullshit. That is an actual episode, probably available on DVD at any store you go to. Season 3, Episode 11, Bobby's Girl. It's Valentine's Day, and Bobby realizes he might like his friend, Jaki. Oh.
I'm going to say no Bobby
No
Bullshit.
Bobby Bullshit. That's the real deal. And I was going to say, I bet you watched that as a kid, and you were like, ooh, he likes me.
To be honest, I really don't remember any specific episodes.
Okay, so let's see. Is this bullshit or not Bobby? Bobo bullshit. Bobo's World.
So the options are bullshit or not Bo Bobby.
Yes. Okay. No Bo Bobby.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so is this copied straight from Wikipedia or not? Season 4, Episode 1, The Hero. When a missing baby is recovered in the Generic's backyard, Bobby is mistaken for a hero and showered with accolade and presents because the baby was holding Bobby's new shoes that Bobby ruined. Bobby's conscience in the form of Captain Squash says that Bobby must clear the air, but Bobby is also hounded by his temptation in the form of a sleazy Hollywood agent who says being the center of attention is the key to a happy childhood. After telling the truth, things are okay. When his mom mentions about going to Ponyland, Bobby hopes he gets rewarded for ruining new pair of shoes next time.
I'm going to say... Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say that was directly copied from Wikipedia.
Yes, I think that's So that is no Bobo bullshit.
I would say no Bobby bullshit.
Yeah, that is the real deal.
All right. Well, thank you to whoever has been putting in this effort because I am amazed.
That's the most well tended to episode description. Okay, we got a few more here. You're doing all right. You're doing okay. I think you got them all but one so far.
Yeah.
Season 4, Episode 8, Psycho Bobby. Bobby tries to create a statue of his mom for her birthday and comes across as acting very odd from everyone else's point of view.
Okay.
True. Paul got it. Paul with the steal. That is no Bobby bullshit.
I can't wait to listen to this episode so I can hear that back because I have no idea.
That was
what
Bobby
you just
tries
said.
to create a statue of his mom for her birthday and comes across as acting very odd from everyone else's point of view. The episode is called Psycho Bobby.
That's fucked
And
up.
I will
All
say,
right.
I was really disturbed by that one. And the episode is on YouTube, and it was not as weird as I thought.
Okay. I would like the link to that, please.
Okay. Season 6, Episode 8, Time After Time. Bobby learns the concept of time.
Wow. I'm going to say no. Bobby
No,
bullshit.
Bobby bullshit. All right.
This is
Season
great.
6.
I love this.
We only got a couple more here.
I know.
Season 6, Episode 11, The Importance of Being Earnest. Bobby wants desperately to read Kelly's diary, but he can't read.
Sensing a trend, I'm going to say no Bobby bullshit.
No, Bobby bullshit. Maybe there's a trend. Maybe there's not. Let's see here. Season 7, Episode 7, lucky number 7, Cruisin' Bobby. The family goes on a cruise, and Bobby learns a lesson about practical jokes.
Ooh. I'm going to say no Bobby bullshit.
No Bobby bullshit. Sounds like a fun one. Okay, one more to test your expertise here.
All right.
Season 7, which is the final season, Episode 10, Bobby's Final Exit. As Bobby's parents' marriage is falling apart, his dad Howard moves out and joins the Heaven's Gate cult. Bobby visits his dad for the weekend, but even a boy with active as an imagination as his isn't so sure about these guys. As the Hale-Bopp comet passes over Earth, the cult members commit mass suicide, while Bobby hides in a closet and is the sole survivor.
You know, I'm going to call bullshit.
Oh, you got nothing gets past you. Once you got warmed up, you had that first one, a little bit of a curveball. You were like, it has the word stinks in it. That sounds like Dan's humor.
Yes.
But no, you got it. Yeah, that last
Yeah.
one, totally my imagination.
Interesting. Yeah.
Ended up to me having some fun reading the Heaven's Gate Wikipedia article, too.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. So, shout out Bobby.
What'd you learn on the Heaven's Gate Wikipedia page? Tell me.
You know, not much that I didn't know already, and as I started to go deeper, I was like, I have too much other stuff to do. I need to close this
Marshall's
tab,
kind of an interesting character, though.
I did that all day today.
Yeah.
I looked at every Wikipedia page for all my JGFs, and then 5 hours had passed, and I was like, I know a lot more than I did this morning.
You've been high all day.
No, I only got high right before the show.
Something that stood out in the Heaven's Gate article was I hadn't really thought about the reality of all those people being found, because it was like 40 people in some rented house. So eventually there was like a well-being check on them. And a lone police officer showed up, and it was in California. It was hot out, and they'd been there for several days. And he said that he opened the door, and the smell almost like knocked him out. I was like, yeah, that's gross. So that's what I learned. And shout out
I didn't know that.
Howard Mandel and all the Bobby's World
birthday,
gang.
dude.
I think that we're probably going to be seeing a reboot of Bobby's World very soon, coming to Redbox.
Who is the mom?
Bobby's mom. Her name is Martha.
Who did her?
I'm going to look into that.
Okay.
I'll say Bobby's dad. Send us to a break, Jackie.
All right. Well, we'll be right back.
Life isn't easy, and our sponsor, BetterHelp, knows that managing your mental health is one of the most difficult parts of life. But facing those painful emotions buried inside can be just as painful as the emotions themselves. That's why I couldn't be more excited to tell you about BetterHelp's new online counseling system, Midwest Emotional Avoidance Therapy, or MEET. MEET Therapy matches you with one of our expert untrained therapists who come from generations of emotionally repressed Midwestern men. These one-of-a-kind counselors are available 24/7 anytime you need a reminder to keep your problems to yourself.
I've been struggling a lot lately with unresolved stuff with my father, and it's really traumatic.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Can't really do nothing about it. So, hey, the game's on in 10 minutes. You want a beer?
Yeah. Yeah, I do want a beer.
You deserve to experience that gratifying feeling you get from telling people I'm in therapy without all the messy emotional labor. Sign up for BetterHelp's Meet Therapy today and put your problems in their place. And you're still listening to the Happy Birthday podcast. I don't know what else you think it would be. What we're going to do is just keep on doing what we do best, which is making you laugh and making you think.
Okay.
Not you,
Dan,
the listeners. Yeah, Jackie.
It is the birthday of someone
Howie
else.
Mandel.
No.
It is.
Another person. Another celebrity, actually.
Shout out, Howie Mandel was recently on Bill Maher's podcast, Club Random. I want to check that out. It looks pretty cool.
Are you being for real? Because I kind of want a new podcast to listen to.
Don't listen to the Bill Maher.
Okay.
I was listening to Bill Maher the other day.
When did everyone get so woke now?
He's one of those guys?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Stop. I was listening to Bill Maher the other day, and I was thinking, like, this guy brags about smoking weed and all this other stuff. Like, he's pretty out there, you know? Maybe they should start calling this guy Bill Mars.
Because he's out of this world.
Because it's far away.
He's out of this. Some of his ideas are out of this world.
Did I get a guess in yet? I'm gonna guess that today is the birthday
Jerry
of
Seinfeld.
I don't think it is. I'm gonna sing it's birthday of Jason Alexander.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That is not the correct answer.
Oh, I'm so sad.
Okay, well, this is a woman. She was born in 1976.
Younger than a lot of the people we talk about. Not that young, but younger than some of the people we
She's a lot older than I thought she was, actually.
So you're saying she looks freaking good.
She looks good, yeah.
Gretchen Whitmer.
This is an American actress. Shout out Gretchen Whitmer.
Tudor Dixon as well. Both of them.
You don't even go here, first of all.
I know. Go ahead. More clues.
Oh, more?
I mean, actress. What's she on? What's TV,
She's
movies?
from movies. Her breakout role was in 2000, I believe, on the big screen.
Okay, like comedy movies? Action,
Comedy.
Everything in between.
Comedy parody.
Oh, Anna Faris?
Wow, you are correct.
Wow. We both
Wait, is
really,
it Anna?
Really quickly guessed a couple of mediocre comedy talents.
I think it's Anna, but
I think it's Anna.
I've only ever heard Anna Faris.
I thought it was Anna Faris.
I'm going to say Anna, but girl, I know
Okay.
you're listening. Text me and tell me how to say it.
We should have her on sometime. That reminds me, I'm not doing this to derail, but I gotta find it. I recently saw some Jeopardy clip that was going around, an older one from the Alex Trebek era. And I think Alex Trebek just like had beef with this contestant for whatever reason. And the guy answered, he just mispronounced a name like that. And he was like, "Oh, no, sorry, it's Anna." It's like, you motherfucker. Like, you know.
Wait, and they didn't really let that slide, did they?
They did, yeah.
What?
I gotta find the clip. Listeners, please, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, I really want to see it again.
There's no way.
I mean, who's going to challenge Trebek on that?
R.I.P.
Yeah.
So that's right, the house bunny herself, Anna Faris. The birthday girl is adored for her breakout role as Cindy Campbell in the Wayans Brothers horror parody film franchise.
Scary Movie.
That is right. With 5 films in the trilogy, the Scary Movie collection has parodied just about every horror film and features an equally large amount of talent, the likes of Lindsay Lohan, Charlie Sheen,
nice.
Snoop Dogg, and
yeah.
even the king of parody himself,
Al Yankovic.
Leslie Nielsen.
Oh.
Faris starred
It
in
also
many...
starred the fella from who works at the Taco Bell. Who
What?
he puts his hand in the cake.
Sure. Faris starred in many other roles throughout her career and even hosts her own podcast, Unqualified, where she interviews celebrities and experts, and together they give unqualified life advice to her listeners.
It's probably not as good as ours.
But what's next for today's hard-working, funny girl JGF, Anna Faris? Well, here at HBD Studios, we have a little insight into this inquiry thanks to a helpful machine called Google.com. According to Google, Anna Faris is once again working with the Wayans brothers to dive back into the world of parody. No, we're not talking about Scary Movie 6, we're talking Scary Movie 9/11. That's right, the Wayans crew decided to bring back parody movies with one of the most divisive comedy subjects of our generation. The slated 2024 release of the film will mark 23 years since the September 11th terrorist attack in New York City. Says Wayans' brother Marlon, in order for parody to be observed and perceived, the audience must be completely aware of what event is being parodied. With today's endless streams of media, memes, and 10-second bits, it's really a no-brainer. We do the one event we all promise to never forget. Public criticism is widely on the side of opposition, stating that it's too soon, it's not funny, and it's never going to work. Feedback from early test screenings reported the following. The film begins at a college dorm party the night of September 10th in 2001. The main characters, Anna Faris's Cindy and Regina Hall's Brenda, are both interning separately at the Pentagon and the World Trade Center, starting the next morning, so they party it up all night long. At work the next day, they disregard their duties and begin sneaking around the buildings, finding classified documents, evidence of tax fraud, and edited logbooks from the U.S. Treasury. As the duo text each other back and forth about their findings, they're completely unaware of the ghost-faced men closely following their every move. The film goes on to parody not only horror and suspense movies, but also true crime television, such as Law & Order SVU with a cameo from Mariska Hargitay.
Nice.
And our millennial buffsters will be totally gagged by Buffy star Eliza Dushku's role as U.S. Senate President Al Gore.
You're obsessed with her.
The crew lead a crazy adventure from tower to tower as they, spoiler alert, narrowly escape the catastrophe by taking on an early lunch break to get the new Mariah Carey CD from Sam Goody. JGF Anna Faris is taking the backlash in stride, saying she truly believes this will be the funniest movie of all time. And I, for one, can't wait to see it. Happy birthday and best of luck with your new movie, Anna Faris.
Yes, happy birthday, Anna Faris. Thank you for bringing her back to the forefront of our minds, Jackie. She's a great talent. She's been completely forgotten by everybody, but I don't think that's fair. I think that she's going to come... Well, I remembered who she was, but I was like, oh, yeah, her. Wow, okay. She's so like 2009, right? We have new comedy heroes these days. Audrey Plaza, Amy Schumer. Yeah. What's her... Nanette, what's her name?
Anna Gatsby.
Yeah, thank you very much. It sounds funny to me. I know
Anna
that all the
Gatsby,
I heard you and I said thank you.
Jackie said what?
I know that all the people now are gonna say you can't joke about this, you can't joke about that. But listen, folks, I'm gonna go see the 9/11 movie. Okay.
Okay.
The Happy Birthday podcast is brought to you by. We'll be right back in a little bit. We're gonna have a very special guest when we come back. When we come back, you're gonna want to hear this conversation. It's good radio. It's good, clean fun. And it's also cool.
All right. Do the stresses of everyday life bring you to a breaking point? Is the monotonous, tedious, long suffering of the banality of your schedule making you want to unalive yourself? Well, step outside the Matrix and into the Nagani downtown virtual reality arcade. Our state-of-the-art VR headsets are disinfected between uses. Immerse yourself in hours of play with our most popular virtual reality games like Dragon Wars, Space Abduction, Tall Boyfriend Shopping Trip, and Archery. Take respite from the Sunday scaries with our half-off Sunday special, where you can take 50% off all gameplay for select titles such as Solo, Parisian Nightwalking, an outdoor survival course narrated by Chevy Chase. If you can't stand it any longer, take a step away and face reality in a new way at the Nagani Downtown Virtual Reality Arcade on Main. Mention this ad for one free virtual reality happy birthday sing-along with love and family and father.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday podcast. This is the segment we do every week called the Wild Card segment. We don't talk about birthdays for a little bit, and we talk about whatever we want, frankly. So sometimes we'll talk about deaths, sometimes events that happened on this day, which is the 29th of November. And in the studio with us right here in Marquette, Michigan, we've got Jane.
Hey,
online.
Jane.
Hello. How is everyone?
So good.
I'm okay.
So good.
Paul looks a little sleepy, but I'm good.
okay.
I'm wide awake.
Why are you just okay, Dan?
I don't want to
Wow.
get into it. No, I don't. We'll save it for later. But it's just okay. Yeah. I just want you to know that and then not. Oh no, don't worry about me.
Well, Jane, I got some good news for you. We're gonna tell you some facts about yourself that maybe you didn't even know, and we're also gonna give you the chance to win a bunch of stuff that we'll mail you. Former prizes have been iPods, gold,
guns,
chainmail, and semi-automatic handgun.
Oh wow, so much good prizes there.
Yeah.
Everyone could use one of those. So
Yes,
Absolutely.
exactly. And all you got to do to win the gold is you just have to guess correctly probably who died on this day. But before we get into all that, let's get to know you a little bit by showing you what the Garfield strip was like on the day you were born.
Oh boy, I'm excited.
So a lot of people are saying that this is the best, like horoscopes, whatever.
Sure.
The strip search is
It's
really
the
where
strip.
it's at.
Yeah.
So would you like me to give you my birthday then?
Yes, please.
I was gonna ask if
All
you're
right.
comfortable disclosing that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
February 3rd, 1993.
Oh, okay.
Just give me a second. I'm gonna do a quick screen share, and the Garfield strip published the very day you were born.
Explain to the listeners what we're looking at right now, Jane.
So John's house is a wreck. Looks far more disheveled than it usually does.
Yeah.
He's got holes in his walls and he's cleaning, and he tells Garfield, "You get the house filthy and I clean it." And then he repeats himself again, "You get the house filthy and I clean it."
Does.
And the last panel, Garfield smiles and says, "Ah, the delicate balance of nature." You know, in this strip, it once again highlights that John has a very odd relationship with Garfield, because cats normally don't clean the house anyways. He seems to expect that Garfield should be helping him out here.
Yeah.
Cats also don't typically leave banana peels and apple
I was
cores.
gonna say, so yeah, some of the
Mm-hmm.
refuse on the floor is a banana peel and an apple. So, and also John repeating "You get the house filthy and I clean it" as a sort of mantra. It
Yeah.
just doesn't seem.
Seems very similar to Jack Nicholson in The Shining there. I think he's very close to losing it.
I was gonna say it looks like there's some pubic hair on the floor as well.
I was gonna, that was probably the most concerning part of this strip.
So why won't the damn cat sweep up my pubes? Wow.
So, Jane, would you say that this relates to your life?
Yeah, especially, I'm looking at my room right now, and I definitely could clean it.
Looks good to me.
Feels, well, you're only seeing a very small percentage of it.
True or false, you have an apple core on your floor right now.
I do not have an apple core on my floor right now, thankfully.
Strike one. All right.
That is a funny thing. I want to do that sometime in my house, just eat an apple and be like, ah! It's not that hard to throw it in the trash.
No, dude, it's all. Do you ever eat like fruit while you're driving?
No.
Right out the window with the husk. It's awesome.
I do that, yeah.
I don't even think it's illegal.
It decomposes.
It decomposes. You can throw whatever you want. I'd throw chicken bones out my window when I'm driving.
Yeah.
As I'm assuming most people, I know I'm guilty of this just let the trash pile up in your car until a certain period of time when you have to get rid of it all.
Yeah, when someone can't physically fit in the passenger seat, that's usually.
I have sat in your passenger seat on piles of trash.
I don't want
to
hear it. My car has its own issues.
Sure.
Jane, have you ever sat in the parking lot of a Walmart or any kind of grocery store and eaten an entire broaster chicken?
No, I can't say that I've done that. I have gone into the grocery store and, sometimes they got delis and I'll get like the 2 chicken strip meal or something. And if I don't feel like waiting to go home to eat it, I'll just eat it in my car in the parking lot or something. But
that's acceptable. That's different than taking the meat off a carcass and just.
Yeah.
Well, but then you get to throw the bones out the window, and the people in the parking lot can't even say anything to you because it decomposes because it's
right.
Organic.
And if they get out of their car to try, then you can just drive off really fast.
Yes.
Gosh, what was I going to say? Have you ever?
Yeah. What do you got, Dan?
Well, I don't know. I had a bunch of things, and they're all gone, but that's okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. One thing I do want to touch back on with we don't have to stay on this topic for too long, but the whole Garfield-John dynamic brings me to, I'd like to say that I became aware of Jane from twitter.com. Is that right? And
Twitter.
Shouts out
social
Twitter.
Media website, yes.
All right, yeah, Jane, you didn't tell me you were online.
Yeah, no, he just kind of pulled me out of the phone book, and that's
my last name was right. It was in the A's, so I was like, well,
right, Altoids.
I'm glad that still works.
Yep.
It's a good system.
But I believe there was a recent tweet you had to the effect of that John gives Garfield beer.
Oh my God! Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I just tweeted that like right before I went to bed or something. I don't know. It
seemed like one of those, yeah.
I don't know what was going through my head, but it was just like, yeah, John seemed like he would be the kind of guy who just like gave Garfield beer.
Yeah. So I know it seemed like it was kind of a throwaway thought, but there was something about it. I was thinking about it all night, like.
Yeah.
And it just like I feel like this strip in particular just once again highlights John's very fragile mental state.
And he probably gives Garfield beer and then gets mad at him for being drunk.
Dan, you said just off the cuff, you just said that it was something you were thinking about all night, and I completely believe you. You genuinely were thinking about that all night long.
That was not hyperbolic flattery. I really was like trying to get it out of my head, and I was like,
no, I don't want to picture John giving Garfield beer anymore, please.
Let him lick it out of his dish.
Oh no!
And then I was thinking, like, no wonder he hates Mondays. He's hungover every morning, and he's all lazy and volatile. I was like, this makes sense.
That does make sense.
It really adds up. If you
Yeah.
think about it for a second.
Yeah, and I did. But here's something else to think about for 1, maybe 2 seconds. We're gonna revisit this birthday topic just one more time, and take a look at a really huge book. I can barely lift it up. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This is written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers, I believe it's pronounced.
Yeah, my roommate's a big fan of that book.
Nice.
All right. Well, if I were your roommate, you could say the same thing. But I've already got a place to live. That's all taken care of, so don't...
Wait, does that mean that your roommate has already, as we say, juiced you?
Yeah, have you?
I no idea what that means.
So has your roommate sat you down and read a passage from that
no.
book
I haven't. No, he has not done
Thank God.
Because that's our only bit, so.
Yeah, that's really all we've got.
We're waiting for a guest to be like, I've done that already.
Yeah.
No, he's just mentioned the book in passing. That's
okay. Okay, well, let's take a more than passing. And Josh, when you use the word juiced, like the name of the author, you might want to clarify a little more what you're talking about.
No, I just thought it could, but you just said the
figure it
name. I guess we've said it so many times in
what
my
I'm
head.
saying.
It's just that's just a
Sorry,
word.
I don't mean to
Juice that
chastise
collar.
you. Okay. Well, February 3rd is the day of exacting realism. I don't quite know what is meant by that.
Fun. I like
that. But oh my gosh, there's so much the print here. It's very small font. It's very flowery language. I can't read the whole thing. I just can't. But hark. I see in the corner of the page a short list of strengths and weaknesses for those born on this day. Your strengths for those born on February 3. You are technical, detailed, and perfectionist.
Ooh, I like those.
I don't know if I'm any of those, to be honest.
Dang. Your weaknesses are going to be like defensive, argumentative.
I mean, I don't know you at all, but I was looking at that. I was like, I don't know if anyone that would agree to do this podcast is going to have those qualities.
I can assure you, I am not a perfectionist, and I would say that I am too disorganized to be detailed. Unfortunately.
Wow, that's really interesting. Usually people are like, yeah, that kind of, that describes me. But you're just like, no.
I just like, anybody that knows me, I think if you said those two things would probably be like, no.
I love that. Wow, I can't wait to see where these weaknesses lead.
Okay, and perfectionism, I gotta say, not necessarily a strength. Oh, but these sure aren't strengths. These are weaknesses. And they're not good. They're not good. So see how you feel about these. I'm just preparing emotionally. Okay. Apparently,
sometimes they're actually pretty good. We've ran into a handful of them that are not.
Be the judge, jury, and executioner of these weaknesses because you are unreliable. It's not me saying this. Emotionally difficult and self-indulgent.
Oh my!
Those I can't really disagree with. I feel like anybody who tweets as much as I do.
Yeah,
has to be a little bit self-indulgent.
Sure.
Yeah. But it's not wrong to indulge oneself, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's a weakness at all. That makes me feel like you're just having a little piece of chocolate, a little glass of wine, tweeting a couple tweets. It's self-care.
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely self-involved, I will say.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, how about winning some stuff, all sorts of presents?
Sure. Yeah,
I love prizes.
All right. What is your address? Apartment number?
I can write them down for you in a private message, not over the air.
Okay, a little weird, but that's fine. So we're like I kind of hinted to or just said earlier, we're going to be doing deaths, people who died on this day. Several different years, couple easy ones, couple hard ones, but I don't even know what the prizes are going to be yet. That's how good they are. So strap in and let us begin. This gentleman passed away on this day, November 29th in 2011. He was an American comedian and actor. He was known for his stand-up comedy career and his regular guest appearances on the talk show Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn. I know, one of Dan's personal favorite shows, and radio show Opening and Anthony. Oh, God damn it.
Oprah and Anthony.
Oprah and Anthony. And it doesn't list this in the first column, but also starred in a show called Shorties Watching Shorties.
Jesus Christ. I was going to guess Robin Williams at first, but the Colin Quinn stuff and that's too specific to be him. Yeah. I fucking have no idea.
His middle name was, well, two middle names actually, which is kind of cool. Lumumba Malcolm. So if that changes things.
Doesn't.
His big special was called Elephant in the Room, which he's a bigger guy.
Oh, is it Ralphie May?
No, but kind of a similar sized person.
more of a misogynist, I think, right?
Yeah. Much funnier. I'd say of all of the big comedians, oh my God, I think this guy's probably the funniest.
All right.
If you give up, that's okay too.
I give up.
Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. You should have said that he wrote for the WWF. I would have known it then.
Oh, really?
Did he do that?
I learned that recently.
He did.
Actually,
He did for a very short period of time. But that's like the one like weird fact about him that like would have got it for me.
I genuinely I
didn't know that.
When I said the shorties watching shorties thing, I was debating saying that because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna know exactly who I'm talking about if I mention shorties watching shorties. Of course, people remember that show.
Yeah, have you seen that show before, Jane?
No.
Was that the animated one?
Yeah, it was. We won't stay on this topic for too long, but it was a.
Oh, we can.
It was an animated stand-up comedy show on Comedy Central, where I think Jim Norton and Patrice O'Neal were animated as babies watching other animated clips of stand-up comedy.
Right.
Yep,
and
Patrice was
something about it.
They
me
were
and Josh,
babies.
it has stuck with us since it was on, and I thought it ran for years. Apparently, it was on for like 2 months.
Yeah, no, I never heard of that show. I guess I should have known from the Opie and Anthony thing though, because a lot of his bits come from there. But
I mean, it was no That's My Bush, or what was that show called? Lil Bush.
They had two.
Yeah, isn't that the Iggy Pop was in that show? I think. I don't know who he did the voice. I think he might have voiced Donald Rumsfeld or something.
Oh, that rocks. Well, rest in peace, Donald Rumsfeld. Let's move on to our next question.
Did he die on November 29th too?
You're like, I don't know about the ratings for this Little Bush show. Oh, don't worry, we're bringing in the big guns for Rumsfeld. This is gonna put asses in seats.
Got Iggy Pop.
Anyway, moving along.
Okay, so this next guy, big world famous rock star. He's very, very old. He's passed. Let me hop on his Wikipedia here. He was a guitar player. He's Englishman. Singer-songwriter. He achieved international fame as the lead guitarist for blank. Sometimes called the Quiet One. He embraced Indian culture.
George Harrison.
Yep.
Nice.
You got it.
Yeah.
So you won the $100 bill.
No.
I won $100. Yay!
Jackie, can we see the $100 bill, please?
No, I'm sorry. There's no
And
bills.
can you pull up a picture of George Harrison in The Love Guru, please, as well?
Was he in The Love Guru?
No, The Love Guru came out like years after he died.
Oh, you picked it.
I think
I don't know about that.
No,
We'll
I
leave that to the
think what you're
fact checkers
confusing
at
it is
home.
in pre-production, George Harrison was planned on playing the Mike Myers role.
Sure.
Wait, no way.
I'm sorry.
Is that true? I was like, well, the funny thing about that though is that like one of like I think the very last letter that George Harrison sent out before he died was to Mike Myers asking for like an Austin Powers toy or something.
I've heard that. Yes.
What? I love that.
I'm a Beatles head, and that fact has somehow crossed my path before, and that's
well. That's why I thought like, oh, maybe there is some maybe.
fair. That's funny to think. Like, I'm sure this was some sort of mass-produced item, and he's just like, because when's the last time he would like went to a store? He's like, where do I get one of these? I guess I gotta write the star of the movie. Sitting at his desk with like a quill pen. All right.
So you got that one. You won the $100. That's good. This next one, I'm going to throw you for a little loop here, and I apologize. This is a Finnish gentleman. Are we three all Finnish? Jackie,
Yes.
are you Finnish at all?
Oh yeah.
So we're all very Finnish people. So this is more for us, I guess.
Well, we're Americans too.
Well, yeah, we're
By
born in
default,
America.
yeah.
Second generation, third generation.
I am not.
This guy was a Finnish artistic gymnast. He competed in 5 consecutive Olympics from 1928 to 1952 and won at least 1 medal in each of them. Who do you think I'm talking about, Jane?
Well, I'm a big expert on 1920s Finnish gymnasts, so it's definitely there's so many to choose from.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And this would be the top of if you got all of them in a room, this is the one that's gonna stand out kind of as your star. He won a bronze on pommel horse.
Oh, okay.
Which the reason I picked this one
made that
is because
event illegal after all.
I saw pommel horse, and that's why I picked this one, because I thought he did horse gymnastics, which is I thought it was cool, and then I thought maybe I'd find out what horse gymnastics are. But a pommel horse is not an actual horse. It's like a
that brown thing where you hold you do like spinnies around it or something.
So you guys knew that. I had no idea.
I didn't know that.
I thought the horse was doing gymnastics and he was riding it.
Well, that would be a lot cooler, I think, than just spinning around a brown bar. But honestly, I don't know a single Finnish gymnast. I don't.
Well, I'll tell you this. In Finnish, his first name is the Finnish word for snow.
If you have an English to Finnish dictionary, you can pull that out real quick.
Is his name is Friedrich something?
It's Heikki Savalainen.
I like
Heikki
that.
Savalainen. Yep.
Yeah, I got a poster of him on my wall. I should have known that.
All right, Jane. Let's do this final one here. So, would you call yourself a bit of a music fan? Do you like music?
I love music, and that's all. I was reading Bob Dylan's book today, where he's like going through every song that he likes and explaining why it's cool.
I want to read that book.
That's
the philosophy of modern song.
Is it his own songs that he enjoys?
No, it's
just
just like stuff that he likes, like mostly songs from like the 40s and 50s, honestly.
What kind
but
of
there's
stuff
a few
does he
other,
like? Does he talk about what he was into when he was doing like rap stuff? Like what?
It's like he'll drop he drops like very obvious like references to like Jay-Z and stuff like in the things, but it's mostly it's mostly just like old country and like blues stuff and like early rock and roll stuff that he's talking about in there.
Well, the good news is this guy that we're talking about is definitely going to be someone Bob Dylan's probably familiar with then. He was born in 1892, died on this day in 1954. He was a Dixieland jazz pianist, clarinetist, and drummer. Because back then you kind of had to do it all.
Sure. Did you?
He was most likely born in New Orleans, although the date is disputed, and some sources have cited the birthplace as Biloxi, Mississippi. Mother's name was Hattie, unmarried, father's unknown. His elder brother was a double bassist, William Manuel
Miranda.
Bill Johnson. Yes.
Is any
Bill
of that ringing a
Manuel
bell?
Miranda.
Jesus.
So yeah.
It's sad that the era is likely gone forever, where there are biographies of people where their birth date and place is just like not known.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and like not to historians, but like to the person themselves. They're like, I don't know, 1891, 94. So I don't know. Out in the country. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is surprising because you'd think there'd be a little bit more documentation on someone who played the clarinet in Kid Ory's band.
Ooh.
Saying.
Kid Ory. He made more recordings in the 1940s, mostly on piano, although doing some one-man band recordings. He was piano style was very influenced by Jelly Roll Martin, who's a guy
That's
Dan
who
talks
I was
about
gonna.
a lot.
That's who I was gonna guess.
That's who you were gonna guess.
Same, yeah.
Well, then you're very close.
Is it God? What's his fucking name? It's not Fats Waller, is it?
No, but it's it's.
Does he have like a nickname name?
It's a fun name.
Okay.
What?
That's what I was gonna ask, if it's a nickname name, like
Yeah, it's
stage
a
name,
nickname
whatever.
name.
Yeah.
He wrote the tune "The Crooked Blues," and "crooked" spelled with a K.
This was the days before spell check.
Also, bringing it all back, he died in Portland, Oregon.
Oh,
which
wow.
is where Dan lives.
Spooky.
Do we know where Dan was on the day that he died?
Yeah.
Well,
the heck?
listeners, I am tugging at my collar and making a face.
I don't know.
All right. First name rhymes. First name rhymes with sink.
Sink.
Yeah. Or drink. Clink. Bink.
Got nothing.
Dink Johnson.
Don't know who that person is.
Me either.
That's
Rest
new
in
for
peace.
me, yeah.
Rest in peace, Ollie Dink Johnson. Dan, you know him?
I do not know the name Dink Johnson. No, I know
he
the
on
body
Spotify?
part. But
Well,
I
he was Jelly Roll Morton was the common law husband of his half sister Bessie, also known as Anita Gonzalez.
Well, there you
Which
go.
Literally,
I feel like
insane.
you know that sketch from I Think You Should Leave with
Yes.
where Tim Heideck is like,
yes.
you don't know the Colgate comedy hour?
That is my entire life. These two.
Well, yeah. I do have an odd knowledge of like early 20th century, whatever. I don't know.
What was
But
his
I don't-
name? Dink what?
Dink Johnson.
Dink Johnson.
Yeah, play it in your microphone there, Jackie.
Sorry, I think my edibles just hit. I'm having a hard time.
I told you that butter was dangerous.
2010. He's got an album out. So
All right.
Dink?
Barbershop Rag. Here we go.
I can't hear
Can you hear that?
I hear nothing.
Yeah, I think the
It's like
audio's clipping on
da 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 da.
It's about what I
Ding,
would
ding,
expect. Yeah.
Yeah.
But R.I.P. Dink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
May your music live on forever.
Actually,
And
I'm
it
gonna.
sounds like it does.
Yeah, I'm gonna download that album. I like that.
Well, Jane, you didn't win the gun, you didn't win the gold, but you won the $100, so that's great news.
Disclaimer: there's no money. Like you have to stop telling people that.
I assumed there wasn't.
Sure.
You know, I was like, if I open up Venmo and there just happened to be $100 in there afterwards, you know, I'd be
Listen,
like, all right, but, you know.
I'm writing down every person I promise a prize to. I write it down, and when I'm able to, I'm going to come through on all of those promises.
That's fair.
Well, that's very noble. I appreciate it.
Thank you. That is another thing people say about me. A lot of people say I'm a himbo, and a lot of people have been saying also that
Noble.
I'm noble.
Noble,
Yes.
yeah, I have heard
The
that about
noble
you.
himbo.
Usually at this point, I like to ask our guest, which is you, Jane, do you have a favorite birthday memory? Could be your birthday, could be someone else's birthday.
Birthdays.
Could be Dink Johnson's birthday.
Dink Johnson's birthday. I remember, I mean, this isn't a good memory, but I do remember.
Oh, even better.
Let's have it.
I do remember, like, you know, going over to a friend, I use the quotes, sleepover for his birthday when I was in 5th grade. And just like, I thought it was like going to be like a thing where like, we didn't have to bring gifts. And then he got, so I didn't bring anything.
Yeah.
And then so like, for like weeks afterwards, he like just kept harassing me about it. And then finally I told my mom, and she was like, here's fucking $20, just give it to him. And so,
Oh my God.
but he's like, it was even worse because he was like one of those, like, his like dad was like you can't really be a famous golfer unless you're Tiger Woods, but his dad was like a professional golfer who like
what?
He won, you know, he has a Wikipedia page. So
say his name. We'll bleep it out.
So like
say his name.
like his parents had money, his mom, you know, it's like, it's just, it shouldn't have been
Yeah, you didn't get me anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's crazy.
And I'm sorry if you said, how old were you at the time? Did you say
5th grade?
5th grade. Okay.
Yeah.
Boo those people.
Jane, what do you got going on? You're all over the internet. You're posting things. You're tweeting. I believe you have a little podcast of your own.
Yes, we do. Pacino Pod. We are covering every single movie that Al Pacino has been in chronological order.
I love that.
The most recent episode we have up right now is the one on Paterno, so a very depressing episode to start with. So, but
does he play Sandusky?
No, he plays Paterno.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I'll
it's-
say I checked out the episode about Gigli. I thought it was a fun listen, and I'd never seen Gigli, and I want.
Gigli's a horrible fucking film. I was not prepared for that.
Wait, so you're going in chronological order? You said.
Mm-hmm.
So you've already done Carlito's Way.
Yes, which I like. It was a really good film. I like that one.
Love that movie.
So
It's,
fun.
Top tier, I would say.
John Leguizamo's so underrated as an actor.
How many movies has he been in, Al Pacino?
Since The Pest?
No, Al Pacino total.
Oh, it's like 60 something. I don't know the exact number, but he's still making them. We got a couple big ones coming up. The Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and The Irishman are the next two. So we're close to the finish line of. Not sure what we'll do after, but
well, he might keep pumping them out. You never know.
I think so. I mean, we still got a whole fucking season of a TV show to watch, so it's still going for a while.
I am curious. I don't want to spoil any of the content that you've created, but what are there some outstanding kind of stinkers in the filmography besides Gigli?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've cut like a lot of the recent ones we've covered kind of fall under that.
Sure.
Hangman's pretty fucking bad. Misconduct is bad. Let's say. I really didn't like this. This is kind of an obscure one from the 90s called 2 Bits. I thought that's a pretty weird film. It's directed by the same guy that did Glengarry Glen Ross, but it's like this it's like a film about, being like a kid in like during the Great Depression and loving cinema, but like the tone of it is super dark and weird at the same. It's like trying to go for wholesome and weird. And Al Pacino plays the grandfather, but he's like a fucking pervert. And it's like,
oh no,
I don't know. There's some weird moments in that film.
Kind of like Bad Grandpa.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be like the whole thing is like it's shot like a film that your teacher would like put on at like if they were like didn't want to teach that day or something.
Yeah.
Like it's got like that's the tone it's going for, but like the actual I don't know. It's hard to explain, but that movie is bad.
So how far back do I have to go to find out how Scent of a Woman held up?
No, that movie's good. I like Scent of a Woman.
Did it actually? It held up pretty well.
Yeah, no, I thought it. I was actually prepared for it to not like it, but I thought it was really good. Directed by the same guy that did Gigli.
Interesting.
Sure, makes sense. I remember it was like one of those movies that was like if you had the premium cable package, they played Scent of a Woman like 5 times a week. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of it as a young boy. Very confusing.
It's a good. I would call it a film that you could put on for Thanksgiving with your family if you want to.
Jane, I have one more question for you. When you were a kid, did you ever accidentally change the channel over to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Did you ever see it when you were actually like a small kid?
When I was I don't know,
elementary age.
Not that I have like any I feel like I started watching it when I was like in around like 5th and 6th grade. That's
okay. So when you first saw it, did you have any idea what was going on?
I could. Yeah, I mean, I knew like it was like improv.
What is this?
What is it? This is a fixation with you. They tell you at the beginning of each segment. They say this
doesn't make any sense.
Paul texted me the other day. He out of nowhere. He said, "There's no way when you were 8 years old you understood what was happening on Whose Line." And I
didn't see it when I was that age.
I just feel
got
like
it.
it's
I got it.
not
It
that-
clicked.
It wouldn't be a hard show to follow. They're just doing funny sketches suggested by the audience.
I'm sorry to scream at you like that, but they hold your hand through the whole show. They say this is going to be hands through someone's back. This is
Was it the points thing that was throwing you off? With is this a game show or was that
I didn't know what. I mean, it was every aspect of the show. I didn't comprehend any of it. No one ever explained to me what improv comedy was. And also, I'll tell you this on the himbo thing. I didn't finish a book until I was about 15 years old.
You read all the fucking time.
And since then, I've probably only read about 20 more books.
That's not true.
That's not true.
It's true that I didn't read
I'm
a
a
full book until
librarian.
I was 15.
Really?
And I
Yes.
am a librarian.
Wow, you're our second librarian. That's so fun.
Oh my God! Now, all right, let's start this whole goddamn thing over again.
Is your library haunted? First of all,
it's too new to be haunted. It's a
Okay.
newer building. It's only been around for 10 years. The building itself. So
that's fun.
Yeah,
it's a
We had
nice building.
We had a guest 2 episodes ago who works at a haunted library. So.
Yeah, my mom used to work at a haunted library, and
No way.
that building's falling apart.
And you fell into the family business.
Actually,
Yeah, that's fun.
no, I didn't because I did it first, and then my mom worked at that library
No
after
way.
I already started working at this one. So, if anything, I am the trendsetter.
Yeah, for sure.
You always like to see a parent follow in their child's footsteps. Thank you very much. Check you out on Twitter and probably Mastodon.
At Static Blue Bat, if Twitter still exists, I think it will. But I think
so too.
You know,
And now, are you up on? Is your Mastodon account live yet? Or?
That's one fucking thing I am not going to use Mastodon. That is stupid as hell.
You have to. So you don't have a choice. You have to make one. So
we were talking about maybe getting on Nextdoor, but we'll see what happens.
Promote your podcast to your neighbors.
Hey, we're the house that's always blasting a podcast on a Bluetooth speaker out the window at midnight. Check it out. All right. Thank you very much, Jane.
All right.
Thank you, Jane.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jane.
That was the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us every single day of the week as long as we have our stuff uploaded. We don't upload every day, but it's just available is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
You can find us at the following hashtags, Jackie.
Robert De Niro, Frankie Muniz.
It's been a long day.
HBDPOD. You can find us
Follow us on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Patreon, Twitter.
And that's
Are
all
we on something new?
HBDPOD.
Nextdoor?
TikTok. Yeah, we're on Nextdoor. And I think that
TikTok.
we're going to try to get on Truth Social, frankly.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Well, I have a little surprise for the 69th episode of this show.
I know. I was going to comment on that, by the way.
I know, but I didn't want to be hack, so I thought we would just leave it alone. But in honor of the 69th episode, I have some news for both of you. Are you ready?
Yes.
You're fired.
Oh. Are you done?
I've discovered a website called Akinator.com.
Uh-huh.
Are you guys familiar with this?
I'm not familiar
Is
with
that
that.
Clay Aiken's website?
Nope.
Or-
It is a website that does exactly what you guys do. You just think of a celebrity and it guesses it.
We Akinate?
You're talking about Baconator?
So we, in lieu of you guys guessing, we are going to use the Akinator today. And you guys
I
will be muted
I
on the
hate
show.
that.
And I will just be using the Akinator to guess the selects.
This
that
is self-checkout all over again. It's happening.
Isn't this like a Flash game from 2007?
I don't know, but let's try it out. All right, somebody think of a celebrity.
Let's say that you're jumping the gun here. You're jumping the gun.
No, it's a good
Give
cold
this
open.
man a little
Okay,
bit of
fine,
power and
fine.
look what he
No,
does.
it's all right. Okay, I'll acquiesce. I will go with the flow. I don't do that very often. I'm gonna go with the flow.
Thank
for
you.
episode
Stop bossing me
69.
around and let's just fucking. It's 69, dude. We're supposed to be chilling. We're supposed to be feeling each other.
Okay,
my
well,
fucking hot and ready just hit my
lower intestine. So
Jackie,
I'm
no hot.
not going to be very chill.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host, Dan.
My name is
November
Josh
10th.
Limita, and we are using the Akinator, which was invented.
And our co-host Jackie is here as well.
2017.
She's not feeling well.
I was born October 12th, 2017.
Okay, so let us begin. Who would like to go first? Jackie, you could pick a celebrity. Dan, you pick a celebrity, and I, the Akinator, will figure out who it is. And if it gets it right, you are fired from the show.
Okay.
I'll start. I got a good one that this it should be able to know this. So
It's not your main guy, though?
It's not.
Okay, perfect.
Probably should have been, but.
All right.
Okay,
Is your
I have one
character
too.
real? Yes, no, don't know, probably, probably not.
I swear I played this way before 2017. Real,
Is
yes.
your character
yes,
real?
Yes, real.
Yes. Okay.
Just
Is
want
your
people to know.
character an adult man?
I was into the Akinator before it was cool. Yes.
Is your character an adult man?
Yes.
Yes. Is your character a YouTuber?
No.
Okay. Does your character have a number on their shirt?
Who showed you this? Coworker?
I'm not going to say.
Okay. No number on his shirt. Plain shirt.
Okay. Does your character die?
Not yet.
Probably not. Or no?
No. It's a no.
Okay. Is your character an actor?
No.
Okay. Does your character create music?
Does he make music? No.
Does your character personally know you?
No.
No.
How would it know if it knew?
Does your character run for president?
I need to double check that.
This is saying character, but it's a real person?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
there used to be like a little handheld 20 questions game in the 90s that did the same thing. It was called 20Q.
Yeah.
He's closed his eyes now. The Indian.
Okay.
guy.
Sorry. No. He did not.
No. Okay. Does your character fight?
No.
No. Does your character wear a hat all the time?
No.
No.
It's not the guy from Curious George.
Does your character own a company?
Maybe.
So don't know.
Do either of you have any idea like which direction this is going?
No.
I can't
Okay.
That's half the fun.
All
Is your
right.
character a citizen of the United States?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Is your character on a popular TV show?
No. Man, AI has really made a lot of
Is your
advances.
character linked with sports?
No.
Okay. Is your character the boss of an important company?
No.
Okay. Is your character a politician?
Yes.
Okay. Is your character Republican-minded?
No.
Okay.
Decidedly not.
Does your character have a brown dog? Is a don't know or a no?
I can do a quick Google search.
Just probably not.
Probably not.
No, or
Probably
yes.
not.
Okay. Is your character made from iron?
Ironically, no.
Okay. Is your character related to Naruto?
No.
No. Okay.
I thought it was onto something with this American politician
No, he's
thing.
So this
really
is the guy you're
wincing now.
replacing me with, is what you're telling me?
Yes. Does your character wear a surgical mask?
Oh, the guesses are just as good. He did during 2020. So I don't know. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So yes.
Is your character the governor of its state or province?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if he still is, but yes.
Okay. Does your character run charity events?
Maybe.
Okay. Don't know.
Oh, he's not the governor anymore.
Does your character live in California?
No.
Okay. Ned Lamont, politician.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Akinator, can you hear me right now? Ooh, the answer is Andrew Cuomo, our hero, Andrew
Okay,
Cuomo.
no.
Yeah.
So it'll be a longer show, I think.
No, that's
I'll
fine.
See if I'll just personally see if I can get to Cuomo.
Who's
and
Ned?
you guys
Who's
just
Ned?
go on with the show.
Who's Ned Lamont?
You know.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Oh, Ned
man.
Lamont. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Should Jackie do one? I don't feel right
No,
just
man.
me doing
I'm
it.
bored.
I'm just gonna see if I can get to Cuomo and see how long that takes. You guys just run with the show, and I will do what I do when I just use my phone and
Okay.
don't
Yeah.
participate.
Jackie?
Cool. Yes.
this is the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Oh,
we
that's
are
right.
celebrating the life and times of Andrew Cuomo, a man
briefly, I don't want to speak over you or
go
anything,
ahead.
but I just want to say before anyone else says it, because I know we're not going to use any of that stuff we just recorded. Happy 69th episode.
we are.
Yeah, so
Yes, we are.
Very
It is
presumptuous.
our
I'll be the
69th
very
episode,
first
like
one
I've
to
already
say happy
said.
69th episode,
Happy
everyone.
69th episode. Now, a lot of
Yeah.
people out there like to make 69 type of jokes. Not really the kind of flavor of humor, pardon the pun, that we do here. If you don't know what 69, why that number is used for jokes and humor, look it up. I'm not going to explain it here. But I will say, when I think about the 69 position, I understand the poetic license of, the 6 and the 9 kind of fitting together. They look like one's upside down, one's the other. But I think...
What are you talking about? No, keep going.
You know what I'm talking about.
Like football?
No, 69ing, Jackie. Don't make me
know.
Don't make me explain it. All right, well,
It's
I just want to say,
Yeah.
I think it really looks more like a 17.
Boom, 34 questions in, got to Andrew motherfucking Cuomo. Dan, you are replaced. Jackie, you are replaced. On with the show.
Guess what?
Okay.
I fucking
And I'm
quit.
gonna mute
Fuck both of
you
y'all.
now.
You
And
and
I'm
Cuomo.
mute Dan.
Not fuck me. That's so nice.
No, Josh and Cuomo.
Oh.
Well, this
And
is now
that
this is
genie.
no longer the Happy Birthday podcast because again that was my idea. So this will be the Dan and Jackie. It's a boring show that Dan and Jackie's boring show that no one's gonna tune into.
Welcome everyone to Dan and Jackie's boring show that no one will ever tune into. Tune into. I'm Jackie, October 12th.
I'm Dan, November 10th, and this is episode 1 of Dan and Jackie's Boring Show, so I guess we can skip all the 69 crap. And
Episode 1. I'm scared. This
I
is
know, I'm a little
nerve-wracking.
nervous. I don't think we've ever done this before, but the idea here is we're going to talk about some celebrity birthdays.
Oh, that's unique. Okay.
So, Jackie,
Yes.
it's a magical day. It's the beginning of December. It's the beginning of the holiday season. Can't call it Christmas anymore. I have to call it a holiday season. I don't know if you've heard about that, but they don't say Christmas at Starbucks anymore. They say holidays.
Okay.
Actually, you can't even say happy holidays anymore.
Okay.
They just look at you and they don't say anything at all. The cup is blank.
I got me-munked by a freaking teenager at Little Caesars today.
What'd you do?
Literally just walked in. And she folded her arms and stared at me, scowling. I was like,
Was she the employee? Was she working there?
honestly, I don't know. She was in the kitchen, but she wasn't doing it. She was just standing.
No, nobody works
scowling.
there. Remember, I
It's
came in
robot-
hot with
yeah.
the story one time. I told you
Automated
guys about
pizza.
it.
I remember.
There's a
It was
bunch
like
of people in there.
that like the first episode of this show?
It was early on, and it's still an outrage. A damn outrage. No one works at Little Caesars
I'm gonna
anymore.
say Fat Joe.
Wow. Thanks for saying Fat Joe. Was that your guess?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you were guessing that or if you
I would just like to say
it.
Fat Joe.
I'll be saying that, here and there throughout the episode.
Fat Joe born not today. Fat Joe born when? Fat Joe born when? Fat Joe born August 19th. So he was a summer guy and still is because he's still alive.
Yeah.
But this...
You remember he wore that big outfit that one time?
Well, for him, that's normal clothes.
Hey,
It was big.
I'm just gonna
do this right now.
I'm just gonna
What?
ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna take the high road. Fat Joe, your clothes look normal to me.
I can't believe this. I can't
say
believe you
that
guys are gaslighting
this is.
me.
Like,
It was a big outfit.
I haven't
okay?
seen it. I've seen him in a normal shirt. You
whole
look up
fit
Fat
was
Joe.
huge.
We'll find the picture, post it, and we'll prove you wrong.
I'm Googling Fat Joe huge suit.
You're thinking of
I
David
already sent it
Byrne.
to the group chat. So
Talking Heads.
It's the same suit.
Different guy born on this day. American actor born on this day, December 6th, 1929.
Come on.
I'm gonna
you
say
can't be
that
like,
you
don't know any celebrities and then be like, born on this day in 1862. Hollywood royalty.
I don't use that accent ever, first of all. Second,
you do all the time.
I'm going to apologize to you and just excuse myself and ask for forgiveness and tell you not going to know this guy's name. You ain't.
Okay.
He did.
Well, is this a Jimmy Choo situation?
No. If it is, I owe you $100. I'll Venmo you $100 tonight, right before I go to bed.
Actually, you still need to Venmo me $1 from that one episode.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so.
We'll get back to that.
Okay.
How about I'll give you $1 cash in person, hotshot. How do you like that? This guy for a long time played a role that I know you're going to be familiar with.
Okay.
I don't think you're going to know the guy. And I don't want to get to the most obvious role.
Okay.
And if you can't figure out his name, I'm going to help you. We have ways of dealing with that. But I have his filmography pulled up on wikipedia.com. And I just want to go through some of his lesser-known roles. Maybe you know these, because I don't really know what you know. He played Twinkie Doodle in The Dark Backward.
Sure.
He was the milkman in Any Wednesday.
Okay.
He played Blowhard in 5 Minutes to Love. He played TV newscaster in The Strawberry Statement. Ernie in The Shakiest Gut in the West.
Gut? Gut or gun?
Gun.
What are you saying?
Gun.
Okay.
Fattest gut in the West.
The shakiest gut in the Midwest. This is the producer Paul story.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I actually, you know how I lost 30 pounds?
Crohn's disease.
Put 10 back on, baby.
Oh, I didn't mean the size of your gut. I just meant the instability of your digestive system.
Yeah, no, I'm sizing back up though. So if anyone's worried about that, do not be.
Cool.
He played Victor Kaplan in The Nut House. That's nut with 2 T's. Jackie, this guy played Ronald McDonald in TV commercials throughout the 70s and 80s. But he stopped playing Ronald McDonald in 1985. So it was probably before you were born.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. This guy is real Hollywood royalty, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And if I had to guess, just based on his name, some days he'd be happy, some days he'd be a little down, a little volatile as far as his emotions. But yeah, real royalty. Who am I talking about, Jackie?
I have no idea.
I embedded hints in what I just said.
Yeah, you said up and down and happy and sad and royalty.
Jackie, this is episode 1 of the Jan and Jackie Boring Show. You gotta kick it up.
Sir. Bipolar disorder.
King Moody. Happy birthday, King Moody.
There we go.
So King Moody, who I like to call the original Ronald McDonald. When I initially started researching this, I thought he was the first guy to play Ronald McDonald. He was not.
Oh.
But he was one of them. And did you know that Ronald McDonald has not been in TV commercials since 2016. He's been retired. I didn't realize that.
Jackie, write down Ramadan Donald.
I thought you meant the actor. I was like, he's dead. What are you talking about?
No, the character Ronald McDonald.
Really? They don't put him in the commercials anymore.
He's not there, and I hardly could believe it myself, but
that's weird. I guess, hey?
Yeah, exactly. In today's world, you could never make Ronald McDonald.
You can't do a clown burger thing. No, that's...
But today isn't about Ronald McDonald. It's about the man behind the clown. So here we go with our regular segment, the birthday bio of King Moody. On this day, we celebrate the birthday of King Moody. And as I reflect upon his life, a thought occurs to me. This JGF spent 15 years with clown paint on his face, but in today's fast-paced Gen Z world, does Ronald have a place? The time may be forever gone when children would delight at a madcap jester cavorting about in face paint red and white. It's no wonder Ronald McDonald hasn't been seen since 2016. An ancient clown just can't compete with TikTok and iPad screens. When I was a boy, there was never a day without that clown on my TV, but sad to say the day may come where Ronald is lost to history. We can't allow our proud commercial culture to be forgot, and so here I go with a top 5 list of forgotten fast food mascots. Okay, so this is going to be top 5 You know what? Until I read that out loud, I didn't really realize that kind of rhymed, didn't it? And this is a top 10 list. We've got 5 of them today. This is the top 5 forgotten fast food mascots of all time. I don't remember any of these. Number 5, Road Trip Randy. In the late 1980s, actor Randy Quaid appeared as Road Trip Randy in a short-lived series of Arby's commercials. Each ad depicted Randy at the end of a long day of cross-country driving, cruising through some small town in the middle of nowhere, desperately looking for a quick bite to eat. Not being able to find any of his favorite fast food spots, he'd eventually settle on the first one he found, Arby's, uttering his catchphrase, "Welp, Arby's is open." Number 4, B.B. King. That's right, the chairman of the Blues himself had a short stint as a fast food spokesman when, in the late 1980s, he legally changed his name to Burger King. Rather than appearing in television ads, the burger-fied B.B. King took his promotional pitches to the stage, changing the lyrics to all of his songs to extol the virtues of Burger King. For example, his signature song, "The Thrill Is Gone," was reimagined as "The Grill Is On." Outcry from the blues community was intense, and after just a single tour, BB dropped the burgers from his name and returned to his roots. Number 3, the White Castle supremacist. I think the less said about this one, the better. Just an ill-conceived idea all around, and yeah, not a good one. Number 2,
Yikes.
City Commissioner Big and Tasty. The McDonald's Big and Tasty burger never quite caught the fancy of American consumers, and in an effort to boost sales, the company introduced a new character in 2011, Mayor McCheese's sidekick, City Commissioner Big and Tasty. In addition to raising the profile of the overlooked menu item, ad execs thought it would be a good opportunity for kids to learn about city government, and began a series of YouTube live streams depicting simulated McDonaldland City Commission meetings, 2 to 3 hours in length. Somehow, these efforts failed, and later that year, the Big and Tasty burger was discontinued, and in the final McDonaldland City Commission meeting livestream, the Big and Tasty character was killed off Bud Dwyer style. All right, we got one more for... Excuse me.
Ugh,
Coming in at number 1, you guessed it, McDonald Trump. That's right. You remember President Donald Trump and his insatiable appetite for hamburgers and French fries and Coca-Colas, don't you?
Yes.
You know there's no way a man of his age and his elegance would really eat that kind of diet. It's no coincidence that Trump took over the Oval Office the same year Ronald McDonald was retired from the airwaves. McDonald's traded one face-painted clown for another, secretly paying Trump to pepper product placements throughout his presidency. And you know what? It worked. I'm about to go get some goddamn Mickey D's myself, so happy birthday, Donald Trump, Randy Quaid, B.B. King, and all the rest, and God bless America.
Happy birthday, bipolar kings everywhere.
Thank you for that. Okay.
Should we, do you guys want to go to a break?
I thought we just did.
Commercial break?
I'm thinking Arby's.
Hey, do you love social media? Then you're going to want to hear about our new sponsor, Twitter.com. Twitter is a platform that's been around since 2006 and has become one of the internet's most popular places for viral moments and heated discourse. And Twitter is now better than ever under exciting new management. Whether you're one of the world's top hip-hop stars or just an average Joe who has a feeling something screwy is going on at a local elementary school, Twitter is the place where you can let it all hang out. But that's not all. If you're an advertiser looking to put your promotional push where it counts, take it from Twitter when they say, please consider buying ad space on their website. Or maybe you're looking for an exciting new career path. Well, guess what? Twitter is hiring for all positions, no experience necessary. There's never been a time quite like this in Twitter's long history. So what are you waiting for? Log on to twitter.com today, create your account, and see what all the fuss is about. Well...
I got a podcast.
That was scary that we had like 100 people that have us in their top 10 or whatever.
I know.
That freaks me out.
Yeah.
I don't like people knowing my business like that. We should go to paid only content.
Watch what you say.
Yeah,
we did just get our report back from Spotify. We do work for Spotify, and we were doing pretty well. We're in the top 5% shared globally, which sounds good. But think about like how many podcasts are out there.
What are these other podcasts? They must be so bad.
They are.
They just let anyone do this, eh?
They do.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we were the 30 people have us as their number one listened to or whatever. So whoever you are, I have some speculation about some of them, but reveal yourselves. If you think that we're your number one,
immediately. This is scary and weird. This is stalker behavior, honestly.
There's better content out there that you should be devoting yourself to. I mean, I appreciate it. Well, you know what you're not going to like, Jackie? Guess who? Or wait. You tell me to guess who has birthday today. It's not.
Well,
King
you know
Louis.
what? You're speaking of guess who? Someone else has a birthday today.
I know. It's
and
Sam.
welcome back
I
to
win.
the Happy Birthday podcast.
Remember that?
No.
Guess who commercial? Oh, I forgot. You didn't love watching commercials as a kid like I did.
And here's the thing that I wanted to just circle back to a few episodes ago. Paul was like, you're always talking about how poor you were, but that you had cable and then you didn't have cable. And I just want to remind everyone that in the 90s and in the early 2000s, there was free cable up to channel 29. And the good channels started at 30. And sometimes they would come in. Sometimes I could get MTV. Yeah. So that's all I'm going to say. And then
our
cable later in life.
Credibility as members of the proletariat are intact. Don't worry about it. Folks, producer Paul grew up pretty comfortable.
His dad was the freaking cop mayor or something.
Me and Jackie, though, we're like peasants. My dad was a construction worker. He didn't work like most of the year.
And then guess what? We didn't even have dads for the most part.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Shout out single mothers everywhere.
Yeah. But
unless they get remarried.
How long can we go on about how bad we've had it? Let's keep going. This is good.
Oh, I could go on for a couple minutes.
Dan and Jackie's boring podcast that don't want to listen. People might actually like that. I don't know. Listeners, shout out if you want to hear us unpack our trauma.
Yeah, if you want to hear a trauma dump, we got you, girl.
If you want to hear a regular dump, keep listening. Keep listening to this. Yeah. Okay, can I guess who it is?
Sure. We're back. Happy birthday, and Dan's gonna guess whose birthday it is.
I'm getting a Southern rock vibe today. Is that inappropriate? I know it's winter, and winter's not really the season for Southern rock. Do you listen to different rock based on? Sorry.
Seasonal rock. Yeah, that's a thing.
Like this would be like for you, would be like Norwegian death metal right now, or black metal.
Sure,
or something like that.
You're so correct about that. How'd you know I listen to black metal in the wintertime? That's fun.
Oh, yeah, you just get into your Varg phase. I don't know. But then, like, June, July, Food Fest comes around, the fireworks, you're cranking some Leonard Skinner. God damn it.
Yeah, Leonard Skinner, Hannah Montana, the greats, the classics.
What's the... I can't even... Something State Line. What's that band's name? Anyway, I'm
Georgia Line.
Thank you.
Georgia Line.
I'm going to guess today
Florida.
is the birthday of Greg Allman.
No, that is not the guy.
Be a lot cooler if it was. I know. That was
Oh
it's
my
wishful thinking on
gosh.
your part, because then I could do my tidbit about your family.
I will tell you. You say it once an episode at least.
I need people to understand that
We
Dan's
know.
sisters were named after.
The almond song.
It's a
we
coincidence.
Know. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that you're wrong, and that this is a young man.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Well, Greg Allman is younger than King Moody, I think.
This young man is younger than all of them, although he is not much younger than you or I. He was born in 1992.
Oh wow, my sister's birth year, younger sister.
He is an extreme sports athlete. Any ideas?
Extreme sports athlete. Do you think that I've heard his name before?
You definitely know his dad.
Is he like a skateboard guy or is he like a cage fighting guy?
He's a skateboard guy, and his dad is a skateboard guy.
I was going to ask if he's friends with Joe Rogan. Was going to be my next question.
I
Probably
don't
not.
think this boy is friends with Joe Rogan, no.
Earlier this morning, I was walking through my neighborhood, and there was some sort of delivery van. And this is just a quiet residential street. This is not on a commercial street. And the guy had all the... he was unloading something out of the back of the van. He had all the doors open, like the big slidey side doors. And as I walked by, I heard just blaring out of his speakers, the Joe Rogan Experience. And, then, and it was so fucking loud. I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk.
Yes, his son.
Is it Tony Jr.?
It is not Tony Jr. He has a very unique name. He
Tony
actually
Chicklet.
A sweaty old man that played Ronald McDonald and Tony Hawk's son. I love when the combination.
69, baby.
Hey, is your guy related to the rapper Young Nudie?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's his father and grandfather. Colin, let me think of some celebrity sons' names. Just let me run through a few of these, okay? Colin Hawk.
No.
What do you mean? Well, just let me.
Let me give you a clue.
Chet Hawk. Maya Hawk, right?
It's not Maya Hawk. That's a different Hawk.
But also a celebrity son or daughter.
Correct.
Is she not? Okay.
She sure is. And this guy, what can I say? Okay, so he goes by his middle name.
Jay.
With his first name and last name, you probably don't know his first name, but he was named after a famous Bruce Willis movie. I shouldn't say famous, just a well-known.
Die Hard?
Movie. Think about his last name.
Whack? Hawk? Down? That's not Bruce Willis. The Sixth Sense? His name is the movie title?
Yes. Do you not know this movie?
I don't know. I don't watch these.
It's an
frickin'
art
movies.
heist movie with
Ocean's 11 Hawk. Art heist.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Give me that synopsis one more time.
Here's what happens in this movie.
Okay.
Do you really want a full synopsis? Because it's like
I mean, just you go by memory. You've seen it.
Oh, I've seen it about 100 times. So my
Carl's
memory's
dad had
pretty
this on VHS when I was a kid, but I never watched it. And I always wanted
Really?
Okay. Good hint.
Oh
Good
my
hint.
God. So here's what happens. This guy, his name is the title of the movie. He's played by Bruce Willis. He gets out of jail because he's a thief. His guy comes up to him. He says, "Hey, blank, I have a job for you." He says, "I'm out of the game. I'm not doing it." He ends up doing it.
The Return of Bruno? You guys ever check out that?
Yeah, what did he call him? Hey, bleep, I got a job for you.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of movie you would like.
No. Then he ends up in the Vatican, and he ends up stealing a famous...
It's okay.
Let's get back to the skateboard.
Yeah, I know.
His first name is Baba O'Blank.
Riley
Hawk, that's right. Happy birthday to Hudson Riley Hawk.
There's a Bruce Willis movie named Riley?
Hudson Hawk? You've never seen Hudson Hawk?
Oh, no, I haven't. No.
Oh my God, you guys. All right, I'm opening my notes and I'm adding it to the list of movies alongside Miss Congeniality.
I used to confuse it with 12 Monkeys, but they're different movies. They're just animal movies.
A very good movie with Bruce Willis.
I always wanted to check out 12 Monkeys, but I never saw the first 11 Monkeys, so I didn't think I'd be able to follow it.
That's right. Hudson Hawk, named after his dad's favorite Bruce Willis movie, turned pro on his 21st birthday, the very same day that he was awarded Amateur of the Year. Pro and amateur. Pretty impressive. Other than having a famous dad, Hawk also has a famous girlfriend. That's right, he's been seen flaunting his new boo, Frances Bean Cobain, on Instagram. Of course, Frances being the child of iconic grunge duo Kurt Nirvana and Courtney Hole, and that got me thinking. I even practiced that so that I wouldn't laugh.
You didn't. So we did.
And that got me thinking, what other children of celebrities who are also celebrities themselves are seeing each other right now? That brings me to a segment we do every week, a completely original idea called Top 5, children of celebrities who are also celebrities themselves that are seeing each other right now, according to Quora.com. Okay, so number 1, we have Chet Green, which is the son of funny man Seth Green, and Chet Hanks, son of famous pedophile Tom Hanks. Those two have been reportedly seen together. Number 2, seen canoodling in Cabo, we have Phyllis Fine, great-great-granddaughter of Larry Fine of the Three Stooges, and John Kerry, Mariah Carey's son. Number 3, hot celebrity sons who couple, we have Lily Rose Depp, famous daughter of Johnny Depp, and Chris Ross, whose father famously punched Will Smith at the Grammys. Number 4 is Dickie Manson, son of Marilyn Manson, who's dating Josie O'Donnell, daughter of famous actress Rosie O'Donnell.
And number 5, we just have 5 today, list of celebrity couples of celebrity children. Steve L. Yankovic, son of famous wacky weird guy Al. Wacky guy weird Al.
It's fine. Keep it going.
Is in a relationship with, get this, the daughter of the Demogorgon from Stranger Things, Lucinda Barrymore. That's all we have for this round. Happy birthday, Hudson Hawk.
Wow, happy birthday, Hudson Hawk. I do want to see you on DVD sometime and check you out on DVD. After you said monkey
Money
trouble.
talks.
Monkey talk.
Monkey pox.
Hey, listen, monkeys
By the
talking
way.
bullshit walks.
How about that monkey asking for snacks on the brain machine?
Sure.
Elon Musk.
No, don't say anymore.
I have
Come
no
on.
idea what you're talking about.
Elon Musk hooked up the monkey to the machine. He said, I want snacks.
Yeah.
Give me snacks.
Welcome to sentience, monkey. That's all it is. Me
Happy
want food.
birthday, Hudson
Neuralink.
Hawk.
Monkey. Elon Musk. I want snacks.
Monks.
Happy birthday, Monk. Tony Shalhoub. And all the rest. Tony Hawk. I wish that I knew how to skateboard, but I was never allowed to, and I'm never going to start now because I'm too old to start new things in my life. Whatever I do now is just part of who I am, and it's kind of sad to think that, but it's really just the truth. And so please subscribe to patreon.com/HBDPOD. And
it's only $100 a month, and you get a lot of bonus content. Every show has a different episode. It's like a parallel universe with a different worse episode.
Yeah.
You only pay a little bit extra.
Get a jump start on your New Year's resolution and kickstart your wellness journey with a membership to the all-new Champion 906 CrossFit Gym. If the COVID cozies left you with a big belly, you need to get with one of our certified trainers and design a fitness program that's built just for you. If your mommy belly just won't budge, get your body back with our 30-day Body Snatcher Challenge. Look snatched again like a little teenager. If your hip dips are so disgusting it looks like the Grand Canyon when you face forward, we'll send you up with Jordan. She'll get those glutes so tight you'll be like Pancake Who. Regardless of your level of fitness, we got a routine for you. If you're so sedentary you can't do a jumping jack, we'll work with you to get that embarrassing problem taken care of. And we'll even post before and after pics on Instagram. Join us at the all-new Champion 906 CrossFit. We're located at the intersection of 41 and Cemetery Road next to the graveyard. Mention you heard us on HBD Pod and we'll give you a free sauna pass. That's for the fellas only, though.
You really didn't see the video of the monkey?
No, I didn't see
Hold on, I'll pull up this clip. Because if this is like this whole Neuralink thing, it's like we're going to chip our brains, and for what? It's to ask for snacks? Like I can already ask for snacks
That's
in about
literally
4 or 5
the
different ways.
only function of my brain at this point.
Yeah, I don't even have to ask. I just go get them.
Yeah.
They put a chip in the monkey's brain.
They put a big helmet on the monkey,
Put the chips
and the monkey
in his mouth. He's fucking starving.
he gave him some.
Elon, if you're out there, I'm playing some chips into my stomach. I want macro chips. I don't want that micro chips. That's bullshit at the bottom of the bag.
Yeah.
No, but that can't be real. I mean, I know it's a real thing, but it's not.
Just watch the goddamn video.
No. Listeners, watch that video for me. Comment below.
It's 10 seconds long. It's just a monkey saying, I want snacks.
But how does it translate the monkey's brainwaves into English words?
It is in its brain.
I know, but
Chips, Dan.
What are you not understanding about this?
You guys are the worst.
Here we go.
Okay,
Not
okay, I'll
watching
go.
Look at.
I ain't reading all
I'm
that.
watching.
It's 10 seconds long.
Fine.
The chips monkey was able to type into a computer using telepathy and wrote, "Can I please have snacks?" How did the monkey learn how to read?
He can't read. It's got a helmet on.
This is the future liberals want, and that disgusts me.
I don't, and I vote Democrats straight down the ticket, buddy. I say, get
You
those
legally
monkeys.
have to.
Monkeys and typewriters don't mix. I don't want to see it.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. This is the Wild Card segment. I'm producer Paul, and I am joined today by probably our most famous guest so far. Would you guys say it's fair to say?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is my little sister. How we doing, Senya?
Pretty good.
Nice. It's good to see you.
Senya, I believe excuse me, of COVID. I believe you've joined us one time before. We had about 5 or 6 other strange people.
Oh yeah, that
on
was
it.
fun.
That took
It was like a finale, right?
Yeah.
Everyone was hooting and hollering.
Well, you're back for episode 69, so
69.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You guys have been doing this for a minute.
I know.
Yeah.
What has it been? 5 years?
I'd love to be done, but
2 years.
anyway,
We can't be, Jackie.
I know it.
Hey, look at here. Oh, you're gonna love this.
Riley?
Wow.
Hello.
Hi, Riley.
Hi. How's it going?
Wow, it's going so well, ladies and gentlemen. We have Riley O'Connor straight from
The
Alaska.
one and only. The one and only.
Joining us in the studio today in Alaska.
Yeah.
Look at the snow.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you guys an on this day question. It's a gentleman who died on this day, and whichever one of you gets it right gets a $100 bill. This guy died on this day in, let's see, 2020. Oh my God, he was a Canadian ice hockey linesman. He played over 1,700 NHL games. He's in the Hockey Hall of Fame. He died at 87 years old.
Damn.
What was his name? Canadian Hall of Famer.
You can't have 87-year-old men out there slapping pucks around. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
He shares a name with the first man to walk on the moon.
Lewis. Neil.
Yep. Neil Senya, last name?
Neil.
First man to walk on the moon.
Oh, Neil Armstrong?
There we go.
Yep, correct. Both $50 each.
Woo!
Yeah.
Now you can buy
Josh
me
will
this
send you a
present.
Venmo shortly.
Yep.
Don't.
And now
Jackie, you
we
said,
are getting on.
You said we can't tell people that we're going to give them money anymore.
I said Josh would give the money. He's telling people
Yeah, I got it.
I'm giving the money. I don't have the money.
No, I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Never
I got the
gotten me
money.
a Christmas present or a birthday present or.
I got you something. I got you something from Jackie. So now you've been proven wrong.
I would also mention Xenia hasn't ever gotten a good gift for anybody, so it might just run in the family.
That makes sense.
There we go.
That's true.
Yeah.
Never forget the used webkins gift.
Yes, I did give my friends. We moved. I gave them all the stuff that my mom was giving to Goodwill. I wrapped them and gave them to my friends.
Wow.
What was it?
It was like a used webkins. Those were like the stuffed animals that you had like a code to log in online, and I gave those out to my friends, but it didn't come with the code. It was just the used animal.
Just gave a bunch
Those
of
were
garbage.
always used. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And then maybe some like expired chocolates. Or
Well, it don't really go bad.
All right, you guys, I've got one more, and kind of think on the subject of gifts. This will actually be this is on the subject of gifts.
Well, I will say I'm going to
this
cut
is
in real quick and say as soon as I heard the story about giving away trash to people for Christmas, I started thinking about stuff I have around the house. And I'm like, ooh, what can I?
Yeah, that's
like
not a bad
actually.
idea.
Yeah. So go ahead.
One of my favorite Christmas memories is smoking cigarettes with Dan in his living room and giving our parents the worst Christmas presents that we've ever given them.
I think we got them like joke presents.
I'd got my dad an Obama calendar the first year that Obama was president. What?
Is that when you got mom the shoes under?
Yeah. But that's because we were both at Target together. I was like, Josh, that's a good idea, Josh. She's going to love that. I've seen that on TV.
Yeah. The next year I got my dad the slap chop. He still uses it.
Yes. Well, my roommate was out of town, so we're like, we're going to smoke in the house, and she's never going to know.
Yep.
She did.
Because if you smoke cigarettes in the house, the smell goes away if you just crack the door for a couple of minutes.
Even if you invite about 8 to 10 people over.
Yeah, 8 to 10 guys drinking 40s in there.
Gross.
You go ahead. It was
Is
fun.
odorless. All right. Riley, Senya, I'm going to give you a chance to both win another $100 bill. This gentleman was a Greek bishop who he died at 73 dies at 73 traditional date of death. He died at 73. He looks, I'll cover up the name and I'll show you here. He looks like a
Jesus Christ.
He kind of looks like a space alien or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this guy comes down your chimney once a year and brings a big old sack of gifts.
St. Nicholas.
correct.
That's right.
Nice.
Bitch, 150.
$100, another $100 to Riley.
Money.
I didn't know I was entering a game show. We'll do this every fucking week. Let's do it.
Okay, we will hold you to that.
It saves us some time. We don't have to find people.
Yeah.
Then, you know, just have a recurring guest every
Well,
week.
that raises an interesting question, Riley. First of all, my name's Dan. Hello. Do you have any idea what you were getting into when you agreed to do this?
I got a text from Senya about a week ago. Actually, did you ask me, Sen, or I think I just got a
I might have just gave Josh your number. Yeah.
I think you did.
Yes.
I got a text, and honestly, Josh, you may or may not have changed your number because I'm pretty sure I used to have it, but it was like a number that wasn't saved, no context, something about a podcast, and I was like, sure.
I used to have your number too because I used to use your Netflix or something.
Yeah.
Nice. Love that.
Yep.
Well, I'm always willing to share that. We've got all the platforms, so.
Aww.
Well, thank you very much. There's a couple that I don't have, so at a different time I'll get into that with you.
Gonna need your Tubi
password. Some of my ex-girlfriends have been changing their passwords, so they're gonna need to
That's
re-up with some accounts.
Yeah, that shouldn't be legal. There should be some sort of,
I agree. If you make a commitment to someone to even kiss them one time, you have to let them use your accounts for the rest of your life. And I would say to that, be careful who you kiss. Because you never know what you're going to get into.
Yeah.
It started out with a kiss and it ends up with
No Netflix.
Paying for Hulu for 10 years.
Yeah.
So this guy died on this day in 2018. His name was blank. He was an American pop rock country music saxophonist of the band Tough Sax. He died at 84.
And I'm sure you're both familiar with Tough Sax and their discography.
Is it spelled Tuff?
Yeah, Tuff.
Okay, I just had a feeling. I never heard of them.
And it's SACKS. No, it's SAS. It's SAS. I'm sorry.
That's a medical condition, Paul.
Tough Sax.
Oh no.
His
Give us a hint.
He did.
Okay, his middle name is that of a man who, in a movie, was birthed out of the anus of a rhinoceros.
Sure.
Wore a
Hawaiian shirt.
I think
caught a bullet in his teeth.
A better hint might be that he was a pet detective.
Ace Ventura.
There we go. Ace Ventura from Tough Sax.
Yes. John Ace Cannon.
Dang.
Okay.
Of Tough Sax. So sorry you guys did not win the $100. But you have one more chance to win another $100 when I find the next person on my list here. Just like St. Nicholas, I have a list of all the gifts I'm going to give this year.
Oh, yeah, Tough Sax. There it
and
is.
the next man on my list is a man born in 1888. He was an American blues 12-string guitarist. He was of Rock Island line. He died of amyotrophic lateral sclerosis at 64 in 1949.
I know who this is.
Yeah. Of course you do.
I do. He sang a song that Nirvana did on their Unplugged album.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I know who that is.
Yeah.
Come as
No.
you are, as a friend, as a known enemy.
All right, let's
You
get a
guys have
count.
lifelines on this show where you can like ask other people.
You can call 911, and that is the only option.
That's your lifeline.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a guess.
Okay.
Gary Johnson.
No, Senya. Would you like to take this opportunity to steal the briefcase? And it's got $100 in it.
Are you guys referencing last week's episode?
Oh wow!
Yeah, briefcase or no
Got
briefcase?
quite a
Oh, we got a
historian here,
fan.
Yes, we are. And this game is called Briefcase or No Briefcase.
I know. I watched it be played. First name Herman.
No, but he does look like a Herman, doesn't he?
I
No,
thought
his
that-
first name is that of a metal. It's a type of metallic substance.
It's what you
that,
write. A pencil has this in it.
Yeah.
Graphite. Lead.
Yep.
Led Zeppelin.
Graphite. No. Graphite belly. The
Lead belly. Lead belly.
His name of Lead Belly.
No, I suppose we couldn't. I know. So it was a good guess. We like rock music. We like the whole thing.
Yeah, that was good.
I would have said, yeah, we could make a joke that's if he was around today, he'd be Graphite Belly because they don't actually put lead in pencils anymore.
Yeah. It's nice.
True.
Sure.
Well, if you wanted to quiz me on any Disney film or early 2000s songs, celebrities, I would get them
I've
all
got one.
100%.
Okay, Jaki.
Okay.
Who wrote the Kelly Clarkson song Behind These Hazel Eyes?
Who wrote it?
Yes.
Oh, gosh. I can tell you Kelly Clarkson sang it, what you just said. Shit, I don't know. Is it a boy or a guy? Or a guy or a girl?
A boy or a guy?
Boy or man?
Girl.
Boy
It's
or
actually
man?
A girl. A very famous Canadian girl.
Carly Rae Jepsen.
Pre-Carly Rae Jepsen.
Alanis Morissette.
Post Alanis Morissette.
Ooh. Okay, Canadian.
Mm-hmm. Punk rocker.
Avril Lavigne.
Oh.
Avril Lavigne.
Nice. Good one.
All right, here's a question about early 2000s music. This is track number 11 on the Aerosmith album Honkin' on Bobo, released in 2004. Metacritic gives the album a score of 69 out of 100.
Really?
Yeah. Track 11.
That's cool.
That's passing. D-. They're D+.
3, 2, 1. Ooh, sorry that the song is Stop Messing Around. Anyway, that was a little
Everyone
unfair.
knew.
I'm sorry. Can I just grab the microphone from Josh real quick here? Give me that. Give me that. And I want to ask you all a couple, 2-3 questions. Riley, thank you for doing this from a parked car in what looks like a very cold parking lot. Can't be pleasant.
It's all good. I turned my heater on.
Okay, I was gonna ask, but I shouldn't have had to ask because you probably know to do that already. You know how to control temperature in an enclosed environment. What
Hey,
you might
Dan,
not
did you
know.
have-
Occasionally.
Did you have Riley's
occasionally.
mom as a teacher?
I did for a short time.
Shout out to Chris.
At the alternative
There we
high
go.
school. Yeah.
Nice.
High
So-
school?
What's that?
Where was the alternative high school when you went there?
It was in the bus garage.
In the bus garage.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was.
I remember that.
Squeezed into a couple spare rooms. It wasn't all like one kind of continuous thing. It was room over here, room over there. Bus drivers
Can
having
you
their
believe
coffee
that?
over there.
They threw you all in like a bus garage. That's
Oh, I can
fucking
believe
crazy.
it. I can
Well,
believe
he was
it.
bad, and he was,
I was
not.
bad.
He was stupid.
They all had to wear the dunce cap every day
Yeah,
in
it
class.
was the dunce school.
Yo, but then what about like Graverette? Then didn't they send the alt kids
Yeah.
alternative school
All the
to
kids
that
are
was-
that's like Barrett.
That was way
It was
after
like
my
the most
time.
beautiful building in town, right?
Which I thought that was too much of an upgrade. Like that building should not be used for these fucking burnouts.
No, send
Percodan
them to
addicts.
Parkview.
Yeah.
You know?
People driving in from K.I. Sawyer, just desecrating this beautiful building. Fuck that.
Oh, shout out Sawyer, though.
I would say we deserved a little bit better than Bus Garage. I think they settled on Vandenboom, which is like, okay, that's all
Yeah.
right. That's okay.
that would make sense to me.
Yeah. You can't have these degenerates near Kaufman Auditorium. Come on now.
Keep them out of our downtown.
Yeah. So, like I say, you and I go way back, but something I don't know is, or I do know this part. There's a part that I don't know. Let me rephrase that question. Something I don't know is that I'm holding in my hands this book called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. And these guys wrote a lot of words. This is a huge book, but there's one page I want to look at. And to figure out what that is, Riley, can you tell me your birthday, please?
It is November 14th.
Oh, my freaking God. I was born November 10th.
Oh my gosh, Scorpio.
Scorpio
literally
sisters.
crazy.
So anyway, November 14th, I feel like that's a great day. It's not quite November 10th, but it's right in the middle of the month, and that's a beautiful thing. There's a lot of information about people born on that day. Think I'm going to read all of that? Oh, Jesus. I'm not.
No.
But I am going to read a very short section of this page that lists your strengths and weaknesses if you're born on this day.
Okay.
I don't know if you have anything in your personality that you consider to be a strength or a weakness, but think about those. Listen to
Okay.
these, and you're gonna. When I get through this list, you're gonna be like, "That sounds like me." Sorry, your voice doesn't sound like that. Okay, so
I can make it
Right.
sound like that
Yeah.
if you want me to.
yeah, please, yeah.
That sounds just like me.
Okay, here we go. You're all stuffed up sitting in that car. All right, your strengths, Riley. You are involved, thorough, and observant.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's just like me.
There we go. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, but you're not going to be singing such a happy song or any song at all when I read you this list of weaknesses. Ooh, I don't like these. I don't like these at all.
Hit me. Hit me.
You ready for you sitting down?
I'm sitting down.
Okay,
I'm holding
all right.
my chest.
Okay. Well, you don't have to do that, but you are controlling, overly critical, and meddling.
Ooh.
Literally, Sonia called me like a meddling menace for my birthday.
Oh my God!
So that's pretty funny.
Sounds just like you.
That's crazy. And how often do you use the word meddling? You know, what are you, a Scooby-Doo villain? That's crazy.
What are you, an alchemist?
Yeah.
Sure.
Also, the death day of Honus Wagner, 1955.
Honestly.
American Baseball Hall of Fame shortstop.
Is this on my birthday?
Yes, Honus Wagner passed.
Wow.
What
It was
year
on this
is
day, but
This day,
Nope.
I think. Yeah.
1955.
That's good. Like, baseball's been around so long that there are, like, people with names that don't even exist anymore.
People are still named Honus.
Honus. I know.
Bring back Honus.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then Senya, you've joined us before. Did we do the book? We did the book, right?
Juiced me before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you've been
we
juiced.
juiced her.
Okay, all right.
Juiced me.
Well, then never mind. You're off the hook. I don't
Okay.
remember what yours were, but they were probably pretty good.
It was probably
It was
accurate.
like stinker, liar,
Offensive.
Thief.
Weird brother.
Yeah.
Scam artist.
Yes. All that's true.
Scamming.
Well, thank you, Riley and Senya, for joining
Thanks,
us, and
guys.
I will get your addresses, and I'll mail you hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
I think
Perfect.
that don't you normally ask us, like, what do you want to share? Like, what are some things you
Oh,
want?
yeah.
Oh, Senya,
what
what's
do you
your
got going on?
what's
Yeah.
the
Why don't
worst-
I know how to do this podcast better than the fucking people who do this podcast?
We didn't know you had a new album out or whatever you're about to tell us.
Yeah.
I want you to do that for Riley. I think she has stuff that she wants to plug on.
Okay.
Do you have stuff
Oh,
you want to
nice.
plug, Riley?
No, not
What?
really.
Do. Share about
What do you
your
have in
career.
mind?
Share some positives about the things that you do.
What do you bring into this world, Riley?
What are you
We don't
working on
we don't
right
do
now?
anything positive in the world. We'd love to hear.
I
what
bitch
we
a
can do.
lot about my job.
Where are you working?
I'm working as a dietitian. I work with
Oh.
food. Yep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and get my certificate in eating disorders this next coming year. So yeah, I don't know, kind of changing the tone.
Yeah. Great job
yeah,
taking the
so-
reins here, Senya.
Right? I'm like, you're a fucking bad host.
No, it's great. I like
it's
hearing.
noble work.
It is noble
Riley,
work.
we're very proud of you.
Yeah.
and
Yes,
it's an
as
important
three-
field,
as
but
three
you're talking to
overweight
three
people.
obese people.
We appreciate the work that you do, and we hope that you send us some private messages and give us some tips on how to slim down and eat less
Yeah.
bread and meat, cheese.
Okay.
Body
Well, I guess
positivity.
I'll just comment. Yes, body positivity and positive affirmations, and we
But not
are
too
not
positive,
body
right?
shaming.
Yeah.
We
But
are
not
not
too
body
positive.
shaming.
Because
Yeah,
you don't
I'm
want to say good job to a really big guy.
Well,
Josh, shut up.
what if their labs are like beautiful? Then they can continue to do whatever they want, right?
I'm more into like body neutrality. Just
Yeah.
no
body
opinion on the body.
acceptance.
It is what it is.
Leave it alone.
Yes.
It's none of your business.
Senya, what do you got?
Yeah.
You got a new album coming out? You're what are you doing?
Yeah. What are you about to drop? You're just waiting to.
I got
Answer.
a brand new. Well, actually, I got a promotion today. So.
Oh, you got it! Oh my God!
Hell yeah, dude.
We're
So are
looking
you-
at the new Leslie Nope of Grand Blanc Township. That's incredible.
Oh my God. Parks and
Are you
Rec.
working in city government?
I am. I'm the director of Parks and Recreation.
Oh my
Jesus.
Oh my God!
Wow.
This
Big league.
Fill in that pit, dude.
Yeah.
Yes, fill that pit. I'm so glad you got that. That's awesome.
That is awesome. Is that why you were like, hey, don't you guys want to ask about what kind of cool stuff is going on?
We're on you, bro. Yet. I saved this shit for you guys.
Aw, thanks, Senya.
All right,
Yeah,
well, that's great.
why'd you point me out, dude? You had the news.
Yeah, dude. Frankly, it's
'Cause
been a
she's so
pretty dark
modest.
episode so far. So I do appreciate
Yeah.
the little bit of positivity we did get at the end.
Yeah.
And now
Little
it looks
sprinkle.
like you will be sending us your hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, send me some money.
With great money comes great responsibility for gift giving around the holiday season.
Pay for mom and dad's Christmas presents. Yeah.
Yeah, because not all of us can.
Josh, listen, I'm going to be in town over Christmas. We'll go shopping together again. We'll light up some smokes. We'll do a throwback Christmas party.
Live in the studio in Marquette, you guys can do an episode.
We should do another live Buffalo Wild Wings episode.
We were gonna do.
We need a redemption round.
Yeah.
We were talking about doing a live in front of the green screen episode at the office, but
Oh yeah.
but this will be it's just gonna be a big spectacular. It's gonna be live, and we're gonna be giving away grand prizes all night long. We're gonna do 24-hour live stream.
Okay.
We could get a bunch of people to view it if we actually do just Venmo whoever's watching.
We should do a live canathon.
Sure.
What do you mean? Have people come bring food?
For us.
Oh, that would be cool.
We'll try whatever canned food you bring us. All night long, we're got our bibs on. We're ready to eat.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I told mom tonight that the reason that you asked Riley to be on the podcast is because you wanted someone who has lots of Instagram followers, so you can promote the podcast.
Oh.
And
I need the glow up.
And the first thing mom said was, "I think I have more Instagram followers than Riley has."
Well, she does, but she doesn't. I felt like she didn't want to be on the show.
No, we gotta get Paula on the pod for sure.
I want her to take my place. I want to just step back. I'll
And
still be on the
hear
Zoom, but
women's
yeah.
voices.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
listen, but hear them.
I would love to listen to any podcast that Paula was a part of. So
I feel like this is just gonna turn into the Limatas and me, and
it might.
That's also
It
fine.
That's a good show, though. The Limatas and me. Tune in next week
All
on
right.
Toonami. The Limatas and me. All right. Good night, gang.
Bye.
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 I'll just say this because we didn't say it before. You can find us online everywhere you go and at the following hashtags. Hashtag Chris Ross, hashtag Baba I Hardly Knew A, hashtag JGF Gang, hashtag Chet Green, hashtag Ramadan McDonald, hashtag Arby's, hashtag Honus, and hashtag Hornson. Have a great night.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Welcome back.
Thank you, everybody. Who's ready to get loose and wet?
Hands up. This
Hands-
gal.
yeah. Hands up, 7-Up. You ever play Hands Up, 7-Up in
Mm-hmm.
school? I enjoyed it, but there's not a lot of skill involved. You're just trying to guess based on the sweatiness and softness of someone's palm.
No, you gotta look at their shoes.
You're supposed to not look at the ground.
Put your heads down.
Jackie.
Look at their shoes.
You guys ever play Four Corners? Remember that one?
Sure.
Yeah, I do. I don't remember the exact gameplay rules, but I seem to recall it's an outdoor game. There's
No.
What?
Basketball.
No, Four Corners, you'd like play it in the classroom. Somebody sits in the middle of the room and they guess a corner of the room and everyone in that corner is out.
What?
Oh, I don't know that one, no.
How do you guess a corner?
You got that one, that one, or that one.
Okay.
You could never get it. You can never
Welcome
get
to
away
the
with
Happy
that
Birthday
today,
podcast. Guess which corner I'm in.
The reason I bring that up is because one of my fondest memories for my whole life was...
Doubt it. Whatever you're going to say, doubt it.
I think it was about 5th grade. Oh, I'm sorry, it's very hot salsa. I think it was about 5th grade, and we were playing that Four Corners game, and one of the corners of the room had like a cabinet on the bottom.
Okay.
And a kid named Eric Boussier.
Shouts out.
Shouts out. I know you're a listener.
Little French boy.
He thought it'd be like cute and funny to climb into the cabinet and hide. So when they guessed that corner, everyone would be out, but he'd be like, "Not me. I hid." But he got about halfway in, and he got stuck, and and so he just let out this like blood curdling scream, like. Ah! And like shout out Zach Everett without missing a beat. He went and grabbed the nearest yardstick and just started beating Eric on his legs. And the teacher's screaming, everyone's freaking out. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm like gagging, making myself laugh so hard.
Oh, that's funny.
I forgot about that. I have heard that story before.
It's one of my favorite memories.
Kids that age are so good at just leaping into violence when they just start whooping.
It's fun.
His instincts were right, I think.
Yeah.
That's so annoying to do that.
To hide in a cabinet.
I thought you were going to say that he did get in the cabinet and no one found him and he stayed in there the rest of the day, and then later they were like, all right, we're remodeling the classroom, this old cabinet's getting out of here, and they're hauling him out. It's in the back of the truck.
I used to go live at the garbage.
Yeah. Jackie, I'm sorry, a moment ago did you say welcome to the something?
I did. I said, welcome back to the Happy Birthday podcast.
All right, I'm going to say welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. Just kidding. That's a shout out to Guns N' Roses if we have any rock fans in the house tonight. Can I see my rock fans tonight? Me and Jackie raised our hands. Paul raised his hand merely to put a chip in his mouth.
Yeah.
What you mean there, Paul?
Bag it shut.
My name's Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
Name's Josh Limata. I'm having a big bag of chips today.
Did you just wipe your eye on a curtain? Listeners can't see it, but Jackie just reached into the southwest corner of her Zoom screen and pulled out a big polka dot curtain hanging from her window.
This is my shower towel.
Wait, it's northwest on my screen.
It's towel and
northeast. Sorry,
one of the best things. it is towel and one thing I will say about wintertime, it's nice to have your beach towels turn into shower towels, because this was my beach towel this year and it's freaking huge.
Yeah.
And when you get out of the bath, bone dry.
Well, I'm more of an air dry kind of guy.
Yeah, that's how you get mildew, musty,
milk toast.
Milk toast. I got milk toast all over my body. Oh, a lot of news going on right now, guys.
Yeah, what's going on in the news?
What happened to Jay Leno?
Oh God,
did he die?
Yeah.
No, wait, did he die?
No, he's fine. But
Paul said he had some kind of reverse osmosis car that blew up in his garage.
That's true.
He had a steam-powered car. Ran on coal.
That's awesome. That's a
part of it
cool
exploded.
man's death.
Scalded. He's not dead.
Yeah, I think surviving that is actually very
embarrassing.
Uncool.
Yeah.
No, why don't you just get a normal car? You don't have to drive a fucking 180-year-old car. You're a rich man.
Yeah. Listeners, let's get a hold of get Jay Leno's Venmo. Help this guy out. It's the holidays. Let's get Jay a new. Doesn't have to be new, but something within the past 20 years, Ethan.
Yeah, get him a nice 2018 Camry or something.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I miss my Camry so bad.
I do have some actual news I want to share with you.
Okay.
Today is not just Friday the 13th, December the 13th. Today is also
Tuesday.
Today is also the birthday of a very famous person that everyone has maybe heard of.
The taco-loving woman who celebrated her 108th birthday?
No, but we can talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
Taco bout, that could be a joke in there. I chose not to say that, but listeners, if you want to imagine that I said, we can talk about that. You can insert that anywhere you like. Yeah, I was searching the Google News archives to see if there was any hot recent birthday news, and there was a headline about a 108-year-old taco-loving woman celebrating her birthday.
They just call them lesbians now.
Well,
it's like the pussy.
Yeah. It's from a different era.
It's more like a beef.
She celebrated with her roommate. Oh, it did say her. I did read the article. There wasn't much substance to it. It did say that she astounded people at the public library by learning how to use the computer.
I have been doing that since I was 6 years old. So it took
You've
her
been
over
shocking people at
100
the
years.
library?
It took her over 100 years to learn something that I learned as a child. That's embarrassing.
Jackie was sitting at the Peterlet Public Library building Excel sheets. 6 years old. He wasn't hiding in cabinets getting whooped with a yardstick.
I was probably doing some of that.
Jackie Lambert.
What?
I treasure you as a friend, but also an intellectual.
Oh, frick.
I know that you know a lot of things. I know that you are so smart that you can just close your eyes, take a very deep breath, so deep that you might even cough and choke. I need to spit up into your beach towel that you keep on hand. And you can tell me which famous jolly good fellow is celebrating their birthday today. Tell me.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
No,
Damn.
but Sex in the City 4, I think, is going to be coming out soon.
Ew.
I don't know when Sarah Parker Jessica's birthday is, but I will say, bonus challenge before I give you any more clues. How many of the Sex in the City actresses can you name? 5 seconds on the clock. Go.
Demi Moore, Charles Manson,
Kim Cattrall,
Veruca Salt,
Paul won. Kim
Colbert.
Cattrall. Shout out Kim Cattrall. And, okay, Stephen Colbert, I'll give you that one. Now, Jackie, today is actually, you're on to something. I'm sorry that I was so dismissive with my buzzer noise, even though you were incorrect. You got the first name correct.
No way. That must have been freaky for you when I said that. You were probably like, oh, wait, what?
No, because I forgot all about who I was even supposed to talk about.
Oh, I love when that happens. Okay.
Yeah. But now I can give a little delayed. What?
Ooh, what?
Wait. Hold the phone. This is going to be even more freakier.
Okay.
It's not just a Sarah. It's also a 3-name Sarah.
Are you talking Sarah Michelle Gellar?
No, don't get too excited. This is not a Sarah that you're going to go gaga over, though that would be pretty cool if it was SMG. We know Jackie's a big Buffy head. We're glad that you're keeping the flame alive. A lot of the Buffy the Vampire Slayers fans have been dying out year after year, but you prove that
I'll
it can
just send
become...
porn to the group chat.
Now, Jackie, this woman born and died long before the era of any sort of television show. She lived in the 1800s.
Oh, good.
She is related to one of our nation's most famous presidents. Who are some of the most famous presidents you can think of? I'm not talking Millard Fillmores or Franklin Pierce's. I'm talking some of the top dogs.
Famous presidents, I would say Bill Clinton.
Sure.
Richard Nixon.
Sure.
Grover Cleveland.
Yeah. You could say him again, too.
Cleveland.
Yeah, the Cleveland
Grover.
Show. But 1800s, even a little earlier than Mr. Cleveland himself. This was, I'll lay it out on the line for you. This was a president's stepmother.
Sarah Plain and Tall.
I can almost give that to you. Almost give that to you. Jackie, do you carry a lot of cash on you these days? Or are you more
Constantly.
of a Venmo bitch? Okay.
I'm straight money cash, yeah.
Okay. This woman's stepson is on one of the bills.
Okay. So it was a president's niece? What'd you say?
It doesn't really matter. But related to one of these presidents, and shares a last name with a street in Marquette, Michigan. I'm not talking Washington. Who am I talking about?
We have all the president streets. Sarah Garfield, Sarah
Jackie.
Lincoln.
Yes, and her middle name is also the last name of a president that was the supervisor of September 11th.
President that was the supervisor of
Yeah,
September
he kind of helped the whole thing. He helped it all come together. We can't give him single-handed credit, but he did behind the scenes. He was helping everything go as it was supposed to.
Osama? Bin Laden?
Oh, it's another word for pubic hair.
Pueblos.
Jackie, please, this is not fun.
You guys, if you don't have fun doing this anymore, we could stop.
No, I don't. I do have fun.
No, I don't
doing
have
it.
fun doing this.
I have fun doing it. I think
the whole point is that I'm guessing and I don't know yet. So you can't get frustrated with me.
I'm sorry.
There's connections in my brain that don't meet up anymore. Every day that goes by, the older I get, the less neural link there is. I need the chips.
We need to get that big helmet on you. Soon enough, you're not going to be able to say. You're going to be
Cubes. Lincoln. Sarah Bush Lincoln.
Sarah Bush Lincoln. I'm sorry that I freaked out and yelled at you.
Sometimes I have to close my eyes because I'm overstimulated. There's so many beards and I'm just not used to that.
Okay. Well, I guess you're not the only one who has brain problems on the spectrum. But thank you, Jackie. I'm sorry that I yelled at you. I didn't mean it. I do still have fun doing this even after 700
it's a lot of fun.
episodes.
We laugh.
Just thought that. I just thought you knew what it was by then. So yeah, Sarah Bush Lincoln. What do you think about that?
Sarah Bush Lincoln. Never heard of her.
Yeah.
I assume she's Abraham Lincoln's wife.
Stepmother.
Right.
Yep.
Abraham Lincoln's stepmother. So she was married to Abraham Lincoln's huge dad, which means I bet she was really small.
Well, I don't have any nude photos. I can't confirm that, but I can confirm that I can teach you a little something about this wonderful woman with the birthday bio of Sarah Bush Lincoln, which is something that we do in every episode of the Happy Birthday podcast. Ready?
Ready.
Okay. I'd like to begin my biography of Sarah Bush Lincoln with a personal anecdote. Now, I've long considered myself an expert on everything Abe. You know, 7 years ago, the Emancipation Proclamation, the hat, the beard, the whole 9 yards. But I'll tell you this, I had no idea he had a stepmom. And it got me to thinking, as amazing as a woman as Sarah Bush Lincoln probably was, there's no way she's the only celebrity stepmom, right? I knew if I was asking myself that question, our equally inquisitive listeners must be thinking the same thing. And so on this day, the day of the birthday of jolly good fellow Sarah Bush Lincoln, what better time than now to take a look at the wide world of celebrity stepmoms? All right?
Yeah.
Well, wasn't that funny?
What are you doing, dude?
It just caught me off guard.
Freaking out.
All right. Let's kick off the celebration with the undisputed Hollywood royal family, the Baldwins, and their comely young matriarch, Hilaria Baldwin. That's right, this questionably Hispanic Spitfire married the legendary Alec Baldwin a decade ago and has not only sired 7 whole children from her hunky husband's prolific seed, but is also stepmother to his daughter from another mother, Ireland Baldwin. When reached for comment about her hectic home life, Hilaria remarked, "Alec is an amazing father. Now, yes, he may have a bit of a temper, but to his credit, he has never once shot any of the children in the face." High praise indeed, and high praise is in need for our next celeb stepmom, Miss Catherine Zeta-Jones. C. Zeta-J entered stephood when, in the year Y2K, she tied the knot with acting man Michael Douglas, 25 years her senior. Now, let's make it clear that we here at the Happy Birthday Podcast throw no shade at age gap relationships. In fact, we think they're very cool and hot.
Wow.
Especially when it's an old gray man with a much younger woman. And speaking of that woman, she herself is only 9 years older than her eldest stepson, Cameron, who coincidentally is also celebrating his birthday today, December 13th. And once you realize that the birthday boy's stepmilf was born in 1969, well, use your imagination. And could you ever have imagined that one day we would have a celebrity stepmom in the Oval Office? Imagine no more, because that day is now as we pay tribute to our nation's vivacious Veep, Kamala Harris. Kay Hare's husband brought to their fairy tale marriage 2 offspring of his own, one of whom is the famed Ella Emhoff, who is currently making waves on the New York art scene doing whatever it is that she does. As for why Kamala has never bore any fruit from her own loins, we can presume that to her previous suitors she had uttered those legendary 2 words she once addressed to would-be illegal immigrants: don't come.
Do not come.
And finally, what would a night of celebrity stepmom worship be without a mention of Hollywood's meanest mama, Jada Pinkett Smith, who, in addition to the babies her own womb bore, is stepmother to one of husband Will's children from a previous failed marriage. Now, you might be expecting me to make some sort of smart remark at Miss Pinkett Smith's expense right now, but look. A lot of people have called me the Chris Rock of this podcast, and I ain't about to get slapped in my pretty little face, so shout out Jacob Pinkett Smith, shout out Mary Todd Lincoln, happy birthday Sarah Jessica Parker, and much love to all the wonderful, beautiful stepmoms everywhere in the world.
Happy birthday, Sarah Michelle Gellar.
You were saying Hilaria Baldwin. Well, who's that? If it was like Larry David, he could be Hilarious Baldwin.
Yeah. Well, and then we could be right back.
Weird Al Yankovic has been delighting audiences with his musical mirth-making for over 4 decades and is more popular than ever. Now, get ready for a tribute act that brings the works of Weird Al to the stage like you've never heard them before. It's Normal Al. Normal Al puts his own spin on Weird Al's most popular songs by reimagining them with their original lyrics. Normal Al keeps his straight-faced audience not in stitches with non-parodies like Gangsta's Paradise, Beat It, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Ridin' Dirty, and many more. Normal Al has short, straight hair, never wears a Hawaiian shirt, and plays no accordion. He's currently touring the casino circuit in the Great Lakes area, so head over to normalal.net for tour dates and ticket prices. And don't worry, there are plenty of concert tickets still available. Thanks for not hitting the fast forward button on those commercials, listeners. That's how we make our money, is all those ads we play on our podcast is how we all make our money.
And that was a good one.
That was a
and
really good one.
And we're about to make a little bit more money doing the ads that we make. Well, we have signed an NDA. We can't talk about that.
Oh, yeah. Right, all right. Oh, I did want to mention, speaking of making money. And I'm sorry to hijack the very beginning of your segment here, Jacqueline, but I just want to say it before I forget, because I do forget sometimes when I don't say things I'm going to forget. Everyone knows we have patreon.com. Some people, we post about it. Some people like the post and they're not signing up. I'm like, okay, that's a penalty. Well, but I also want to say, if we get one more patron by the end of next week, I will post feet on Maine. I will post
I will
feet.
post one toe.
Okay. I will post my feet.
And
Not
I will
my
post full pornography.
Listen, get your freaking mind out of the toilet. Let's talk about what the real issues are, and that is, whose fucking birthday is it today?
Okay.
And I bet you can't even guess.
I probably can't guess. I'm probably so ignorant about so
Paul's
many
doing
things.
like a sandwich ritual.
Look at her.
Oh, he's torturing his dog. Don't do that. She's gonna
treat,
attack
dude.
you. The dog bit me in my ass one time.
Yeah, she bites.
Did you put like a whole thing of Hillshire Farms cold cuts on that thing?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it looks big, but like there's not a lot of different ingredients.
I've been making these sandwiches, and I've also been eating Raisin Bran in the night.
Jackie, I probably can't guess who has a birthday today. What if it's one? Oh gosh, I'm gonna say that it's a member of the Monkees. I'm gonna say it's. Ooh.
Remember when we played that Monkeys slot machine in Vegas?
I do. Josh,
Paul's
stop.
doing bukkake on
He's
his
eating
right
his sandwich
now.
with mouth open. It looks like cream.
Maybe you weren't there. I won like
I'm
$1
gonna say
on a Monkeys
it's
game.
it's
It's
Michael
not.
Nesmith from the Monkees.
It's not
Okay, another wrong
him.
guess. It's a lady. Okay, it's a guy.
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
This guy is alive, and he is still doing stuff. He's still in the news. He's still, who knows? He's probably at the Grammys.
Yeah.
He was born in 1967. He's a multi-talented artist. He does movies, television, music,
Okay.
acting.
Acting, singing, directing,
Yeah.
puppet stuff.
He
stop
does
motion
piano
animation.
stuff sometimes.
Oh, okay. This sounds like the kind of man that I always dreamed of being, but never
I'm so sorry.
had the talent to be.
I bet you guys
You
would
know?
be friends. I bet
Oh.
you guys would hang out.
Okay. Well, so he's
Michael Winslow.
turning 55 today.
You said someone that you you never had the talent to be with that you always wanted to be. Michael
Yes,
Winslow.
I don't know who that is. Is that the
Um,
dad from Family Matters?
He's the guy in the Police Academy movies that made all the sound effects with his mouth.
I've never seen
Jackie
Police Academy.
again showing her ignorance of afternoon Comedy Central culture.
Well,
He
I've
does
seen
the
a lot
whole-
of Family Matters because it was on basic cable. So
He sings the guitar parts for a whole Jimi Hendrix album.
that sounds like something Dan would do
I
for fun.
Without even realizing it. If we get 5 more patrons, I will sing all the guitar parts for Axis Bold as Love. In one
okay,
take.
let's.
Okay,
back
this
on
guy,
track
so
here.
he's 55, does sound like a guy I could be friends with, plays the piano, does sound like a guy I could be friends with. I want to say Sycamore Smith, but I don't think he's very good on the keys.
This guy would kick Sycamore Smith's ass.
Is he a tough guy? Is he a roughneck?
I think he's pretty tough.
Okay.
I think he hangs out with tough guys.
Does he do silly comedy stuff, or is he more of a bruiser?
He does. He
Okay.
does silly comedy stuff, yeah.
Okay.
He's also done serious roles.
Actor.
He's pretty yeah.
Mostly an actor?
He did acting, he did stand up, he
did
did
stand-up.
sketch comedy, he did
I should know who this
What else?
is.
yeah.
Okay. Tough guy.
He also has he does music, like he has his own songs too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a
we
bodybuilder musician.
We
Tim
kind of
Heidecker.
we sang one of his songs on the podcast last week together.
Holy shit. Okay, now you're really testing the bounds of my memory. We sang together last week.
We did. Yeah, we did.
I would have listened to this episode 2 days ago.
I know it.
What the fuck? Okay, that is the best clue, and it's the one that's gonna throw me off the most. Try to remember my own.
What the hell did we sing?
You
I
Paul
remember-
actually wasn't there for that. Nope.
Red Fox.
Oh, what'd you just say?
Red Fox. It's not him. He was already 100 years old in 1967. But
I wanna tell
Paul's
you
on the right
something.
track with guys I would be friends with.
I want to tell you about something though.
Okay.
This guy's name is not his birth name.
Okay. Red Fox is also not his name, I don't think. Jesus.
You're so
frig.
close.
I know,
You're,
and
like,
I
really
I
close.
can't tap out. Is he
You've never been closer.
You are weirdly close.
I think
by saying Red Fox?
I have to just scan the Wikipedia really quick, but I think
Am I close with the name?
he was named. He chose his name
Red.
to be named after Red Fox. That is where this man got his name from.
Red Baron.
Jamie Foxx?
Jamie Foxx.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross.
Jackie.
Because last week I said I got a podcast.
I know. I always thought that was a Ray Charles song. But
No, it was Jamie Foxx.
Okay.
It was Jamie Foxx and Kanye
I
first.
remember. Okay.
This next segment is something we've never done before, and I will need some participation from my co-host Dan. November.
I'm raising my hand. I'm volunteering. Can I do it?
Okay.
And I do not have to
Yes.
participate?
No, please do not
can.
say anything else.
Are we doing like a Whose Line Is It Anyway type of deal here?
Well,
No,
and
we're
that's
not.
why
No one's
Paul's
gonna
not
know what's
invited.
happening.
So, Let's do a little biography of Jamie Foxx.
Okay.
Born Eric Marlon Bishop in Terrell, Texas. He began playing the piano at the age of 5. He grew up to study musical and performing arts and went on to be a performer, first taking the stage at a comedy open mic night in 1989. Could have been on Dan's birthday, actually.
Well, no.
It's extremely possible. He
Different
soon
year.
after joined the cast of sketch comedy television show In Living Color, and then starred in his very own sitcom, and in 2004 portrayed the great piano player Ray Charles in the biographical film
Ray Charles the movie.
Ray, yeah.
He used the Dick Peabody method in that movie.
That's right, I did hear about that. He said his eyeballs were floating.
Yes.
Beginning in 2017, JGFJF became the premier host of television game show Beat Shazam, where contestants use their knowledge of popular music to guess which song is playing before their competition does. And I guess, why don't I let Paul put his headphones back on, and perhaps he could be a part of this next segment.
All right, I'm in.
In honor of today's birthday boy, I thought it would be fun for Dan and I, and perhaps producer Paul, to play our very own version of the enigmatic game show. Dan, would you like to try and beat Shazam?
Like Shazam, the app that
Have you seen the TV show?
Or the movie?
No, I haven't. Well, I don't know if there's some guy named Shazam that you sent to my house. No, like I haven't seen the show, but I know Shazam is an app on your phone. You hold it up in the bar, try and find out what song is playing. It comes back, it's an error, and then the song's over.
Yes.
We'll never know.
So
I think
that
I
is
get the
basically
premise.
the premise of the show. So
It's
there's
like a musical
there's-
briefcase or no briefcase.
Yes, exactly. So there's 2 teams. Jamie Foxx says, "What song is this?" And the first one to ring in gets to guess, and you have to just say the full title of the song. That's
Title. Do you need the artist too?
it. No artist.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you choose the genre, and then I'm gonna pull up Spotify, and I'll put on a random song from that genre. Okay.
Okay.
And since I can't play the song, I'm gonna have a separate pair of headphones where I'll listen to the song and then I'll sing the song to you, and you have to guess what song it is. Okay?
Okay, this sounds like smooth sailing.
Too many steps.
See if you can. I'll
See
put
if you
on
can consolidate like 2 or 3 of those steps.
So pick a genre.
Country.
Country's greatest hits.
What was that?
Crunchy.
Punchy country?
Country's greatest hits.
Crunchy music.
So welcome to your home for crunchy music.
Okay, ready?
Welcome to your home for crunchy and western.
All right, are you ready? I'm gonna start the song,
Okay,
and I'm
I'm
gonna
ready,
start
I'm
singing
ready.
it, and then.
I love hearing you sing your beautiful voice. That's why I did this podcast. So I can listen to your voice.
Should I start it from the very beginning of the song, or do you want me to start like in the middle?
It's your game, homeboy.
Okay, I'll start in the middle. Smoking big cigars and sucking
Folsom Prison Blues. Folsom Prison Blues. Okay.
Folsom Prison Blues.
Yep.
Good job.
And you said we're gonna do 100 of these songs. Is that right?
Okay, pick your next genre, please.
Rap. Gangster rap.
You want me to type in gangster rap?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gangster rap. Okay. Okay. Let me pick.
Is Eminem on here?
Okay, ready? I got one.
Maybe
You ready?
Snow. Go ahead.
California knows how to party.
California love.
Yep.
Nice.
I had the California part. I forgot the second word.
All right, next genre.
Rock and roll.
Rockin'.
Not just rock. I want rock like Hudson's Classic Grill, rock and roll.
All right. Here it comes. Couldn't stop moving when it first took hold.
Aerosmith.
It was our one train night in the old town hall.
Oh no. Rock and roll hoochie coo. Rock and roll hoochie coo. Rock and roll hoochie coo.
Nice. Rock and roll hoochie coo. Bonus, can you name the artist?
I always thought it was rock and roll Gucci Goo.
Ted Nugent for the bonus on
I'm
me.
so sorry. That is incorrect. It's actually Rick Derringer.
Fuck, I thought it was Ted Nugent.
All right, let's give you one more chance to win.
Whooping my
beat
ass here.
Shazam.
So I'll pick Ragtime or something for him.
Okay, you want to do
the jug music.
Dink Johnson?
Let's go. Yeah, Ragtime.
Okay. Ragtime Mix by Spotify. Alrighty. There's like a little guitar intro happening.
Sing it.
Down, ding, ring, da, ding, da, ding, ding, bing, da, ring, da, do, 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 ring, da, do, do, do.
I might need to hear the whole song to get it.
Down, down, down.
It's not the entertainer.
The South Park theme song.
Hold on. The lyrics haven't come in yet. It'll get you there.
This is not.
Remember any of the full...
bullshit. This is not real Ragtime.
It's on the Ragtime Mix. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I'm getting screwed.
Once I lived the life of a millionaire, spending my money. I don't care. I carry my friends for a good time. Buying bootleg liquor, champagne, and wine.
Keep going.
You gotta leave the audio of the dog barking.
Can I get a chorus? Is that all I get?
No, hold on.
Ragtime, that's what I call that 1 week out of the month where my wife is
sure,
acting up.
Nobody wants you when you're down.
Nobody wants you when you're down and out. I was actually going to guess that.
Yes, that is actually. Name the artist, please, if you can.
I think the original was recorded by Bessie Smith.
Randy
Scrapper
Newman.
Blackwell. Scrapper Blackwell.
Oh, he was the
guitar
player for Leroy Carr, a pianist. Do I get one more redemption round?
Sure. Pick your genre.
Pop.
Ooh, pop. We love pop.
Sounded like a bad thing. Ooh, I'm sorry you picked pop. Game is over.
Well, the correct answer was Boogie Woogie.
We're going to jump right into the pop. Today's top pop hits, and I'm just going to shuffle it. See what happens. This one starts out with it goes like this. Mommy don't know daddy's getting hot at the body shop doing something unholy. That's
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oompa Loompas. The Oompa Loompa song. What do you get when you...
Dan, anything?
Can I hear that one more time, please?
Sure. I'll start it over.
Yeah.
Mommy don't know daddy's getting hot at the body shop doing something unholy.
I'm going to say Body Shop.
I'm sorry, it is Unholy by Sam Smith.
Oh, God, that loser.
So, sorry, Shazam wins. Happy birthday, Jamie Foxx.
Shazam always wins.
Never doing that again, so good night.
See you in the next video.
Pretty much nothing left to sing here.
Happy birthday, everyone, and see you in the next video.
We'll be right back.
I burns
from Jamie Foxx.
I burns. I spray in my bedroom. I spray all over the house. I spray in the library bathroom. I spray in my bedroom. I spray in the bathroom at school. And I spray in the toy box. I spray at my sister's house. I spray at your mom's house. I spray in the nursing home. With all new Febreze spray, you can spray anywhere. Where do you spray?
Yes, welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. My name is Josh. This is the segment of the show where we flip it up. We don't talk birthdays, we talk other stuff, but still stuff that happened on this day. Today we're going to be talking deaths, and we are joined in the studio by who are you? Where are you calling from?
Grave and Grouch online. I'm Jeremy Gravidoni.
Hello, Grave and Grouch online.
Grouch.
Dog's gonna be doing some barking. There's nothing I can do about that.
It's okay.
I have a train that's gonna come by pretty soon. So.
Nice.
Oh,
Love
do you have
that.
to have to catch it? You hop in the train or?
No, my train hopping days are over, but I still rep. You know.
Sure.
Wow, I didn't know you had a white chair. That's brave, bold.
Yeah, especially for him.
It's stainless too. I've had it for years.
Wow. Did you put like Scotch Guard on it or something?
I have plastic wrap on it.
Yeah.
I never unpackaged it.
That's good.
Jeremy, when is your birthday?
May 10th, 1981.
Wow.
Almost. Well, not coming up, and I guess it was a while ago, so we're kind of.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. It's funny that you should mention that because I am holding in my hand a huge book. It takes all my muscle power to lift this up. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Professors Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers.
See, I expected this kind of thing on here. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't.
Yeah, you're right in the wheelhouse. Okay. I'm good.
Sure. Let me blow the dust off here. All right. Haven't opened this in a while. May 10th. That's an interesting date. 5/10.
Yeah.
So
Is that how tall you are?
In 1981, it was on a Mother's Day.
Oh, how ironic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, were you the first child of your mother?
Yes, only.
That is so special.
Wow.
Yeah.
An only boy, hey?
Yeah.
Nice, man.
That's why you're just a stinker.
Couldn't have saved
It's
it
gonna
for
be in
Father's
there.
Day, huh?
Nope. I got lots of jokes, but I'll refrain.
Yeah, I know. I was like, nah. We don't get into family stuff. It's unpleasant, but what is equally unpleasant is all this information I have about people born on this day, May 10th. It is apparently the day of lone movers, so appropriately enough for an only child. But that's, I don't know what that means, lone movers. Like, you'd like to have people help you move.
Right.
I drink the 12-pack by myself.
All right, you're a real
There you
hero.
go. Making moves, yeah.
Yeah. I got tired of people lying. You're like, oh yeah, I'll come help you, and it's like, oh, you're all moved in. I had something going on. It's like, just never. I will drink the beers myself.
Sometimes it's nice to offer to do something you have no intention of doing, though, just to be.
Yeah,
like,
it's fun.
Yeah.
So a little lie here and there.
I want to stay in the on their radar as someone that might do a favor. but, oh, I forgot. I have to. I work every day that day. I forgot.
A 24-hour shift.
Yeah. Oh, there's some. Oh, you share a birthday with Sid Vicious. Talk about a little.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
I do.
awesome. But there's so much information here.
That never went to my head, I swear.
I'm glad to hear that because that's quite a claim to fame.
When Dan was a little kid, they used to call him Skid Vicious. He used to go to the bathroom.
I was gonna say that's what that should be the nickname of your white office chair.
Yeah, seriously.
I thought you were gonna say they called me Edmund Fitzgerald because that's what I share my birthday with. Edmund Fitzgerald.
That's kind of
not gone to my head.
Yeah.
Well, don't let this go to your head. There is a little tiny list here of your strengths and weaknesses. And here they are. Your strengths, Grave and Grouch. You are active, intuitive, and daring.
Darren?
Well, that's pretty close.
Yeah, you're Darren.
I hope he sees this.
I'm gonna, call him up.
He's at work.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna add a little apostrophe at the end of daring and make it say Darren. So, which I guess is a strength. There's also a list of weaknesses. I hate reading these out loud to people. It breaks my heart every time. It never gets easier, but I have to do it. It's literally my job. Here we go. I hope you're sitting down for this. It could be kind of difficult to hear this.
Yeah, comfy.
You're impulsive, self-absorbed, and thoughtless.
Wow. How
I'll tell
dare
you.
you?
Yeah,
Yes.
it takes one to know one. Like,
Mine was, yes.
yeah. Same. Yeah.
Is there any more?
I don't like that's like I know.
We can add some if you
I
want.
can add some.
Yeah, if you got more, let us know. I'd love to fill it out because I was looking at that and I was hoping. I really like when there's one that really like cuts to the bone. But I was looking at that, I was like, that's everyone I know, myself included.
I'm pretty grouchy too, actually.
Okay, well, that's not. Well, we'll add that. They must have wrote this book in a hurry. There's all sorts of fucking shit missing. These guys don't know what's going on.
Actually, how I got my name was my daughter's one of her favorite movies when she was a baby was Elmo in Grouchland, where Elmo loses his blankie, goes down Oscar's trash can and goes into Grouchland, and everyone there is a Grouch. And I was like, yeah, that's I'm from Grouchland. So
love that.
Some might say that if everyone is a Grouch, no one is a Grouch. Also.
That's fair.
That was
you
deep.
could say that about Portland, probably. Grouchland.
Because of the
LA
all those people living in the garbage.
Oh, sure.
LA too, yeah, definitely. Then
there's a lot of Grouches. They're trying to do some sweeps of the Grouches out here.
Back off, Grouch.
Anyway, they're people. Please, they're people experiencing grouchiness.
See why though?
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, you said something about death.
Yes, Jeremy, your financial situation is about to change.
Yeah, I just got laid off on Friday. For the
Oh,
summer.
really?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Well,
this is so fun because last week we had someone who got a promotion.
Yeah,
well,
that's kind of God balancing the scales.
It's God's plan, so.
I did pick up winter work with another company, so
That's good.
And they pay more.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Make
we
that
pay
money.
quite a bit too, and we are going to be sending you lots and lots and lots of money in the mail. But first, you have to get the answers to these questions correct. Now, today is a day where many, many, many people have passed away, but I'm only going to be talking about 4 of them. The first guy who died on this day, he died on this day, December 13th, 2006. He was an American blues musician known for his mastery of the slide guitar. He worked with his cousin Elmore James and with Sonny Boy Williamson. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, was that Robert Johnson?
No.
Oh.
Those guys all did know each other. Elmore and
that's true.
Yeah.
It was a wild guess. Sorry.
Do you want to do one more guess, or do you want me to? I could tell you maybe his wife's name. No, it didn't look like he was married.
No, I think this guy was a rambling man.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a grouch himself, probably.
True.
Take it.
I can't
He
think of
was
his
a
name.
homosexual.
Hey, take it from my wife. Never marry a blues man, right?
Yeah.
My new album's coming up, Married to the Blues. That's me with a Stratocaster and a wedding dress. At the altar. And instead of a ring, I'm putting a slide on.
I like that.
That's poetic.
Anyone's got the time to Photoshop that, please? Episode title.
Jeremy, I'm so sorry. His name was Homesick James.
Oh, not even familiar.
Yeah, me either, frankly. But this next guy you will be familiar with. He passed away on this day in 1981. He was an American entertainer, though best known as a comedian. He was also a singer, dancer, actor. His nickname came from a stage routine in which he declared himself to be Sweet Papa Blank. He was sometimes credited in films as Blank, Alamo, Blank. Who am I talking about?
I have no idea. I was like not even one. I got nothing on that.
He was born April 18th, 1904. So you could say this guy is, if he was alive, he'd be pretty old.
Yeah.
He'd be 100 years old.
This is the hardest game show I've ever been on.
I know, it's so hard, but because it's not fair.
What others have you been on?
Well, just this one, but
okay, well, by default then.
I was on Catfish.
High school bowl.
Yeah, the game show.
Darren was on High School Bowl.
Of course.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he'd probably be great at this show then.
Yeah, he probably would be.
And he probably would have known Dewey Pigmeat Markham. Happy birthday. Or rest in peace.
Pigmeat
right.
Markham. Yeah.
Jeremy, this gentleman was an American vaudeville and comic actor for the first Stop laughing, Dan.
Sorry.
I just saw Jeremy's eyes go like this.
Sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny.
This gentleman was an American vaudeville and
No more clowns. No one gets it when you do clowns.
I get it.
I'm sorry.
Dan is the only one who has this much vintage clown knowledge.
I just know when I'm gonna not get a question right.
Pull it together.
No
halfway through the question.
You might actually, because this guy has a pretty normal name. He was an American vaudeville and comic actor for the first half of the 20th century.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Dan, you got to turn your video off.
Like that's the first half. Like in 1950, they're like, "There's the train!"
Hey,
I'm hearing it. There we go.
Wow.
There's the train.
Yeah, that's perfect. Very bluesy.
Yeah, I like that.
He gained his greatest recognition in the TV role of George Stevens on the CBS TV show The Amos and Andy Show. He proudly stated, "I've made it a point never to tell a joke on stage that I couldn't tell in front of my mother." So he was George Kingfish on Amos and Andy.
Amos and Andy, a famously problematic show, if anyone is aware of.
No.
Is it a blackface show?
Yeah, it was actually a blackface
like
radio show originally with black voice, I guess.
Sure.
It's white men.
That'd be black voice, yeah.
Well, this is vaudeville comedian Tim Moore. Rest in peace, Tim Kingfish.
Can we get one redemption round for this guy before
yes,
he has to?
we'll do a redemption round.
I don't think there's gonna be.
You're gonna know this one. This is the final one. Are you, Jeremy? Are you a fan of the Civil War, Ken Burns, and all that?
I've definitely seen it. I do love Ken Burns. That laugh, you're laughing. So go ahead.
I'm not. It's not at you. It's I can see Dan.
This man needs to win money now more than ever, and you're screwing him out of a fortune.
Oh my God!
We used to take.
I've never
we
had
used
the
to
giggles
take
so bad
this
in my whole
gameplay
life.
seriously.
Yeah,
I know.
This used
I'm gonna
to be
serious.
about serious.
This guy, he died on this day in 1862. He was an American lawyer, author, politician, and Confederate States Army officer, killed in the Battle of Fredericksburg during the American Civil War. He was the brother of noted Confederate statesman Howell Cobb.
I'm going to say as a lifeline, if you want to drive down to the library and check out the Ken Burns Civil War documentary on DVD.
Can I call my grandmother real quick?
They definitely would have had this guy in that documentary.
It sounds like you gave out the last name already.
I did. Yeah, I gave out the last name, but he's a four-namer. So, first, Jeremy, I got you on this one. First name, famous tank engine that can talk and has a face.
Sure. But there's two blanks in there that I have no idea of.
Yeah, I'll get you through.
Yeah. Sorry.
So we can just get it one at a time. So the tank engine.
Thomas
the tank engine.
Something Cobb.
Thomas.
All right. The first middle name is the name of the last name of the woman who accused Joe Biden of sexual assault.
Jesus.
Tara Reid. But Thomas
Tara
Reid.
Yeah. It was a different Tara Reid, ironically enough. I think that's the actual.
Yeah.
No.
See, no, I'm terrible at pop culture. Like,
all right. I'll tell you. Thomas Reid Roots Cobb.
That's too much. Too much.
Wow.
I just thought it was kind of a fun name, Reid Roots.
I don't usually try to take the reins from you, but one more redemption question. I've never seen you screw a guest as hard as this.
Yeah,
and I've seen you. I've seen you screw. I've seen you do some screwing. I've literally watched you do that.
He's literally seen me have sex.
Did walk in on you one time.
Ew.
Yeah. Hey, that was, and you know what? That was over 10 years ago now. So happy
excuse me, I'm
sesquicentennial to that.
Sexquicentennial.
Yeah.
Let's recreate it.
There really wasn't there was no famous people. You guys
Do a
each need to
birthday.
pick.
All right.
Pick one of your guys.
I'll do one. I'll give you one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me access my guys here. Hold on.
And you can't do Pygmy Dewey Markham.
I would never do that.
Not his birthday.
Okay.
Okay, today is the birthday of. So we're talking December 13th. Okay. Let me pick a good one here. Oh, okay, you'll know this one. This is a famous punk rocker who is also into extraterrestrial research.
That crazy dude Tom from Blink-182.
Full name, please.
First name of Tank Engine.
It's Tom. I know that. Tom.
Not Deshort.
Oh, Tom DeLonge.
Tom DeLonge. You get
There it is. Jeremy, you've won the $100.
I know. I'm sorry. I am a huge Blink-182 fan.
I can tell.
Well, you could have won up to $100,000, but it looks like you're all the way down to only $100.
Well, I always tried to. I would
send you a crisp bill in the mail.
I always wanted to get into that band, but I never heard the first 181 Blinks, so I wasn't sure if I'd be able to.
Actually, my wife texted me that she just heard a new Blink-182 song on the radio. And it's funny that you bring this up because I was like, yeah, because the aliens told Tom he has to keep making music.
Oh, God.
She was like, what?
Yeah, I love that. I'm way into that.
Well, what else is going on? What's
I've got one. What is
Sure.
your favorite birthday memory, Mr. Grouch?
I don't know. My birthdays have always been weird. Third grade, second or third grade, had this big birthday party planned out, and we got 2 feet of snow
In May.
on May 10th, and that sucked. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of my birthday. Everybody's like, oh, let's have it. And it's like, no. Let's not do
We
that.
get some of those on here sometimes. People just.
And it's strange for us because we're the kind of people that every single person we see, we say, when is your birthday? What year was it? And we're always just kind of working on a mental list to keep track of them. When we see that person around town, we say, January 3rd.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you tell them the other celebrities that are born on that day. But I realize that not everyone acts like
Honestly,
that.
I have been doing that at parties. When there's a lull, I'm like, do you guys want to guess whose birthday it is?
There you go. See, folks.
It's a good conversation starter, though.
And a good conversation ender a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So.
Also, rest in peace to Dusty Tapscott.
Of course.
He was a cricketer, and he played for Doodles, 4-1, and in only SF Test.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Dusty Tapscott.
I didn't know he played for Doodles.
Yep. It says bro of Doodles. Is that a position in cricket?
Is there anyone in this
Why
current Zoom
is-
meeting who understands anything about cricket?
No, actually, I don't.
I
Is
don't
it
either.
like baseball, but soccer
It's like
too?
it's like shitty baseball.
Yeah, but the ball's on the ground.
Somebody's going to want to fight you on the internet.
Oh, we've talked
first thing.
I hope
shit
they
about
do.
cricket,
I hope they do.
so-
And the only other thing I know is that games can sometimes last for days, I think. Which is
Oh no.
kind of cool. But it seems to be very popular, and I don't want to disrespect all of our
Do
friends.
they sleep on the field?
I don't think they sleep. I don't say they stop playing.
Well, they have to sleep standing up.
Like horses?
Like a horse. Yeah. But they have a stable for them to go stand in so they don't get wet if it
Sure.
rains.
Yeah.
Like our baseball has a dugout, they have the stable. And a lot of the wicket keepers have a feed bag on. What else is going on?
Jackie, remember that time on the Super Bowl that guy had a feed bag on?
I actually do remember that.
You'll have to remind us of
feedback.
that.
It was like
It was
they panned to a coach and he had he was covering his face while he was giving instructions, but it really did look like he had a feed bag on, and every time they'd cut to him,
his jaw was moving like he was eating hay in there.
yeah, he was just chatting.
It was early on in the pandemic, and I theorized that he did fill it with snacks so he could eat on the go and not look piggish while the game was happening.
Yeah, there was probably snacks in there.
You never see coaches eating on the sidelines.
No, I guess they eat before or after.
Yeah.
I can't imagine not eating during the thing that I
know that about you. Did
Yes,
you see
we
the
do
thing?
know that about you.
This was a recent little viral sensation on the internet. There was the guy at a football game who they cut to him in the stands, just a guy in the crowd, and people thought he was smoking weed. It looked like he was lighting a pipe.
Uh-huh.
But then the guy came out and said he had pictures from a different angle, and he actually had a rib that he was warming up with a lighter. This is a real thing. I'm not kidding.
I love that.
It's maybe the coolest thing I've heard all year. NFL
Genius.
game rib. I believe it.
I mean, nobody's hitting the pookie on the field, you know.
No.
I mean, I rib, sure, but you know.
This is coming out of golfdigest.com. Fan lighting blunt that was actually a rib. At a college game. Oh man, I'm trying to find a good picture here, but I guess you can just look it up. But yeah, he had a loose rib.
That's cool.
That is really cool.
I hope they didn't sell ribs.
I was going to say they don't
did.
sell ribs at games. That's a pocket rib for sure.
Yeah, if they sold it, he wouldn't have to be warming it up with this big
Security
lighter.
guys go through all your bags and like make you turn out your pockets, and somehow he made it with a rib.
Rack of ribs.
Maybe he just showed up with like chipmunk cheeks.
Smuggling ribs into the game. What?
It's a metal detector. It's not a bone detector.
Or yeah, like ribs taped to
your own rib.
Yeah,
torso, to your rib cage.
No. Ribs taped to your rib.
Genius.
It's a good way to sneak them in.
Yep, nothing
They'd
illegal
probably
about
stay
that.
I'm gonna start
warm.
sneaking racks of ribs into everywhere now.
You need like
what
a,
are you gonna
a
do?
special vest with a bunch of pockets for
Yup.
each rib.
Just offering them to the people next to you. You guys want to rib?
Heating it
Go to
up.
the movie theater.
We got some teriyaki. We got some original.
And that's,
You want some tapatio? I got some of that too. Here you go.
Trench coat. Sauces of the trench coat.
Batman belt full of sauces.
Hell yeah.
Listeners, anyone out there that wants to, I challenge all of you to try to get kicked out of the Peter White Public Library in Marquette, Michigan for sneaking in ribs, heating them up in the computer
Tell him
lab.
Tell him Peter White's grandson sent you. Frankly,
Not his grandson.
You are
My
too.
grandfather was named Peter White. That is true. Yeah,
are the
that's true.
grandson of
White.
Peter
Yeah, that's
White.
true. That's true. Okay, that's true. Yeah. Tell them they're doing the rib challenge also. They'll know. We got an inside source at the library now. Well,
Sometimes Dan will prank call the library and he'll be like, "Do you have a live horse coming to the library today?"
yeah, I just heard the horse day was coming. I gotta double check. It's funny. They love it.
I did like your idea of prank calling the Oswald's Bear Ranch.
Bear Ranch. Yeah.
Yeah.
You never been to the Bear Ranch, man?
No.
Oh, it's out Newberry Way.
Okay.
Beautiful.
It's the
beautiful
country's
looking ranch.
largest bear-only bear ranch.
Mm-hmm.
So they say.
So you can go and pay money and shoot a bear?
No, you didn't. They're not for killing. They're for you feed them Fruit Loops. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's way better.
Yeah, and they're all like just like
They're
slobby and obese.
Yeah,
and
they're
they're
like
just they can't
fenced
get up
off.
and they're
Is it Fruit Loops?
Yeah,
and you,
well,
yeah,
there's
you,
a
there's
section.
a little
There's like
candy
There's
dispenser.
like,
there's like a larger section where there's bears kind of roaming around. And the one time I went, the ranch hands came on a golf cart and just threw what looked like just a bag of pure garbage in front of the bears.
I wonder why they're being
Sure.
investigated by PETA then. That's
And then
interesting.
at the end, you can pay to get your pictures taken with these bear cubs, and they sit them on a
Get
stump.
your picture taken with the baby bear cubs.
But yeah, you can stand by the bear, and there's this long spoon. You feed them Fruit Loops off the spoon, and I'll tell you,
They can get them right out
I'll
of my
tell
hand.
you that cub took a swipe at me.
What?
Has anybody ever been to the Garland Zoo?
Yes.
No.
I think I've ever been
we went,
there.
Paul, we
Bridge?
went to the bear or the deer ranch.
Deer
next to
ranch,
the Garland
yeah.
Zoo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they've got a lot of really cool. I don't know.
Do they have like
It's been
big
years.
like lions and stuff?
No,
Oh.
UP native animals.
Okay.
Not me.
I thought they had like safari animals, and I was like, how do they?
It's like dogs and cats,
Rabbits.
squirrels. Yeah.
Yeah,
Donkey.
Yeah.
if you want rabbits, we got them. out here.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I got hella rabbits in my backyard.
I was out smoking a cigarette, letting my dogs out 2 weeks ago, and I saw something moving in my backyard. And I went over and I'm like, oh no, it's a baby bunny, you know? And so me being the most crass but nicest person in the world, I go over to it. And obviously, if I can pick up a wild baby bunny, something's wrong, right? Yeah. Pick it up and I'm petting it. I'm like, okay, you know, let's see if I can get you back going, you know, and I put him in I'm wearing a hoodie and a pair of shorts and a pair of shoes. Nothing else. There's nothing else on me except for these things. So I put the baby bunny in my hoodie pocket, or open hoodie.
Like a smuggled rib. Yeah.
Yes, I'm smuggling this bunny, obviously. Yeah. And my wife is on the phone with her teletherapist, and she's talking, and she's like, and of course my husband just walks in with a baby bunny. And I said, oh, and I have fleas too.
Oh no.
You gotta tell your therapist everything.
I got rid of that baby bunny's fleas, no problem.
Aww. Nice.
And then I got in the shower immediately.
Yeah. Fleas are no joke.
I'm just not that crust punk anymore to be like, yeah, I got
right.
Cool.
Yeah, hey, Sid Vicious had fleas, all right?
Listeners, weigh in on this. You see a baby bunny in the wild, love it or leave
Leave it. Sorry.
I might leave it.
I'm going to say I don't know. I'd either kill it or leave it.
Well, I have a different...
Well, kill it, then leave it.
That reminds me of a different sad animal story that I have where I was walking home. This was a few years ago at this point. And it was in the nighttime, and there are a lot of people out here in Portland that... probably just everywhere on the West Coast where they have indoor-outdoor cats, you know. Mm-hmm. The cats just kind of walk around the neighborhood. And I saw what I thought was one kind of across the street from me, and I always like to give him a little scratch, you know, a little pet if I can. And I walked over to it, and I was reaching down to pet it, and it turned its head, and it was a big possum face.
That's so scary.
And actually, I remember now. I was talking on the phone to my sister Melissa, and I we were having a conversation. I recoiled, and I think she thought I was messing with her. But I was like, Melissa, I'm sorry, I gotta hang up. I'm like, I have goosebumps all over. When you're not expecting to see it, it's a little unnerving.
You trying to pet a possum?
oh, possum petting Daniels. That's track one on Married to the Blues, petting possums.
I didn't know you had those possums out there. That's fun.
Yeah, it was news to me too. Well,
that's all I got.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's more than what I've got, frankly.
Yeah. Mr. Grouch, thank you for joining us on the Happy Birthday podcast.
Yes, thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun.
Good.
Even though I got all those questions wrong.
Yeah.
The system is flawed.
It's
the system works for
it's
them.
stacked against the working man, you know.
Yeah.
And you still won the $100 that we're going to be sending you. So
yeah, Josh will be sending that to you.
Crisp $100 bill.
Crisp, the crispest. Yeah. Never been bent, never been rolled, nothing.
Yeah, when you're at the bank, if you withdraw cash, you're like, excuse me, some of these are not the crispest.
Yeah.
Sending your money back.
Crisper,
have them send it back.
Yeah. When I get the envelope, I will open it with crisp cotton white gloves.
Okay. Yeah. You wrinkle that bill, that's on you.
Not gonna happen.
Right, yeah, try to get a soda machine to take it after that.
Putting 100, so the quarters coming back.
Just launching cans out.
All right.
Oh, frick.
Well, everybody, between you and me,
hi.
This is the Happy Birthday podcast.
Oh, that's right.
You can find.
He didn't know any of those vaudeville guys.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't want to say because I didn't want to sound too much weirdo, but I had heard of Pig Meat Markham.
I know.
We know.
Can't get over you trying to pet a possum. What are you thinking?
And like you haven't told us yet.
Dude,
what the fuck?
It was a dark time.
Yeah, are you embarrassed about that?
No. If I was embarrassed about it, I wouldn't.
Possums
I'm embarrassed
are great.
about a lot of things I don't tell you about.
Possums are immune
Possums
to
are not
rabies.
great. They're gross. They have big worm tails. They eat the trash. They bite you. And they have pink faces.
They
In
have
the
rat
dead
tails,
of night, you will see
but-
that face bright and clear. As you
But
go down.
listen.
The original Grouch.
They are immune to rabies. They eat ticks, and I can't do the 3, but they're snuggly. So
Everybody loves the Happy
Loves the Happy
Birthday
Birthday
podcast. And petting possums is
petting
not that
possums
bad.
is not
You
that
guys are
bad,
giving
and
me a
you
hard
guys
time, but
are
it sounds like Jackie knows a lot more
10%.
possum facts than I do. I do know that they're
Mhm.
actually called opossums if they come from Ireland. And I want to say
fuck you. I quit.
happy birthday, Hilaria Baldwin. Happy birthday to Scrapper
Hilarious Baldwin.
Jaime Fox. Jaime Fox, happy birthday. And Dan, would
Jackie,
you
if
like
anyone that
to-
listened to this just... What?
What? Go.
No, you.
Do you want to do another beat Shazam or no?
Sure.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah.
To play us out?
We do the whole afterbirth doing that.
All right, one more. Pick a genre.
Southern rock.
Okay. Southern rock. Classic Southern rock playlist.
I just said Southern rock.
Okay, well. Okay, ready?
Oh, can't you see? It's got like the 2 open strings against each other.
Stop the Midnight Rider. 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 Midnight Rider.
I'm gonna say Possum Rag.
And I won't.
But for bonus points, that is by the Allman Brothers Band.
Who?
Recorded by sisters.
Happy birthday, Mel and Jessica.
Everyone listens to the Happy Birthday podcast every day. At the end of the thing, they're like, are these guys on social media at all? What are we supposed to
Oh yeah,
freaking
we
do?
are. We're on Patreon. We're on Squish.
Patreon's on social media. We are on Squish. We're going to have to get on Squish to do our Canathon live stream. You heard it here, folks. We can't back out now. If I can get the words out, we're going to do a live stream on Boxing Day. Mark your fucking calendar. You stay
Yeah,
home.
Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
Do you guys agree though that Jamie Foxx would beat Sycamore Smith in a fight?
No, because Mark would
Really?
just run up behind him and clock him in the head.
He just take a yardstick and
Yeah.
hit the back of his legs.
Yeah.
I wish you guys could have been there for that.
I feel like I was.
And he's just screaming his head off.
Yeah.
And the teacher's like, Zach, stop it. Stop it.
That's a moment where the teacher has to be considering a career change, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you can find us on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
HBDPOD. And Twitter, which we're losing Twitter followers. I've been tweeting about how few followers we have.
I always forget to go on Twitter.
Twitter's dying, but it's also a new golden age.
We're on
and
TikTok.
We're on TikTok.
We're ticking. We're digging.
So everyone, thank you for listening. We're going to see you on Christmas Day. We're going to see you We're going to see you the day after Christmas. We're going to see you next week also.
See you next Tuesday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shorty.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I'm wishing you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Listen, I gotta say, sometimes when I wonder, what do people like about this podcast? I think, is it the fun banter between us? It's kind of humanizing, makes people feel like they know us. They're hanging out with some cool people. I don't think that's it. I think it's when we try to guess which famous people have a birthday on that day. And then we talk about that person.
I have actually heard that. People tell me, they say...
People come up to you all the time.
You guys have to do... Yeah, they say you have to do the banter, your friends, you have to catch up. It's been a while. But I really like when you do the guessing.
I'm not asking. I'm telling you. This is the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm one of the hosts. My name is Dan, November 10th. That's my name.
This is the Happy Birthday Podcast. I am one of the hosts. My name is Jackie. I was born October 12th.
This is the Happy Birthday Podcast. I am the host. My name is Josh, and I was born September 20th, 1990.
We can bleep all that.
Hey, Jackie?
Yes.
I want to have a little bit of fun with you.
All right.
Okay? Just a little bit of fun. Because it can be fun, but can also be like work, because this is our job. This is what we do for a living, is this radio show. So, Jackie, I want to tell you all about a famous jolly good fellow who's celebrating their birthday today, but I want you to try to guess who it is instead of just me saying who it is.
Oh, I remember doing this. We used to do this all the time.
We used to do this all the time back in the day.
Dan would say, guess whose birthday it is, and I'll say,
I don't know.
Guess. And then I'd say something stupid like Charlie Sheen, and he'd say, you guess Charlie Sheen a lot when we do this.
And you'd say, I know, it's because he's freaking epic. And he is.
Say, okay. I won't say Charlie Sheen. I'll say Art Garfunkel. Have I guessed him yet?
I don't know if you have.
Okay.
I want to say...
Judges are weighing in back there.
Yeah. You got
No, you have not guessed Art Garfunkel.
Jackie.
Wow.
If it was Art Garfunkel's birthday, we'd be talking about him. We'd be celebrating his life and his legacy and his big, big hair. But as far as I know, today is not his birthday. But I think that you are in tune with something very spiritual, and that is the spirit of knowing whose birthday it is. Because this is a man, a musician, who got started in, famous in the 70s. Okay? But this guy, Art Garfunkel, I mean, Simon and Garfunkel, it's fine, but kind of wimp music, right?
So you don't think these guys ever toured together, played shows together?
I would be stunned. But this man is a member of a very, very famous band, one of the most rockin' bands you ever heard of. Who could that be?
Well, first what came to mind was Bon Jovi. I'll say that much.
Bon Jovi was around in the 70s. Or at least if they were hanging down on the Jersey Fatback shore.
Middle school.
No, he was like 10. Yeah. So instead of that, I'll say Bruce Springsteen.
No, this guy's a member of a band, not necessarily known, actually. So that's going to be a problem.
Oh, good.
But the band is known.
So is this like a Boss Hog situation?
No, the band is very famous. They're kind of the Boss Hogs of rock.
Led Zeppelin.
That's okay. They're American. I'll give you that.
Wait, Boz Hog?
No, that was. You mean Boz Skaggs?
Wouldn't they be the Boz Hogs of rock?
Grog?
There's a band called Boss Hog.
I know.
That's what I guessed.
Okay, Boss Hog is the Boss Hog of rock. I'm sorry. These guys are
okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And I don't want to say boss either. That's like the boss Bruce Springsteen. These guys are a rock band. They have a name. It's just one word, and I can't tell you too much about them without just giving it all away. But God gave rock and roll to you.
Kiss. Yeah.
So happy birthday, Kiss. No, not quite. They don't all share the same birthday.
Right,
would be cool if there was a band where they all had the same birthday. I wish the Beatles had all had the same birthday. Instead, they just all jerked off together. Jackie.
Yeah.
Can you name the members of Kiss?
Gene Simmons.
Yep, not him. Cool guy, though.
Russell.
What's the other guy?
Did you say Russell Simmons? He was replaced Gene Simmons. Def Kiss Jam.
Who are the other guys from Kiss besides Gene Simmons?
Gene Simmons. There's a guy in the band who's named after a deck of cards.
Bicycle Rick.
I was waiting for that.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Bicycle.
Jackie. I was thinking of Ace Frehley, but it's not his birthday either.
I was thinking Ace Frehley too, but isn't he from
Kiss.
a different band?
He's from Piss. And he does his own solo song
Ace
called
Frehley.
Back in the New York Groove.
Wait, who's the guy who wears
are we talking
the
about?
little school uniform?
The schoolgirl uniform?
That's AC/DC.
What's his name?
Anus Young.
Yeah.
Okay, I got them mixed up. So it's not Gene
Anus.
Simmons.
No.
It's not Russell Simmons. It's
No.
not
Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons.
Or Russell
It's not
Peters,
Ace
for that matter,
Frehley,
as
and
well,
it's
or
not
Ace
Angus Young.
Ventura. It is the drummer for Kiss. All of our rock fans right now, they're driving around listening to this. They're going, "It's blah blah blah. It's blah blah blah. Oh, this stupid bitch doesn't know her rock history."
Yeah, I don't know the drummer from Kiss because if I looked into it, I'd probably fall in love with him, cheat on my husband, and it would be a whole thing with the mortgage. So I just avoid it.
His first and last name are both the first names of members of the Griffin family on Family Guy.
Peter Bryan?
Close. Try again. You got this.
Chris Peter.
Can you invert that? Flip it up?
Peter Chris.
Peter Chris. Peter Chris.
Mr. Kitty Cat Man himself.
That's right. He wore the cat face, and he was also replaced later by Homer Bart.
No. How does he spell his last name?
KRSSSCH.
KRS-One.
KRS-One.
It's
yes.
CRISS.
S. Yes. CRISS. Yeah. Chris from Kiss. My name is Kiss Chris.
That's a Tina Fey joke. She had a
What
boyfriend named Chris with.
Don't tell me I make Tina Fey jokes.
You did a woman's joke. You did a lady bit.
Well, if he's not doing Samantha Bee, he's doing Tina Fey.
That's right. Okay, everybody. Republicans are actually fucking dangerous. That was Samantha Bee.
That's good.
Okay, well, Jackie, do
Yes.
you like Kiss? Name your top 10 Kiss songs.
Lick it up.
Okay.
Pour some sugar on it.
Yep.
Jungle Love.
Yep.
The Bad Venison.
Yep.
Bad Venison.
Kodachrome.
I can't deny.
Yep.
No, your love is like bad venison.
Bad Venison is what I need.
Okay, so something that we like to do here is have a little bit of fun, like I said, and one of the things we do for fun is the birthday bio of Peter Kiss. And should have been named Peter Kiss. He was named Peter Chris, and that's okay. We love him anyway. Jackie's gonna vomit on Mike.
I'm so sorry.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry, it's okay.
I tried to hit my vape, but then Dan made me laugh really hard, and I did like the, when you play a didgeridoo when you breathe out and in at the same time. It was
I know what that's like. Folks, choking on your vape pen is the new milk coming out of your nose, frankly. I always wondered about that because I didn't realize you had to be drinking milk for that to happen. Anyway, it was your body's own natural milk.
Laughter milk.
Here we go. This is the best part of the show. It's called Talking About Peter Chris. Anybody who's familiar with the work that we do here at the Happy Birthday Podcast won't be surprised to hear that co-hosting this show is a full-time job, okay? These birthday bio segments require hours and hours of intense research, writing and rewriting, and praying that what we've produced does our jolly good fellow proud. And of course I wanted to do right by my JGF Peter Chris from Kiss. I mean, this is one of the godfathers of punk rock we're talking about. So imagine how I felt a few days ago as I looked through my weekly planner and saw that it was filled to the brim with a bunch of bullshit that had nothing to do with celebrity birthdays. I was so busy, I didn't have time to write a proper birthday bio. My head was spinning. Should I quit the podcast? Should I just wing it? Should I end it all? Well, as always, God has a way of coming through when you least expect him to come. This week, a new AI text-generating website, ChatGPT, went live on the internet.
I'm gonna come.
You type in a prompt, and within moments, ChatGPT generates as many paragraphs as you need, as if by magic, which technology is, it's magic. Kick ass, I thought to myself. I won't have to lift a finger. This robot will do all the work for me. My initial orgasmic wave of relief soon turned, as it always does, to a crushing anxiety. Oh, fuck, I thought to myself. If this thing could turn out a funny yet informative birthday bio, then I might be out of a job as a celebrity birthday podcast host. Well, how about I'll present to you what ChatGPT came up with, and we'll see if this artificial intelligence is truly smarter than my good old-fashioned horse sense. Ready? Mm-hmm. Okay, and I do want to make it clear. I'm just out of character. I'm really talking right now. This really was, people have probably heard about it by now, this AI thing. This really was written by the AI. I've seen people post things on the internet where it's like, I made an AI watch fucking Paul Blart and write a fake Paul Blart movie. And you can tell it's not really AI, you know? These shitty memes.
Yeah.
And sometimes, we have a little fun, like I said, and we'll make jokes, and not everything is serious. But I'm telling you, this was written by AI based on prompts that I gave it. So here we go. Without explaining it, and I think everyone understands already. If you don't understand, rewind, listen again. For those that have been keeping up, here we go. So, the prompt that I gave it initially was, write a short, humorous story about Kiss drummer Peter Criss. Once upon a time, Peter Criss, the drummer for the legendary rock band Kiss, it's kind of doing rhyming there, found himself quite bored. He had just finished a grueling tour and was looking for something to do to pass the time. As he was wandering aimlessly around his house, he stumbled upon an old drum set that he hadn't played in years. Without thinking, he sat down behind the kit and began to play. At first, it was a bit rusty, but soon the old drumming skills came back to him and he was really getting into it. He was so focused on the music that he didn't even notice the time passing by. Eventually, he looked up and realized that it was the middle of the night, but that didn't stop him from continuing to play. He drummed and drummed, enjoying the freedom and expression of playing the drums. As the sun began to rise, Peter Criss finally stopped playing and collapsed onto the couch, exhausted but satisfied, and from that day on, he made sure to always have a drum set nearby just in case the boredom struck again. Now,
wow.
It's impressive to me that it could string together those sentences, but it was a little light in the laugh department. I don't know if you felt that way too.
I stopped paying attention almost immediately.
Okay, so what I did, I added a couple more revisions. So here we go, and I'll go through these. Some of this kind of repetitive. I'll go through it a little bit quicker, but I then instructed the AI make the story funnier by adding more jokes and some profanity. So here's take 2. Once upon a time, Peter Criss, the drummer for the legendary rock band Kiss, found himself feeling absolutely fucking bored out of his mind. He had just finished a grueling tour and was looking for something to do that didn't involve banging yet another groupie.
Wow.
As he was wandering aimlessly around his house, he stumbled upon an old drum set that he hadn't played in years. Without thinking, sat down behind the kit, began to play. At first it was a bit rusty, but soon the old drumming skills came back to him and he was really getting into it. He was so focused on the music, he didn't even notice the time passing by. Blah, blah, blah. He drummed and drummed, enjoying the freedom and expression of playing the drums. As the sun began to rise, Peter Criss finally stopped playing and collapsed onto the couch, exhausted but satisfied. And from that day on, he made sure to always have a drum set nearby just in case the boredom struck again, or in case he needed to bash someone's skull in. Either way, it was a win-win.
Wow, violent there at the end, I think.
So that was kind of funny, but I thought we really got to deliver the goods, right? So, This is it. This is the final revision. I prompted the AI to add more sexual jokes to the story, add a reference to Peter Criss being a jolly good fellow and that today is his birthday, and add a reference to the TV show Family Guy. Okay? Right? You can't go wrong with that. So here we go. Well, once upon a time, on the day of his birthday, Peter Criss, the drummer for the legendary rock band Kiss and a jolly good fellow, found himself feeling absolutely fucking bored out of his mind. He just finished a grueling tour and was looking for something to do that didn't involve banging yet another groupie. As he was wandering aimlessly around his house, stumbled upon an old drum set, blah, blah, blah. Eventually he looked up. It was the middle of the night. He drummed and drummed, enjoying the freedom and expression of playing the drums. And let's just say he wasn't the only one enjoying it. The groupies that he had forgotten about started to gather around him, getting all hot and bothered by the sexy drumming. As the sun began to rise, Peter Criss finally stopped playing and collapsed onto the couch, exhausted but satisfied. And from that day on, he made sure to always have a drum set nearby, just in case the boredom struck again, or in case he needed to bash someone's skull in, or just to impress the ladies, as Peter Griffin from Family Guy would say, giggity giggity goo. So,
yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Peter Criss, kiss, and thank you, ChatGPT. And
Dan, I will say, I don't think you're out of a job just quite yet.
I don't think that it's been quite automated yet. Folks, sorry that was very long and boring, but I just want to prove how valuable my creativity is and that this fucking AI can't even quote the right Family Guy character. Okay?
Boo.
I know who says giggity giggity goo. Does he say goo? He doesn't say giggity giggity goo, does he?
Gaga goo goo.
Gaga goo goo. As Stewie says gaga goo goo because he's a family baby. Which, I would watch that show, Family Baby.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I would watch that show, Family Baby, and I would also listen to the next couple seconds, which are going to be an advertisement.
Yep. 2 seconds long.
Buckle up, and here it is.
Hi. My name's Justin. I'm 9.5 years old. Come here. I want to tell you a secret. Did you know that the Happy Birthday Podcast has a Patreon? And that for just $1 a month, you can get bonus afterbirth episodes? They got other fun stuff over there too, like the Perfect Calls series of prank phone calls. Oh, it's ever so much fun. And it really only costs $1 a month. You can pay more if you want to, but you don't gotta if you don't wanna. I can't afford the Patreon, cause my allowance is just 2 nickels a week. But if you're a grown-up, you probably have an extra $1 every month, don't you? My dad told me that Christmas is a time for giving. And, well, it would just break my little heart if you didn't sign up for the Patreon over at patreon.com/hbdpod. You don't want me to have a broken heart on Christmas, do you? I'm just a kid. Okay, I'm ready for bed now. Good night. I love you.
That's my vape pen, all right?
Oh, I didn't
The
hear
old
any
blues
of that.
harp right here. I know you can never hear it. Let's try to get you to hear it, because we record this over Zoom, and the Zoom just cuts out the audio when I start blasting this blues harmonica. Let's see. Nothing?
It was like...
Let's try it one more time.
That was clear as the day is long, Dan. I heard that
Okay,
before.
all right. Are you just saying that? So I'll
So let's
stop.
put it down, put it away.
Oh, you're just saying that, so I'll stop. Asshole. Jackie.
Yeah?
I love all the members of KISS. I think Gene Simmons is cool and a good businessman, something that we can all aspire to. Okay. But I want to say, I know it's not just Gene Simmons' birthday or someone, our
This chair is
Garfunkels.
so uncomfortable.
Get yourself a new chair. Listeners, please, if you have a comfortable chair for Jackie, drop it off at her house.
Also, you're going to hear a lot of what sounds like farting in the recording. It is my chair. It's not a good chair.
You're going to be farting in the recording.
You're going to hear some farting, and it's because the chair has so much air in it that it goes up into my anus and it comes back out, and it just keeps going in and out. Guess what?
What's that, Jackie?
Today is somebody's birthday.
Isn't that a Frank Sinatra song? Today
You know what?
is
You know what I heard
somebody's
today?
birthday.
Today,
What?
for the very first time, I heard the Cheap Trick Christmas song.
Is that Father Christmas, come on my face now? That one?
No,
Oh,
not that
that's
one.
that's the Knicks. Sorry. I don't know the Cheap Trick Christmas song. What is that?
Santa's all right. The Donner's all right. It just needs a couple presents.
Honestly, that would be better than what they did. No,
What did
they
they
did.
do?
Oh, now I can't think of it. What's their song?
That's one of them.
So no one told you that was going to be this way.
Your job's a joke you broke. You love life the way.
It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But
It's the I want you to want me.
Oh, okay. What do
they
they
say?
say?
Didn't I say I want you for Christmas?
That sucks.
And then everyone goes, Christmas,
for
Christmas, Christmas.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I need you for Christmas.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that today is the birthday of. Let me see, what kind of energy am I getting? Baywatch. Pamela Anderson. Nude. Oh shit! I knew that was wrong.
That is not only wrong, but it is incorrect.
That sucks. Okay, so you're telling me it's not frickin' Pam Anderson's birthday? What the hell?
It's not.
Okay, give me a clue.
Well, is a man.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is. I'll tell you this much.
I
and
had
see-
a feeling
and
it
I'll
was a
see how
man, but
far
it's
it gets.
just I'm always thinking about Pam Anderson. So I
Always
couldn't-
thinking about the ladies. Yeah. This man, you know who he is. You've definitely heard of him. He's a television producer.
Okay, is it? Does he produce my favorite TV show?
Probably.
Is it Lorne Michaels?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It is
God
not
damn it.
Lorne Michaels.
It's my favorite show, Saturday Night Live.
Oh, I didn't know that about you.
It's not
That
my
was,
favorite. It's not really
Blues
my favorite show, Jackie.
Clues. Because you like to guess and
Not,
you like
I like
the blues
no, I like
and-
Blues Clues, but not the kids show. It was originally like a blues-based detective show set down in the bayou.
Yeah.
It was BB King solving
Well,
crimes.
if you like detective shows, you will love this Jolly Good Fellows network of.
We're calling in
television
Special Agent
shows.
Clapton for this one. Okay, what's going on? I like Blues Clues.
I'm saying if you like detective shows,
Oh, so-
this
okay.
is your guy.
Stephen Bochco.
No, I'm sorry.
Dick
I've never
Wolf.
heard of that man. Dick Wolf.
I think there's a good chance that what I was tuning into was I thought about Pamela Anderson because she was always wolfing down that dick.
She's a dick wolf. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Yeah.
Wow,
that
Richard
makes
James
sense.
Wolfe, born in the state 1922, producer of L.A. Law,
What?
Law and Order, Police
Stop
Description.
giving misinformation on my
Ice-T.
podcast. What are you doing?
What?
None of that is correct, listeners.
Oh.
He was not born in that year. He was not. That's not his name.
All right. He didn't do the
name is
show Police
Richard-
Description.
Richard Anthony Wolfe is his name.
Okay.
Richard
I said a middle name. That wasn't wrong.
Born in 1946, so very old
Meh.
guy.
That was close.
Do you know what he looks like?
Handsome but wrinkled and wearing a suit that's not tailor-made to fit him.
He looks like Harvey Weinstein and a mafia guy mixed together.
Okay, not what I pictured. I pictured a slender gray man, but he sounds
No,
more like
he's
Jeff
a
Garland.
big, bulbous, troll-nosed man.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Not that you kind of gave us a hard time for making fun of Mary Todd Lincoln, but you talk
I
shit
didn't
about
say
Dick
that
Wolf.
it's a bad thing. I didn't say it was ugly.
Well,
I
it
didn't call
sounds
him
bad to
uggo.
me. It sounds bad
By
to
the way,
me.
shout out ugly guys. We all love them.
Yep.
This man is fine looking. He just doesn't look like what I thought he did.
Okay.
Oh, he does look like Harvey Weinstein.
I know. Do you know about Harvey Weinstein's genitalia?
I heard it's not the best.
It's mashed. That's right, jolly good listeners. We're talking Dick Wolf. The JGFDW has produced SVU for NBC since its start in 1990. Law & Order SVU is the longest-running primetime scripted drama, airing over 466 episodes. The Law & Order universe also includes Law & Order Organized Crime, Criminal Intent, Trial by Jury, Hate Crimes, For the Defense, UK, and Los Angeles. The Birthday Boy is also responsible for the Chicago franchise, which is made up of Chicago Fire, Chicago PD, Chicago Med, and Chicago Justice, and he's also responsible for the CBS drama franchise FBI, which includes FBI,
FBI Most Wanted, and FBI International, as well as a smattering of other propaganda and true crime, fake crime, and post 9/11 crime, and also a documentary about the rock and roll band The Doors called When You're Strange. Wow. Now, beyond all these accomplishments, we must assume that our jolly good fellow Richard Dick Wolf is left empty and wanting in his professional life. He only fills 3 nights of primetime television slots across NBC and CBS, with FBI Tuesdays, Chicago Wednesdays, and Law & Order Thursdays. Well, what about the other days? What about all the other shows we could be watching?
Yeah. Well, I watch Saturday Night Live on Saturday, so that's already booked up, but sure.
Well, wonder no longer, because we now have the updated 2023 Wolfoverse, which has expanded to include all animated Nickelodeon original characters. You can unlock the Nickelodeon Plus features through your Peacock subscription and discover a whole new world of scripted crime television, with all new shows like Detective Arnold, Hey Portland, Ren and Stimpy, Pet Detectives, Rugrats, Crime in Paris, Rocco, Modern Autopsy, Kablam, Explosives Unit, Norbert and Daggett, Anger Management, SpongeBob, Maritime Law, Cat Dog, Disability Advocates, The Wild Thornberries, International Crime Stoppers, Dora, Exploradoras de Crimen en España, Ginger, As Told by a Mortician, Fairly Odd Parents, Burn Victims Unit, Space Force Zim, World Defender League, Jimmy Neutron, High School Crime Genius, and Danny Phantom PI, Paranormal Investigator. We wish today's birthday boy best of luck on his crossover adventures. Happy birthday, JGF Dick Wolf.
Amazing. Happy birthday to everybody who you just said. You just said a lot of stuff, and I want to wish happy birthday to all those TV shows, all those cartoons.
And I did not use an artificial intelligence interface bot to write my bio like Dan did. I did it with my meat
you wanted
fingers.
to. Who'd have fooled me?
I did try, and it was not funny.
Yeah, mine wasn't either. But that didn't stop me. And what's not going to stop me is that we've got a guest coming to our studio very soon. So we got to freaking get this next commercial break in, because advertisers pay a lot of money to run their ads on this podcast. Yeah. I'm talking tens of thousands of dollars per second. Okay?
Yeah.
So
we'll see you in the next video.
The overwhelming effects of global warming have caused an uptick in rural and inner city pest infestations. If you aren't used to seeing rats in your neighborhood, well, get used to it, because come 2025, there's going to be so many more rats. To get ahead of this North American catastrophe, we've partnered with Bissell and Empty the Shelters to bring to your home Cats for Rats. This free service utilizes feral or unspoken for cats, or cats in shelters who are too gross to get adopted, and we send them to you for no cost to you. It comes with all the food and everything, and then we send the cats out to the problem areas on your property and then dispatch the rats. After the pest is dispatched, our cleanup crew comes in and disposes of the pest carcass. When our techs show up to your home, they will have a simple one-page disclosure form for you to sign, allowing the cats in your compound and disallowing you to ask us what we do with the rats after. Call us up 228-CATZ or 228-RATZ and get those rats taken care of before it becomes a bigger problem. Or you can visit us online at catsforrats.com and click on the birthday cake icon in the top corner for 20% more cats on your first order of 1 or more cats. And we're back. And we're back, and there's a man in a hat just banging on the window.
Yeah,
trying
Paul,
to get
who
in
is that? He looks
studio,
hungry. Let him in.
Open the
Let him in.
door.
Hey, this is producer Paul. Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Joined in the studio today by a man named Ben.
Ben.
Hey, I'm a huge fan of the podcast. Thanks for inviting me back.
Yeah, you've been on.
Welcome back.
Wait, I actually got to do a joke. Close like it. Is he listening? The guest, is he listening to me right now?
I'm listening.
Yeah,
okay. Listen to this. How have you been?
Oh my gosh,
nice.
That's great.
That's good.
That's the kind of content that puts you in the top 5.
Exactly.
Yep. And those numbers don't lie.
Thank you so much for joining us. And I want to say, Ben Van, how you doing?
I'm doing swell. I'm a little under the weather.
Oh God.
But I don't have long COVID. I actually have girthy COVID, which is actually more important.
Oh, okay.
It's preferable, yeah. Congratulations, man.
People say it's not the size of the COVID. It's what the yeah.
It's circumference.
Yes.
I love quitting a bit.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite things.
You
We've
can
both
imagine
gotten
there was
very
a
good at
punchline
it.
there. Yeah.
Too tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ben, how's your financial situation? Are you doing okay?
Dire.
Okay. Well, we're about to correct that for you. So I'm going to ask you about some people who died on this day. You tell me who you are. I send you the money. Pretty simple transaction. All right.
Yes.
Okay. First man we're talking about today died on this day, which is December 20th. He died on this day in 2012. Right before the end of the world. Better known by his stage name. Nope. He was an American pianist, vocalist, and songwriter. His style contained West Coast blues, jumpin' blues, and R&B. Over a career that spanned 7 decades, he said he had written almost 1,000 songs and had recorded hundreds of them.
Anyone can say they've written 1,000 songs.
Well, he provably wrote over 30 albums and earned 4 gold records. Wife's name was...
It's easy to write a blues song.
He booked blues acts such as T-Bone Walker. So
he booked them?
Who am I talking about, Ben?
Maybe Muddy Waters? I don't know.
No, Jimmy McCracklin. Jimmy McCracklin. I'm sorry, Ben, you did not get that one. So $100. Jackie, go ahead and rip up that bill.
Okay. It's in the trash.
And moving on.
Jimmy McCracklin.
Yeah, Jimmy McCracklin.
Did you know that name before you looked it up?
No.
All right, just checking.
I think I've heard the name before, but
that's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I chose him. There
not
we
really
go.
familiar.
Thank
To see if
you for
Dan
outing
knows the
yourself
100.
yet again, Dan.
I've also eaten the McCracklins from McDonald's. If you've ever eaten those.
I remember when the McCracklins owned that coffee shop. I used to go down there all the time.
Yeah.
Shout out Theo McCracklin.
Stupid.
Oh man! All right. Also passed away on this day. Let's see.
What was up with that 2012 end of the
Suck my
world? There was
dick.
like the Mayan calendar. Everyone was like, the world's good.
Well, it only
And
ended
it's like,
for
folks-
Mayans. That was when the last Mayan died out.
Oh, well, shout out Mayan.
Died out.
You die out.
Ben, were you afraid of the end of the world in 2012, or were you more of a Y2K guy? You can tell me.
I think I got wrapped up in it for an afternoon, but it was more my brother that was really into it.
Oh, yeah.
say.
I could see that.
Interesting.
This guy actually died on the same day, December 20th, 2012. He was a Canadian football player and coach. He is currently 5th all-time in regular season wins with 131 as a head coach in the Canadian Football League, the CFL. Let's see.
Are you a big CFL freak, Ben? Or are you more of an XFL guy?
So is this American football or
Canadian? Well, it's American football played in Canada.
right?
Canadian Football League.
You know, in America, they just call it football, too. It's crazy.
Yeah. His nickname was Buddy.
This is extremely difficult.
Yeah.
Not only do I not follow American football, I don't follow Canadian football.
Oh, you're probably more.
Well, his name. Well, then you don't know the guy born on this. Nope, died on this day in 2012. Born December 4th, 1923. Man name of Eagle Keys.
Eagle Keys. That was his
That's
name.
a very cool name.
Yeah, it's pretty
Eagle
cool.
Keys. Wow.
All right, Ben, you didn't get that one, but I got about 10 more of these for you.
Lightning round. Let's see it. I want to see this guy get $100. He's out there. Ben, you're out there in Los Angeles. Is that right?
That's
$100
true. Yeah.
probably. You can't even park your car for $100.
Yeah, it costs $100 to park your car. Buying a car, forget it. It's a lot more than $100. So this guy needs a lot of money, folks. Venmo him. And, well, don't Venmo him. He has to win the money fair and square, but I don't know if he's going to do it. So I'll sit back and just enjoy the show.
Right.
And think about the kind of commutes this guy has to do. He's probably taking the 405 down to the 1, scooting up to 137th Street, then back down to La Chunga, and then, to LA traffic. Am I right?
Yes.
You're right. Yeah.
You are right.
Thank you.
All right, Josh got one right. That's $100 for him.
Oh, this is an American blues musician who died on this day in 2004.
Dude, the 2000s were the rough decade for the blues.
It was for a lot of
Lost a lot
blues
of good
artists
men.
died out. He's an American electric blues guitarist and singer. Another rambling man. No wife on here. He was born in Osceola, Arkansas, where his father.
I know who this is. I don't.
His dad owned a small juke joint called the Dipsy Doodle Club, and
Ben,
a lot of prominent musicians played there as Rufus Thomas and Roscoe Gordon.
Know him too. Are you a member of the Dipsy Doodle Club, Ben?
I think at some point I was registered.
Okay,
but that expired.
You remember the Pen 15 Club?
I think, I fell for that a handful of times.
Yeah, same.
I was just thinking about that last night.
Yeah. My older sister did that to me. You know how humiliating that is to get Pen 15 by a freaking girl?
The name coming to mind is wrong, but I'm going to guess it anyways. It's possibly Stevie Ray Vaughan.
No, but think about if he had a child and the child was a boy, he would be his what?
This is Stevie Ray Vaughan's.
Yeah, if Stevie Ray Vaughan had a child
any man,
and it was a boy,
yeah,
what would that be called? His
son.
Yep.
Oh, I think
First
I know
name,
who this is.
Son. Last name, the happy animal. You throw them fish at the zoo, and they get up on docks sometimes, and polar bears eat them. Sharks too.
Sunny Shark?
Nope, sun seals.
Oh, sun seals. Okay.
Oh my God, I thought he was going to win.
Seals eat polar bears. Is that what you're saying? Or polar bears?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the seals eat the polar bears. Well, because the polar bears are all dying from the ice disaster.
Yeah, they're dying now.
Storms. We don't have to get into that. All right.
It's a big ice storm down in Antarctica. That's pretty bad.
Coming.
Yeah.
Ben, this guy died on this day in 1997. He was an English cricketer.
English what?
Sorry. He was an English cricketer who played for Warwickshire, which is probably just pronounced Wa in England. Latecomer who did not play first-class cricket until he was 28. He was a quick-witted left-handed batsman who could open the innings or bat further down the order, and a reliable wicket-keeper whose opportunities at Test were limited because he was an exact contemporary of Godfrey Evans.
Right.
We really should rebrand this as a cricket podcast. I think we might get a lot of listeners all over the world.
Oh, Ben, do you want to guess?
I do want to. I mean, I'd like to say that this quiz is always tough, but it's always fair.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You did, to be fair, Ben asked me, should I do anything to prepare for this? And I believe I said...
You could read a list of every cricket player who ever lived. That might help.
I think what I had said was...
Vaudeville and clowns.
Yeah, aside from which clowns or vaudeville artists died on this day.
This guy's he's a quick-witted left-handed batsman. Now, who comes to mind?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Alan Cumming, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of close.
Really?
Yeah.
Bradley Cumming.
No, different name. What part of your body do you come from?
Is it last name Dick, or is this?
No, first name of Dick. And then what would I call you if at night you laid behind me and kind of held me as we both slept on our sides?
Dick Spoon?
Dick Spooner.
Wow. Dick Spooner. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Happy birthday, Dick Spooner.
And what's ironic about that whole thing is that my favorite musician, Jimi Hendrix, was a slow-witted left-handed Stratsman.
Oh. Okay, Ben also died on this day. This guy was an American astronomer, planetary scientist, cosmologist, astrophysicist, astrobiologist, author, and science communicator. He was best known for his contributions in research on extraterrestrial life, including experimental demonstration on the production of amino acids from basic chemicals by radiation.
You sound like Neil deGrasse Tyson right now. You're so smart.
That's Carl Sagan.
Yep, Ben got it. $100 for Ben. Jackie, pull out the $100.
It's here somewhere.
Hey, how about, hey, Carl Sagan, how about you pull up your pants?
Right. Yeah, I remember when astronomers wore pants that had their butts hanging out. Oh, show some respect.
Stupid.
All right.
Ben, this next dead person is an author, and I'm sure that you've read some of his work. What he did, Tortilla Flat.
Oh,
and he was an American writer and the 1962 Nobel Prize in Literature winner for his realistic and imaginative writings, combining as they do sympathetic humor and keen social perception. He has been called a giant of American letters, which maybe they mean that because he's got so many letters in his last name.
So many letters in his last name.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters long.
Wow.
Which is quite a few. That is big letters.
John Steinbeck.
Yep, correct. John Steinbeck.
Another $100.
My man.
Yeah.
Ben has won $200.
That's crazy.
I like that book he wrote about the slow-witted man who chokes a woman in a bar.
Yeah. He pets the raccoon too hard. He pets the possum too hard and it dies.
I don't want to hear about pet possums.
Ben, which one of us do you think reached down to pet a possum?
Jackie.
No, it was sorry. The answer was Dan Pasco in his own neighborhood.
Possum petting Daniels.
I've never seen one.
Had
I seen it, I would have pet it. So
their mouths are huge.
Yeah, they're not attractive animals. No, I'm sorry to shame any possum freaks out there, but I wouldn't. I'll just say that about possums. I wouldn't.
They're a 3 at best.
Yeah.
Rest in peace also Brittany Murphy.
Oh.
But she was not a blues musician, so I didn't mention her. Or a clown.
It could have been another $100.
Well, you had your chance with
You never would have guessed Brittany Murphy. She's just some no-name actress, and she's not even around anymore.
Yeah.
Jackie, do you have anything to... I actually do have a little surprise for everybody. I didn't want to tell you because then it wouldn't have been a surprise.
I don't have a surprise. Ben, I know you've been with us before. Have we ever asked you this question? What is your favorite birthday memory?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, give us your second favorite.
What is your least favorite birthday memory?
Yes, that's a good one.
Least favorite. I think at large, I think I've been broken up with on 3 separate occasions, either on my birthday or a day or 2 before my birthday.
Whoa!
I don't know what made them think like this is it. Let's do it before or on.
Well, maybe it's because, well, of course, when it's your birthday, you can cry if you want to.
Yeah.
But also because you're probably in such a good mood because it's your birthday, you know you're going out to eat later and you know you're getting a lot of gifts.
Right.
We've never talked about birthday breakups before. This is huge.
That's crazy.
I would say to all you ladies out there, and yes, I'm talking to the ladies because a man would never do that. Just wait till the day after the birthday, okay? Wait till the day after, right? Or is it because they couldn't stand the thought of one more night of birthday sex? They're like, I can't do it again. I just can't.
Can't do it. Benjamin,
That's
I can't
crazy. Can we call any of these women?
Who the
right
hell
now?
are these women that are treating you like this?
This is not good.
Say their names.
This is literally abuse
right now.
and gaslighting as well. They gaslit you, and we're gaslighting you right now too.
Give me their numbers and I'll call them live on the show and ask them why.
When they said they wanted to end things, did you say, "But it's my birthday tomorrow"? Did you bring that up?
That was my counter argument.
Yeah.
I conceded. I was like, look, I agree that maybe you're upset. Maybe this should end.
But
however,
you probably already bought me a gift, right? Like, it wouldn't make sense.
Oh, unless they were breaking up with you because they didn't get you a gift.
Yes.
That would have been it.
That was
Yeah.
it.
Because that actually would make sense. Maybe they didn't even want to break up. They
I would
probably
say-
maybe would still be with you, but they forgot to get you a gift, and they were too embarrassed to admit that.
I would do that if I forgot to get my SO a birthday gift. I'm not admitting that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, actually, I know it's your birthday, but I hate you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, I did get you a gift, but I didn't want to give it to you because I thought that maybe it would be sending mixed signals, and I just want to be clear that I don't want to be together anymore. And I did get you a gift, but I will not be giving it to you.
I can think of one other instance. I don't know if it was my birthday, but it was a special occasion. It might have been after church or some big event, because I was wearing my Sunday best. It was, a white dress shirt and khaki slacks.
Your dad's khaki slacks.
My dad's khaki.
Yep. We know how you do.
And we had stopped at Dairy Queen and got blizzards, me and my dad. My dad was driving, I was sitting passenger. And we'd been eating, it was kind of a hot day. We'd been eating for about 10, 15 minutes. And then I suddenly remembered the commercial, or, sometimes when they hand you the blizzard, they do it upside down.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then the commercial, they flip it over and they show that.
Yeah.
So that came to mind. So I immediately
oh no
flipped over my blizzard and it just dumped on my lap. And my dad was like, what the hell is that? I guess
both my boys ain't right.
Was this recent?
It must have been 26, 27. I think it was about maybe 11 or 12.
That's embarrassing.
Old enough to know better, the concept of time and change.
Were you able to explain? It was like the commercial, Dad. Are you able to?
That was my rebuttal, but it didn't hold. Yeah.
So that's recklessness on Dairy Queen's part. You should take them to court and get you a new pair of khakis. Yeah.
Right. It's kind of like the hot coffee with McDonald's.
It's exactly like that.
Yeah.
It throws your nuts up.
I had something similar like that happen to me once when I was skiing as a young boy of probably only 5 or 6. I had seen in the
skiing at that age?
Berenstain Bears book that they were like lifting their legs, and I didn't realize at this point that there was 2 types of skiing. I just thought it looked cool to be going like you like sliding along, but you're lifting both legs. But I did that doing downhill skiing.
Yeah.
And I fell down and I got sick and I was tasting pennies and I blacked out and I was probably there for like a good 20 minutes. I got up and had to walk back.
That explains a lot about your personality. I
Yeah,
was feeling like
that's
you had a
foundational.
traumatic brain injury at a young age.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
And also,
I remember
laying in
so it couldn't have been that traumatic.
Laying in the snow, bleeding for that amount of time. That's gonna do a little. I don't know what, but it's not good.
It stops bacteria from growing in the wound.
I'm holding in my hands a book not called The Secret Language of Birthdays, but a book that was donated to me by a friend of the show, Tony Dutcher. Shout out Tony Dutcher. We shout out Tony Dutcher as often as we freaking can. And this.
Wait, can we guess what it is?
Oh, sure. Yeah. What book would Tony give me?
Jackie, what do you think?
I feel like it is some sort of birthday-centric book.
I'm going to go with it's not a birthday-centric book, and it's Sign Language by Jerry Seinfeld. Ben, what do you think?
I'm going to say it's Tuesdays with Maury because December 20th is Tuesday.
Okay. That's smart. You're thinking a few steps ahead. He's playing 4D chess. It's actually a book of Smashing Pumpkins guitar tabs. I'm going to read these out loud to you. Jackie hit it right on the nose. This is a book called The Element Encyclopedia of Birthdays.
Oh shit!
And this was written by
New level unlocked.
Theresa Chung, I think.
Theresa Chung.
I really forget, Ben, because I have a lot of information up in the old brain piece. What is your freaking birthday?
April 24th.
24th, April 24th. I remembered it was somewhere on the calendar. So this is kind of like a ripoff of Juiced Alphers and Gary Goldschneider. They tell you about birthdays. Like I opened to this one and it says the birthday of respect, and it shows two men fighting. That's kind of cool. But that's not your birthday. Your birthday is April 24th, the birthday of devotion, and it shows a picture of a dog at a grave. That's sad.
The most dramatic way to display devotion I've ever
There's
seen.
other ways to do. Okay, so there's a lot of information here. I haven't really figured out how to parse this whole book out, but there is a list of on the dark side and at your best, kind of like the strengths and weaknesses thing, but just a weirder way of saying it. What do you want, dark side or best first?
Let's start with the bad, the dark side.
The dark side of Ben Van Hal.
Ben V. How? You are indecisive, moody, and smothering.
Wow.
No, he's not.
At your best, you are devoted, like a dog at its master's grave, nurturing, and creative. So you're a creative guy, right?
Smotheringly creative.
Ben, who'd you smother? Who'd you create? Go.
I smothered Jack Nicholson, and then I created a hole through the window and I threw the water fountain through it.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Sure. That's the Goo Goo's Nest, that movie. Yeah. This is a different book. Guess what book I'm reading from? Why do mice live in the walls? Because they can't afford the whole apartment.
Sign language.
Yep, that's right. That was Jerry Seinfeld's sign language. And we're going to be reading a few excerpts. Jackie, read an excerpt from sign language right now, just off the top of your head.
What's going on with the Oswald's Bear Ranch? There's no ranch. It's just bears and Fruit Loops and Mountain Dew.
I love Jerry Seinfeld's Oswald's Bear Ranch chunk. It's funny. What's the deal with me?
I don't know. You come up with a Seinfeld bit on the spot. It's hard.
Oh, I could get that AI to do it.
Yeah.
What should the prompt be?
Please write me a Jerry Seinfeld joke about birthdays.
Joke about birthdays. Here we go. It's crunching the numbers, and it says, why do we want to celebrate birthdays? It's just one more year closer to death.
I feel like he has said that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next prompt, please.
Cheerios.
Okay. Please. I'm not even going to say please. You don't have to say please. This is a fucking robot.
I always say please and thank you.
Right?
What do you say to it?
Write a Jerry Seinfeld stand-up joke about Cheerios. Jerry Seinfeld's going to be out of a job once this thing gets up to speed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Do tell.
Okay. Why do they call them Cheerios? The only time I've ever seen anyone eat them with enthusiasm is when they're trying to get them into the tiny little hole in the middle of the table. You know how your dinner table has a tiny hole in the middle, and the only time you're happy about eating them is when you're dumping the Cheerios into the Cheerio-sized hole in the table?
I mean, it doesn't sound like a bad time.
That ain't right. I think, with stand-up, you want to close with your best joke, so I think I'm just going to leave that for now. And
No, wait, one more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rule of 3.
Jerry
right.
Seinfeld does stand-up joke about rocket attacks in Palestinian rocket attacks.
Right, a Jerry Seinfeld stand-up comedy joke about rocket attacks in Palestine. It's thinking.
Oh no.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Okay. It's no Cheerio joke, I'll tell you that. I heard about the rocket attacks in Palestine, and I thought to myself, well, that's one way to put a damper on a kebab party.
Oh my God.
What? All right.
This shit's getting it's too intelligent.
I can't perform at colleges anymore.
I know, right?
He can't do the kebab party chunk.
Everyone gets offended.
Wow, incredible.
I do like
Yeah, that's
that.
good
Yeah,
stuff,
there
man.
was Jerry Seinfeld was going around for a while being like, yeah, I can't do colleges. Like what you were saying, right? Like that he can't do colleges anymore because everyone's like, what's the most offensive part of his act? Like, not all of us can go to the grocery store. Some of us can't eat the airline food. Oh my God. This podcast is now just going to be AI prompted Jerry Seinfeld jokes. So it's been fun guessing celebrity birthdays, but we've seen the future, and that's it.
Agreed.
Ben, is there anything exciting going on in your life that you think our listeners should be aware of? We have a lot of listeners. There are 30 people that listen to this podcast more than any other. So if there's something
sick,
if there's something you'd like to,
and I don't like it.
no, if you'd like to promote something or just send some well wishes, it's the holiday season. If you want to say Merry Christmas, we will let you say Merry Christmas here. We're not none of that happy. You say Happy Holidays, I'm going to kick your ass. You're going to say Merry Christmas. Say it right now.
Right. I want to say Merry Christmas to Jay Leno. Glad you're bouncing back. Love your comedy. You redefined what it means to be a late night talk show host.
And a car mechanic.
Right.
Yeah.
He definitely redefined that.
He did.
Anything to plug?
Yeah, Ben, this camera. Tell us what's going on.
I had my last release through Kudigi Records of the year. It was a compilation, and here was the prompt. Basically, every artist had to come up with a fake video game in their head, and then they had to compose the music for the water level of the game.
Oh, that's
so if
fun.
you all remember Donkey Kong or Mario when you're swimming around in the water.
It's my least favorite levels.
Water level.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the music, I think, was always nice.
That's amazing. I love that.
Well, where can people find this? Maybe kudigirecords.com?
Kudigirecords.bandcamp.com is the place to go.
Okay.
You can also buy it in Japan if you're in Japan. It's stocked in Japan, and it's stocked at your local stores in LA. Maybe I'll bring some home to Marquette. I'll be home for the holidays.
All of us want to say thank you, Ben, for joining us. We'll probably have you on again sometime because we don't only know so many people, and you're always a wonderful guest, even if you didn't guess some of the answers right. It wasn't cool to hear that, but whatever.
really
That's
bad.
all I can say.
Right. No, I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a great time. It's good to laugh. I haven't laughed a lot in a long time. And
I got to tell you, outside of recording this once a week, not a lot of laughs coming out of my lips these days.
No, but hey, I mean, quite a few smiles per gallon on this show.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
If you think about it that way.
It's a top fiber, so
yeah,
that's what you get.
Wow.
All right, now get this
Thanks,
get this
Ben.
guy
Thanks
out of
for
the
all your
studio.
kind
Yeah,
words.
thank you.
Thanks for
Thanks,
your
Ben.
presence, and we'll see you later.
Thanks. Talk to you later.
Feel better. Bye.
Yeah, thanks.
Report.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, I forgot he has COVID.
Get him out of here. Dump him.
Get off my phone. All right. Well,
My butt hurts, dude. I've been
Yeah.
That
sitting
was
all
nuts.
day.
Thanks, fucking Ben, for coming by. That was literally fucking
that
nuts.
was the most Nuck and Futz episode we've ever had. Oh, I want to see. Like I said, we get one more patron. I'm posting feet.
And I'm still posting full pornography.
Where
If
can
we
the
even
people-
get one more $1 a month, I will post a video of me masturbating.
But if you're like me and
Wide
you don't
shot.
want to see that, you can log on for free at Instagram.com/HBDPOD. Same on Twitter, same on Patreon, same on we're not on Facebook Marketplace yet.
No, we're working on that.
that. But hashtag Kudigi, hashtag Pamela Anderson, hashtag Willie Nelson, hashtag Bobo Fett, hashtag Stinker. Good night.
Good night, Boba Fett. I love you.